Welcome in to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Here on this wonderful Saturday, we have one of one Detroit PRO16 taking on Team Miami PRO16. Team Miami took a loss yesterday to Southern Tides. They kick off the weekend 0-1, and the Detroit, one of one Detroit kicks off their weekend. They are 0-1 as well. They lost to the New Jersey Bulldogs yesterday. One of one Detroit, led by head coach. Coaches DeAndre Bonaparte and Derek Bryant. Team Miami led by head coach Chachi Rodriguez. For Team Miami, you have Orlando Roche, number 0. Number 1, Andre Stankovic. Number 2, Denver Turner. Number 3, Julian Perez. Number 5, Jonathan Weir. Number 10, Rodney Holmes. Number 11, Jermaine Ajiman. And number 12, Victor Jovanovic. And number 13, Marcus Alberich.
Yeah, I mean, these two teams yesterday, they played two of the more exciting games. When you come to these tournaments, it's pretty hit or miss on whether or not you're going to have a game that comes down to the wire or a game that's pretty much decided by halftime. And both of these teams yesterday played two amazing games that came down to the final minute. As you mentioned, Team Miami lost to Southern Tides here on Court 29 yesterday. That was one of the better games. That was probably a top 3 game of the day yesterday on Court 29. The one of one Detroit PRO16 team lost to the New Jersey Bulldogs. We didn't get to see that one on Court 29, but rumblings around the convention center told us that that was a pretty exciting game.
Absolutely, and then Team Miami was one of those teams that yesterday they came out on fire. They were playing really, really well, and it's just one of those things that kind of slipped from them. Number 3, Julian Perez, he came out. He was hitting some really nice shots, and then Southern Tides adjusted, and then they came back and won the game. Obviously, you know Dawson Batee of Southern Tides. He went out and he had himself a game, and they went out there and they did it.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those things halfway through the first half, you look up at the scoreboard, and Team Miami's built a surmountable lead, and you're thinking, man, like, is this going to be one of those games that's called early? And then all of a sudden, next thing you know, Southern Tides goes on a run, and you look up at the scoreboard, and you're looking at a two-point game back and forth between these two teams, and it ultimately came down to the wire, and Team Miami drew the short end of the stick. But, hey, it's a new day, and that's what these tournaments are all about. After day one, you got to scrub it clean. It's a clean – obviously, it's not a completely clean slate, but it's a brand new day, and you can change your fortune in just one game.
Absolutely. Orlando Roche, to me, is another one of those guys that stands out for this Team Miami team. But, of course, you have Jermaine Ajiman, who's nationally ranked, and everybody's going to be looking for him and how he does today.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you look at these teams, and you can kind of pinpoint who those star players are, and Ajiman is certainly one of those guys. He shows off that just insane athleticism, which you will hear more than one time today. So Team Miami, and they've got other pieces around them as well that complement them really nicely. So we'll see if they can get today started hot and go 1-0.
Absolutely. And then on the other hand, one of one Detroit, led by DeAndre Bonaparte and Derek Bryant. These are two guys that this is a team that they can cause some issues for this Team Miami PRO16 team. So I'm excited for it. And Wysell Davis, I think, man, I really want to see him get going today.
Yeah, I mean, for one of one, if Wysell Davis can get going, it can change their entire day. You can go from having just a mediocre day to if he catches fire, all of a sudden you're going, yeah, we've got it. And their coach, he's built a team that's got a lot of speed, and he went out and added a little bit of height because he didn't like the way his team got bullied around in Detroit. But we're getting ready for a pretty good game to begin a very, very busy day of basketball.
Number 24, Cedric Hester, down low. He's going to be a fun one to watch as well. Along with that roster, number 0, Tyron Haynes. You have number 2, Edgar Hubbard. Number 4, Cordell Robinson. Number 10, Mitch Paspel. Number 23, Caden Rodella. Number 24, you had Cedric Hester. Number 25, Noah Shank. And then number 1, Wysell Davis. So all those guys looking to make a little noise today here on court number 29 here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Excited for it. Reese Nygren, Hayden Coker on the call here as we are about to get things underway. Referees are going to come on the court here in just a minute and get this one going.
Yeah, we've got a pretty packed day of basketball. Obviously, this game's starting here in a few minutes, and it's 8 o'clock Central Time in the morning, and we will go pretty much all the way until 9 p.m. Central Time. So you can do the math there. That's over 12 hours of just straight basketball with some of the best players in the country. So we're excited for it, and we hope you share that same excitement with us today.
All right, now Reese, we've talked about 1-1 Detroit, Team Miami. Obviously, those are the teams playing right now. Is there a certain team that you're most looking forward to today?
I mean, it's hard not to pick Coos Elite with Reese Alston. I mean, yesterday, the court 29 is obviously the main attraction in this convention center. It was pretty crowded for games 1 through 4, and then all of a sudden, Team Coos steps on the court, and you look around, and there's people standing guarding the entire thing. You can't see the courts next to court 29, and it was a pretty good game yesterday. So that I feel like I'm picking the low-hanging fruit, but I'll take Coos Elite as the team that I'm looking forward to watching today.
Well, I'm right there with you, but last night, I tell you what, it was one of the better games of the day. Aaron Britt faced off against Reese Alston in what was just a phenomenal game, and Coos Elite eventually would go on to win that game. But here we go, Team Miami and 1 of 1 Detroit about to kick us off here. It'll be Jermaine Hodgman to tip off here for Team Miami. Is there on the court as we await 1 of 1 Detroit. It'll be Mitch Paspel to tip here for 1 of 1 Detroit. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Grassroots basketball. Here we go. And 1 of 1 Detroit will take over to start this game off.
Yeah, and 1 of 1 Miami, or Team Miami, excuse me, in a little bit of a 3-2 zone look. So we're going to see what 1 of 1 Detroit has in their offensive bag to try and get some open looks.
Shot from outside, connects to start this one off. Edgar Hubbard, how do you do this morning?
Yeah, that was a clean-looking shot there from the corner. The ball movement along the perimeter got them that wide-open corner 3.
Albridge to bring it down here for Team Miami. He's guarded by Wysell Davis. Now inside. Nice job there down low.
Yeah, just a very crafty finish there in amongst the trees, using that body, shielding off the defender and getting a clean look.
That was Victor Jovanovic. Now down low on the opposite end. Wysell Davis with the miss down low. No good on the floater. Now the other way, it's Orlando Roche.
Yeah, Hodgman totally affected that shot there.
Roche can't get it to go after the screen from Hodgman. And now here we go down low. This is 1 of 1 Detroit on the opposite end. Edgar Hubbard drives. Edgar Hubbard can't get that one to go. Rebound. Nice offensive board, but can't get it to go. Rebound by Hodgman.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of offensive rebounds yesterday. A lot of these teams giving up those offensive boards, so it's going to be on them to box out and be able to ensure that they can get the offensive possession.
Now Albridge, he's going to survey. Nothing doing there.
Yeah, 1 of 1 Detroit is in a man look, so just getting off ball screens, seeing what they like to do.
Now deep shot by Roche, no good. That was Jovanovic who tried to tip it in. He couldn't get it to go. Now the other way.
Yeah, 1 of 1 Detroit on the offensive end in that man-to-man defense. They do like to switch a lot.
Stolen away there by Albridge. Really nice job defensively.
Yeah, just kind of read the eyes there and took that one the other way.
Now here we go. Albridge, nothing doing. Orlando Roche outside, guarded by Hubbard. And that one knocked away, and they're going to call it out on Team Miami. Roche disagrees, but it doesn't matter. Referee's word goes.
Yeah, that was just good hands there from 1 of 1 Detroit, swatting that one out of bounds and getting the offensive possession back without giving up any points.
Now here we go, Edgar Hubbard to bring it down for 1 of 1. Yeah. Now outside 3, nice look. Can he get it to go? Oh yeah, ring around the rosy. Nice shot from outside.
Yeah, that one touched about every part of the rim before it decided to fall down, but that was a really good look again, generated by 1 of 1 Detroit, breaking the zone defense of Team Miami.
That was Isaiah McCree with a nice 3. And now that one will go out of bounds, and it'll be 1 of 1 Detroit's ball. Your score is 6-2. 1 of 1 Detroit on top early.
Yeah, there was just a little bit of miscommunication there from Team Miami on who was cutting, who was popping, and instead they picked neither and threw it out of bounds.
Right, here we go, Hubbard outside. Hubbard with the kick. That's McCree. Back to Hubbard. Another one outside. No good on that. No good that time. Off the side of the rim. It'll be Team Miami's ball. Marcos Alvarez will bring it down.
Again, another clean look for 1 of 1 Detroit. They're quickly spreading that ball around the perimeter and getting wide open 3-point looks.
Alvarez drives, and he's going to be fouled by Isaiah McCree. McCree wrapped his arms around him there, and it'll be Team Miami's ball after the foul on Alvarez.
Yeah, just got beat there off the dribble. Tried his best to stop him from getting all the way to the cup, and ended up getting the foul instead.
Alvarez to inbound here. Jonathan Weir was outside, but they're going to find Victor Jovanovic down low for the nice layup.
Yeah, give it to the big fella down low off the inbounds pass. Got free from the one-of-one Detroit defense and cashed in from close range.
Nice defense by Alberich, and Alberich is fouled by Edgar Hubbard. So defensively, Alberich is playing a strong brand of basketball here early. And now Orlando Roche checks out of the game and Julian Perez in. Perez, not the tallest guy on the court, but he can really survey the floor really well. He facilitates the floor as well. And then he's got a nice stroke.
Yeah,
Julian Perez did a nice job yesterday. We'll see if he can do it again today.
Yeah, it's carrying over that success from one day to the next is going to be key for a lot of these teams.
Jonathan Weir, three-pointer off the mark. Now the opposite end. Three ball outside. Gets that one to go. Oh, yeah. How about it, Isaiah Marino?
Yeah, one-of-one Detroit surely taking advantage from their looks from three-point range, and that's where all 9 of their points have come from, is from the outside. So we'll see if they can keep this hot shooting up that they've found early in this game.
Alberich outside. Alberich can't get that one to go. Rebound going the other way. That's Hubbard. Hubbard with an across-the-court pass, and it connects on it after it's tipped around a little bit. Nice job. Mitch Paspel puts it up and in.
Yeah, that was just a risky pass down the court, trying to get ahead of the Team Miami defense. Luckily, he had a big-bodied wide receiver down there to catch it and take advantage of it with the reverse lay.
He looked like Megatron down low catching that one.
Yeah, he did. Maybe a little bit of Randy Moss there. Maybe an early You Got Moss candidate for the day.
Jovanovic down low. Jovanovic spins. Nice spin move, but I think he traveled. So it'll go the opposite way, and one-of-one Detroit in firm control early, 11-4, 11:22 remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, it was good footwork, but maybe just a little bit too much good footwork there from Jovanovic.
11:18 to go and ticking. Bringing it down, Isaiah McCree. Now he'll find Edgar Hubbard. Now down low. Can Cedric Hester do anything? No, they'll call him for a travel down low. So Hester called for a travel, and Team Miami will take over.
Yeah, Hester really wanted that ball down low in the post. He got it exactly where he wanted it on that left block, and then tried to go to the right block and ended up shuffling his feet just a bit too much.
Now we're seeing a full court press here from one-of-one Detroit. And with the way they've been playing, it's more so been a lack of offense from Team Miami, but the defense hasn't been too shabby either. Now they're going to continue to press here.
Yeah, no, one-of-one Detroit now applying that pressure to Team Miami, seeing if they can continue to slow down that offense.
Nice job down low by Roche as he cut to the basket. And he gets it up and in. 11-6 now your score.
Yeah, just a good take to the basket there by Roche, able to get in amongst the trees and cash in from close range.
Outside. That's Weissel, no good air ball. It'll be Team Miami's ball.
Yeah, not really a whole lot there from Weissel. That's always the question with shooters in the tournament like this, where there is no backdrop behind the basket. Throws off your depth perception ever so slightly, and for some of these guys, it can really throw off their shot.
Yeah, Perez to bring it down the court, guarded by McCree. Now they'll bring the double team. He'll find Orlando Roche down low, and they're going to call a foul on the floor.
Yeah, the key with breaking this all up in your face pressure is getting some of that off-ball movement. And when you get doubled out here on the wing, somebody is going to be wide open. It's simply just math. So it's up to Team Miami, the guys without the basketball, to move without the basketball and get into the sight of the guard that's being trapped.
Rodney Holmes, the inbound now for Team Miami. You'll find Perez. Perez rotates to the wing to reset. And it's back to Holmes. Holmes backs his man down. Holmes, fade away, no good. And here we go. Now the other end, Edgar Hubbard. Nearly stolen away. Weissel Davis inside. Weissel goes up. Weissel connects. Nice job by Weissel Davis down low.
Yeah, I think Weissel Davis, the second he caught that ball across half court, he knew exactly where he was going with it.
Roche on the other end. He responds. Nice job, Orlando Roche, as he gets down low.
Yeah, those are identical finishes just on other ends of the court. These guards are going in amongst the bigs, and they do not care how tall you are.
Now down low, Edgar Hubbard tried to drive, nothing doing. And Team Miami now in pursuit. Rodney Holmes goes up, denied! Oh yeah! And then a rebound On the same end, Jonathan Weir puts it up and in, but what a block by Cedric Hester it was.
Yeah, if you're Cedric Hester, you're obviously happy that you got the block, but then you're also a little upset at your teammates that they gave up the offensive rebound and gave Team Miami 2 free points.
Well, that's the thing. Team Miami didn't necessarily have numbers, but they had guys that were in pursuit as well, and now Cedric Hester hits the turnaround jumper from the free throw line.
Yeah, the block on one end and the mid-range jumper on the other. Hester's really showing off his two-way ability.
We mentioned Cedric Hester earlier before the game started, just how dynamic he can be. Now Holmes drives. Holmes, he kicks Perez now. Perez from mid-range. Perez can't get it to go. It was a nice-looking shot.
Yeah, he got exactly to the spot that he wanted to get to. He just wasn't able to cash it in. Wow, that would have been a crazy lob if it connected.
And they tried to find Weissel Davis down low. They couldn't find him. And that's one of those situations where it's pretty much contested. There's not much there, but they try to do a little something with it, maybe a little too much.
Yeah, you know, typically you would say that was a really bad pass there on the alley-oop attempt, but man, at this tournament, I don't know if an alley-oop attempt can ever be bad with the way that some of these kids are flying around on the basketball court.
They'll call a foul on Mitch Passable there. Now Orlando Roche to bring it down for Team Miami. Passable guarded by, that's Roche guarded there by Robinson. Inside, the kick, Perez for three, air ball. And defensive rebound going the other way, Edgar Hubbard. And now we've got another loose ball, that's Rodney Holmes. Holmes, nice handles. Back to Holmes, and now Miami looking a little bit flustered down low. They can't get anything to go, but there's a foul called.
Yeah, that was one when they passed it down to Holmes. Perez got into the paint and then dumped it down to Holmes. Holmes probably wants you to throw that one up towards the rim so he can jump up and get it rather than throwing it down at his feet. But either way, Team Miami will have an opportunity for points with Holmes at the line.
First shot from Holmes, up, and it is good. And we talk about Holmes there. It almost seemed like if it's not an alley, you don't make the pass at all.
Yeah, he's one of those guys with the athleticism and the verticality that he has. Throwing it up at the rim, letting him go up and punch it through is definitely the better option than throwing it down low.
Holmes' second shot off the mark, rebound by Cedric Hester. Now we're going the other way. Here's Isaiah McCree. Now to Hubbard. Inside. He's got a man. No. That was Noah Shank. He tried to find Cedric Hester down low. You see, it was Shank at the free throw line, and Hester made a cut. He made a nice cut. He had a man, but just slightly overthrown.
Yeah, he had him open, just let him a little bit too much, and ended up throwing that one away to give the ball back to Team Miami.
Now here we go for Team Miami. Inbound to Stankovic. Now it's going to be Roche. Roche guarded by Robinson. Roche with the handles. Nice move. Roche, elbow. Roche can't get it to go. Rebound going the other way.
Roche sure does love that spin move there. Pulled that one off, but wasn't able to get the shot to fall, but still generated a clean look.
Quick movement there by one Detroit. Nice down low. That's Noah Shank as he puts it up and in.
Yeah, that was just a good quick pass. The guard there knew exactly what he wanted to do with it before he even could fully possess the basketball.
Holmes, nothing doing. He finds Perez. Perez, can he get it to go? Nice fake. And he puts it up and in.
Yeah, Perez is one of the smaller guards that we'll see today, so he has to use ball fakes to generate clean looks, and he did right there and got himself about as open of a look as you'll find.
Now another shot outside. That's Tyron Haynes as he gets a three ball to go. Your score 20-13 now. 1-of-1 Detroit still in control.
Yeah, 1-of-1 Detroit has continued that hot shooting that we saw early in the first half here as we get to the midway point into the end of this first half. They cannot miss from downtown.
Turner drives the kick outside. It's going to go out of bounds. See, it went out of bounds on Stankovic, and it'll be 1-of-1 Detroit's ball.
Yeah, driving kick opportunities. We saw it yesterday. We'll see it again today. Driving kick opportunities are going to be there in the corners. A lot of these players at the AAU level want to get the steal. They'll forget about the guy on the backside.
Wardell Robinson, nice little teardrop as he gets that one to go.
Yeah, they got that zone of Team Miami to come up just too far from the baseline, and then 1-of-1 Detroit with a good baseline cut, wide open under the basket, 2 easy points.
Holmes wants it out to Perez. Perez for three. Perez can't get it to go, too short. Now going the other way. Here's Hubbard. Hubbard in transition. Hubbard goes up. Hubbard can't get that one to go, and it'll be rebounded by Stankovic. Now here comes Stankovic for Team Miami.
Hubbard with the good move, just wasn't able to get the shot to fall.
Denver Turner can't get that one to fall, in and out. Rebound going the other way, but they're going to call a travel on Cordell Robinson, as Robinson and Edgar Hubbard both got caught up as they kind of landed in between the two. As they call the travel there, it'll be a turnover, and Team Miami will have it.
Yeah, that was just kind of unfortunate there for one of one Detroit. You got the defensive rebound, you're going the other way, and the next thing you know, your own guy runs in front of you, and you get called for the travel.
It'll be Perez to Holmes. Holmes at the wing. Holmes wants to drive. Holmes can't get that one to go. And now the poor shooting from Team Miami is continuing.
Yeah, you can tell Team Miami, especially Holmes, wants that one dribble mid-range pull-up. That's definitely his spot. He just wasn't able to get the shot to go.
Wysell Davis now goes up, and he's fouled. And now Davis will go to the free throw line. Let's talk about what we saw down here, because we nearly saw Cedric Hester throw it down on a lob. So Cedric Hester, we've talked about how dynamic he can be. I don't know if he can take over a game, but he's one of those guys certainly down low. He's a sheer power. Like, you understand that he's there.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about who you think needs to step up for this Team Miami team.
Yeah, I mean,
in order for them to come back.
I mean, Team Miami, it's going to have to be as a team. I think if you turn to, hey, this one player has to step up, that's where you find yourself in a lot of trouble. So for Team Miami, it's kind of spreading the wealth, making sure everybody's equally involved, and you have to come back. If you're going to come back from this deficit, you have to do it as a team. You can't rely on just one individual.
Timeout on the court. Your score 22-13, 5:24 remaining here in the game. In the first half anyways. Now here we are in I nearly said Detroit. We're not in Detroit anymore.
Not
this
anymore.
is Tulsa. Here we are in Tulsa, and honestly, I really love the Expo Center. First off, Reese,
yes.
Is there a favorite part about the Expo Center other than the courts itself? Like, I personally love the coffee shop we have back here.
I mean, I didn't realize that they had a plethora of food options in here. I've never been to Tulsa, much less the Tulsa Expo Center, so I had no idea what to expect. There's a plethora of food options here, and the fact that we can fit 30-plus courts in here is kind of insane.
Absolutely. You know, I kind of thought the same thing, but one of the ladies who was driving me here, I believe her name was Miss Tanya. Forgive me if I forgot her name, but she said that they bring in, like, they have dirt bike races in here, so they fill it with dirt and everything. The fact that they've been able to clear that out is super cool. Second shot from Wysell Davis goes up, and it is good.
Yeah, no, Tyler is the Tulsa hometown kid. He knows all about what goes on in this Expo Center, including the Tulsa Fair.
I got to talk to Tyler a little bit before we went on, as that one's stolen away there by Wysell Davis. And he will now inbound it for one of one. Yeah, he knows exactly what's going on in Tulsa, so I'm going to have to hit him up for a good food spot tonight if we don't eat here.
Yeah, he is definitely the guy to give you some good recommendations.
Now they're going to call a foul. I do believe. See, they're going to call it on Denver Turner. I do believe. No, they're going to call that one on Marcos Alvarez. I do believe.
Yeah, just tried to cut to the basket there. Just got a little tripped up. So
now Cordell Robinson.
Incidental
kick
foul.
over. And now some poor passing leads to a steal there from Albrich, and now Perez across the court. Perez guarded by Hines. Now outside, that's Albrich for three. Albrich can't get that one to go. And now it was nearly rebounded, but it was tipped away. And they're going to say it goes out on one of one Detroit. So it'll be Team Miami's ball. And it does look as if Marcos Albrich is going to inbound here. So Albrich to inbound, Ojiman down low. They're going to find a man. It's Denver Turner. Nothing doing. Stankovic, nothing doing. Perez outside the kick and stolen away. One of one Detroit. Here they go. That's Wysell Davis. Davis with the drive. Davis looking, nothing.
Yeah, one of one Detroit definitely loves to run their offensive sets out of that high post spot there at the free throw line, and they've been able to generate some looks.
That was Caden Rodella who went up with it, nothing doing, and now rebounded. Here's Perez. Perez running the court. Outside, that's Stankovic. Stankovic for three. Can't get that one to go. Rebound going the other way. Here's Wysell Davis. Davis, he wants it. Nothing doing. Now the double team. He'll find his man Mitch Paspel down low. Paspel can't get it to go, but it's cleaned up by Tyron Haynes.
Yeah, Davis got doubled, knew exactly what to do with it, and then the dump off down to Haynes for the open look. That was just good offense there from one of one Detroit.
I apologize, it was Tyron Haynes. Now Perez outside for three. Can't get that one to go. And now the cold shooting from Team Miami continuing as Cordell Robinson brings it down the court.
Yeah,
Robinson wants it down low. Paspel can't get that one to go. Gets his own board. passable finishes.
Yeah, one of one Detroit does not care if Adjaman is standing right underneath the basket. They're going to attack at him with all sorts of different finishes from all sorts of different angles.
27-13 your score. The drive. Can he get it to go? He does. Are they going to call it on the floor, or are they going to count it? It looks like they're going to count it. Nice job down low by Marcos Alvarez as he got that one to go, and he's going to go to the free throw line for a chance at 3.
Yeah, for his sake, I hope they counted that one on the shot. That was just a good move. Got downhill, got into the body of the defender with the physical finish, and he'll earn himself the N1 opportunity.
Now Jonathan Weir, Orlando Roche and Jonathan Weir both back into the game now for Team Miami as they switch it up just a tad. And the three-point opportunity connects for Alvarez.
Yeah, so now Miami, maybe that can start something for them because they haven't really been able to make a whole lot of shots on the offensive end.
Now stolen away. Nice job by Jonathan Weir. And here we go, Team Miami with it. Alvarez to bring it down. Nice defense on the opposite side, though, by Jonathan Weir. As we're starting to see a little bit more from him. And that one poked out of bounds by Tyron Hines. And Hines hyped up over here as we are near the coaches bench.
Yeah, near here over the college coaches section. There's a few of them over here early in this one. Expect later today for there to be a whole lot of coaches.
Orlando Roche with it. Roche for 3, off the mark. And Hines will have it, but he stepped out of bounds, so it'll be Team Miami's ball.
Yeah, that was just unfortunate there. Got the rebound, was looking to go the other direction, and just didn't realize he was standing right on top of the out-of-bounds line.
Let's see here. It'll be Alvarez again to inbound, and Alvarez is pretty much their main guy to inbound for Team Miami. Jonathan Weir tries to get open, nothing doing there. Now down low, that's Orlando Roche goes up, and they're going to call it out of bounds on one Detroit. I think Roche wanted a foul.
Yeah, Roche was definitely looking for one there, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you that he wasn't right in thinking so, but Team Miami will settle for the baseline inbound.
Adjaman down low. Adjaman, he's going to work. Nothing doing, though. He's going to find Alvarez off the glass. Nice job by Marcos Alvarez.
Yeah, that was a insane finish there, going in amongst the trees, throwing it high up off the glass, and he got it to fall.
Rebound, Jonathan Weir off the missed 3 from one Detroit. Now Weir guarded by Hubbard. That's Robinson. Now outside. The shot. Can't get that one to fall. And Team Miami cannot connect on a 3 right now. Jonathan Weir down low. He puts it up. Jonathan Weir gets it to go, and he's hyped up.
Yeah, that was a strong finish there down low. One Detroit had multiple guys down low defending that one, and he was able to finish through both of them.
Isaiah McCree now with it. McCree guarded by Alvarez. Now to Robinson. Cordell with it.
As bad as Team Miami's shot making has been, they're still only down 7 here, so.
Now down low, that's Isaiah Marino. He went up for it, and he's going to be called for, or he's going to be fouled, called by Adjaman. I believe that's Adjaman's first of the day.
Yes. Adjaman has got to stay out of foul trouble. I mean, it's just his first here with 1:31 left in this first half, but staying out of foul trouble for some of these star players is going to be key throughout the day, even though they do have 6.
First free throw missed. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. We've got some good basketball being played here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, here in the Tulsa Expo Center. Second free throw up, no good. So over 2 from the free throw line. Team Miami's ball, and here comes Marcos Alvarez.
Yeah, and it's not just good basketball, but there's also a lot of basketball to be played. So stick around with us throughout the course of the day. You'll see yourself a lot of good players.
And outside, three-pointer, first one of the day, connects for Team Miami. Orlando Roche gets the tray.
And you look at Team Miami, they're poor shooting early on, and then you look over at the scoreboard, and they're only down by 4. So Team Miami needs to just continue going in on the defensive end and making good defensive efforts, and the basketball gods will treat them well.
At time, it was Cedric Hester who tried to find Isaiah McCree on the cut, and he found McCree, but McCree wasn't expecting it as it goes out of bounds off of 1 and it'll be Team Miami's ball. And Orlando Roche's got to retreat to go get to bring it down the court.
Yeah, momentum has swung in Team Miami's favor here, and let's see how strong they can close out this first half and go into halftime, maybe even with a lead.
Now Jonathan Weir, kick inside. Adjaman, stolen away. Nice job. That time, Weissel Davis, he's going to drive. Weissel can't get that one to go off the glass. Rebound, Team Miami. That's
Yeah.
Marcos Alvarez, and he's going to find Orlando Roche down the court. Roche, he drives. Roche goes up. Oh, yeah. Nice job. And it's a 2-point game, 27-25, 28 seconds remaining. Here we go. 1 of 1 Detroit bringing it down. That's Cordell Robinson. He's going to find his man. Now down the court, back to Robinson. Robinson, down low. Nice job. That's Edgar Hubbard.
Yeah, that was a good find there. Hubbard snuck behind that Team Miami defense, stayed in the eyesight of his guard, and was able to make himself readily available under the basket. That was just good movement there.
29-25 your score. 1 of 1 Detroit on top of Team Miami as we approach halftime. 10 seconds remaining here.
Yeah, let's see what Team Miami can do. They can go into the half only down by 1, or if things get bad, they could go in down by up to 7.
Now here we go. Roche. Roche drives. Roche can't get it to go, but he's fouled, and he will go to the free throw line with 5.9 remaining in the first half.
Yeah, he almost had the and one opportunity there. That one just rattled off the rim there, but he will end up getting himself 2 free throws. So,
well, we talk about the dangers, and you talked about maybe it going bad here for Team Miami. 1 of 1 Detroit's going to have the ball with 5.9 remaining here.
Yeah, 1 of 1 Detroit is going to get the last shot here, and we've seen some last shots, whether at the end of the game or at the end of halves, be very crucial for some of these teams to kind of slow down the momentum or regain it going into the half.
Team Miami gets their defense back. Second shot up, second shot, it is good. So they will have all 5.9 to work with. Now here we go. They've got to do something here. That's Hubbard. And they're gonna, I think they're gonna restart it because the clock didn't start.
Yeah, the clock did not start on time, so they're gonna have to reset that one. It'll go back to, oh, they're gonna drop it all the way down to 3 seconds.
So 3.5, I think they're going to call a foul across court. Okay. So now it'll be Davis to inbound. Davis, he finds Hubbard. Hubbard drives. And what happened here? They're going to call, let's see here. Did he go over the line?
Yeah, I think they're going to say.
so.
I think they're going to say he stepped out of bounds there. So with 1 second, we'll see what Team Miami can hoist up at the buzzer.
Yeah, and that's kind of a blow there for 1 of 1 Detroit because you had a little time. Now, what I kind of want to see here is somebody sneak around this corner side from the camera view, this near side.
Yeah, you want
nobody's back.
Yeah, you want somebody to catch that ball into the front court, make the shot a little easier. Here we go with the long ball.
That's exactly what happened. Roche, can he get it to go? Oh yeah, he gets it to go, and we called it.
We did. You called that one. I'm not going to take any credit for that one. That was that one was all you right there. Just kind of snuck around towards in front of the scorer's table and threw the long pass. I was curious if he was going to get it off in time because when he caught it, he came down, took a dribble. That dribble is always a scary move with less than 2 seconds. Took the dribble, pulled up from the right elbow, and got nothing but nylon. And all of a sudden, Team Miami's tied at the half.
And Orlando Roche showing off the clutch skill that he has.
Yeah,
and he ties it up as we go into the half.
That was just the clutch gene on full display there for Roche to end that half.
I like a little ball. I saw the opening, and I figured, you know what, let's go ahead and spout this out my trap. So I did, and it just happened to come out and happen. So, you know, but as soon as I saw Orlando Roche make that cut, I was like, okay, he's got the right idea. But I wasn't sure, like you said, we didn't know if he was going to have enough time to get it off because he decided to take the dribble.
Yeah, that 1 second range is tricky. It pretty much kind of has to be a catch and shoot opportunity. Roche took the chance with the dribble. Luckily, it worked out in his favor as they're tied at 29 at the half. But you have to wonder for 1 of 1 Detroit there on that inbounds pass why nobody was in the Team Miami front court there. That was a whole wide open area. Somebody beats their man deep, and it could have been a 3-point opportunity. But Team Miami, good job from Coach Rodriguez there, drawing that play up, getting his guys open for a good shot to go into the half tied.
Absolutely, and like you mentioned, it was kind of confusing that nobody from 1 of 1 Detroit was back, whether it's in the paint, whether it's around the perimeter, just to be there and have that area secure. And it kind of bit them in the rear end then.
Yeah,
because
it did.
That's just something that can't happen.
Yeah, it did. That's something that can't happen. And who knows, with the way that these two teams have been playing, those 2 points could come back to be a very crucial part of this ball game. So,
and Orlando Roche, props to Orlando Roche there for understanding that there was nobody in the backcourt.
Yeah,
and I think that was on him. I'm not sure if they may have drawn up a play. Props to Coach Rodriguez as well.
Yeah, they may have, but Roche there, I think that's what separates good players from great players is that mental aspect of the game. And Roche there, knowing that nobody's back in that front court, taking full advantage of it, and then he was able to get to his spot on the right elbow. That one looked like he had shot that one about 1,000 times.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops here in the Tulsa Expo Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and we are about to get this one underway. Next Pro Hoops, the official grassroots basketball circuit under the Puma organization, and we are getting things underway here in the second half, as it'll be Marcos Alberich to bring it down the court. Alberich guarded by Edgar Hubbard. Alberich surveys. Nothing right now. Nice defense by Hubbard. Nice defense by Hubbard. Nearly stolen away. And now it'll be a reset for Team Miami. Driving. That's Jovanovic. Jovanovic inside. He gets it to go. Nice job down low by Victor Jovanovic.
Yeah, Jovanovic there just got to that right hand, put his head down, and he was determined to get all the way to the basket. Little spin off of his guy, and he was able to create the space.
That time Jonathan Weir knocked it out of bounds. And as they go with the full court zone press for Team Miami, as it'll be Edgar Hubbard. Bring it down. Looked like he carried. No call. Stolen away there. Now Orlando Roche is fouled by Wysell Davis.
Even though we saw one yesterday, don't forget this is an AAU tournament. If you're looking for some carries, you might be in the wrong place for that. But Team Miami now up by 2, and they can all of a sudden next thing you know, Team Miami goes on a little run here, and they could blow this game open.
Here we go. Roche to inbound. It'll be Alberich to bring it down the court. Alberich guarded by Hubbard. Alberich screened by Ojiman. He drives. Jumper. Can't get that one to go. Rebound going the other way.
Yeah, and if you're Team Miami there, 1-of-1 Detroit did not switch off of that screen. If your guy's going to follow you through that screen then you can create a lot of offense through that.
Nice move down low. It was Hubbard who found Mitch Paspel off the pick and roll. And nice court vision there from Hubbard. And now here we go. That's Isaiah Marino. He's going to have it. Some ferocious defense here for Team Miami. And Hubbard can't get it to go, but it looks like it's going to go off of Hubbard's knee. And it'll be Team Miami's ball.
Yeah, Team Miami there. Good defensive intensity there. You can tell that momentum is definitely swinging in their side.
Absolutely. Team Miami now went from down. Let's see. I guess it was close to double digits, if not double digits.
Yeah, they were down 9 for a big chunk of that first half.
Now it's 31-29. They lead with 14:30 remaining here in the second half. It's Marcos Alberich to bring it down. That was Victor Jovanovic with him. Now Alberich inside, mid-range. Oh, yeah, that's smooth from Alberich.
Yeah, Alberich, that's his spot right there, that elbow range, and that's a lot of players' spot. The mid-range is not dead, folks.
Here we go. And I personally myself am a big fan of when players understand that, they find a little pocket inside the three-point line. Here we go, Hubbard. Hubbard fouled by Ojiman, and he'll go to the free throw line. But I really like whenever players find that little pocket open inside the three-point line for that mid-range shot.
Yeah, especially in today's day and age of basketball, it feels like three-pointers, layups are the only shots you can get, but sometimes you're not going to be able to get all the way to the cup after beating your man off the dribble, so sometimes that little pull-up jumper from elbow area is going to be the most effective shot that you can get.
Isaiah McCree now. Now outside, that's Wysell Davis. Wysell, fade away. Oh, yeah, can he get it to go? No, he can't. Now the other way, here's Team Miami. Let's see here, that's Jonathan Weir.
Yeah, not a bad look there for 1-of-1 Detroit.
Weir to bring it down. I like the idea, but no good. Now Team Miami. Jovanovic inside. Jovanovic drives. Jovanovic can't get it to go. And now going the other way, Edgar Hubbard. Hubbard, he wants it. Hubbard drives, elevates, can't get it to go. Rebound. An offensive board. Wysell Davis can't get it to go. And still a loose ball. And Team Miami to have it now. Weir with it. Outside Jovanovic, the kick inside. Ojiman connects on the dunk. Oh, yeah. And Team Miami on a little bit of a run here.
Yeah.
35-29 with 13:23 remaining here in the second half.
Yeah, that was just a good job by Team Miami getting out on the fast break opportunity. Good job by Ojiman on the left wing, ball on the right wing, just running the floor, got the wide open opportunity. Good job finding his man there and then flushing it home.
And now Team Miami, who is surging right now as they currently lead 35-29. They are on a 6-0 run here in the second half. And one of one, Detroit has got to find a way to respond. Coaches DeAndre Bonaparte and Derek Bryant, they've got to find a way to get their team back in rhythm as they have fallen out of cruise control and they're kind of drifting in some Oklahoma wind right now.
Yeah, they are. And I mean, we saw it early in that first half. One of one, Detroit seemingly could not miss from three-point range. They haven't been able to really generate a whole lot of clean looks since that early part of the first half. The ball has kind of stuck without getting spread out throughout the perimeter. So maybe they got to get back to moving the ball quickly around the perimeter to get some open three-point looks.
Team Miami versus one of one, Detroit. Here in Tulsa, Oklahoma, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. And we've got some phenomenal basketball for you this morning.
Yeah,
Team Miami with a little bit of a press now.
Yeah, a little 1-2-2 pressure. Not 100% pressure, but enough pressure to maybe throw some guys off.
Now they're going to call a foul down low. I believe they're going to call that on. You see, I didn't get a number on who they called that on.
I didn't get a number either.
Now Ajman coming out of the game. It'll be Stankovic into the game for him. And Ajman been quiet today.
Yeah, you'd like to see more from Ajman, especially if you're Team Miami, but it's an encouraging sign that you're able to have a 6-point advantage without him being a complete like superstar show.
Absolutely. Now McCree surveys. He's going to find pass ball. Back to McCree. McCree for three. McCree can't get it to go. Just short. Rebound by Team Miami. And Team Miami really starting to take over now with 12:50 remaining.
Yeah, Team Miami on this run. They've been able to kind of blow this game open. A bucket here would go a long way in doing so. One of one, Detroit just not having a whole lot of offense.
Down low. Nice job, Victor Jovanovic. And Orlando to Jovanovic is a connection right now. That was a nice pass down low by Roche.
Yeah,
finished by Jovanovic.
They sure are clicking there. Jovanovic knows what to do when he gets the ball down low, and that's use his size.
Cordell outside. Cordell can't get it to go. And now the other way. Here we go. That's Jonathan Weir. Weir wants to go up, loses it, and wanted to finish, but he can't get it to go, but he's fouled. He's going to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, good job by Weir there sticking with it. When he initially caught the ball, he had it just kind of poked away from him. We were able to regain his footing, grab the ball, go up. Didn't get the shot to go, but he will head to the free throw line.
And on the opposite end, it was Cordell Robinson who couldn't get it to go. He had the open look. So one of one is finding these open looks, but they cannot get anything to fall as the first free throw is missed by Weir.
Yeah, they got the open look there, and part of it was the ball movement. Part of it was the Team Miami defender kind of slipped there trying to get out to the closeout. But you got to cash in on looks like those if you're one of one Detroit with this deficit now up at 8 with potentially being 9.
Absolutely. That's just one of those things that they're going to have to continue to work on. Now here we go. That's McCree. He's going to find Hubbard. Now Hubbard surveys, guarded by Roche. Hubbard, nice move. Hubbard down low, and he's going to find his man. That's Noah Shank, but nothing doing. They're going to call double dribble on Noah Shank.
Yeah, Shank with the double dribble there. That was he just caught the ball, but was unsure really of what he wanted to do once he caught it, and he ended up putting it on the ground, picked it up, wanted to go up, and then put it back down on the ground because he didn't like the positioning that he had.
All right, here we go. Team Miami to inbound. That's Stankovic. He'll get it back to Marcos Alvarez. Alvarez going to be guarded by Edgar Hubbard. Now here we go. Alvarez wants it. Alvarez drives. Alvarez, he's fouled by Hubbard.
Yeah, Team Miami there. That was a pretty good offensive set that they had set up. They had Alvarez coming off of the double screen, getting a head down to the basket, full head of steam, but they weren't able to have the full offensive set develop.
Roche outside. Orlando nearly had it, no good. Rebound going the other way here.
He almost shot that one from Orlando. That one was a long way from the three-point line.
It was, absolutely. Now Cordell Robinson inside. Cordell can't get it to go. Didn't get the friendly roll off the rim. And now Alvarez going to bring it down the court here for Team Miami. Yeah. Alvarez with it.
He made the strong move there, just couldn't get the shot to fall. But those are the kind of looks that one of one Detroit's going to need here down by 8.
Alvarez, he's going to find his man. Orlando Roche now. Orlando trying to make a little magic. Orlando inside. Orlando! Magic in Tulsa, but he's called for a travel.
Yeah, it was a very crafty move, but maybe a little too crafty there for the young fella as he gets called for the traveling violation.
Here we are at the Tulsa Expo Center here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Marcos Albrich and Victor Jovanovic coming out of the game here. It'll be Ajiman back into the game.
Yeah, let's see if Team Miami can get Ajiman going here, and up by 8, they can really blow this game open if he can get rolling.
Perez in as well for Team Miami. That's Hubbard. Hubbard guarded by Perez. Hubbard inside. Hubbard elevates. Hubbard can't get it to go, and nothing is going as there's a lid on the rack here for 1 of 1. Now on the other side, Stankovic fouled.
Yeah, it's almost like 1 of 1 Detroit on the offensive end is playing basketball at Academy with the lid being on the rim. They haven't gotten anything to fall. Maybe it's that basket, but 1 of 1 Detroit's offense certainly does not look like anything we saw in that first half here in the second.
I like the Academy reference there.
Thank you. I mean, everybody remembers as a kid, at least once, at least I did this. You grab the basketball because you want to shoot on the hoop at Academy. You throw it up there, and then all it makes is a loud dong because the plastic covers on the rim.
It's an unfortunate memory that we have to deal with.
Yeah,
Perez
it's kind of a canon event as a kid going to Academy that you have to realize that there's a plastic cover on the rim.
Now let's see here. What are they going to call here? Are they going to call a foul down low?
Yeah, they
I
are.
believe so, yeah.
They are. They were getting really physical down there. That was Ajiman trying to gain positioning for Team Miami and just wasn't really able to get it because he was being held.
Yeah, that was Noah Shank they're going to call it on. It's like you said, Ajiman just could not get free down low. And now Ajiman going to go back down low. And now outside, Stankovic. He wants it. Nothing doing. Now Weir guarded by Shank. Weir inside. Weir goes up. Weir can't get it to go, and Ajiman also misses. And now a rebound here by 1 of 1 Detroit. Edgar Hubbard. He's going to go up. Hubbard drives. Hubbard can't get it to go, and it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Team Miami's ball.
Yeah, Weir had a good move there with the little head fake, kind of a ball fake there. Missed the shot. Ajiman just missed the bunny. The dunk putback just couldn't get it to go. Kind of mistimed his jump there, and here's 1 of 1 Detroit's offensive chance.
Edgar Hubbard outside. Hubbard can't get that one to go. Excuse me, I misspoke a minute ago, and it was 1 of 1's ball. Now it's Team Miami. Julian Perez now. Perez for 3. Open shot. Perez can't get it to go. Rebound by Cordell Robinson, and it'll go the other way for 1 of 1 Detroit. Robinson guarded there by Roche. Robinson finds a man down low. Can't get it to go. Stripped away by Ajiman. And now Perez will have it. They're going to say he stepped out of bounds, I do believe.
Yeah, he did. He just stepped out there on that out-of-bounds line. Perez is a good guard for this Team Miami team. He's got the mental makeup there, and he knows that he's not the biggest, he's not the quickest, he's not the strongest, but he knows his role for this Team Miami squad, and that is to make sure that they are set offensively.
29 all. Here's the score. And 1 of 1 Detroit yet to score here in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to get something to go, and that's a clean look right there.
Now, it looked like he traveled, but I think they're going to call a foul on the three-point shot. It'll be Tyron Hines, who is going to go to the free throw line.
Well, if you're 1 of 1 Detroit, you're going to take easy buckets any way you can get them, even if that means going to the free throw line. That was an open look from 3 for Hines, but he'll take the 3 free throws.
Now here we go. First shot from Hines, up, and it is good. And that's special there from Hines. They finally get this 1 of 1 Detroit team going, 37-30 now, 9-11 remaining in the second half. So Hines' second shot, no good.
Yeah.
And now he's going to have to connect on this third one.
And part of it for Team Miami is you got the lead, but can you sustain it? You're going to have to go on at least one more run in this one because you know that 1 of 1 Detroit is going to go on a run of their own.
And here we go, 1 of 1 with their first 2 points of the second half. And we're 7 minutes in, and they just scored their first point in the second half.
Yeah, that's not a really good recipe for offense if you're 1 of 1 Detroit. You can't really go 7 minutes without a bucket with the way that some of these teams can score at this tournament.
It just kind of speaks volumes as to how good defensively Team Miami has been so far. Now up, elevates, no good on the shot there from Denver Turner, and now it's 1 of 1's ball. Cordell Robinson, he drives. Now the kick outside. 1 of 1's got to find something. Some sort of efficiency on the offensive side of the basketball. Nothing doing right there. It'll be out of bounds. It'll be 1 of 1 Detroit's ball.
Again, and I think it's because Team Miami switched up their defensive look there. They were kind of going with a zone look in that first half, and one Detroit was able to light it up from three. They've switched to a man, and they haven't really been able to capitalize.
Hubbard from three, can't get it to go. Rebound by Rodney Holmes. Now Holmes, nothing doing. As he finds a man all alone, that's Denver. Denver goes up. Denver can't get it to go, but he's fouled. Denver Turner will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, that's one. If you're 1-of-1 Detroit, you'd like for Turner to just shoot from the corner. He was about as wide open as you're ever going to get, but he decided he wanted to take it to the basket, and he's rewarded with free throws.
Absolutely, and now we're going to have to find something else. See if he can connect on these free throw shots. No good. 37-31, still your score. Now Turner really needs to connect on these free throws because there hasn't been much scoring here in the second half so far.
Yeah, neither team really running a whole lot of efficient offense here in this second half. Maybe both of those teams like the rims they were playing on in the first half a little more.
Cordell Robinson now. Robinson, now the nice defense from Miami. Now shot outside, can't get that one to go. Rebound is Holmes. Now Holmes for Team Miami. He's going to bring it down the court.
And one of the things that you kind of have to wonder is that basket to our left, the sun is rising on that side of the Expo Center, so it is brighter over there with the backdrop on the left side.
Hubbard drives, and they're going to call it. Oh, they are going to count it. Okay. So Hubbard looked like he was fouled on the floor, but according to the referee and the signal, it looks like they're going to count the basket.
Again,
so,
I sure hope they count that basket because that was good finishing through contact there.
So Hubbard now to the free throw line. 38-33 your score. 7:45 remaining here in the second half. They're going to call that foul on Denver Turner.
Yeah, that was just a good job there by Hubbard, initiating the contact, getting the bump, and then being able to knock down the shot.
Missed free throw. Offensive rebound, though. And outside reset. Hubbard. He'll find Cordell Robinson. Robinson back outside. That's Hines. Hines for three. Oh, yeah! Hines pulls 1-of-1 Detroit within two.
Yeah, and that's what 1-of-1 Detroit needed right there. They needed to see one go through from distance, and we'll see if that can really rejuvenate this offense.
Nice defense by Cordell Robinson on Marcos Alvarez. He claps his hands. Here we go. 1-of-1 Detroit now. And let's see, they're going to call a foul on Tyron Hines. But it was good defense from Cordell Robinson up until that point.
Yeah, they played good defense for a good while there, and then they just kind of collapsed there at the end, and that's what caused the foul.
Orlando Roche now into the game, as well as Victor Jovanovic. Here we go, 7 minutes remaining here in regulation. 38-36 your score. Team Miami is on top. 1-of-1 Detroit making a run. Rodney Holmes. Holmes wants it. Nothing doing. Outside, Jovanovic. Can't get that one to go. And now a funky shot from Jovanovic.
Yeah, he's got a weird shot for him, and here's, get ready.
Hines on the other end. Goes up, he's fouled by Rodney Holmes. And now here we go. So now Hines will go to the free throw line with a chance to tie this ball game up. 6:47 remaining here in the second half. 1-of-1 Detroit trying to come back into this game as they have scratched and clawed back after nearly seven straight minutes of no points scored in the second half for 1-of-1.
Yeah, and in the first half, it was Team Miami that had to kind of scratch and claw their way back into this one. And now here in the second half, it's been 1-of-1 Detroit having to do that.
We talked about the college coaches earlier. Look at them now.
Yeah, it's starting to fill up here at the Expo Center. Court 29 is definitely the court to be at. It's really the only one with as much seating as we have, and I don't even know how many chairs for college coaches we have, but it's more than I can count on my hands and toes.
Well, it's a bunch of them. And I don't even know that I can. Can you count with your toes? I mean, I can't stick one of my toes up. If any of my toes are up, all of them.
I think the only toe that I can really stick up is the big toe. other than that, I don't really think people count with their toes. If you count with your toes, what are we doing?
Second free throw up and good. 38-37 your score now. Orlando Roche guarded by Robinson. Outside. Alvarez with a three. Alvarez can't connect. Rodney Holmes offensive board. Holmes goes up. Oh, yeah. Nice job, Rodney Holmes.
Yeah, Holmes got himself in good positioning there for that backside offensive rebound, and he didn't dare put the ball on the floor. He just went straight back up with it, and I believe they're going to call a foul.
And it looks like he pointed down. I think they're going to call this on the floor. Is that what's happening here? If so, it's going to be. It should still be 39 to.
It should be 38.
Yeah,
37.
38-37.
The score still reads 40-37 at the scores table. So
let's see. We're going to fix that here. I'm assuming they're going to fix that here in a minute. But Alvarez is going to inbound here for Team Miami. They've got to fix that. There we go. So it should be 38-37. It is inbound to Holmes. Holmes outside. That's Jovanovic. And now another foul. Or no, excuse me. They're just going to. I think they're actually going to fix the scoreboard here. So here we go. So now we're going to get a little bit of a pause in play. So Reese, what are you looking forward to here, man? With these next few minutes, you've got to find some sort of a shift for Team Miami now that.
Yeah.
Hold on. So now they've fixed the scoreboard, or they've put it back to 40-37. I don't know if anybody knows what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm unsure what's going on here because I guess they called a foul away from the ball, the shot from Holmes, but I don't know. It's going to be Team Miami basketball. That one I know was a foul right there.
The scoreboard reads 40-37 with 6:18 remaining.
Yeah, so they counted the shot from Holmes, and I believe there was a foul on 1-of-1 Detroit away from the basketball.
That's what I think it was as well. That is the only sort of explanation that we have.
Yeah, that's the only thing that I can really come up with as to why the shot would count and Team Miami would regain possession of the ball. But no, what I'm looking for down the stretch is Ajman, whenever he checks back into the game, to take over this game. That's what you need. At some point, you need your stars to be stars, and we haven't really seen Ajman do that so far.
Roche elevates. Roche can't get it to go after. So Roche missed a free throw and got his own offensive board. And now another whistle, 40-37 your score.
Yeah, so it's a whistle party here these last few seconds. We have a foul going the other way.
Here we go. Here for 1-of-1 Detroit. That's Tyron Hines. Hines with it. Hines now back out to Davis. Davis hasn't got going so far. We'll see if that continues. Cordell Robinson now. Robinson drives the kick. That's Wysell Davis. Nothing doing. Nice defense by Team Miami. Here we go. It's Caden Rodella. And they're going to call it a shot clock violation on 1-of-1 Detroit. Nice defense by Team Miami as they are all fired up.
Yeah, that was good defense there by Team Miami for the entire 24-second duration of the shot clock. Seeing a lot of shot clock violations yesterday, and maybe it's speeding up a lot of these kids. Some of these kids at the high school level don't play with the shot clock.
Orlando Roche guarded by Hines outside. Now Holmes. Holmes traveled. Turnover. 1-of-1 Detroit takes over.
Yeah, that time Holmes went feet before ball. It's always ball before feet to avoid the traveling violation there, and Holmes knew it the second it was blown, the whistle was blown, that he had traveled.
So it'll be Cordell Robinson to bring it across the court for 1-of-1 Detroit. Two Pro-16 teams going at it. Let's see here. We have Robinson guarded by Weir. Now Holmes. Robinson inside. Robinson with the pass, denied, and now it's stolen the other way. Here's Orlando Roche. Roche up. Roche. Oh, yeah! Roche gets it to go off the glass.
Yeah, good finish there by Roche, putting that ball above the square on the backboard, making sure it could not be blocked by 1-of-1 Detroit. That's just good finishing there from the guard.
Now that time it's Wysell Davis who tried to elevate. He had it poked away. Now Holmes finds a man down low. Weir denied. Nice block. And Roche goes up and he's fouled, but they're going to call a travel before it even happened.
Yeah, just kind of bodies everywhere here on that possession. Not really sure how the officials were able to figure out what they wanted to call there, but they ended up with it being 1-of-1 Detroit basketballs.
Cordell Robinson to bring it across the court here for 1-of-1. Cordell, he surveys, picked up by Holmes. Cordell drives inside. Cordell tries to find a man. Now it's a loose ball situation. And now here we go. We have Cedric Hester who kicked it outside.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do when you're feeding the ball to your post player is throw it down low, especially with the kind of athleticism we're seeing tonight. You want to throw it up.
And down low, nothing doing. And now it'll be Alberich to bring it down for Team Miami. And that time, some funky basketball being played on the offensive side of the basketball by 1-of-1 Detroit.
Yeah, things getting interesting on that offensive end for 1-of-1 Detroit. They don't mind things getting interesting as long as it leads to made baskets, but so far it hasn't.
Now Wysell Davis wiping off the court where he thinks it's a little slick. And they called a foul down low. And now, like you mentioned earlier, a little bit of a whistle party going on.
Yeah, the game has really started to slow down here, especially now with Team Miami being in the bonus. Every foul is I believe, yeah, they are in the bonus. Every foul now leads to 1-and-1 from the free throw line, which of course stops the clock.
Now here we go. Jovanovic at the free throw line with the 1-and-1. Can't get it to go, but it's tipped outside, and Jovanovic crashing into the coach's table, and one of the coaches reaches for his coffee to get it out of the way of Jovanovic, who went storming towards him.
Yeah, the padding here has taken some beatings even into yesterday. These guys are flying around for the basketball. There's no question here on whether or not they want to win this game.
Competitive basketball is exactly what we are getting here in Tulsa.
And this is game one.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops in the Tulsa Expo Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Next Pro, the official grassroots basketball circuit of Puma. And let me just tell you, with all the college coaches around, not only are they getting some great Next Pro hoops, we're getting some great Next Pro hoops.
And you know, I'm never gonna complain about getting some good hoops. And yesterday was about as good as you could have asked for, and somehow I'm still gonna ask for better today. Both of these teams, though, 0-1 yesterday, looking for their first win of the tournament. And here, a 5-point game, under 4 to go. One of these teams is going to have to pull away.
Roche to inbound. Roche, he's going to find Jovanovic. Jovanovic down low. Jovanovic wants it. Jovanovic with the fadeaway, no good. Rebound by Holmes. And now Team Miami going to reset. Here's Albridge. Albridge guarded by Robinson. Albridge, nice handles, but the defense by Robinson is astounding. Outside shot. Oh my! Marcos Albridge with a nice fadeaway shot from the baseline.
Yeah, good defense, just better offense there for Albridge. He got to that mid-range baseline jumper, and that's a shot that I can guarantee you he shot hundreds of times.
Robinson now up. Robinson can't get it to go, but Robinson is fouled. And now Robinson will go to the free throw line. So Cordell Robinson is one of those guys who all game it seems like defensively he's been there. Offensively, nobody's really kind of taken over here for this 1-of-1 Detroit team. But if you talk about defensively, Robinson's been there. Now, if he can just get it going on the offensive side of the ball, this may be a little bit of a page turner for this 1-of-1 Detroit team as the first free throw's up and good.
Someone for 1-of-1 Detroit is going to have to take over on the offensive end. It's not a matter of when somebody takes over, it's a matter of who is the one that takes over.
Second free throw up and good. As he pulls 1-of-1 Detroit a little closer, 44-39 your score.
Now for Team Miami, it's going to be about can you pull away, and if your team 1-of-1 Detroit, it's who's going to make those shots to get you back into the game.
Albridge to bring it down the court, guarded by McCree. McCree, who caught fire early, a little bit quiet ever since. Albridge wants it, screened by Ajiman. Now Ajiman outside, and Albridge drives. Albridge elevates, can't get it to go, and let's see, it's going to be Mitch Paspel the other way for 1-of-1 Detroit. Paspel goes up. Paspel, and they're going to call a charge. Nice job by Orlando Roche to get his feet set on the other end.
Yeah, and that's a nice job there by Roche. Had the 2-on-1 opportunity, knew that Paspel was going to go all the way to the basket, setting up in plenty of time to take the charge opportunity and get his team an extra offensive possession.
Jovanovic to inbound to Rodney Holmes. Now on that certain possession, it was, let's see here, he had a man down low, another man, but he decided to go up, and obviously to no avail for Mitch Paspel. But regardless, here we go. Yeah. Now Rodney Holmes, nothing doing. Nice defense by Hubbard. Let's see, what are they I think they're going to say he stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, that 2-on-1 opportunity down there for 1-of-1 Detroit is one that you have to take advantage of, especially in this game when you're down by 5 and you're struggling on the offensive end. When you can have numbers like that, you have to take full advantage.
Absolutely. Now here we go. Isaiah McCree, he'll dish it back to Hubbard. Now Hubbard, guarded by Roche. Nothing doing, slowing it down a little bit here, 10 on the shot clock. Hubbard drives outside. Shot. Hines. Oh, yeah. 3-ball by Hines, and he's talking to him.
Yeah, and Hines is probably wondering where that foul came from. He got ran up under, had nowhere to land. He probably should have gotten a chance at a 4-point play there.
0-on-0 crime. Roche drives. Roche nearly had it, but he's fouled by Hines. So Roche goes to the basket and is fouled by Hines, and now he will take a short trip to the free throw line.
Yeah, and I was looking for Ajamin to take over, but Roche has been the one for Team Miami that's said, hey, give me this basketball and let me win you this basketball game. And so far he's been pretty good at that role.
Roche and Marcos Alvarez have pretty much done it on their own today. First shot from Roche up, and it is good. Roche, one of those guys who's come in and kind of made a statement for himself. And some of these college coaches need to be eyeing him because he is having himself a game.
Yeah, some of the names out here are being recruited. So it's up, some of these other guys like Roche are gonna. This is a great opportunity for them to make a name for themselves.
Now down low, it was Rodney Holmes who had the board, and they're going to call a timeout. So 45-42 your score, 1:48 remaining here in the second half. We have some top-notch basketball going on here on Court 29 here in the Tulsa Expo Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm Aiden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. 1:48 remaining here. Fantastic game we have, Reese.
Yeah, this is very similar to the start of the day we had yesterday. The first game was really close. Second game, not so much, but pretty much every game on Court 29 from there on out was at least a five-point game down to the very end. So we're on that same trajectory so far today, and hopefully we can have another great day of hoops here at the Tulsa Expo Center.
I know it's only the morning. It's, 9 a.m.? Yeah, 9:06 Central Time. But that two-hands burger over there is really starting to look good.
Yeah, and we're kind of at a disadvantage here because a majority of the food options are in our eyesight. You just kind of scan down and you can see all of them. I had two-hands burger yesterday. It was actually pretty good, other than the main option they offer on their menu is a 4-patty burger.
I saw that. It was, now I got the two-hands burger last night, so and it was really good. It was, I think it was 3 layers.
Okay,
It was good.
I went with the double burger, but the one that they were kind of promoting, it was their number one, which is typically the best seller, was the 4-meat burger, and I'm like, that's a lot of hamburger for just one person. I could probably turn that into 2.
Roche down low. Roche goes up, and wow, I'm very shocked they did not call a foul there on Tyron Hines, but it goes out of bounds on Orlando Roche, and it'll be 1-of-1 Detroit's ball with Edgar Hubbard to bring it down.
Yeah, a lot of contact there, but the officials are going to let the kids determine this game, and you kind of have to applaud them for letting them do that.
Hubbard now with it. Hubbard, three-pointer. Hubbard. Oh, yeah! Nice shot by Hubbard, and we have a tie ball game with 1:30 remaining.
And there it is, that hot three-point shooting from 1-of-1 Detroit. Specifically, Hubbard there on that possession is what got them back into this ball game and what got them to such a big lead in that first half.
Holmes, turnaround, no good. Rebound by Shank. And now here we go, Tyron Hines. Hines to bring it down, and a timeout by 1-of-1 Detroit. 45 all, your score, 1 minute, 12 seconds remaining here in regulation. I'm Aiden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. And we have ourselves a game as Grand Park Premier looks on as they look to take the court after this game.
Yeah, they're ready for the next game, trying to even get some shots up during the timeout there. But yeah, Grand Park Premier versus Louisiana Elite is our next game on the slate right after this one. But the way this one's going, we might have ourselves some extra basketball.
Absolutely. We're looking forward to it either way. And we talk about you talk about all the games we have going on today. When it comes to overtime, whenever multiple games go into overtime and games get long and drawn out, it can make for a long day.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, nobody's going to complain about working by watching basketball.
Yeah, hey, who am I to complain that I have to work longer watching these high school players, these top-notch high school players play some really, really good basketball? You will not hear a peep out of me complaining.
Hey, who am I to complain when my steak is too juicy?
There we go. Yeah, my steak is too juicy and my lobster is too buttery is exactly what we probably sound like right now.
Edgar Hubbard now. Outside, guarded by Roche. Hubbard, he wants it. Hubbard loses it. Now he'll kick it back outside. That's McCree. McCree, elbow. McCree can't get it to go. Rebound by Ozyman. And now Team Miami has to do something here. Tie game, 51 seconds remaining, and we've got a loose ball, but a foul. And I believe they're going to call that foul on Noah Shank, as it'll be Orlando Roche who came crashing down to the court.
Yeah, he came crashing down on the court really right in front of us. So now 49 seconds left. Each team is guaranteed one offensive possession left in this game. So it's going to be a matter of who is the one taking the shots for both of those teams. My money for 1 of 1 Detroit is that the ball is going to be in the hands of Hubbard.
Here we go, 49.6 seconds remaining here in regulation, 9-10 Central Time. Orlando Roche at the free throw line. Roche's first shot up, Roche's first shot good.
That's one thing about Roche is he has been really, really good from the free throw line. So that's what Team Miami and even 1 of 1 Detroit, they're going to need to make. You're going to need to make your free throws here late in this game if you want to come out with the win.
Well, he's been Ferrero Rocher chocolate good at the free throw line so far. We will see if he can connect on this next one. And now they have a 1-point lead, 49-40.
Chocolate does sound pretty good right now.
I'm telling you, man, I could go for it a little bit later on. And now we got the officials working on a little bit of a slick spot here on the court.
Yeah, we had that slick spot where the collision happened right in front of us.
And here we go, Roche. Second shot. Both teams ready to rebound. Roche's second shot, good. No rebound needed. 2-point lead, 47-45, 49.6 remaining. It'll be Shank coming out of the game and Weissel Davis back in for 1 of 1 Detroit.
Davis or Hubbard here for 1 of 1 Detroit is probably going to be the players with the ball in their hands.
Now here we go. Hines drives, kicks. That's Davis. Now to Hubbard. Hubbard guarded by Albrich. Now inside. Hubbard. Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Hubbard ties this game up. 47-all. Yeah. 25 remaining.
Hand in the face did not matter there for Hubbard. He got to the spot that he wanted to get to, and he cashed in.
Roche guarded by Hines. 19 remaining. 10 on the shot clock. Roche drives. Roche! Orlando Magic can't connect. And it'll be out of bounds on 1 of 1 Detroit. So it'll be Team Miami's ball. And the shot clock should reset with 12.7 seconds remaining.
I think because possession remained with Team Miami, the shot clock might actually stay at 5 seconds, which would mean that 1 of 1 Detroit would get the last shot in this game. But we'll see what the officials will like to do with the shot clock.
Interesting to see here what happens because the shot did hit the rim.
That is the other factor that you have to add in. Not only did the possession remain with Team Miami, but the shot did hit the rim, but it doesn't look like they're really going to change it.
Let's see what happens here in a second. 12.7 seconds remaining, 47-all, your score. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops.
They are going to reset it, so Team Miami will get the last shot here.
Next Pro Hoops, the official grassroots basketball circuit under Puma, as referees try to get things underway here.
Yeah, they're letting the 1 of 1 Detroit huddle know that they reset the shot clock. They have it reading 24, and there's not 24 seconds left in this game, so Team Miami will be the team with the last shot. And my money would be on the ball being in the hands of Roche.
So shot clock not a factor here. I would go Roche, Albrich, or if you can find somebody down low, you would think that Ajiman would be the guy that you should go to.
Yeah.
If you can find somebody down low. But Albrich and Roche have been the main guys, those two main factors here for Team Miami today. 47-all, 12.7 seconds remaining here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Here we go. Albrich to inbound. Albrich, he'll find Ajiman. Back to Albrich. Albrich, here we go. Roche guarded by Hines. Roche, elbow, Roche, Orlando Magic! Oh my goodness! And he is feeling himself tonight. Oh my goodness! Orlando Roche gets it to go from the elbow.
Yeah, Orlando Roche got exactly where he wanted to go, and that was the free throw line. Got the ball right where he wanted it at the top of the key, just beat his man off the dribble, got to that pull-up jumper, able to cash in, and now it's going to be on 1 of 1 Detroit.
Orlando Roche with a shot that changes the trajectory of Team Miami's morning as they now lead 49-47.
Yeah, again, both of these teams Looking for their first win of the tournament. Now, the one thing with this tournament is you do get to advance the ball beyond half court, so 1 of 1 Detroit will be able to inbound in the front court. 2.5 seconds is plenty of time to get a good quality shot off, and again, I'm going to go with Hubbard as my guy to get the shot for 1 of 1 Detroit.
Team Miami looking for their first win. 1 of 1 Detroit looking to snatch this loss from the jaws of victory for Team Miami and see if they can't find something, as it'll be Edgar Hubbard to inbound.
Hubbard will inbound, so we'll see where they elect to go with the ball. He's been the one with the hot hand. I would think Wysell Davis would be the one.
Hubbard to inbound here. Hubbard, he finds a guy. Can he get it off? McCree can't get it to go, and Team Miami gets their first win of session 2. What a win from Team Miami.
That was a good-looking shot there for 1 of 1 Detroit. Got open, got himself the mid-range jumper on the left wing. That was exactly what they wanted.
I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. What a win that was for Team Miami. 49-47 your final. And now we've got another one. Louisiana Elite versus Grand Park Premier here in just a moment.
Welcome inside Tulsa Expo Square as we continue. Puma Pro 16 action. Tyler Jones here alongside Reese Nygren as we have a fantastic matchup on hand coming up. Grant Park Premier taking on Louisiana Elite in what should be a lot of fun. Game 2 of our very long day ahead today. Reese, you just got done finishing up a really good one just a few moments ago here.
Yeah, if all of our games today are gonna be played like that one is, I don't care how long of a day it is, it'll be a very exciting day throughout. Team Miami pulled out an insane win against 1 of 1 Detroit, and now it's going to be on Grand Park Premier and Louisiana Elite to kind of match that kind of game.
Yes, indeed. And we are just about ready to go with this one here in Tulsa. It is day number 2 from the Tulsa Expo Square. Louisiana Elite coming in from Louisiana, as you could probably figure out. Grant Park out of the Chicago area, as we are just about ready to get things started.
Yeah, they got that red and black Bulls colors on their uniform. That definitely pride of Chicago.
And there's the opening tip, and we are ready to go. Hall comes down with it. Cross-court pass to Collins, and that goes out of bounds. Not ideal to start a game with a turnover.
Yeah, not the best way to start off the game, but could always be worse.
Vise kicks it out. Going inside, dribble drive. Smith passes it, throws it up, and that one's going to fly out of bounds. I believe they did not call a foul there. So the ball will change possession, and Louisiana Elite will take over as Gardner inbounds to Hall.
Yeah, Louisiana Elite came out in a zone look here, and Grand Park's coming out in a man. They kind of picked up their man full court, so we'll see what that pressure ramps up throughout the course of the game.
Ooh, Collins took a hard hit to the floor.
Yeah, that was very physical foul there. He's definitely felt that one.
And he gets right back up and inbounds it. Hall with it. 2 on him. Lost a handle. There's a turnover. Vise going in strong and draws the foul, where he'll shoot 2.
Vise picked up his dribble a long way from the basket. He does have the length and the vert to get up there, but he picked up his dribble a long way there. That would have been a crazy dunk if he was able to finish it. He wasn't, but he'll get 2 free throws instead.
First free throw is no good.
The shooting in that first game, the team playing on that basket to our left was worse than when they played on the basket to our right. Part of it does have to do with the sun coming up on that side of the Expo Center.
Very good observation there, as it is still very early in the morning, and we have our first points of the game now. As it is 1-0. 3-point attempt from the corner. That one is good from Collins.
Yeah, Grand Park just a little too slow on defensive rotations there. Left the guy open in the backside corner.
Got a hand on it, blocked from behind. Collins comes down with it, cross-court pass. Kept alive, back to Collins, top of the key, kicks it out. 3-pointer from the corner. And that drops.
Yeah, that was a very friendly shooter's bounce there, but that left corner is wide open for Louisiana Elite.
Cross-court device. He thought he had it. And instead, that one flies out of bounds. So here's the inbound coming.
Louisiana Elite now, they showed man there on the inbounds pass and on that possession. So we'll see if they continue to switch up the defensive looks every time down the court.
They're struggling with their ball movement so far.
Yeah, the ball's just kind of sticking and not really getting it spread around the perimeter for Grand Park, getting it moved around, making that Louisiana Elite defense work.
There's a turnover. Well, looks like they're going to mark him out.
I think we got a foul.
Sometimes it's okay to slow it down.
Yeah, and we talked about this yesterday in the little time that we were on, that, hey, slowing it down is not always the thing to do, but in some cases, you really have to.
I think it's a good mental reset.
Yeah, because a lot of these kids in this kind of setting, they get sped up. Their internal clock speeds up. They start going faster. They start rushing their shots, and it leads to poor quality.
Coast to coast. Basket good by Cuba Smith.
Good job there from Smith, just getting all the way to the hoop.
And the answered prayer didn't happen there. And there's another from Smith. Take what the defense gives you.
Yeah, take what the defense gives you, and so far Louisiana Elite's going to let you get some fast break points, and Grand Park says, okay, we'll take them.
And there is an easy jumper by Robertson.
Yeah, just easy jumper, nothing too complicated about that one there.
Going up with it, and drew contact as Bellamy will go to the line.
Yeah, Bellamy there had the open left corner 3, didn't like it, decided to drive to the basket, wanted to body his defender down low, and couldn't get the shot, but he'll get 2 free throws.
What I like about that play for him there is he did not put himself in a good position when it came to the shot, but he knew he could draw contact.
Yeah, and it's one of those things, as a basketball player, you're not always going to get the perfect look, or the look that you want, but you still can generate some sort of offense. And right there, he knew that his offense was going to come from the charity stripe.
Got a hand on it, knocked out of bounds by Smith. He's been everywhere already.
Yeah, Smith flying around here for Grand Park Premier.
So here's the inbound.
They continue to pick up full court here with that man. They will pick you up all 94.
Gardner will inbound it for Louisiana Elite. Moving it around now.
Grand Park just in a simple man-to-man. We'll see if Louisiana Elite wants to run some ball screens, see what Grand Park does defensively, whether they switch it, which they do on that one right there. So it's going to be on Louisiana Elite to kind of find their matchup they want.
Gardner for three. Airballed it, but got the offensive rebound. Corner three. That works.
Yeah, that's good offense there, and it all came from the offensive rebound there. So good job by Louisiana Elite to get that open look.
Collins that time with the make, and then a nice response on the other end from Miamba.
Yeah, good shot there from Miamba. You always need that answer, and that one came from the mid-range.
Three from the corner, bang. Collins again.
Yeah, we saw hot shooting from 1-of-1 Detroit to begin the first game, and we're seeing hot shooting from Louisiana Elite here in game 2.
Three-pointer, got it. Miamba.
Guess we're seeing hot shooting from both sides here. The shot-making ability by both of these squads early
Really starting
on.
to light it up.
Yeah, they're really starting to light it up from deep, from the mid-range, even at the basket.
So Hall will bring it up. 14-12 our score. Under 11 remaining here in the first half.
That's what you want right there. Run him off a double ball screen there if you're Louisiana Elite. Get Hall to his spot.
Collins, stop and pop, got it.
Stop, pop, and got that shot to drop. He knew exactly the spot he wanted to get there in that mid-range area, and he was able to cash it home.
Going in, lost it, turnover. Hall going coast to coast. Missed it, but then the putback by Robertson for two. And we have a 18-12 lead now for Louisiana Elite. Just over 10 minutes remaining here in half number one.
Yeah, Robertson there went with the left hand finish on the right-handed side. Couldn't get it to go.
And a turnover. That's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a risky pass there, and they're lucky that one was deflected out of bounds, because if that was a live ball turnover, that's an easy 2 points for Grand Park.
So Louisiana Elite will have it as Hall will bring it up. Three-pointer. And a miss that time. Put back, good.
Yeah, Grand Park got the look Louisiana Elite got the look they wanted. Two Grand Park defenders followed the ball, and that left Robertson wide open from the right wing. Couldn't get the shot to go, but they did get the offensive board.
Yes. Louisiana Elite with possession. Up by 6. Going strong and draws contact. And they're going to call an offensive foul there. So there'll be a turnover going the other way. Ryan Miller will bring it up for Grant Park.
Yeah, now Louisiana Elite, they're kind of applying that man pressure all 94.
Three from the corner. That's good from Kuhlman.
Yeah, 94 feet full of defense, but in the half-court defense, they left that guy wide open from the right corner, and he made him pay.
Trying to find an opening. And a travel called on Hall.
Ball before feet, tail as old as time there. That one was feet before ball.
Watch where you're walking.
That pretty much watch where you're walking whenever you're on the court holding the basketball.
Miamba, 3, no. Offensive rebound. And that will draw a foul.
But now for Grand Park, they've got two big guys on the court for them. That's Clark, and then looking at the wrong team. That's Vise, big number 33 standing there. He's a big body in the middle as well as number 2 Linderman.
Gardner will bring it up. Guarded by Martin. And there's a steal.
Yeah, good defense there from Grand Park in the half court. Just kind of getting behind him on that blind side, picking his pocket.
So Kuhlman inbounds as Miller will bring it up.
A lot of off-ball movement here from Grand Park. They like the off-ball screen there, but they're not going to be able to get a shot off in time.
Yes. Martin tried to put it up there, but nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, they ran Martin off 2, maybe even 3 off-ball ball screens to get him to a wide open look at the top of the key, but again, he wasn't able to get it off in time before the shot clock expired.
3-pointer. There you go. Leo Clark.
Yeah, Clark left all alone there for Louisiana Elite, and if you're Grand Park, with the way that he shot that one with confidence and just the shot form that he had, that's probably not the guy you want to leave.
Definitely not. Ooh. Went in for the lay-in. And they're going to call an offensive foul there.
Yeah, that was a good job there, setting up for the charge, getting there in time. And
the officials have not been afraid to call offensive fouls in this game.
Yeah, they have not. Even in the last game, that we saw a charge or 2 called. So just because you're on offense doesn't mean you can't pick up a foul.
Gardner at the top of the key. Clark, 3-pointer. That's good. Gardner.
I think the far side official waved that one off.
Oh.
Said the shot clock went off before the shot got up.
They were kind of taking their time there.
Yeah, they were. That was a very long offensive set there for Louisiana Elite, and that's how they ended up with the shot clock violation.
A 24-second shot clock here in the Pro 16. The same as the NBA.
A big emphasis on pro in the Pro Elite circuit.
Oh, and there's another travel.
Nobody is above the law of traveling here, even in an AAU tournament.
I can tell you a thing or two about Oklahoma cops. They don't mess around.
I can say the same thing about Texas cops. They do not care whether you're running late or anything.
I'll tell you what, though, when I'm in Texas, it's that jumper, I believe it's waved off. When I'm in Texas, I drive as fast as I want.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of it, is you can drive just about as fast as you want. If you go over the speed limit, sometimes you might even get passed by a law enforcement officer. So Texas is a very interesting state. Freeways are pretty much fair game.
I drive totally different in Oklahoma than I do in Texas.
I have found myself here in the 2 days I've been in Oklahoma driving a lot differently than I do in Texas as well.
3-point basket, good by Smith. The Oklahoma highways, I go about 9 over. Texas, I go as fast as everybody wants to in the passing lane.
Yeah, the funny thing about Texas is it has the speed limit sign posted.
Those are suggestions.
But the speed limit is about as fast as everybody else on the road is going.
And, ooh, they had about 2 or 3 tries at it, couldn't bring it down. Smith will bring it up.
The pace of play here in this tournament has been more like a Texas highway than an Oklahoma one.
Yes. As we're living on Tulsa time.
Is that a popular saying in Tulsa, living on Tulsa time?
You've never heard that song?
I mean, I feel now that you said that, I feel like I've made a mistake.
Okay, that's your homework tonight.
Okay.
You got to look up the classic "Living on Tulsa Time."
All right.
One of the best country songs of all time.
I can't believe I haven't heard of it.
My favorite version is a newer one by Jason Bowen and the Stragglers.
Okay. I now know what my homework assignment is. And you know I've got the next game off, so it might come as soon as during the next game.
Have you heard "Ain't No Love in Oklahoma"?
I have heard "Ain't No Love in Oklahoma." I have heard that one. Oklahoma song references, though, for me are going to be few and far between.
Okay. There is another popular country song about Oklahoma that I will not reference on air.
Okay.
It's good, but not appropriate for this audience.
Okay, then that's more of an off-air conversation there. Off-air homework assignment.
Yes, and then, of course, there's the state song "Oklahoma" from the musical.
Yeah. Big musical guy?
Here and there.
Here and there. Okay, understandable. I'm not a huge one myself, but I mean, as a kid, I did watch a lot of Disney movies, so I guess that kind of makes me a musical fan because whenever you watch them, basically every 5 minutes a new song breaks out.
Yes.
But as a kid, it was really enjoyable. Now, as a 20-year-old man, I'm not big on musicals.
Yeah, it's like, why are you randomly singing?
Yeah, like, hey, this could have very easily been just dialogue, and instead we've broken out into song, and the band comes from out of the woods. Like, what are we doing?
Hall passes it to Robertson, back to Hall. Hall almost lost it, recovers. 3-point attempt from NBA range, and no. Got the offensive board, though. Going inside, kicks it back out. 3. Got it. Really good ball movement and the finish by Hall.
Yeah, that is just impeccable off-ball movement from Hall. So that one goes for Grand Park.
And Kuhlman with the answer on the other end.
Yeah, but back to Hall's three-pointer for Louisiana Elite. That was a good job by him getting in the eyesight of the ball handler, getting into that right wing, making himself available, and then cashing in with nothing but string music.
Puts it up, no good from Gardner. And coast to coast, the finish by Vise. He's been trying to get that all game.
Yeah, Vise has been trying to hammer that ball home just about all game long. Good to see that with about 4 minutes left in the first half, he's able to finally get it to go.
Spins, throws it up, no good. Wise with the rebound. And that's good for 2 from Smith.
Yeah, Grand Park now running some pretty efficient offense, running really smoothly here in the late parts of this first half.
Grand Park up 25-24, taking the lead with 3:30 to go in the half. And we got whistles.
Which sucks because that was a great offensive drive there for Louisiana Elite. They got the wide open look that they wanted from the corner, but blown dead by the official on the baseline.
So at the line for Louisiana Elite is Jaden Hall. And he makes the first of the 1-and-1.
I've liked what I've seen from Hall so far here for Louisiana Elite. He's had good off-ball movement. When he has the ball in his hands, he makes the smart play regardless of whatever it may be. So Hall has really had a good performance so far in this one.
Makes the second. Throws it up there and got the tip in from Vise.
Yeah, Vise likes to make his living right around the rim, whether it's a tip-in or a two-handed flush, but good job there from Vise, putting himself in a good offensive rebounding position and tipping it back in.
Almost lost it, recovers. Puts it up, missed. And Miamba comes away with it. Here's Vise again, missed the slam.
He's been wanting that dunk. He got one and then couldn't get that one to go.
And Hall answers on the other end.
Vise definitely wants to live above the rim, whether it's in the fast break or in the half court. That's definitely where he wants to make his living today.
Three-pointer? No. Gardner comes down with it. Gardner goes in. And that one going to be a foul called, I believe.
Yeah, and Gardner's lucky there because he drove to the basket kind of out of control there. Didn't really know what he wanted to do, and he ended up going kind of out of control, kind of lost the ball, but it's fortunate that he got the foul call.
Makes the first. And he missed the second. 29-28, under 2 remaining here in the first half. Blocked from behind by Gardner. That one goes out of bounds.
Yeah, good.
Grant Park will maintain possession.
Good spin move there from Smith. He got the space that he typically can take advantage of there, but with the jump from Gardner, he couldn't get it.
And there's a corner three from Bellamy.
Yeah, this shooting for both of these teams has been really good so far in this first half.
So Hall will go to line.
Hall likes to live at the free throw line. This is second trip so far in the first half, and that's what you kind of get when you have a driver like Hall. Wants to get to the basket, he'll end up at the free throw line more times than not.
Here we go, Hall at the line. And he makes it.
Looks like Louisiana Elite wanted to play some full court man pressure, but not everybody on the same page.
And that one goes out of bounds. Louisiana Elite will take over.
So far this game's shaping up to be just as good as the one we had right before this, and if this trend continues throughout the day with some of the teams and players we'll have on this court, we'll have ourselves quite the day of basketball.
Cross-court pass for three, no, from Collins. Final minute of the first half, all knotted up at 31. Lost it, turnover, Collins. Goes in, that's good from Hall.
Yeah, just a good Euro step there from Hall. The high pickup to keep the ball away from the defender's hands, and then just getting to that right-handed layup and taking full advantage.
Goes in strong, that's good for two from Bellamy.
Yeah, it seems like every time Louisiana Elite scores that Grand Park has an answer right back.
Goes up, and that's a miss from Hall, goes out of bounds. And that goes out of bounds.
So a lot of contact there on the drive for Grand Park. You can tell they wanted the whistle there, but with the way that these officials are letting these kids play, if you're looking for a whistle, you've come to the wrong court.
Yeah. Here's the inbound. Puts it up. That's good for two. Good inbound play to Kuhlman. All knotted up at 33. Last shot before the half.
Had a clock issue there. That clock did not start when Grand Park inbounded the basketball, and it didn't start again when Louisiana Elite inbounded the basketball, but it looks like they're just going to take it to the second half.
So at the break, we're knotted up at 33 apiece. Reese, we're back at 0 again.
Yeah, we are back at 0, just like the game we had before this. These two teams very evenly matched. Seems like every time one team has an answer, the other one responds right back with one of their own, and who knows where this game might go. We might end up with just as good of a finish as we saw in the game right before this.
What's been kind of your takeaways, what we saw in that first half?
The shot making for both of these sides is just on another level. And I mean, that hasn't always been the case. You would think with the level of players that we have at this tournament that everybody would have elite level shot making, but that has not been the case. These two teams, however, though, seems like everybody has a spot that they like on the court, and every single player has been able to get to it. But Vise has been a good paint presence down low for Grand Park. He's really on both ends of the court. He wants to flush it down on the offensive side, and he loves to block shots on the defensive side. But for Louisiana Elite, it's been Hall all day for them. Jaden Hall wants to get to the basket, and if he doesn't, he's perfectly fine shooting from downtown, cashing in from three-point range. And even when he doesn't have the ball in his hands, he knows exactly where he needs to be to make sure that he puts his ball handler in the best spot possible.
Second half just about to get started here in just a few moments, as we have had a good one here already between these two.
He's going to be that team that can get
this nice play, coast to coast, and the finish by Gildry.
Yeah, he picked that ball up from well outside of the painted area, well, the not painted area here on this hardwood, and he had plenty of room to spare whenever he threw that one down.
And that one's going to go out of bounds. So Hall will bring it up. Hall kicks it out, three-pointer. And a miss by Gardner. And the board by Bellamy.
Yeah, Hall made the right read there. Just his teammate wasn't able to help him out with the to help him get the assist, but.
And there's a traveling violation on Miamba.
We've seen our fair share of travelings here today, so they're not shying away from calling it, nor should they.
Hall brings it up. Puts it up, no good. Rebound by Miamba.
Louisiana Elite still getting good looks from even the mid-range area. They're just not able to get them to fall.
Spids puts it up, missed it. And Gildry comes down with it for Louisiana Elite. Cross court. The spin, miss. Offensive board, puts it up. Couldn't go that time. Third chance. And that goes in for Gildry.
Yeah, third time the charm there for Tulsa. Or excuse me, for Louisiana Elite. We are in Tulsa.
Three-pointer, got it. Miamba.
Just an open look, late rotation there from the Louisiana Elite defense, and he certainly made them pay.
1 point game. Louisiana Elite leading with 13 to go. And that's going to fly out of bounds. Back to Grand Park. Here's the inbound. Miller with it. Three-pointer. Off the iron. And there's the putback by Vise.
Vise loves to live in that restricted arc area, whether it's on offense or on defense. And right there, he was in the perfect spot for the rebound and the putback.
The floater. No dice that time. Vise comes down with it. And nearly taken away. So Grand Park will hang on.
Louisiana Elite still showing some full court pressure. What Grand Park wants to do is they want to speed it up to get it across that half court line so they have as much time in the half court to run their offensive set.
Miamba lost a handle on it, goes out of bounds.
Miamba, look out over there if you're sitting on the baseline. Not even you are safe from the collision from one of these players.
Yes, everybody's on guard.
Even we are. And
yeah.
We almost had someone fly into the barrier right in front of us in the first game, but some college coach lost his coffee earlier.
Ooh.
That was physical there. Hall got up off the ground, finishing in amongst the trees, and ended up taking a hard fall as he hit the ground.
So Hall will go to the line now. Makes the first.
Jaden Hall again loves to get to the free throw line, get himself the easiest bucket on the floor.
Second attempt. And missed it.
Missed the free throw, but the poor rebounding from Grand Park gave Louisiana Elite the ball right back.
And we got a timeout on the floor. All knotted up at 40 apiece. 11:40 to go here in the second half. We have a really good game here between Louisiana Elite and Grand Park. So, Reese, you got to enjoy a night in Tulsa last night. What did you think?
I thought it's a very nice city, and I've realized that everything is 20 minutes away from each other.
Yes.
I was with my dad and grandpa who came in for this tournament. They love themselves some basketball, and we were like, oh, we're going to go here, 20 minutes. Oh, we're going to go here, 20 minutes. Okay, let's go to dinner, 20 minutes. And we were like, I think everything might be 20 minutes away from each other.
So we call that the 20-minute rule, that everything's within 20 minutes of each other.
Okay.
In the metro.
Yeah, no, and the rule is, it's a pretty good rule because everything is 20 minutes away from each other.
There's the inbound. Jumper. And a miss that time from Collins. Cross court. Got a hand on it, out of bounds.
Both of these teams knotted up here. They've been evenly matched the entire way through, and we'll see if they can continue that on the rest of the way.
Three-pointer, missed. Puts it up, and the slam is no good from Vise. He keeps trying those slams.
Yeah, he's trying, and at some point you have to imagine that he's going to get one, and it's going to make everybody in this gym stand up.
Going for the highlight.
Yeah, he is, and I mean, this is the place certainly to go for the highlight reel.
The floater, no dice that time. Hall comes down with it. Corner three. There we go. Elijah Gardner gives a 3-point lead to Louisiana.
Yeah, and with the amount of scoring that Hall has done for Louisiana Elite, as he should, Gardner's a lot of attention there and then kicks it out to Gardner in the corner for three.
Double team, gets out of it, three-pointer. Off the mark that time from Tongle. Three-point attempt, got it. Collins extends the lead to 6 with over 10 minutes remaining for Louisiana Elite.
Yeah, Tulsa Louisiana Elite is really starting to find their groove from the long range, from downtown, from three, whatever you want to call it. They're cashing in from there.
10-13 remaining. This has been tight the entire way, but now we're starting to see Louisiana Elite. Maybe this is their opportunity to pull away.
Yeah, and that's the main question for Louisiana Elite is what are you going to do to pull ahead in this game? It's been pretty much 2 points either way the entire game. Now they have their lead all the way up at 6 points. What is Louisiana Elite going to do to ensure that they come away with the victory in this game and can hold off the Grand Park Premier team?
10-13 remaining, 6-point lead for Louisiana Elite in what's been a very good contest this morning.
Yeah, now it looks like Louisiana Elite's going to come out in a 1-3-1 zone look, throw off that offensive unit for Grand Park. So let's see what Grand Park and their coaching staff has drawn up here to try and beat this 1-3-1 that Louisiana Elite looks like they can be really good at with the length that they have on the court right now.
Thought about it, goes inside, puts it up, count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Linderman, how do you do?
Linderman does pretty well when he gets that close to the basket, and we saw it in full force right there as he got the and one opportunity.
And Linderman misses. Lead at 4, under 10 remaining. Hall brings it up, guarded tightly. And that one's swatted away.
Yeah, Hall was guarded tightly the entire way, but the only thing tighter than that defense was the handle he had on that basketball. Again, got all the way down to the hoop, in amongst the bigs, forces the contact, and got all the way to the free throw line.
So 2 shots coming for Hall as he makes the first.
He's really been the catalyst for this Louisiana Elite team on the offensive end of the floor.
Second free throw up and good. Lead back to 6. Smith moves it around now. Martin with it.
Back to the man-to-man defense now for Louisiana Elite.
Smith going inside, kicks it back out. Shot clock winding down, 4 seconds. Throws it up, and there's a travel.
Yeah, got to that end of the shot clock there. Made his move, but he just walked a little too much there, warning the traveling call.
So here we go. Gardner with it. Goes inside, guarded tightly, throws it up, got it. And there's contact.
Yeah, not just any contact. That was hard contact there, as flying towards the rim was Martin, and he definitely earned himself this trip to the free throw line.
It may have been Drake's day yesterday, but here's Kendrick's turn at the line.
You know, I had more time to spend on social media yesterday, and I've read that apparently not everybody is a fan of any of Drake's 3 albums that he dropped last night. And, you know, it kind of swayed my opinion too, because I thought it was a solid album. Wasn't his best, obviously, but, and then I got on social media and I was like, you know what? Like, it really wasn't as great as
So
I
social media swayed your opinions?
Yeah, social media swayed my opinions, which I'm not proud to admit happens more times than you would think.
Turner with it. Turner throws it up, missed it. Going in, the floater, that's good from Miamba. I thought 45 songs was a lot.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of songs to drop at one time, and kind of the thing. It felt like not one album got its chance to shine, not one song got its moment, because you still had 44 other ones to go through.
Deep three, that's good from Gardner. 9-point lead now.
Yeah, they're starting to pull away thanks to their hot three-point shooting.
And there's an answer on the other end from Linderman.
Answering threes with twos for Grand Park is fine and dandy up until now. When you're facing a 7-point deficit in the face, you've got to start answering three-pointers with three-pointers.
Here we go. Spins, goes in, missed it, and he gets his own putback. Heck of an effort by Robertson there.
Yeah, follow your shot, and that's exactly what Robertson did there, and he was granted with an easy 2-point bucket.
Nearly blocked from behind. That one falls. And it's 55-48. With just over 7 remaining. Gardner guarded tightly, puts it up, got it. Lead back to 9 for the Elite.
Yeah, Louisiana Elite's finding offense outside of Hall, and that's bad news for Grand Park, because Louisiana Elite was able to build a lead with just Hall doing all the scoring, and now they've incorporated 2 more guys into the equation, and with the deficit all the way up to 9 or 11 now, Grand Park's going to need to find something.
So Gardner inbounds. He'll bring it up. Working the clock now, being very patient. Three-pointer. Missed it. I thought he got fouled there.
Yeah, either he got fouled or the shot got deflected, but he definitely thought he got the foul call there, but the officials did not agree with him. And
they will end up at the line, though.
Yeah, still will end up at the ultimate place he wanted to go.
Bellamy shooting. First is up and good.
Louisiana Elite offense has certainly found its groove here in the later stages of this second half, and for Grand Park, that's trouble. They've got to lock in a little harder defensively here to try and slow it down and get back in this game.
2 for 2 at the line, 11-point lead, 6:25 to go. Clock not running. There we go. Now it's running.
Had issues with it so far this morning, but
three-pointer. Too strong. There's the board. Gardner will bring it up. Three-pointer. That's good. Collins extends the lead to 14, and they are pouring it on.
Yeah, Louisiana Elite cannot miss from three-point range, and Grand Park not really running that efficient of offense, and as I say that, they get the bucket to go.
Kuhlman with the answer on the other end. So when you're Grand Park, you're down double digits now. When do you start jacking up threes?
I don't think jacking up threes is the right term, but you've got to prioritize shooting three-pointers, and it's got to happen rather quickly here. Still 5 minutes, that's enough time down by 12, but at some point, probably about the 4 to 3.5 minute mark, you've got to start thinking about
There's a three-point attempt. Missed it that time.
The second part of that equation is you have to make them when you get them.
That too. And there's a foul call as Gardner will head back to line, a place he's been very familiar with today.
Yeah, this Louisiana Elite squad loves themselves some time spent at the free throw line. But you've got to cash in the opportunity when you get there. especially for Louisiana Elite, because you have to imagine that Grand Park at some point is going to go on a run of their own. They're going, at some point the shots are going to fall for them.
So here we go. Bellamy brings it up. And draws contact is Miller.
See, if you're Grand Park and you can score buckets with the basket or with the clock stopped, that is always a good thing.
Makes the first. And there we go.
That's what they're going to need. They're going to need to score efficiently, and they're going to need to score quickly. But it all starts here on this defensive end. They have to make sure Louisiana Elite comes up empty on offense. A traveling call certainly is one way to do it.
Grand Park down by 11, 4:23 to go. Guarded tightly. And there's a turnover. Goes up with it, and that one falls in for Robertson.
Yeah, Vi's had a lot of contact down there on the offensive end. They let it go, and Louisiana Elite capitalizes.
Here's the inbound.
I like the move from Grand Park to apply full court pressure, and if you're Louisiana Elite, where Hall just inbounded that ball is maybe the worst spot on the court you can, and that's the corner.
Thought about the three, goes inside instead, missed. And there's the board from Kuhlman. Going up.
They're going to call a goaltend.
And a goaltend.
Yeah.
Shout out Wemby.
Yeah, there we go. Wemby about to face your Spurs in the Western
Not
Conference.
my Spurs.
Or your Thunder in the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah. I call him the goaltend merchant.
The goaltend merchant. A lot of people on social media would agree with you on that sentiment. I think he does get his fair share of blocks, air quotes around blocks, from the goaltend.
And we got a foul call as they were going up with that.
I was almost certain that Spurs Timberwolves series was going to go a full 7 games, but the Spurs absolutely blew the doors off of the Timberwolves last night. And I mean, hey, the Thunder and Spurs played their fair share of really good basketball games in the regular season, but as we all know, the postseason's a whole different animal.
No doubt about it. I like the Thunder in 6.
I would have to agree with you. I think Thunder in 6 is probably the way to go. A lot of people are going to point out the success or lack thereof that repeat champions have had in or defending champions have had in the Western Conference Finals, but I'm not buying it. This Thunder team has just too many weapons for the young San Antonio Spurs.
Spins up with it, missed it. Fight for the loose ball, kept alive. Deep three, got it. Ryan Miller, and they badly needed that. The lead down to 6, 2.5 to go.
That's what it's going to take if you're Grand Park. You're going to have to get some three-pointers to fall for you, but again, more importantly, you've got to get the three-pointers not to fall for Louisiana Elite.
So Gardner inbounds. Hall with it. And that one flies out of bounds.
Off his knee, good hands there from Grand Park, making sure it goes off the knee of the Louisiana Elite offensive player. And now down by 6 here, a bucket on this possession changes the complexion of this game.
Bellamy goes in, missed it. Vise almost had the putback. Now it's going the other direction. Gardner, too much on that one, flies out of bounds. And there's still time for Grand Park. Under 2 to go, down by 6. But you got to move quick.
Yeah, you have to move quickly, and you've got to score efficiently. And if you're Louisiana Elite, you've got to hunker down here on defense. Don't allow any offensive rebounds and free possessions for Grand Park. Right on cue, they give one up.
Three. No. Offensive board. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Bellamy. And they needed that one.
Yeah, good job there from Bellamy. He got into the corner, didn't like the three-point shot initially, drive to the basket, got the contact plus the foul, but that whole offensive possession started thanks to Ryan Miller's ability to drive and kick. Him and Bellamy just kind of working off of each other. The drive baseline, Bellamy relocating to that opposite corner, getting open, and then beating his man off the dribble with the pump fake, getting the contact plus the made basket.
Bellamy completes the three-point play. Three-point game, 1:22 remaining. Now, if you're Grand Park, you have to get a stop here.
Yeah, stop and score, and you start stringing those together, and you can find yourself back even pull even with this Louisiana Elite team.
They were down by 11 not too long ago, and they have slowly chipped away at this thing as the ball came close to our direction.
Yeah, almost got our first hands on the ball moment of this tournament here.
I got to protect my computer and coffee.
Computer and coffee are priority number one. I've got the board here with the scoreboard. That's my priority number one.
Three-pointer. Missed it. There's a board for Grand Park. Now can they capitalize? Final minute. Here's Wise now. Got it. 1 point game. Vise delivers. 50 seconds to go.
Vise got Wise there and didn't try and dunk that one home. Just took the layup and the easy bucket.
Gardner draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Third game in a row, or excuse me, back-to-back games now that we've had it come down to the very end of this second half. And with a long day of basketball ahead of us, at least it's going to be an exciting one so far.
No doubt. Puts it up. That drops. 3-point game, 43.9 to go. Timeout on the floor. If you're Grand Park here, you don't have to get the three. You just need to get a quick shot.
Yeah, at this point, with the shot clock, that provides you that extra aid of, hey, if you're Louisiana Elite can't slow the game down. So if you are Grand Park, you can go for the quick two, but don't pass up a three. If it's there, you obviously have to take the three-point shot, but you don't need to force it. You can extend this game. Because more than likely, Louisiana Elite, if you can get with the shot clock, depending on how quickly Grand Park can get a shot off, Louisiana Elite will have more than 24 seconds when they get the offense. So you won't have to foul if you're Grand Park, but that means nothing if you can't get the stop here on this possession. Look for the ball to be in the hands of Bellamy. Either Bellamy or Miamba are going to be the two with the basketball in their hands for Grand Park.
Bellamy inbounds. Coolman with it. Coolman denied.
And that's not what you wanted if you're Grand Park, going for the two and getting it blocked. And now it looks like Grand Park's looking to foul Hall, and if you're Louisiana Elite, that's the guy that you want at the free throw line.
There's the steal going the other way, cross court. Puts it up, that's good for two. 18 seconds. 1 point game, so now if you're Grand Park, you have to either get a steal or a foul.
Yeah, that's the thing with the 2-point bucket is now, especially under 24 seconds left, you're going to go for the steal. Maybe you can trap once, maybe twice, and then from there on you have to foul. And if you're Louisiana Elite, you want the ball to be in either the hands of Hall or if you can get it to Collins or Gardner. Those are the three guys that if you're Louisiana Elite, that is who you want the ball to be in their hands with the game on the line.
18 seconds, 1 point game. In Louisiana Elite, you want to inbound it to your best shooter.
Yeah, you want to inbound it to your best shooter, but luckily for Louisiana Elite, they have three guys who could be classified as their best shooter between Collins, Gardner, and Hall. Imagine one of them to get run off a double screen off the ball, get them open. That was if they need a three, but right now you just want the ball to be in their hands in any way, shape, or form as Grand Park applies this full court pressure.
Here's the inbound. Can they get it in? They do not.
They do not, and that one wasn't touched either by Grand Park according to that near side official.
Ooh.
So that makes things all the more interesting now because Louisiana Elite thought that one was deflected out of bounds. Official said it was just thrown out of bounds, and we're going to have a pause in action here as Louisiana Elite's making some subs. Now if you're Grand Park, Bellamy's the guy you want the ball to be in his hands.
10 seconds. Goes in strong, throws it up, got it for two, and the lead with 8 seconds remaining.
It's exactly what you wanted. You got the guy that you wanted with the ball in the spot that he wanted the ball at, down there on that low block, and he knew exactly what to do with it, spinning off of that right shoulder, using his footwork to create the space and finishing through contact to give Grand Park the lead late in this game.
What a comeback from Grand Park.
Yeah, we thought Grand Park was dead, down double digits. Louisiana Elite's offense looked like they couldn't miss from anywhere that they decided to shoot, but then all of a sudden Grand Park, death by 1,000 paper cuts essentially, got some shots, string them together with some stops, and here we are now where they have a 1 point lead. Now if you're Louisiana Elite, Collins, Gardner, or Hall are going to be the guys with the basketball. We saw them run an offensive set earlier where they ran Hall off of a double off-ball screen on that left side, get him the shot that he wanted, which was a top of the key, wide open three-pointer. So I'll be curious to see what Louisiana Elite's coaching staff has drawn up here for this final possession.
Here we go, 8 seconds remaining, 1 point game. Louisiana Elite with it. Gardner guarded tightly, clock winding down, goes up, throws it up, and no, he missed it. That will do it. 68-67. Grand Park comes back from down 11 to get the victory.
Excellent, excellent game here in game two. And wow, that was, if you're Grand Park, you were ecstatic that you were able to come away with that one. If you're Louisiana Elite, you're kicking yourself for what could have been.
A great game. Grand Park gets it done. More action ahead. Stay with us here. Puma Pro 16 action continues here from Tulsa Expo Square. Tyler Jones here with you. So glad to have you with us. Joined alongside by Hayden Coker. Chapman Basketball Pro 16 taking on Select Basketball Pro 16. Hayden, this should be a fun one.
Should be a fun one, man. Select Basketball led by head coach Andy Harrington. Select comes all the way from Idaho, so this should be a good game.
Here's the opening tip, and Select comes down with it. And we're underway.
Here we go. Select a lot of movement early. That's exactly what you want to see. So,
trying to find an opening. Being very patient in the half-court offense. Cross-court pass. Goes up. And that's denied. Going the other way. Here comes Gaines. Three-pointer. Missed.
Nice job there on the opposite end defensively. Just couldn't get it to go.
And a foul's called.
Yeah, Chabuka, he went up, and then it looked like he got hit from behind. He's going to go to the line for two. Now let's talk about the other end. It was Colin Julian who had the steal, and then the kick out wide to Rogers. Rogers had an open look, but couldn't get it to fall.
Chabuka at the line, shooting two. And he makes the first.
Yeah, nice job at the free throw line. That's exactly what Select needs. Both teams need to be efficient, and so far Select is.
And he makes them both. 2-0 start for Select, leading Chapman Basketball. And that one too high. That one goes out of bounds.
Yeah, I think that one, I don't really know what happened there. I don't know if it slipped out of his hand or what. Just not a good pass by Julian.
Couple early turnovers by Chapman.
It's a good sign for Select, but Chapman's got to get it under control.
Thompson with it. Thompson guarded tightly, passes it off. The jumper, no good. And we got a foul call.
Yeah, I think they're going to call it on, let's see, I think they're going to call that on Braden Lawrence Eishen down low. It looked like he hooked the arm. They're going to call the foul there again, but no.
So here's Carlson with the floater, a miss. Carlson with the putback. Can't get it done that time. Fight for the loose ball. That's going to fly out of bounds. They had about 4 attempts on that one.
4 attempts, but also, so the good job on the offensive boards, but you've got to get something to fall at some point.
You got to finish.
Absolutely.
Chapman Basketball with it now, looking for their first points. 3-point attempt from NBA range. Got it.
Nice
Julian.
Shot. Really nice shot there from Colin Julian. Deep range. He doesn't have to adjust to NBA range at all if he ever makes it there.
Jumper, step back. That's a miss. Now here comes Julian again. Can he strike while the iron's hot? And the officials are going to send that the other way to Select.
Yeah, I never did get the call there. Turnover regardless, and now it'll be Select's ball.
Stop and pop, puts it up. Off the iron. Rebound going the other way. Deep three. Airballed it. Now Select takes it over. Both these teams kind of struggling to find that offensive rhythm early.
Talk about the offensive rhythm and struggling so far. Chapman's turned the ball over 3 times within the span of 3 minutes.
That's not a good pace.
I'm not good at math, but if we continue on that pace, that's 16 times in 1 half.
Yeah. Back to the action we go. Chabuka guarded tightly. Gets out to Carlson. And a nice find and finish by Vavila. Here comes Balat now. Three-pointer from the corner. Missed.
Chibuka with the board. I'd like to see Chibuka get going here early. He's one of the tallest guys on the court. He's very athletic.
Throws it up. Missed by Carlson.
And that's the fourth turnover in 4 minutes here from Chapman.
They're keeping that pace.
They are. And it's not what we want to see, but if it's something that continues to happen, obviously we're going to say something about it. Now with it being 4-3, not a lot of scoring here within the first 4 minutes.
Carlson guarded tightly at the top of the key. Nearly lost it.
Nice defense
making him
by
fight
Broderson.
for every inch. Carlson kicks it out. Goes up there, missed.
And it looked like he had a hand in his face there. No foul called, but good
They
defense.
let him play on. Three-pointer. In and out from Blott.
Just nothing doing. It's like there's a lid on the basket right now for Chapman.
Going in. And that one falls.
Nice job by Pat Villalba. Nothing doing on the front glass, but he put a little up and under on that one. And
I don't even know if
fall in.
Fiala could see where he was going, and he still found the basket.
I don't think he did.
And a nice answer on the other end from Rogers for three. We're knotted up at 6 apiece. 11:20 remaining in half number one.
Now this full court defense from Chapman. Not very effective so far. We'll see if they can force turnover too.
And there's a miss. And a turnover on the other end. And a nice finish by Wardenar.
Now Wardenar, one of those guys who's one of the taller guys on the court that time, and he got out and used his speed quickly down the court.
What do they call that, sneaky athletic?
I think so. But no, regardless, he was able to get down the court at a pretty efficient pace there and put it home for the dunk.
Carlson guarded tightly. Kahn with it. Back to Carlson for three. No dice that time.
Now a foul down low. They're going to call that one on Jude Sakarla.
Hey, Jude.
All right. Over the first 6 minutes of this game, 5.5 if you will, what's one thing that stood out to you so far?
Turnovers. A lot of turnovers. And both ends, too, really. No good that time. They'll blow this one dead.
Okay, this is interesting. So they're going to call that one on Alec Vernon down low. It looked like he did a pretty nice job of boxing out the defender. But
a little too good of a job.
A little too good of a job, I guess. Maybe a little bit of an offensive lineman in him?
Yeah. Lost a handle on it, and that one flies out of bounds off of Hopkins. So Chapman will take it as Rogers will bring it up. Julian with it now. Back to Rogers. Nice pass. Spins, kicks it back out. Three-pointer. Got it. Albee for three. 9-8 our score. 9:45 to go at half number one. Three-pointer from the corner. Yes. Kahn, the Kahn man. Now we're starting to see the offenses get going. Trying to find somewhere to go. Makes one man miss, throws it up. That's good for two from Julian. Tied up at 11. And that's out of bounds. Here's the inbound. And they're put about every trap they can on Select.
Pretty good job defensively, too.
Thompson for three. Yes.
And Thompson found his spot and got the job done there because he found an open pocket and hit it for three.
Julian with it. Cross-court pass, and that's stolen. Thompson looking like a defensive back there. Kahn with it, back to Thompson. Lost a handle on it, turnover. Here comes Julian. Julian puts it up, that's good for two. 14-13 now. Chapman leading with 8 minutes to go in the first half. Kahn for three, and they wave it off as we got bodies on the floor for Chapman.
Nice job, Michael Rogers, who set up for the charge there, and they're going to call it. He did a nice job defensively.
We've seen so far this weekend that the officials are not afraid to call offensive fouls. Goes up, falls out, offensive board, missed it and out of bounds. So Select will have it.
Still 14-13. A lower scoring affair we do have, and I'm curious to see now if, well, for one, Chapman, the turnovers sort of continue, but Select in the lead, regardless.
So here's the inbound. Thompson will bring it up.
Bogdanovich has got to watch his hands. He's playing nice defense, but he's really handsy with it.
Yes. So Select will go to the free throw line now. Elijah Thompson. Makes the first of the 1-and-1.
And that's needed. You've got to make your free throws if you're Select.
Second attempt coming. And he makes them both.
Nice job so far for Select. And I believe they're 2 for 2, or excuse me, 4 for 4 so far, if I'm not mistaken.
3-point lead for Select, 7 minutes to go in the first half. And draws the foul. Couple substitutions now as Rogers inbounds. Rogers from deep three-point range. Off the iron. Rebound by Wadenar. Three-pointer. And a miss that time from Hopkins. Here comes Al B. Al B passes it. Good ball movement. Throws it up, missed. Second chance effort, no good that time, and he's holding his head. Is Rogers.
Yeah, you can only hope that he's okay too. He is up now, but he's still holding his head.
So Chapman will take it back. Under 6 remaining in the first half.
We haven't even scored 30 points total yet.
No. In the words of the legendary Sooner fan Jim Ross, this has been a slobber knocker. Rogers with it. Deep three. No good. Kept alive. Rogers for three. Yes, sir.
Nice shot by Rogers. And Rogers is doing a really nice job on both ends right now. He's played some pretty good defense, and he returns the favor on the offensive side.
All knotted up at 16 with 5:15 to go in the first. Deep three. Short. And that's going out of bounds.
Now we're going to get some substitution as well. So fresh bodies on the court here for
Yes.
Chapman.
Julian inbounds.
Okay, so now they're going to call a timeout.
Now a quick timeout. All knotted up at 16 apiece, 4:58 to go in the first half. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you.
Any thoughts?
Man, this has been something with the defense of what we've seen. On both ends, nothing's coming easy.
Absolutely. And I feel like Chapman so far has, I'm not going to say more aggressive on the defensive side of the ball, but it seems like they are the aggressor on defense. Select is they're letting, not necessarily letting Chapman get what they want, but they're letting them take those shots. Obviously they're contesting them, but it doesn't feel like the defense is as aggressive for Select.
We are coming at you live from the Sage Net Center at Tulsa Expo Square, the home of the Tulsa State Fair, the Tulsa Boat Show, and also the Chili Bowl, the world's largest sprint car racing event that's held here every January. Hayden, not your first time in Tulsa, right?
No, not my first time in Tulsa. Second time, I do believe. I've been to a Tulsa. Let's see here. I believe it was a Tulsa and Oklahoma State basketball game before.
Okay.
That was a lot of fun. Nice little arena. Got the
Reynolds Center.
Yeah, the Reynolds Center. Got the tornado on the court.
Yeah, that's just down the road.
Nice. I actually got my picture made with the tornado mascot for Tulsa.
Oh, yes.
Or hurricane, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the Golden Hurricane, yes.
It looks like a tornado. I knew they were the Golden Hurricanes, but the mascot itself looks like a tornado.
Yeah, he's a goofy-looking guy. There's a rebound by Thompson. Throws it up. That's good for two from Kahn. And now we have a little bit of a run for Select as they lead 22-16 with 3:45 to go in the first half. Just a few moments ago, this was a tie game.
Absolutely. 6-0 run coming out of the timeout. Nice job by Select as they finally got something going, and that's what they've needed.
That's good use of using your timeouts.
Absolutely. We've needed a little bit of an offensive prowess to step up and take control over this game, and not necessarily – Select hasn't necessarily taken control of the game, but they've done a good job of putting their front foot forward and getting ahead in this game. You got a 6-point lead with 3.5 remaining, or I say 3 3/4, whatever you want to call it. But that's huge for them. Okay, they've scored more points in the last 30 seconds than I think they have pretty much the whole game. So
what'd you do with your night in Tulsa last night?
I stayed here. I helped film a TikTok with the Twins. They filmed Coos Elite. Let's see, it was Coos Elite versus Trey Man Elite. That was a good game. Aaron Britt versus Reese Austin, two dynamic point guards. And I ate a burger, and I went home, and I went to sleep.
Okay.
Nice hotel, too. Holiday Inn.
Not bad. Puts it up. That's no good.
Broderson having a tough time shooting so far, but he's been pretty good defensively.
You got to think Broderson will figure it out.
He's a really good ball player. I'm sure he will.
Kahn comes away with the board.
Swarming defensively, man.
Three-pointer. Missed. Fight for the loose ball. And Rogers comes down with it.
Really, really feisty defensively here for Chapman.
Rogers thought he found an opening off the glass. Missed it. Thompson will bring it up. It feels like Select goes with a different point guard almost every possession.
You would think they've got a bunch of guys that can run it, too. They've got some point forwards out there. They've got some combo guards. They have some guys that can do it all, but they've got to start putting it up on the scoreboard.
And that one going to fly out of bounds.
So we talked about scoring and how it was
the game of ebbs. Here's the inbound. Puts it up. And a nice inbound play to Larson.
And nice job off the glass there. It's always good to have a glass cleaner.
Call him Windex.
I like that. I think we should start using that.
There you go. I'll file the trademark.
Julian, nice block.
Three-pointer. Got it. Al B for three.
A nice job with the open look. They needed that. It was an 8-0 run prior. Now a little bit better.
Three-pointer from the corner. Missed. And there's the putback from Kahn.
Select doing such a good job on the offensive board so far. They get that one there, and Kahn put it up and in.
Kahn's not afraid to get his hands dirty.
Absolutely not. No, Kahn's done a really nice job. Some more substitution as well, so that's always good for Chapman. And Chapman, they're loaded. They've got a bunch of guys there. They've got some teammates on the bench that are, I'm assuming that's their 16U team.
So here's the inbound from Vernon.
That one, as his momentum was carrying him back court.
Yes. Rogers for three. Not that time. They get the offensive board, though. Fight for the loose ball. And there's a jump.
So Carla not doing a bad job here on the boards as he got down and dirty to get that one.
Possession arrow in favor of Chapman. So Rogers will inbound.
Tell you what, I was playing 2K the other day, and I got tied up with a guy, and I was like, well, shoot, all right, here's ball. Nope, in the NBA it's a little bit different. It's they actually do a jump ball.
You didn't know the NBA does a jump
no,
ball?
I knew, but I'm so used to, calling these games and whatnot.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm not a big NBA guy in general, so. I think that might change. I might start to pick out a team.
Deep three, that's good.
Nice shot outside.
The B. Stinging on those defenders.
Yeah, Albee not afraid to shoot it. So good job by him, and now they transition to his own defense.
Calling him the B is a great nickname with his name, and then wearing black and yellow, too.
It really, who sings that song, Black and Yellow, Black and Yellow? Do you know who that is?
Who is that?
I'm trying to think. It's not Usher. It's not. That was a terrible guess, too. Guess who? Not that time.
That's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, Albee wanted it, but he just couldn't connect on that one as he airballs.
Oh, before I tell you, would you like one more guess?
No. No, I'm good.
Wiz Khalifa.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay, see, I wouldn't have guessed that.
Oh, I know you wouldn't have guessed that.
But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it.
Least I could do. 6 seconds remaining.
Wow.
Foul called. Do they say he was in the act shooting?
It looked like it. It's just not a smart foul. Not
Not
smart
at all.
foul. You understand what you're trying. I understand what they're trying to do there, but you've got to be more. Wary of where you are. You've got to give him space to land. Well, but it helps that he missed the first free throw with 2.6 remaining.
Carlson at the line. Makes the second.
The bad
It
part
looked
about
like
it,
he was trying to make a pass, but it was enough of a shooting motion to draw the 3 free throws.
2 free throws good.
.6 remaining, 8-point lead for Select. And that will do it for half number 1. 30-22 is our score. Select leading Chapman.
It was a valiant attempt by Rogers, but couldn't get it to fall.
Took a minute for the offense to get going, but Select had a nice finish to the half there.
Well, they finally got it going, and I started to wonder when either team was going to get anything going. They finally got it, but after a little bit.
Hayden, what's kind of your thoughts on what we saw in that first half?
Well, so far, I've been very intrigued. First half, it did seem as if Select going on the offensive side of the ball, but a lot of it, even earlier in the first half, they forced turnovers, and Chapman's got to do a better job. They've got to keep the ball in their own possession. You just can't allow turnovers like that.
Absolutely.
But Chapman, they can continue offensively. I don't know, man. Chapman, they've got to get back into it. I know it's an 8-point game, but we saw in the first half, points weren't the easiest to come by, especially for Chapman.
But an 8-point game, certainly not insurmountable at all. They can get right back into this pretty quick.
Yeah, of course. And Select basketball coming from Idaho, they've done a nice job, especially in the second half, or excuse me, in the latter part of that first half, of putting up some points.
I'm going to take a wild guess that the Alabama kid in you has not been to Idaho.
I have.
Really? Okay.
I have. So what happened was 2021, we flew up to Idaho. We stayed in, excuse me, no. It was Driggers, I think it's what it's called. Stayed for about a week. But we would drive in to Wyoming in the Jackson Hole. Like to go with some friends, maybe snow. Bear attack you?
No, my.
Oh, my gosh.
And we were stuck in Yellowstone for hours.
Who helped you?
As that basket goes in, Select extends the lead to 10. The towing service of Yellowstone finally showed up after a couple hours. And they charged us about $200 to go 15 minutes out of the park.
It's always a price gouge.
Yes.
Chapman just not able to find any sort of opening, and well,
there we go. Finally,
as I speak, nice job by Colin Julian. He found an open spot and popped the 3. Really good job, man. If they can continue to find that, Julian's one of the guys that I think could make a little noise for this Chapman offense here in the second half.
Julian getting it done. 3 on the other end, and no dice. Can Chapman keep it going? Julian finds a man in the corner.
Jordan Carlson. Funny story. Carlson went up to him before the game. I said, he goes, no, but that would be cool. I misread the roster sheet. It's Carlson.
And then transferred to Mizzou before going on to the.
Julian found an opening that time. Left it just short.
Thompson with it. We love to see it.
Now they're going to call a
foul
foul.
Called.
I did jinx it. That's okay. 2 minutes and 13 seconds into the second half, and we finally. That's not bad. Here comes Chabuka.
Chabuka throws it up there. Good finish.
There it is. I mentioned it a little bit before that I wanted to see Chabuka get going. And I still would love to see him continue that domination down low. At time he showed a lot of prowess and a lot of confidence. So if he can continue to do that, it'd be great.
Good finish.
That time Eli Hopkins able to get down low.
3 on the other end, no good.
And Chabuca was actually guarding Hopkins that time. Hopkins was able to get it over his arm.
Here comes Rogers. Rogers throws it up. Missed. Fight for the loose ball. We'll hold that against you.
Bit less than 8. So that's good for Chapman anyways.
Too much that time from Rogers.
And that time, Rogers barely even dipped that ball down. It was like it didn't come. He had the Glock ready to go. Couldn't get it to fall. Nice job from the How about it, Eli Hopkins getting it done over the tree.
Missed. Fight for the loose ball. Select three-pointer from the corner. No. Timeout on the floor.
Hey, clock's not rolling. There it is. About the clock.
Thought about the three. Goes for it. Missed.
And Albee going a little cold there.
Sets up his big fella. And out of bounds.
Because we saw earlier in the first half.
No stinging for
Chapman. Seen them play some pretty good defense. But it seems like Chapman has had those open shots and those opportunities. They just haven't been able to connect on them. They've turned the ball over too much. It's just been lousy basketball.
We've been at enough of these Pro 16 games, Hayden, that you've seen times when it's not the right game for a certain team, and then they come back on the floor a couple hours later, reset, regroup, and look like a totally different team.
Absolutely.
Rogers fading away, misses, falls to the floor. Kept alive, three-pointer from the corner, no good. Rebound by Chabuca.
Chabuca down low, nobody was around him. Just a poor job on the boards from Chapman. Nobody was around to help out get the offensive rebound.
Here's Chabuca again, double team on him, gets out of it, and a nice find to my man Patty.
Pat Villalba, man, we've talked about him a little bit today. He did a nice job from range earlier, and then that time gets to the mid-range. Nice little teardrop floater. Wonderful job by Pat.
Three-pointer. Missed.
There's nothing doing from Julian at the three ball.
And there's a nice finish at the rim by Colin Julian.
And Julian had been a little while without him scoring.
Puts it up. And that's good for two.
So now 4 straight points for Chapman. That's exactly what they need. And we talked about Colin Julian. He'd been on a little bit of a scoring drought. But then Eli Hopkins helps him out a little bit there.
Yes. 10-point game. So they've cut into the deficit Chapman has a little bit, but they still have a long ways to go.
Absolutely. And now with the 10-point lead, Chapman, they cut that 14-point lead, not necessarily into, but they shave off of it just a little bit. Now it's only a 10-point lead. So Select, they've got to be careful because Chapman, we've seen him score a little bit. We haven't necessarily seen him put together a long scoring run. You'd like to see that if you are Chapman, but we haven't seen that so far. So if Select can continue to just be pretty dominant on the defensive side of the ball, this is probably going to go their way. But obviously, there's a lot of ball left to be played with 5 minutes and 9 seconds remaining.
Indeed. So now we look at what Select has done here. To me, it's the defensive intensity that we've seen from this team. They have not backed down this entire game.
No, absolutely not. And Select, they've been aggressive. And the problem is that Chapman has been able to get past it a time or two. And they have those open looks. They cannot connect. Julian is inefficient from three.
It seems like Select is saying, we trust our defense enough that we'll give you that open look here and there from time to time because it's going to work for us more times than not.
Absolutely. They just haven't been efficient from three at all today.
Going in. Puts it up. That's good for two.
Two more for Chapman. 8-point lead. So 6-0 run now for Chapman.
Cross-court pass. Thought about the three. And he is pushed out there.
Yeah, that time they're going to call a foul on number 25, Eli Hopkins. He got a little too handsy down low there on the baseline.
So ball remains with Select. Three-pointer. Off the iron from Chibuka. And that flies out of bounds.
And it looked like that one went out of bounds on Rogers. I believe that's what they're going to call.
There's the inbound. Puts it up. That's good for two. From Carlson.
Yeah, nice job by Carlson. He's been pretty good today on the boards. And then he gets that one to go as well. So if he can continue to step up and help put this one out of reach for Select.
Out of bounds. 4:10 on the clock now.
And back to that 10-point lead. So again, a double-digit lead here for Select. They can continue to just hold them off. This will be good for the next 4 minutes.
Julian with it, top of the key. Guarded tightly. Fades the big fella inside. That's good for two.
Nice job by Elijah Thompson. Or excuse me, that's Braden Lawrence Eischen.
Couldn't finish at the rim. Three-pointer. Got it. Big bucket that time from Michael Rogers Jr.
Nice job outside by Michael Rogers Jr. And now, guess what? 5-point lead with 3:30 remaining.
Can they get another stop? Puts it up, and that's good from Carlson. A nice timely bucket for Select to go back to 7.
Carlson doing a lot of the scoring here late for Select.
Three-pointer, no. And Select comes away with it.
And bodies flying all over the place. You can tell that the effort is there on both sides.
Feeds it inside, missed. And there's the putback.
Larson, I think, had 3 or 4 rebounds there.
I think they call those me-bounds.
I think so. Is Angel Reese in the building?
I was hoping you'd catch on to that. Three-pointer missed by Rogers. 9-point lead for Select. 2.5 remaining. Double team, gets out of it. Three-pointer, no. Chapman needs to answer quickly here. Down by 9, just over 2 to go. Knocked out of bounds.
They got it within 5, and Select continued to bounce back and pulled away just a little bit. 9-point game with 2 minutes remaining. If you're Chapman, you've got to put up some points, and you've got to do it pretty quickly. You're not in dire situation, but you do need to go.
Rogers. That falls for 2.
Nice job by Rogers as he's putting on a clinic right now.
Here they go.
Yeah, you would think that if Chapman can't get anything going here, it's probably over with. You've got to be good defensively right here.
Got to get a stop. Turnover. Let's see what they do. Final minute. All hands on deck trying to do something. Three-pointer! No. They get the offensive board, though. Shot clock resets.
That's huge for Select.
The find inside and the finish by Carlson for two. And the lead's up to 9 now.
Nice job by Carlson again. He continues to do it offensively for Select.
That was big.
Yeah, it was, and you wonder what Chapman is even able to do at this point. You haven't seen him put together any sort of run as big as 9 points. You wouldn't think they're going to be able to come back from this deficit.
Time is not on Chapman's side. 37.8 remaining.
Yeah, 9-point lead for Select is. I would say that will do for Select. We've seen stranger things happen, but I don't think Chapman has it in him offensively right now, anyways, to come back in this one.
I'll say this for Chapman: this has not been their day shooting, but yet they're still hanging in there.
Absolutely, and that's the good part about it.
It could have been a lot worse of a performance based on how poorly they've shot today.
For sure, and it could have. No, you're very right. It could have gone the opposite way. You know, if a couple buckets fall for them, and a couple open shots too, just have not fell for them.
Rogers for three. And that one flies out of bounds.
Yeah,
31.1 remaining.
Rogers got a little desperate on that one. The good part about it is it's still their ball.
Here's the inbound. Puts it up there. Missed.
The fact that Rogers was even able to get that one up is very impressive.
They have to foul. They haven't fouled yet.
And that's going to do it.
Looks like they're going to let this one just go.
Yeah, 13, 12, 11, 10. Yeah, they're going to let this one go. Really nice job. Really good win from Select today.
And that will do it, folks. 56-47. Select with the victory over Chapman in an outstanding defensive showing here from Tulsa.
Yeah, really good job defensively. Not much else you can say other than hats off to you. Good job. They did a really nice job all game defensively.
More to come here from Tulsa. The Las Vegas Knicks and Team Scoot on deck. Stay with us as we continue here from the Pro 16 Network.
Welcome back into Tulsa, Oklahoma, here in the Sage Net Center, as we have yet another good game on tap for today. Team Scoot, led by Jermaine Richardson, and head coach of the Las Vegas Knicks, Eric Ashley. Today,
Yeah, Team Scoot didn't have the best day yesterday on their first game. It was one that was ultimately ended at the 2-minute mark. So they're hoping to turn their fortune around today against the Las Vegas Knicks.
Siase will be jumping for the Vegas Knicks.
Siase.
Siase.
Say that 5 times fast.
I don't think I can.
I don't think anybody, I don't even know if he could say it 5 times fast.
Hey, he's a ball player, man. He's a baller.
He is a ball player.
Number 24, James Lee, going to be jumping for Team Scoot.
Yeah, Team Scoot yesterday, their main issue was the shots that they were getting were very difficult ones. They were getting the shots that in the areas that you want to get shots in, they just weren't coming very easy, very highly contested. So we'll see what adjustments they made after day 1 and see if day 2 is a little better as they send both teams back to their respective benches.
Yeah, and they're going to have their hands full today here with Team Scoot, though. Excuse me, with the Las Vegas Knicks. Jordan Purdue, number 0, man, he's very, very good. He made all-conference for Legacy High. Chase Robertson, pretty good as well. Curtis Coleman, who's a 3-star. And they've got ballers all around. Damari Hunter, Kayvon Williams, Aiden Reed, Siasiasi's really good. Uzo Nwapa. I mean, they've got ball players all over the court for the Las Vegas Knicks. But this Team Scoot team, they're going to be ready to shine today.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about all the star power that the Las Vegas Knicks have, and that's just kind of the theme of this tournament is every team has at least 1 star. If not, some teams like today, you have at least 5 guys that you look at and you're thinking these guys will play high-level college basketball whenever they finish up their high school education and eligibility. But so we're looking for a good one. I'm going to be really interested to see Team Scoot, what adjustments they made from yesterday into today to see if they can get themselves some easier shots, because that was really the issue for them yesterday.
And Coach Jermaine Richardson, I spoke to him before the game. He said, man, no matter how we do today, whether we win or we lose, just say, I'm a good coach.
Yeah,
I got
there
you, man.
Go. We can make that happen for you, Coach, as we get set here.
And here we go. We are underway. Damari Hunter now with it for the Knicks. The kick outside. 3-ball to start this one. Oh, yeah. Cameron Cooper, nice job to start this one off.
Yeah, just a really good start to the half there. When you can start off the game with an open corner 3 like that, you'll take it. And he did exactly that and knocked it home.
Now Jaden Ford on the other end. Nothing doing there. Now Colton Simbauer back to Ford. Ford dancing around. Ford inside. Ford, nice pass, but it's deflected. And now it'll go to the Las Vegas Knicks. 3-ball. Can he get it again? Oh yeah, 2 straight for Cameron Cooper.
Yeah, this team looks like they have a lot of shooters on this squad.
Now here we go on the opposite end. Now Team Scoot looking to put something up. Simbauer, he wanted to put it up, nothing doing.
Yeah, Simbauer here really trying.
All right, now here we go on the opposite end. Nothing doing there. Try to get it inside. Stolen away. Here's Simbauer the other way for Team Scoot. Simbauer drive. Simbauer up. No. Kick outside. Guess who? Michael Rowe. No good. Air ball. It'll go to the Las Vegas Knicks.
Yeah, getting the ball into the paint is a really common theme here for Team Scoot, because, and as is with any basketball team, if you can get that ball into the paint, you can create a lot of opportunities for yourself, make the defense collapse, and kick it out for some threes.
Damari Hunter to bring it across the court here. Siasiasi nearly lost it. Now the kick inside. That's Siasiasi. Gets it up, and nice job. Good finish by Siasiasi.
Yeah, the length of Siasiasi is going to be a big issue for Team Scoot, because if you let him get the ball down there in the block area, that low post, he's going to make you pay.
Sean Hamilton now. The kick outside. That's Simbauer. He can't get that one to go. Rebound by the Las Vegas Knicks. That's Cameron Cooper. Outside. Guess who? Cooper can't get that one to go.
The Las Vegas Knicks the Las Vegas Knicks love the 3-ball. They've taken a lot of them early on.
Now Damari Hunter, who gets a clean up on the glass. He puts it up and in. And to extend the lead, 13:37 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here in Tulsa, Oklahoma in the SageNet Center here for Next Pro Hoops. Next Pro Hoops, the official grassroots basketball circuit under the Puma organization.
Yeah, the officials trying to make sure they got the score right on the table.
I think it's supposed to be 7, if I'm correct.
I have 8 to nothing here.
Yeah, you're right. No, it's 8 because they
2 threes and then the 2-point from Siasi should make it 8-0 Knicks.
I was about to say Team Scoot, I don't believe has scored.
Yeah, no, Team Scoot has not scored a bucket yet today. Yeah.
Okay, so at least we're not the only ones. At least we're not the only ones.
Yeah, we're not the only ones confused about the score here. We have 8-0. That is the correct score here.
There we go. They fixed it now. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, so we're not dumb.
Yeah,
we're good.
Yeah, we are good here. We are. What is this? Game 4? Game 5? Yeah, this is game 4 now of the day, and so far we're 3 for 3 on having good games. You know it's a good game when you get to the end of the game and you're talking about whether or not a team should foul to extend the game.
Now this Rev's ready to get going, man.
Now we've got 10-0. I have 8-0 over here.
It's 8, correct? Just so we're clear.
It is 8-0. We've had two threes and then a layup from Siasi for the Knicks.
Step back from Hamilton off the mark. Now here we go on the other end, and that one's thrown away. That was Damari Hunter's pass intended for Siasi. Just over the outstretched hands. Yeah, and that's hard to do because Siasi, he's a tall guy.
Yeah, Siasi has some serious length to him, and if you throw it over the head of Siasi, that's just a bad pass as Team Scoot turns it over.
And they've got to avoid that, man. You're already down. It should be 8-0. Wait, no, I'm sorry. I think it is 10-0 because we had the Siasi down low, and then Damari Hunter.
Yeah, we
put
did.
2 up.
So it should be 10-0. So
there we go.
So Hayden is the smart one. I am not here at this desk.
Don't say that now. Siasi outside. Can't get that one to go. Rebound going the other way. Here's Team Scoot.
If Siasi's going to hit threes for this Knicks team, Team Scoot's going to have themselves an even longer day than they originally anticipated.
Now, that was Simbauer who's going to throw it on the other side, and they're going to call a foul. It was Sean Hamilton with the drive. He had his jersey pulled, and he's going to go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Yeah, Simbauer is really he's the point guard for Team Scoot. He is going to be the one that's going to have to generate offense for them with the ball in his hands. Good job there, dumping it down to Hamilton and letting him get to the free throw line.
Yeah, him along with Jadance Ford, as well Colton Simbauer, one of those guys who plays the shooting guard role really well. And that time, Sean Hamilton puts it up and in. 10-1 now your score, and Team Scoot is finally on the board.
Yeah, it took them a little longer than they wanted to, but Team Scoot finally saw their first one go through the hoop.
Well, it was 3 minutes and 19 seconds before they did, but they got on the board regardless. And now it'll be the Las Vegas Knicks ball.
Yeah, so we'll see. The Knicks have been lighting it up from outside, and when they're not lighting it up from outside, they have the luxury of having Siasi down low that they can also feed it to, kind of as a safety valve for them.
Yeah, bad pass that time by Siasi. It'll go out of bounds. I believe it was Damari Hunter.
Yeah, Siasi's
couldn't corral that one.
Yeah, Siasi's not the biggest player on the court in terms of weight, but he certainly has the longest arms that we've seen so far today.
Now outside, Team Scoot, Jadance Ford connects. Nice job by Jadance Ford outside.
If Team Scoot can get Jadance Ford going early on in this game, they can find themselves back in this game rather quickly.
Now here we go. Robertson inside. Siasi. Nice move from mid-range.
Yeah, that was just pure from Siasi. Got it exactly where he wanted at that mid-range. Just turned around, got right into his shooting motion and knocked it down.
Now Sean Hamilton. Hamilton surveys. Inside, nice spin move. Outside, Simbauer. Simbauer drives. Nothing doing, turnover.
Yeah, you never want to leave your feet when you get into the paint because all of a sudden you've kind of handicapped yourself to either shooting it or making a pass you probably don't want to make.
Now Simbauer dives forward on the floor on the opposite end, so a turnover for the Las Vegas Knicks. And now it'll be Team Scoot's ball.
Simbauer took a shot there on the floor when he was diving for the loose ball. Had someone from the Knicks team come over the top of him, but able to walk it off as Team Scoot will regain possession.
12-5 your score, 11:25 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We've got some pretty good basketball here in Tulsa, Oklahoma as Ford brings it down the court.
Yeah, and it's only going to get better throughout the course of the day with some of the teams that are coming up here on court 29.
Absolutely. James Lee now, the kick, Sean Hamilton. Hamilton wanted it, nothing doing. Now back to Ford. So reset here, 3-2 on the shot clock. They've got to get it off, and they're not going to. Shot clock violation by Team Scoot. Nice defense by the Las Vegas Knicks.
Yeah, this shot clock will creep up on you quickly if you let it. And a lot of these kids, again, they don't play with shot clocks in high school at a lot of these places. So this 24-second shot clock here at this circuit can sneak up on a lot of these kids.
Siasi, elbow. Can't get that one to go. Rebound by Hamilton. Nice job on the board by Hamilton. Now on the opposite end, Team Scoot. That's Michael Rowe throwing it down.
Yeah, good job by Rowe there, running the floor, making himself available in the fast break. And once he caught the ball, he knew exactly what to do with it, and that was flush it home.
Outside, no good that time. Chase Robertson couldn't hit. And can't get the board to go. And now Sean Hamilton racing down the court for Team Scoot after the rebound. Hamilton drives with the pass to Ford. And now Ford will reset for Team Scoot.
Yeah, good job by Ford there, backing this one out, letting his team regain their composure and run a solid offensive set rather than forcing up a bad fast break opportunity.
Nice defense there, and they're going to get tied up. No, they're going to call a foul on the floor, I do believe.
Yeah, there was a lot of contact there as those two players hit the floor, and not surprised to see a foul call there. I didn't think originally we were going to get one.
Now Curtis Coleman coming into the game here for Chase Robertson. Curtis Coleman, a 3-star. Curtis guarding Sinbauer. Now to be Ford.
Yeah, Ford is a little shorter than his defender, but don't think that's going to stop him.
Michael Rowe inside, gets his own offensive board, has it ripped away from him. That's Siasi. Now here we go on the opposite end. Uzo Nwapa loses it. It'll be out of bounds on the Las Vegas Knicks, and Team Scoot will take over.
Both of these teams love to run. They love the fast break opportunities. Not only does it create highlights, but it can create a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Absolutely. And now Team Scoot with the ball. It'll be Sinbauer to inbound. Jaden's Ford out there running point guard. And Ford really, really good running point.
Yeah, he is. He's a good point guard for them as the Knicks apply some sort of just full court token pressure, not a full 100% press, but just enough to make it a little harder for you to inbound.
Now here's Ford. Ford with the drive. Ford, the kick to Dos Santos outside. Dos Santos. 4-3, can't get it to fall. As it stayed up on the rim just for a little bit.
Yeah, that was
and now here comes Coleman.
Good job there from Dos Santos, making himself available in the corner for Ford as he drives the baseline. That was perfect basketball, just couldn't get the shot to fall.
Nice ball movement. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Hamilton. And now here comes Team Scoot. That's Rowe. Can he get it to go? Almost threw it down, but couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah.
And now Rowe goes to the free throw line.
Rowe went into the paint with bad intentions there. Once you saw the ball just kind of in the palm of his hand and elevation, that's how you knew that Rowe wanted to put him on a poster.
Shot from Rowe, up and good. Nice job from, well, excuse me, he missed that one.
Good thing he gets a second one though.
12-7 now. I messed that one up just a tad.
Hey, we're good.
Here we go, second free throw up and good. Now we'll substitute that one for, we'll call it made on that one.
Yeah, we'll just say it's early.
Now here we go. Now Curtis Coleman finds Siasi to mid-range. Now tried to throw it across the court, and Siasi didn't see the defender in Sinbauer. It'll go out of bounds on Team Scoot, but they've got to make better passes.
Yeah, while Siasi is the offense does still run through him for this Knicks squad, and for good reason. He's a hell of a player.
Now here we go. Damari Hunter now with it. And whistles. Nothing doing, and there'll be a turnover.
Yeah, shot clock violation there. Again, that shot clock just kind of snuck up there on the Knicks. So they have an empty offensive possession.
That'll be Team Scoot's ball. Fulvio Dos Santos to bring it across the court. Dos Santos shouting out the play. Directing traffic. Be Ford at the wing now. Now outside, Sinbauer wanted it. Back inside to Rowe. Rowe, spin move. Rowe can't get it to go, but he gets his own board. Rowe, and we've got a wedgie.
We have our first wedgie of the tournament. I was curious how long it would take before we got our first one with the way that these players like to play at the rim. And I mean, Siasi versus Rowe down low. The athleticism between those two is impeccable.
Hamilton now from the elbow. Nice shot from Hamilton, just so smooth with the jumper.
Yeah, that was a silky smooth mid-range jumper there. Got exactly where he wanted to go, and he's put up that shot numerous times.
Now here we go, Coleman, the kick to the outside to Hunter, back to Coleman. Now Cooper, back to Hunter. Hunter for three, can't get that one to go. Rebound by Hamilton, and Hamilton is dominating the boards right now for Team Scoot.
Yeah, he's grabbed himself more than just a handful of boards early on in this first half.
Simbauer up, denied by Siasi, and another block as Rowe goes up, and Siasi with two denials right there.
Yeah, Siasi didn't want just one block, he wanted two, and he got both of them there on Rowe and Simbauer.
Team Scoot now on a 5-0 run, 12-10 your score, 7:43 remaining here in the first half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Michael, you're not Michael, Reese Nygren. I don't know where I got Michael from, my bad.
So we're all good.
There we go, outside Simbauer, oh yeah! Nice shot there from Simbauer.
That is three. That is the sign of a shooter right there. Coming off the screen, just got his feet set perfectly, one in front of the other, and that is got into his natural shooting motion and knocked it down.
And he looked like Jack Golke.
Yeah,
with
he
the
did.
Three ball there.
He did. Kentucky fans, sorry, but he did look like Jack Golke coming off the screen. Just got 1 foot perfectly aligned with the basket, squared his body up, and knocked it home.
Now Santos to Ford. Now Ford to Simbauer. Outside, Hamilton for three. Can't get that one to go. It was on the mark, but just a little short. And now here comes Coleman. Coleman to Cooper. Cooper wants to drive. Cooper inside. Cooper gets it to fall. Nice job by Cameron Cooper.
Yeah, good job by Cooper there. He got into the air and was able to kind of just change his way as he got up in the air, go up and under, and be able to finish through contact.
Hamilton wants to drive. Looked like he traveled. What a finish! Oh my, Sean Hamilton.
The only thing Hamilton traveled to was the basket on that move, and that was a crafty finish there.
It was. It looked like he got a little off balance, but he was able to make it work.
Lost his footing just a little bit, but then regained himself and knocked it home.
Here's Hunter. Now outside on the wing. Siasi, got to get it off. 3, 2, denied, going the other way. Offensive rebound, but the shot clock is not going to reset, and it'll be a turnover.
Yeah, shot clock violation there. That shot never touched the rim. Siasi got a taste of his own medicine there, getting his shot blocked. I don't think Siasi can count on his hands how many times he's gotten his shot blocked in his career, because with that kind of length, it'd be hard to get your shot sent back.
15-14 your score. Team Scoot with its first lead of the day. 6:13 remaining and ticking in the first half. Here's Jaden Ford, guarded by Uzo and Wapa. Now Dos Santos. Dos Santos guarded by Hunter. Nothing doing right now. That's Jaden Ford. Tight defense, and he loses his shoe. And he's going to have to get rid of it. And Ford's going to have to go. He's on skates right now.
Yeah, as much as you'd like Ford to generate your offense, Ford on one shoe probably isn't going to get it done.
And Michael Rowe down low goes up and he's fouled. And Rowe is going to go to the free throw line. 5:49 remaining here in the first half. Here we go. Let's see if I can get it right this time. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren.
There we go.
Here in Tulsa.
There we go.
Here at the SageNet Center.
We're on a roll.
Michael Rowe. First shot, no good off the back iron.
Yeah, Rowe went 1 for 2 at his last trip at the line. And the best he can do here is 1 for 2. Rowe, with the kind of play style that he has, he's going to get to the free throw countless times. He's just got to be able to cash in on him as he does right there.
And he cashes right there. 16-14 your score, 2-point lead for Team Scoot. It'll be Curtis Coleman to bring it across the court. Coleman waiting for the athleticism and the dynamicness to show. As he makes a good cut. Now out to Cooper.
It is a man defense for Team Scoot, but they're doing a good job of just kind of clogging up that paint.
Siasi out the back iron. Rebound by Coleman. Shot clock resets, 20 remaining. Now outside, Cameron Cooper for 3. Oh yeah, Cameron Cooper finds the bottom of the net.
Good job by Cooper there. You could tell he kind of wanted to cut to the basket, saw how crowded the paint was, and decided to stay on the wing.
James Lee's shot off the mark. Now Curtis Coleman racing here. Now Cameron Cooper, he wanted another 3. Drives, Cooper can't get it to go. Offensive board though by Nwapa, and that one's denied. Nothing doing right now. Some sloppy basketball down low. Seeing what are they going to call? Okay, they're going to call it the other way. It'll be Team Scoot's ball.
Yeah, Rowe and Siasi right now are throwing themselves a block party here on court 29. Those two with the verts that they both possess, they can block just about any shot that the teams put up.
5:06 remaining here in the first half. 17-16 lead for the Knicks over Team Scoot. There's a timeout there by the Las Vegas Knicks, and I do believe it's their ball. I misspoke.
Yeah, I think they called a timeout whenever they realized that they were in trouble. Coach Ashley decided he wanted to call a timeout and keep the offensive possession, but good job by Team Scoot. It looked early on like the Knicks were going to pull away from this one rather early in the game, but Team Scoot finally got the offensive rhythm going, got the shots that they wanted, and were able to capitalize.
And now both teams coming back onto the court here with 5:06 remaining in the first half. College coaches starting to gather around the court here on court 29. Phenomenal day of basketball we do have. Now the inbound. It'll be Chase Robertson with it. Curtis Coleman out of the game. Cooper with the shot. Cooper can't get it to fall. Air ball. It'll go the other way. Here's Team Scoot. Dos Santos with it. Dos Santos up. Dos Santos has it blocked by Siasi, but it's cleaned up. Nice job on the offensive boards by Team Scoot. And now here we go. Robertson guarded by Ford. Siasi now. And a reset. Here's Coleman. Coleman now to the top of the key. Coleman trying to direct traffic. 9 on the shot clock. 8, 7, 6, 5. They've got to do something. What are the Knicks going to do? Outside, that's Nwapa. Oh, yeah! Clean shot from Nwapa.
Just when you needed Nwapa most, there he is, and oh my.
And on the other end, Siasi denies Simbauer. And now we've got a loose ball. Curtis Coleman and Jaden Ford tied up. And after a little bit of chaos on the court with 4:12 remaining in the first half, we're going to get a whistle.
Yeah, Simbauer decided he wanted to test the rim protecting abilities of Siasi.
It was not a good idea.
I don't think he's going to try that one again.
I don't think so. You understood what he was trying to do, but it's unfortunate because Siasi came out of nowhere and denied him. Now here we go, Damari Hunter with it. Now we've got a little bit of a zone defense here from Team Scoot. Inside. Jordan Purdue, nothing doing. Siasi wants to drive, nothing doing again. Nice defense from Team Scoot. And a pass off the mark as we get a shot clock violation as it'll be Team Scoot's ball. Phenomenal defense by Team Scoot.
Yeah, they did a good job playing defense there for the entire duration of the 24-second shot clock, which again I think is still creeping up on this Las Vegas Knicks team.
18-17 your score. Jaden Ford now. Now kick outside. That's Remy Guerrero. Now down low. Can he get it to go? Oh yeah! Michael Rowe gets it to go.
Michael Rowe is really good at operating once he catches that ball in the restricted area. Basically, if you give it down to him, he knows where to go with it.
Damari Hunter now. Chase Robertson. Robertson, one of those players who's got to get going. Back out to him. That's Cooper. That's Purdue. Down low. Stolen away. Now here we go, Team Scoot. Down low. That's Rowe. Can Rowe get it to go? He does. Rowe slams it home. That's his second dunk of the day.
Yeah, Rowe loves to play above the rim, and with the athleticism that he has, there's no reason he shouldn't be able to. Rowe is on a roll right now.
Siasi at the elbow. Now inside. Oh, yeah. That's crisp from Chase Robertson.
Yeah, get that ball into the high post if you're the Knicks, whether it's Siasi or somebody else. Get it into the high post and then run your offense through there. It's a very efficient tactic, and it's working for him so far.
22-19 your score. Ford backs out. Yeah, nothing doing there from Simbauer. Stolen away. And now here we go. That's Uzo Nwapa. Gets it to fall. And now add 2 for the Knicks. 22-21 your score. 2:13 remaining in the first half.
A little bit of an anticlimactic finish there. We thought we were about to see him punch it home, and instead he just went with the casual lay it up and in. Nothing wrong with it because it worked, but I was expecting him to throw the hammer down.
And a foul there called on Uzo Nwapa. It'll be Team Scoot's ball. Hamilton to inbound. Ford will run the point. 2 minutes, 3 seconds remaining in the first half. Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. Here in this live session in Tulsa. Dos Santos directing traffic. Dos Santos inside. Dos Santos fade away. Can't get it to go off the side of the backboard. And now here we go for the Knicks. That's Damari Hunter. Hunter wants it. The lob. And then Wapa can't get it to go. Rebound Dos Santos. Now here we go. Team Scoot. It's fast-paced basketball here in Tulsa. And gets it to fall.
Yeah.
Nice job by Remy Guerrero.
Yeah, Guerrero had to adjust his finishing in the air because once he got off the ground, he realized Siasi was waiting for him at the rim. Good job there, going up and under the long arms of Siasi.
Siasi up the key. Now a kick back outside. Chase Robertson for three. Can't get it to go. Off the side of the rim, and now Hamilton the other way. Of course, he got the rebound, and that pass by Hamilton a little too far. That's going to go out of bounds. It'll be the cause of a turnover for Team Scoot.
Yeah, just do it a bit too far out in front of the leaker and then threw it out of bounds and turned it over.
Robertson back out to Hunter. Now Damari Hunter. That's Robertson. Nothing doing. And has it nearly stolen away. Siasi regathers it. 5 on the shot clock. They've got to get it off. Robertson's got to put it up. Nothing doing. Stolen away. Ford hits the dirt. I was going to say hits the dirt. This isn't a dirt track. Here we go. That's hit the floor, and we're going to see what's happening here. I believe it went out of bounds on the Knicks. 47 seconds remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, let's see what Team Scoot draws up here. They're up by 3. They can extend it, obviously, with a bucket here. I want to see what they draw up here to kind of expand their lead.
Ford, who was slow to get up, running point. Now Hamilton guarded by Cooper. Hamilton down low. Utilizes that baseline. Hamilton, oh yeah! Sean Hamilton adds 2.
Good up and under ball fake move from Hamilton there. Again, he's one of those guys, if he gets it in the paint, he's not shy about getting to the hoop. That's exactly what he wants to do.
20 remaining, the drive, inside, Nwapa can't get it to go. And a foul call down low. 26-21 your score, 14 seconds remaining. They're gonna call the foul on the floor, and it was the Las Vegas Knicks they're gonna call it on.
I think they're gonna call it a goaltend. I think they called a goaltend on Team Scoot. The hand of the defender went through the net, which you cannot do. I originally thought it was a foul too. Yeah, the clock is, there we go. The clock is now running.
Now 11 seconds on the shot clock. Now Ford dancing around. Jaden's Ford dancing. Nice moves. Elbow. Jaden's Ford. Cruise control from Ford. And now a shot from deep. No good. And Ford with a nice shot to extend the lead to 5 as we approach halftime. 28-23 your score as the Las Vegas Knicks currently lead over Team Scoot.
Yeah, I'm going to take a line from Mark Jackson there with Ford, and may I have this dance. Just a little shake and bake crossover move. Got his defender on skates, pulled up from the left elbow and cashed it in. That was just pretty basketball there from Ford.
Ford made a man miss, did a nice job utilizing that speed and that agility, and he put it to work there.
His ability to stop on a dime is like something I haven't really seen so far through almost a day and a half. Once he gets downhill, he's able to slam the brakes on, stay under control, keep that ball on a string, and get to his shot.
As we approach the second half, what do the Las Vegas Knicks need to do to get back into this game? They're in the game, but what do they need to do to reclaim that lead?
They need to get Siasi at the free throw line. That is where Siasi has done most of his best work today, is when you get it to him in the high post and you can let him decide. He has the mid-range jumper in his bag. He's sort of a matchup nightmare for Team Scoot because of the length that he has and the ability to shoot that he possesses. So if you can get Siasi operating at the free throw line and let him decide whether he wants to shoot the pull-up jumper over the top of his defender or get downhill, that's where we saw the Knicks take that lead early on in this game, and then they kind of shied away from it, and that's what's allowed Team Scoot back into the game.
And what Team Scoot has done a nice job of defensively so far is when they moved to that zone defense, it was like it changed everything for them.
Yeah, it really kind of gave them the ability to rest for the offensive end because they were exerting so much just to get a clean shot off with Siasi awaiting for them at the rim. But again, if you're Team Scoot, you want to get the ball into the hands of Rowe. He has been really solid down low, working against Siasi. See if you can get him to pick up some fouls and send Rowe to the free throw line. That is what Team Scoot needs to do and get the ball into the hands of Hamilton if you're not going to be able to get it into the hands of Rowe. Those two guys have been very physical down low, and they have given Team Scoot some easy opportunities at the cup.
And another guy that caught on late in the the first half was Remy Guerrero. It seemed like that he sort of caught on and was able to make a few flashy plays. But like you said, man, they've got to just continue to feed their guys. Sean Hamilton, just been phenomenal. Michael Rowe has been really dominant down low. They can continue to feed those guys, and they can continue to stay hot. I mean, it's going to be tough for the Las Vegas Knicks to reclaim this lead.
Yeah, and if those two guys can get hot from down low, the biggest benefit of that is it opens up the perimeter opportunities for guys like Ford, and that's where they want to be. Guys like Ford want to be on the outside on the perimeter making shots.
Grassroots basketball. Next Pro Hoops. Start of the second half. Team Scoot, Las Vegas Knicks. And Jaden's Ford running the point. Ford looked like he wanted to pull it from half court.
I mean, he probably does have that range in his bag.
Here we go, Ford. Nothing doing so far. Ford with a high arcing shot, nothing doing. Rebound, Siasi. Here we go the other way. That's Nwazu with it. Now cross court. Now back out, but they're going to call a travel. That was Nwapa with a nice cross court pass, but nothing doing that time for the Las Vegas Knicks.
Yeah, went to the spin, and whenever he spun over that left shoulder, he realized that Team Scoot had sent two in his direction, and then at that point he had picked up his other foot.
Now Jaden's Ford bringing it across the court. It'll be Nwapa guarding him. Now down low, Michael Rowe, spin move. Michael Rowe, oh yeah, and one. Michael Rowe, rowing the boat for Team Scoot.
Yeah, and that's exactly where you want Rowe to be, and he had the mismatch down low on the left block and was able to capitalize to his full advantage. It's one thing to get the mismatch, it's another thing for your player to capitalize on it, and that's exactly what Rowe did there.
Three-point play, no good, and it'll go the other way. Here's the Las Vegas Knicks. It's Damari Hunter. They get it across court. Nice job in transition. Stolen away here, but it's going to go out of bounds, and oh my.
There's our first one of the day and of this turn. Did not realize Hamilton had that deep of a three in.
I mean, that was maybe, what, 10 foot away from half court?
Yeah. Basket where Hamilton has called home so far today.
Hunter to Coleman inside. At the round again by Curtis Coleman. And now the Knicks are in business. Outside.
Yeah, but those shots from Ford from the perimeter are exactly what two guys like Hamilton and Rowe. It doesn't. Ford standing a long way from the three-point line when he gets the ball back.
Now here comes Ford. Here's Ford. The kick to Simbauer. Bauer drives. Simbauer wants it. The kick outside. Shot. No good from Rowe. And he gets his own board. Rowe
stuck with it, got his own rebound, and got exactly where he wanted to be, and that was under the basket. Under this one.
Now Ford directing traffic. Absolutely. Now we had a little stoppage of play. We had a wet spot on the floor. Not sure
yeah,
who
I don't
gave
know
us
who
the
it
napkin.
was, but we got a napkin from somebody. Tyler might not be as appreciative that his coffee is a little.
Be okay because we are still on air. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, could have been a lot worse. You're still listening. Pull up the live chat on YouTube to see if people are still listening to us or if they've tuned us out. Be curious to see what the numbers look like when I'm on air. Tyler taking over, if those numbers have changed positively or negatively.
If anything, I think it's they go up whenever I get off. He got two bozos on the mic right now is what we call it.
Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. Two guys who probably shouldn't have mics on.
But right now we're doing all right. Michael Rowe misses the first one, and he will go to the free throw line to shoot his second. Now here we go, Curtis Coleman. Back to Damari.
Took him a while just to get it across court. Team Scoot extending their pressure beyond half court.
Damari. Now, looked like there was a foul call, but no. Dos Santos guarded by Hunter. And the forward. Second half, 5-point lead by Team Scoot.
Here we go. Ford's going to come off that double screen. He had his guy. His guy did get stopped.
A finish. Jaden's Ford high off the glass.
And he gets. Defender got stuck behind, and he got that step on him all the way to the cup.
Nice ball. Nwapa is fouled, and then Nwapa going to go to the free throw line now. Ford continued to rotate around. It was almost like he pulled a half circle. We'll call it a 180. Did a 180 all the way down to the basket and just a trees, if you will.
Yeah, they put the double screen at the top of the key. He runs off of it all the way to the basket. Now the thing was, Siasi was shot blocked by Siasi, and it's even harder to then make that inside right hand on the left side to ensure that his shot does not.
The free throw line. Here we go. Nothing there. Now down low to Rowe.
That skip pass, and it wasn't open, so they kicked it to Sembauer in the corner. He had a solid look.
Chase Robertson trying to find something. Curtis Coleman guarded.
Team Scoot should be happy that that was a shot clock violation, because he is playing some of their best basketball of the weekend right now. Again, Siasi, if you can get Siasi going, that's one thing. If you can get him and Coleman working together.
An upset if Las Vegas were able to come back. They're going to call a dead ball for a wet spot on the floor.
Again, good
route. A way to get that spot clean, or dry at least.
Yeah, I think they're determining whether they want Team Scoot to inbound.
Dos Santos now to inbound. It'll be Kevon Williams guarding the inbound. Michael Rowe guarded by Chase Robertson. Now back to Dos Santos. Looks like Ford saw the shot clock and off the mark, going the other way here. And now stolen away. Nice job. Ford wanted the three. Outside. Dos Santos. Here we go for the Knicks. Curtis Coleman to bring it down the court. Coleman. Now Robertson with the screen by Siasi. Right now.
Yeah, this Team Scoot defense is playing on this end of the floor.
And nothing doing on the three ball either from Robertson. And Ford, he drives. And now the reset outside on the wing. Yeah, James Lee.
Go through the barrier.
But they don't call it. It'll be Ford with it now for Team Scoot. Doing though, denied by Cameron Cooper. And now stolen away by Michael Rowe. Can't get it to go. He gets his own board, and he's fouled.
Went for the second putback, didn't get it, but was fouled. So now he'll get 2 trips at the free throw line. But going back to the Knicks' offensive output for Curtis Coleman. But again, if you can get
Ryan Wapa and Curtis Coleman will take it across the court. And 8 minutes looked like it was going out of bounds. Okay, so they're going to send him to the free throw line. High five from Cooper, but Cooper wasn't paying any attention.
Yeah, Cooper snubbed Siasi.
Get it off. Rowe down low, can't get it to go. Rebound by Cameron Cooper.
Here, the offensive rebounding opportunity and the putback.
Remaining here in the second half. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. So it'll be the Las Vegas Knicks to inbound.
Clock issues all day here on court 29. They need to see if they can get that fixed out. Cality there on Sembauer, but couldn't get the shot to fall.
Now stolen away here by the Knicks.
That it ended up going through the hoop.
And expected a negative reaction, because it looked like he landed on his arm in a rough way.
And he was screaming with joy. Now we've got another wet spot. Sembauer, again, that was a hard fall. He went up for the finish, couldn't get it to go. Good job by Cooper, hustling back, forcing Sembauer, or not blocking Sembauer's dunk, but changing the mental makeup of Sembauer when he got up into the air. Couldn't get the dunk to go, but somehow, by some miracle, ended up getting the shot to fall.
Sembauer connects on the three-point play. Now it's 42-32 your score. Now Coleman back to Hunter. Some good defense here by Team Scoot. Now Cameron Cooper outside, guarded by Ford. Now Nwapa down low. Nothing doing. Nice defense here from Team Scoot.
There is just no ball movement for the Knicks. It seems like they want to ISO it every single time down the court. No all off-ball or on-ball screens on that possession.
They've got to start to get it going. It's just tough, though, with that zone defense. Now that time, Sembauer falls out of bounds. See, I believe they're going to call a foul on the floor. It'll be Team Scoot's ball. 6 minutes, 12 seconds remaining here in the second half.
And the biggest thing about playing against the zone is moving the ball. You have to move the ball. If the ball gets stuck in one player's hands, that's when the zone becomes the most effective. You have to spread the wealth around the perimeter and get that defense to move.
42-32 your score. Ford with it, running point. Nice screen by Rowe. Now, they tried to get Rowe down low, but it's stolen away. Now up top, Robertson can't get it to fall. Rebound, still waiting for one. And now the Knicks are trying to get a three off. No, they can't.
The Knicks are playing they were playing 5-on-3, and now they're playing 5-on-4 as Ford took a pop to the face there as Robertson tried to get out in the fast break opportunity.
Yeah, now Ford laying down on the court in pain. And you hate to see that because Ford does such a nice job of facilitating the floor.
Yeah, Ford really runs this offense for Team Scoot, make sure that it's running efficiently, so to see him down on the floor after getting popped in the face is not a good sign.
And seeing him get up, though,
that is a good sign.
And you wonder who's going to come in and take his place. He's still a little
Yeah,
shaken up as he's off the court now.
Yeah, the bench depth for Team Scoot hasn't really been on display yet, so we're going to see who comes in for Team Scoot here to replace Ford.
It looks like it's Remy Guerrero coming in to run the point.
We'll see if Coach Richardson decides to give the point guard reins over to Sembauer. He ran it a little bit yesterday. He ran it a little bit today while Ford ran the 2 spot. We'll see what Team Scoot decides to do. Now, they do have the benefit of holding on to a 10-point lead.
They also have Dos Santos on the court as well, so that's also another option.
They have a plethora of options on the floor right now for Team Scoot.
Now the screen as they finally go back to the screen there, or the Knicks, nothing doing. Phenomenal defense here from Team Scoot. Now Coleman up top, guarded by Dos Santos, drives the kick. Nothing doing again. Now Siasi with a spin move. Siasi, oh yeah! Spin cycle by Siasi.
Get it to your best player as close to the basket as possible. Seems to be a pretty good offensive strat for any team, but especially for the Knicks with Siasi.
8-point lead for Team Scoot. Dos Santos running point. Down low, Michael Rowe, another pass. The kick outside, Sembauer for 3. Can't get it to fall, too short. And now it's the Knicks ball.
And
Here we go.
They didn't score due to lack of ball movement there. That ball was essentially a hot potato. They got that defense to rotate and got a good shot with Sembauer for 3.
Damari Hunter, the kick to Coleman. Coleman hit a nice 3 earlier, but he's been quiet ever since. Here's Robertson with their drive. Robertson, the kick to Coleman. Nothing doing. 2 on the shot clock, got to get it off. There's Coleman, can't get it to fall. And Sean Hamilton with the board.
And again, no touch for Siasi on that entire possession.
Michael Rowe had a nice pass that was threaded from Hamilton, but nothing doing. And now Coleman on the outside with the pass to Robertson. Now back to Coleman for 3. Long 3. Oh yeah, finds the bottom of the net.
Let's see if that gets him going there. For most shooters, just seeing one go in is all that it takes. So let's see if he can catch fire here for the Knicks late in this game.
Now here we go. That's Dos Santos goes up. Dos Santos can't get it to fall. No foul called. Now here we go. 5-point lead for Team Scoot. The Knicks are on a run. Here comes Robertson. Robertson inside. Robertson, oh yeah. 3-point lead for Team Scoot. And the Las Vegas Knicks have cut the lead to 3.
Yeah, all of a sudden the Knicks have grabbed momentum by the horns and not let go. And part of that has to deal with Ford, who's getting ready to check back in at the next dead ball.
Now Hamilton misses it, but he's fouled, and Hamilton will now go to the free throw line. 42-39 your score, 3:36 remaining here in the ball game. That's unless we go to overtime.
Yeah, unless we go to overtime, which as a reminder is an Elam ending. First to 5 points in overtime wins, but we've still got 3 minutes and 36 seconds of regulation left to settle this one.
42-39, 3:36 remaining.
Ford is back on the floor for Team Scoot. That is a very encouraging sign for them, as he's been the guy running the point guard position for him.
And now it's Colton Sembauer and James Lee both on the bench now. Dos Santos, one of the guys who's, when Ford hasn't been running the point, who can kind of take over, but he's also done a nice job running that 2 position.
Yeah,
so far.
He's been kind of all over the floor for Team Scoot, whether he has the ball in his hands or not. When he doesn't have the ball in his hands, he's effectively cutting and finding open space. When he does have the ball in the hands, he's making sure that the guys that are in open space get it.
Now checking on a wet spot on the floor. And now Jermaine Richardson coming on the court with a towel.
We have had wet spots galore so far through this tournament, so hopefully nobody gets injured because of it, but it's definitely something to keep your eye on.
Here we go. We've got some of the next pro managers over there across the court from us.
Always good to see.
Got Ben Likes over there, as well as Deji. Now here we go. Ball to be played inbound to Michael Rowe. Here's Dos Santos. Now back to Ford. Ford straddles. Ford. Oh yeah! Jadance Ford connects from 3.
And it's a good thing none of the officials were looking at the shot clock, because I'm not convinced Ford got that shot off in time, but it won't matter.
Here we go. Curtis Coleman for 3. No good on the heat check, and Jadance Ford goes the other way.
Yeah, you would have liked for the Knicks in this spot, down by 6, to try and get a better shot there, but after Coleman hit the last one, you're not going to be too upset.
Now Ford, nothing doing. Tried to throw it off of him, but he finds Dos Santos, and a foul called.
Yeah, he wasn't trying to pass it to Dos Santos, but that will be just as effective as if he threw a chest pass. Tried to throw it off the leg of the Knicks defender, but he dodged out of the way, and it ended up right in the hands of Dos Santos.
That was sold away by Siasi. Curtis Coleman now going the other way for the Knicks. Now he finds his man. That's Damari Hunter. Damari Hunter fouled as he comes crashing to the floor, and he's hurt.
Yeah, that was a hard foul. Got up into the air, kind of went for the ball, a half-hearted effort there. But either way, he's going to get a trip to the free throw line, and he's definitely earned it.
45-39 your score, 2:43 remaining here in regulation as Damari Hunter goes to the free throw line. 6-point lead for Team Scoot. Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is our second live session of the season, and now straight live sessions throughout the rest of the season, I think, except for that first weekend of July. Kind of a tune-up for everybody, and then we get into it, but we still got a while before we get there.
Yeah, you got a while till you get there. These teams have time to figure it out, but these live sessions bring the best of the best talent.
Missed free throw there. Now Jadance Ford, 2:40 remaining. Can Team Scoot hold on? Ford drives. Ford inside, nothing doing that time. Now outside, that's Hamilton. Hamilton with the spin move. Hamilton goes, but he has it blocked. Siasi now the other way. Guess what he's got? He's got Hunter. Nothing doing outside. Cameron Cooper for 3. Oh yeah! Cameron Cooper! Now a 2-point lead for Team Scoot, and the Las Vegas Knicks are climbing their way back into this one.
Exactly what the doctor ordered right there. The drive and then the kick out to Cooper, standing wide open on the right wing. That was about as good of a shot as you could have drawn up if you're the Knicks.
Cameron Cooper says, I'll have the number 3, and he brings it within 3. 2:14 remaining.
Now the pressure starts to shift over towards that Team Scoot sideline. They've been in control for majority of the second half, and now all of a sudden they're only up by 3, so they're going to rely a lot here on Ford and Rowe if they can get this offense back on track.
2:14 remaining here in the game. College coaches all around.
They are everywhere. If they're not on this court, they're on one of the other 30 that we have here.
Now here we go. As both teams coming onto the court. Can the Vegas Knick boys call back into this one and win it? We shall see. Team Scoot back onto the court. The Knicks back onto the court.
Yeah,
here we go.
One of Coleman, Hunter, Cooper, or Siasi. I know I just listed off 4 names, but one of those guys is going to have to be the one for the Knicks late in this game, as Coleman there on the defensive end.
How about it? Remy Guerrero loses it there, so it'll go out of bounds off of Team Scoot, and the Knicks are going to take over. Damari Hunter to run point. They'll find Siasi. Now down low on the baseline. Back outside. Cooper with the heat check. Can't get it to fall off the back of the rim. And now here we go. Dos Santos slows it down.
And that was a really good look there for the Knicks, especially after he hit his last one. You'll take that shot all day.
1:54 remaining. 45-42. Team Scoot leads. Here we go. That's Jadance Ford dancing around. Ford inside. Ford! Oh, yeah! Off the glass! Jadance Ford gets it to go!
What a move there from Jadance Ford. Got his defender on skates, blew right past him, got in amongst the trees at the rim, able to adjust in midair and get the bucket to go.
Jadance Ford extends the lead to 5. as Team Scoot leads 47-42 with 1:41 remaining. Here in Tulsa, Oklahoma at the SageNet Center. Court 29, where fire is all around right now.
It is everywhere, and whether or not it's the college coaches or the players on the court, someone, now the thing is, someone for the Knicks is going to have to catch fire. Somebody is, and I don't know who it's going to be, but it's got to be somebody if it's not Siasi.
So I just saw Ben Likes. He took one of the shot clocks back to, I guess, to work on it maybe.
Yeah.
Well, I saw that. Keep an eye on that. We do have one remaining though, so we're good on that end.
They like to put the shot clocks on both ends of the scores table. That way, each way on the offensive end, you can see the shot clock. But one of them, I think, has run out of battery, so we just have the one at the midcourt.
El Presidente, Matt Reynolds in the house.
That's how you know it's a good game, when you can get the president here.
Absolutely. Here come the Las Vegas Knicks. Back to Curtis Coleman. Inside, Siasi from the elbow. Nothing right now. The drive, the spin. Siasi can't get it to go. Rebound, Michael Rowe. And here we go. It's Ford to slow it down. 1:20 remaining and counting.
And if you're the Knicks, you're fine with that possession. You got it to the guy you wanted in the spot you wanted. He just wasn't able to get the shot to fall. Good defense from Team Scoot.
Nothing doing from Ford. Now here we go. That's Dos Santos. Screen by Simbauer. Ford, deep range. Ford can't get it to go. My goodness, as he shot that one from half court, as the shot clock was rolling down.
Yeah, Ford shot that one from Dallas there. That one was from way downtown, and it's not because that's all they could get, but because the shot clock was winding down, and surprisingly, they'll end up with possession.
Now here we go, Ford, inbound. He'll find Simbauer. Back to Ford. 48 seconds remaining and counting. 18 on the shot clock. You got to use all of it. Simbauer now, guarded by Coleman. Simbauer out to Rowe. Use that shot clock, 10 remaining. Here's Ford. Ford dwindling it down. Ford with 5. Ford with 3. Ford drives. Ford can't get it to go. Going the other way, Siasi. And now the Knicks have to go. 25 seconds remaining. 5-point lead for Team Scoot. Here comes Cameron Cooper. They've got to go. Cooper's got it, talking to the referee, but they've got to go. 16 remaining. 5-point lead. Coleman drives. Coleman. He gets it. Nice job by Curtis Coleman. Now the lead's cut to 3 with 9 remaining. And they've got to foul him. What are they doing? And they foul with 6.4 remaining. And Ford, they're not in the bonus yet.
Not home yet is Team Scoot. They're going to have to get the ball in here, and let's see if they are able to get it into Ford, because that's who they definitely want to get it into.
There they find Ford.
We had a timeout
Dos Santos.
called.
So Dos Santos had it, but they called a timeout. And probably a wise decision there.
Yeah, the Knicks are not going to let Ford get the inbounds pass here. They know that he's the best shooter that they have, and I believe they're going to say they fouled Ford anyway.
Okay, so I guess what had happened was maybe they got it wrong. Maybe they were in the bonus. I'm not entirely sure on that one.
I guess they are in the bonus, and I guess they deem they fouled Ford on the inbounds pass.
So 1-1. Here's Ford with the shot. Ford can't get it to go. Rebound, though, by Rowe. Nice job, but it's denied. Ford with the board. And this game is over with. Ball game. Team Scoot wins over the Las Vegas Knicks. 47-44 your final. My goodness.
Yeah, and Ford is lucky there. He got the offensive rebound, and instead of just dribbling the clock out, he turned around and put up a jumper. That's not something you wanted to see, and then the Knicks weren't able to capitalize when they got the ball back and get the shot off.
That's the ball game as Team Scoot knocks off the Las Vegas Knicks. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. Signing off for now. We will be back in just a moment.
We continue from Tulsa with the Puma Pro 16 League action from inside the Sage Net Center at the Tulsa Expo Square. Tyler Jones here with you. Appreciate you joining us. As coming up, we have 101 Detroit taking on Build Your Way Elite. Reese, we've had a fun day of action so far.
Yeah, we have, and I think today this game is going to continue that great day of action. I think, what are we now, 4 for 4 on games that have come down essentially to the wire, and I mean that's what Court 29 is all about, is the best of the best going at it.
The opening tip-off coming in just a few moments as we are underway. And what a fight. Build Your Way Elite comes away with possession. It up, missed. And a rebound going the other way.
Have a lot of fights for the.
Let's try again, shall we?
Yeah, here we go. We're on pace for probably the world's longest basketball game here with 2 16-minute halves.
Hubbard will bring it up. Deep three. Got it. McCree for three.
Yeah, gotta love it when you see McCree standing wide open on the wing from three-point range. That's exactly where he wants to be.
They keep getting the offensive boards, and now they set up the three-pointer. That's good. A high arching three from Hunter.
Yeah, Hunter there with full confidence. He sent that one a mile high into the air and got it to fall.
Jumper, missed. Tried the tip in, couldn't finish.
Two teams playing at a track meet level pace.
And there's a three.
They're making shots a little better than track runners would make theirs, so.
All even at 5. Under 14 to go in the first half. Three-pointer. Missed it, but did draw contact. That'll be 3 free throws for Hubbard.
Yeah, you got to give him somewhere to land there. Hubbard elevated for the three-pointer, came down right on the defender's toes, and that's going to be that's an easy call all day. It wasn't like what you see in the NBA where you kind of where they kick their feet out in front so they can get it. That was just Hubbard going straight up into the air and coming straight back down on the defender's foot.
Misses the first. Makes the second. He's got one more coming.
Some of the players at the free throw line didn't realize it was a three-point foul.
And there we go. Good ball movement. Spins, throws it up. In and out.
Came just flying in there trying to steal that one right into the barrier. These barriers have taken a beating here so far through the early part of today.
They're still holding strong.
Yeah, the question is how many more can they take?
Guess there's only one way to find out. Hubbard at top of the key, guarded tightly. Throws it up, and that one falls out of bounds.
That would have been a pretty circus make there. See, threw that one up, just kind of off balance, left-handed, spinning off the glass, off the top of the backboard and out of bounds.
He was just in the wrong building for that. That's next door.
Yeah, so close and yet so far.
Burton will bring it up. Three-pointer. That's good.
Yeah, he is a shooter.
He's got 2.
It doesn't look like he's going to slow down anytime soon.
What a move and finish at the rim for Davis. And I'll have another, says Hubbard.
Yeah, I mean, the move there before the steal went up and down, probably should have been called for a travel, wasn't called on the floor, and then Hubbard with the steal and just bumping off of his defender and got the mid-range jumper to go. Very SGA-like.
Spins, puts it up, missed, and there's the defensive rebound. McCree with it. Three-pointer attempts, good.
Yeah,
Lysell Davis.
1-of-1 Detroit has some really good ball movement. We saw that earlier today, and we're seeing it even more so now. They're getting that ball spread around the perimeter, making this build your way defense really work for it.
Deep 3, good. And that's his 3rd.
Yeah, he has caught fire of some sort here early on in this one.
McCree passes it, jumper, no, from Marino. Here comes Hunter now, coast to coast. Passes it inside, lost a handle on it, that's a turnover. Marino comes out with it. Puts up the tray, and foul is called after the miss.
That one was nearly blocked, but the foul came from the initial defender, and then the backside defender came flying in from the right wing, wanted the block, couldn't get it because the foul has already been called.
So Hubbard will go to line and shoot 2. Makes the first.
Yeah, Hubbard's a real player for this 1-of-1 Detroit squad. He caught fire from 3 earlier in the first game today, and so far he's really been operating in that mid-range driving to the basket role.
Missed the second. Going up. Missed. Rebound going the other way. McCree came down with it. McCree, nice pass inside. And there's the finish from Marino.
Marino on the backside there, put himself in the perfect spot to get that offensive rebound. Didn't even bother putting the ball down on the ground, just go right back up with it.
Marino steps back. Ooh, that looked nice.
Yeah, it
Couldn't
did.
finish it.
It looked real good. Got the spin, got the fadeaway jumper. The shot looked good. But
Oaks, count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
yeah, good job there from Oaks, elevating, staying under control, being strong with the ball, getting the floater to fall in, finishing through contact, and drawing the N1 opportunity.
Oaks at the line, and he missed it.
Couldn't capitalize on the three-point play, but he got it.
So now these teams have started to get into a little offensive flow.
Yeah, they've seen a few shots go in. Now it's about who can really catch fire.
Deep 3, missed. Got the offensive rebound. Goes for the putback, couldn't finish. Another offensive board into heavy traffic, and that gets taken away.
Yeah, Hubbard's been everywhere on that offensive end of the floor for 1-of-1 Detroit.
Sanders tried to go flying, got batted down from behind, now going the other way, throws it up, there's a miss. Quick recovery. And that's gonna slide out of bounds.
Yeah, game got a little bit messy there for a second after these two teams were essentially felt like trading baskets on both ends of the floor, and now things have started to get a little sloppy here. Let's see if 1-of-1 can figure it out.
Three-pointer. And that is a miss from Davis.
They went to the oldest play in the book on the inbound.
They got numbers. And a nice finish at the rim by Hubbard.
Smart move there by Hubbard, showing the ball to the block thinking center, letting him blow by him, and then just taking the easy layup. Can't get much better than that.
19-14, 101 Detroit leading with 9:17 to go in this first half. They're doing a really good job of getting these second chance opportunities.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of getting the backside offensive rebounds. When you miss long, there's got to be somebody on that backside ready to collect the rebound and put it back up. But really the best offense that I think I saw from 101 Detroit was on that most recent inbounds play. They ran the oldest trick in the book. You throw it in to the big, you throw it into the wing, let the big screen for the inbounder, bring him out to the corner, have the guy from the wing kick it to the dude in the corner for the wide open three-point opportunity. Really great play. It's a play that seemingly every team runs on the inbounds, or at least has it in their pocket to use.
So now if you're build your way elite, you got to do something quick, I think.
Yeah, you've got to make an adjustment somehow, some way, whether that's ramping up the defensive intensity to create offensive buckets or just running solid offensive sets. That's obviously key number one, is they run a lot of off-ball screens.
Deep three, got it. There's the answer that build your way elite was looking for.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did. They ran an off-ball screen, that big down on the block. They had the guard go down the center of the lane, use that screen, come back up to the wing, and he had a wide open three-pointer and he cashed it in.
He walked into a jump ball there.
And he's still walking into a jump ball.
Settle down, guys.
Yeah, it's the old, this is my ball, I'm not giving it up, that teams do so much, or players do so much of.
We don't need any fights today.
No, we don't need any fights, period, especially not in front of the people that are currently sitting in this front row to the right and the left of us.
So Burton will bring it up. Good drive inside. Missed the shot, but did draw the foul. That will send Oaks to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, you could see Oaks when he caught the ball. He wanted to let the right side of that offensive set really develop, but then once he realized that he had the path to the basket open, he took full advantage of it and got all the way to the cup.
Oaks makes the first. And he goes 2 for 2 from the line. All knotted up, 19 apiece. 8:25 remaining in half number one. Lost a handle on it, turnover. And another turnover on the other end.
Getting very loose with the basketball here. Both sides are.
Davis, three-pointer. No. And that's going the other way.
All of a sudden, the shot making has really started to slow down for both of these teams, and good job by Build Your Way, just kind of slowing the pace of this game down. What a move.
Oak spins, puts it up. That's good for two. And Build Your Way elite on about an 8-0 run here. There's a three. An answer on the other end from Hines.
Yeah, good answer there from Hines from the corner. Just a fast break opportunity. You can catch the defense a little off guard, and that's exactly what happened there. They left that corner spot wide open.
Putting the ketchup on the hot dog.
That is one way to put it.
And there's a three on the other end from Oaks.
Now let's see what offensive sets Build Your Way, or 1 of 1 comes up with. They tried the pick and roll, but it wasn't there.
Going the other way. And that falls in for two. I believe that was Sanders.
Yeah, it was. Sanders with the bucket. Now we got a timeout.
Well, what a response from Build Your Way Elite.
Yeah, good response from Build Your Way Elite. After 1 of 1 came out offensively on fire. You were curious what Build Your Way was going to do. They came out on fire from 3, and then things kind of started to slow down. 1 of 1, got a few opportunities here or there, and then all of a sudden Build Your Way with a punch of their own right back.
4-point lead for Build Your Way Elite with 6:50. Both these teams kind of started out slow. It was a defensive slugfest, and now we've seen the offenses really start to heat it up the last few minutes.
Yeah, and both of these sides have started to run better, just offensive sets as a whole, running some off-ball screens, making sure you can get your shooters or your best players off of them, create the best opportunities possible for them. That's what got Build Your Way Elite into the big early lead, and then for Hubbard and 1 of 1 Detroit, they started to create his own opportunities, and now Build Your Way is back with its own punch.
Back to the action we go. Lost the handle on it, turnover. Burton with it. Burton throws it up, that's good for 2.
Yeah, Burton with a good crossover move here on the left wing, just kind of slowing things down. We now have an injured player down on the floor for 1 of 1.
That would be Cedric Hester, who is down.
Yeah, he said he slipped on something.
Looks like he slipped on the lettering of the...
It's what he's claiming, is that he came down and slipped on the lettering on that baseline.
Yeah, where it says Rock the BOK. This court from the BOK Center in downtown Tulsa.
He appears to be fine as he walks under his own power back to the bench.
Well, that's been a big point of discussion in all basketball circles about decals leading to slippage.
Yes, because you start adding, the hardwood itself is fine. Once you start adding the other things such as the lettering, decals, or logos, that's when things start to get really slippery, and that's what we saw right there.
And there's the steal. Barton puts it up, that's good for 2.
Yeah, Barton read that one all the way and just took it coast to coast.
So one example, the NBA Finals this year, they're bringing back the giant Larry O'Brien trophy on the courts.
Yes.
But they are going to paint it on because of the players not liking decals.
I think that is the smart move, because all it takes is one person to slip on that decal and get injured, and all of a sudden it becomes a huge debate. I think painting it on the court is definitely the right move.
Just don't sniff it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's rule number 1 right there.
Basket waved off.
I'm a fan of the Larry O'Brien trophy on the finals court. Gives it kind of the uniqueness and kind of elevates the experience of, hey, like, this is the NBA Finals. But
yes.
Also, player safety goes first, because you want to see the best players all the time.
The NBA Finals been kind of lacking some aura the last few years.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to really use the word aura, but we are in the state that is home of the aura king himself, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, so I guess it's a fitting term. I think part of it had to do with, and this is going to be me just being a little nerdy for a second, the score graphic that ESPN has.
Yes, the score bug.
Yeah, when they took the logos off of the score bug,
yes,
it lost a little bit of its aura. And then whenever they took Mark Jackson off the broadcast and we no longer heard the "Mama, there goes that man" or "May I have this dance," it lost a little bit. Now I don't know if I want to call it aura or if it's just me being nostalgic for a second, but that's what I feel like.
You know the rules, hand down, man down.
Yeah, hand down, man down. Mama, there goes that man. That's what made the finals so awesome, was you head to commercial break and all of a sudden it's a repeat of LeBron James or somebody crossing someone over and he's like, "May I have this dance?"
I miss Jeff Van Gundy.
I do. His crash outs on the broadcast are and some of the questions that he asked that's what made the broadcast so funny, listening to him, and then hearing Mike Breen just kind of have to sit there and be like, you know what, I'm going to let Mark Jackson and Van Gundy go at it. That's what made the finals so interesting, along with the play on the court, of course.
So Burton will bring it up. Burton kicks it out, three-pointer, that's good.
And last thing on the finals, Tyrese Halliburton is in the building now. Obviously, the finals didn't end the way he wanted to, but
is he back today?
He is back today. He walked right past me in my one game off, so he is here somewhere in the building. At some point, he will be here. So I wonder if we asked him if he thought the finals lacked aura as well. But the finals may be still a sensitive topic for him.
Might be. I'm glad to see him walking around healthy, though. Yes,
it is good to see him, and I think it's good for the league as a whole to have, obviously, your best players be at full health. And he had himself quite the finals run last year, as did the entire Indiana Pacers squad before they ran into your Thunder, who were just dominant the entire season and have repeated so this year.
Levi Oakes at the line. Pacers, they'll be back.
They'll be back.
It's a good time to be an Indiana basketball fan between the Pacers and the Fever.
Yes, it is. They have two very good professional basketball teams now. Hoosier fans, maybe not so much, but
the football program.
Yeah, the football. That's the thing. All of a sudden, Indiana University has gone from basketball powerhouse to football national champion, and all of a sudden, I'm wondering what's going on with the sports world.
Yes.
I think if you had told me 3 years ago, hey, Indiana's going to win a national championship in 3 years, I would have been like, I need to check you in somewhere. But
basket up and good.
But they hired Kurt Signetti. They got the right guy. And
yeah, they Googled him.
Yeah, I had to Google him. No offense to Kurt Signetti, but whenever he was hired, I was like, who is this guy?
Basket up and good by Hines.
But yeah,
6-point game.
Indiana basketball, the state of basketball. They have two really good professional teams and two really good players in Caitlin Clark and Tyrese Halliburton.
Going up, missed. And I believe they're calling a shooting foul there. So that will send Oakes to the line.
Oakes has lived at the line so far here in this first half.
Missed the first.
One of one, up by 6. See if they can continue the hot streak that they're on. Or Build Your Way is up by 6, my bad. Build Your Way up by 7 now.
7-point lead with under 3:20 to go in the half. Hubbard with it. Came up just short. Robinson did that time. We got a foul call.
Hubbard downhill to the basket is a good recipe on offense for this one-of-one team. Once he gets to the basket, he can make a lot of things happen, scoring or passing.
Let's see what the officials are doing here.
I believe we had a foul call on this end, and Build Your Way is in the one-of-one, maybe?
Okay, so it just took him a minute to sort that out.
I guess so, but Oakes knew exactly where he needed to be, and that was the free throw line.
He makes the first of the 1-and-1, extends the lead to 8.
Yeah, Oakes has really been the guy for this Build Your Way team. Getting to the cup and getting to the free throw line are his two main ways of scoring so far, and it's worked for him.
Second attempt, up and good. Hines with it. Hines passes it. Good find inside to Marino.
Yeah.
Ketchup and mustard.
Yeah, he denied the ball screen, got to that left hand downhill, dumped it off down low, and he was able to finish.
Turnover. Robinson kicks it out, three-pointer, missed. And they got numbers on the other end. Here comes Oaks. And Oaks is fouled.
Yeah, I was curious there whether Oaks was going to take it himself or if he was going to lob it up to his trailing teammate. He decided to go all the way, and what do you know? Levi Oaks back at the free throw line. This first half is really dragged out, really slowed down. And that's what happens when you shoot this many free throws for both sides.
Yes. Second attempt coming. And he missed.
0 for 2 trip. Hasn't had one of those yet today.
Here's Hubbard now. Hubbard lost it. And he was fouled.
Yeah, lost his footing there and ended up on the floor getting tripped, so good foul call there.
So Hubbard will go to the line now.
And this is the guy for 1 of 1 Detroit that's going to have to get going if they want to get back into this ball game. He really is a multi-level scorer here as he gets the first one to go. They're going to have to get him going, whether it's from 3 or from the mid-range, or just find new ways to get him to go to the cup.
Here's the second attempt coming. And there we go. Just over 2 remaining here in the first half, 39-34. Missed. And that's going the other way.
Ball was in the hands of Hubbard. That's the guy that you want if you're 1 of 1 Detroit.
Puts it up, missed, and a rebound going the other way.
Here comes Oaks. He's the guy for Build Your Way Elite.
Oaks finishes. You called his name, he answered.
I did. It's almost like he heard me talking about him. He is the guy for them offensively that has really helped them get out to the 7-point lead.
Misses the field goal attempt. Oaks gets it done again. Back-to-back.
Yeah. They're going.
Play-ins.
Build Your Way is going really quick offensively. They're sending only 2 guys to the defensive rebounding opportunities and leaking 3 out, which causes problems for 1 of 1 because you can either overcommit to the offensive rebound or get back on defense.
And there's a nice jumper by Hubbard to try to slow down the run.
Yeah, Hubbard and Oaks essentially just trading buckets with each other. Might as well take the other 4 players off the court and let those 2 just go at it.
Goes in, puts it up, and draws the foul. So that'll be 2 free throw attempts coming.
Somebody other than Oaks is at the free throw line for Build Your Way, and that's not something we've seen a lot of today.
Here we go. Here's the second attempt. it falls out. Hester with the board.
This will probably be the last offensive possession of the half for 1 of 1. So either Hubbard or Weissel Davis are going to have to get going here to close out this half.
Inside, still fighting. Got the offensive board. Resets the shot clock. Three-pointer. Missed. There's a rebound the other way. They got numbers. Oaks going in. How do you do?
Yeah, crafty finish there from Oaks, just up and under, and that'll take us to the halftime break.
45-36. Build your way elite. Leading this one. And the story of this first half for me, from what we've seen from these guys, is consistently pushing the ball inside.
Yeah, pushing the ball inside and pushing the pace are the two mainstays here of this game so far. Again, build your way. They send about 2 guys towards the defensive glass and they leak out another 3. That creates numerous fast break opportunities and can get them easy buckets, which we're seeing so far, because that creates easy 3-on-2 buckets. So now it's on 1 of 1 Detroit. What do? Do you prioritize the offensive rebound, or do you prioritize getting back? That is the question for 1 of 1, and the question offensively for them is going to be who is going to get going. It's going to have to be either Hubbard or Weissel Davis. Hubbard so far in this game has been the guy, but he can't do it all by himself, so somebody else for 1 of 1 is going to have to step up.
We'll see what they do as we'll begin the second half in just a few moments. From inside the Sage Net Center at the Tulsa Expo Square, as we're in the afternoon portion of our basketball action today.
It is the afternoon. We've been here for a while. We have a lot of games already gone by us and even more still ahead.
So what did the family think of their time in Tulsa last night?
They thought it was pretty good. They also really enjoyed the city as well, but they enjoyed the basketball they got to see yesterday even more. I mean, some of the players here are guys that you're going to be watching on TV at high-level colleges in the not-too-distant future, but they thought the city of Tulsa was really nice.
What did you eat last night?
What did I eat last night? What Mexican restaurant did we go to last night? Something tequila. I know that. If I could pull it up on my map.
Let's see.
Casa del Tequila.
Okay, good choice.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Oklahoma Tex-Mex holds its own to Texas.
Yeah, it holds its own. I feel like I have such a high standard for Tex-Mex being from Texas, so I get the best of the best, but it was pretty good. I will give Oklahoma its credit when it comes to Tex-Mex.
Oklahoma barbecue holds its own to Texas and Missouri, too, for that matter.
Okay, I'll have to try out the barbecue. I haven't had barbecue here yet, but that sounds like it's going to be next on my bucket list. Texas barbecue is pretty good. I've heard Kansas City barbecue is phenomenal. Yes. I have to try that at some point.
I recently was with my dad, and we were in Kansas City at Q39, and he's always been adamant that everywhere we go for barbecue that he can make better barbecue than any restaurant.
Oh.
Doesn't matter where we're at.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What part of the country. And he finally conceded. He's like, you know what, son? This is better than what I can make.
This is better than what I can make. And that's not something you hear a lot. When dads have their mind set on, I can cook better than this place, typically, or this kind of food, like typically that doesn't change. So
yes.
Shout out to your dad for changing his stance on Kansas City barbecue versus his own.
Yes.
Good. Full court pressure there from 1 of 1, trying to change things up here on Build Your Way as they try to claw back in this one.
Oaks with it. Oaks goes up. Missed. They reset, top of the key.
Yeah, 2-3 zone look here for Build Your Way. So it's going to be on 1 of 1 Detroit to spread that basketball and move into the middle of the court to create some open looks.
Three-pointer missed by Davis, and then a foul is called. Here's the first free throw attempt, up and good for Davis. And he misses the second.
Looks like he's three-shot foul. You hate to see those on if you're the defense. But it was essentially a 2-point foul because he missed one of the three.
So here we go, back to the action.
This is what you come to see. The two best players guarding each other and going at it on both ends of the floor, Hubbard and Oaks.
And Oaks, tell me if you've heard this before, he's going to the line.
I feel like I've heard it at least once. Can't remember where. I think it was on that end of the court. But Hubbard held his own there on Oaks. Oaks just using the bigger frame that he has on Hubbard, just kind of bullying him to get to his spot.
I will not be disrespectful like Doris Burke and call him a free throw merchant.
Okay, that's good. That's good. We don't want to call people free throw merchants.
No.
Even though some people, not saying SGA, I don't think he's a free throw merchant. Some people are free throw merchants.
Makes the second.
Now, if this week I made an appearance on Spurs radio, then I'd probably be like, yeah, I think SGA's a free throw merchant, but I personally do not hold that opinion.
So you cater to the audience?
In that case, yes, because I don't live too far from San Antonio, and so if I can keep Spurs fans off my back, that would be nice.
So we found out earlier you were swayed by social media and the Drake album.
Yep.
And that you cater to the audience depending on where you're at.
Yeah, I guess my.
Are you easily influenced, Reese?
It sounds now that we're saying this stuff out loud, it sounds like yes, I am very easily influenced.
Here's the inbound. 3-point attempt. That's good.
I will not be influenced in saying that Build Your Way is making a lot of shots at a very high level. They are a very efficient offensive team.
Ooh, showing a little flash, Weissel Davis.
Little shake and bake there from Weissel Davis. Good move. Got to the shot over that shoulder, pull-up jumper. Good move there.
Going up. Got grabbed from behind, no foul called, and he makes it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if he's got the whistle or not. That was just a physical finish all the way. Davis and Hubbard now, those two. Davis has started to catch a little bit of fire. Hubbard's got to regather that fire he had in the first half. Good move.
Nice swing around. He missed.
$1 million move, $0 finish there.
You got to cash the paycheck sometimes.
At some point, yes.
Missed it. They come away with it. Thought about it. Got a hand on it, out of bounds.
I can be easily influenced, but I cannot be peer pressured, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I will say that.
Foul called before the inbound was taking place.
And away from the ball foul.
Here's the inbound. 3-pointer, missed. Offensive board. Corner three, no. Oh, hard to the floor is Hester.
Man, Hester cannot catch a break here. He slips on the decal in the first half and then takes a hard fall to the ground here in the second half. I think he's going to get himself some good sleep tonight at whatever hotel he's at.
Hubbard with it. McCree at the top of the key. Three-pointer. And not quite that time from Davis. And that one flies out of bounds.
That time the barrier was safe, though, because players had just conceded that the ball was out of bounds rather than trying to dive for that one.
Throws it up. And that's a miss from Hubbard. Coast to coast and the slam.
That might be the most emphatic dunk we've had so far today. That one was with pure authority.
Spins and a nice finish by Davis.
Wysell Davis using the glass to his advantage there. Top left corner, has been taught that at a young age, used it to his full advantage.
That's what it's there for, use it.
Yeah, it's not there just for show.
Jumper, missed. And the finish by Oaks.
Oaks put himself in a good position there for the offensive rebound. Got it, went right back up with it. Through some contact, could have gone back to the free throw line.
Lead up to 13. And we got a foul called.
That was good there from Davis, kind of getting not all the way to the cup, but getting inside the three-point line, playing off of 2 feet, finding the cutter. Just good offense there from Wysell Davis.
So Hester will head to the line. Makes the first.
I still can't get over that there's more than 30 basketball games currently going on at this moment in this center.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. 11-point lead. 11-11 to go.
But there's a reason court 29 has the metal bleachers on the other side of the court. That is because this is where the best talent plays, is right here on court 29.
Goes in, lost it, out of bounds.
Yeah, that game we saw yesterday, I believe it was the 1 o'clock game. There were fans all around the entire court. Nowhere for you to really stand at all. And that's what happens here at Next Pro.
Throws it up, ugly shot, goes out of bounds from Oaks. McCree brings it up. Out to Davis. Back to McCree. McCree misses. And a rebound going the other way by Oaks. They got numbers on the other end, and there's a finish. 13-point lead now, largest of the game for Build Your Way Elite.
Yeah, and if you're one of one Detroit, at this point, somebody's going to have to catch fire. Hubbard's going to try right here.
Jumper was missed by Hubbard. Goes out of bounds.
Yeah, Hubbard got hot in that first half, just kind of keeping one of one Detroit in the game, and he hasn't been able to catch fire here. Wysell Davis is trying his hardest, though, but he's going to need Hubbard to step up here if they want to get back into this game.
So Davis will inbound. 10-11 remaining. 13-point lead for Build Your Way Elite. Taking a second, get organized here.
Yeah, make sure everybody's where they need to be. Oh, wow. We have a paper towel roll.
Okay.
We've run out of towels, so we had to grab some Bounty paper towels to come out here.
At least it's Bounty. We got the good stuff.
Yeah, I think it's Bounty. I was just for only paper towel brand that I know of other than like Great Value, which is just Walmart stuff in general.
Good finish at the hoop by Marino.
We got the quicker picker-upper, and these teams are playing at a very, very quick pace here.
Going in, strong, couldn't finish. Marino with the board. And a steal the other way. Blocked. And knocked out of bounds.
You know, you think the college coaches are here to see how many buckets you score and how many steals you get, but that right there from Marino is exactly what the college coaches want to see. You have the ball stripped from you, not what they want to see, but then instead of pouting and being like, oh, I just lost the ball, you get back on defense and you block the shot and give your team another chance.
Here's the inbound. Tightly guarded, gets out of it. Deep three, got it.
Wow. That was good defense, better offense right there. Just elevates above the defender, knocks down that three-pointer.
Lead up to 14. Puts it up, missed. Rebound by Hunter. Three from the corner, no. Kept alive. They come away with it. Three from the corner again. Not that time.
They're doing that Family Guy clip where Peter and his buddies are playing, I forget what the name of the game is, but
Tried going for the highlight dunk, not quite there.
Ill intentions there, but that Peter Griffin clip where he's playing Cleveland, and I mean, that was just a big finish, but Peter Griffin's just shooting corner threes, and he's just like, corner three, bang, corner three, bang, except the difference was Peter Griffin was making his corner threes, and Build Your Way was missing the corner threes, but point still stands. Build Your Way loves the corner three.
Peter Griffin, sneaky athletic.
Yeah.
People forget he played for the Patriots.
That is true. Peter Griffin did play on the offensive line for the New England Patriots. Shout out Peter Griffin. Everybody gets a shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of Family Guy, at the end of this circuit, isn't it in Bryan?
Or
part of this.
Close to the end, yes.
Part of this is in Bryan.
Yes.
Family Guy reference, bang.
.8:20 remaining, 62-46 our score. Build Your Way Elite leading this one. And if you're Build Your Way Elite, I would have to be thinking you want to keep pouring it on, that way you can get that running clock started here.
Yeah, you want to get that running clock going, get this game done. We kind of want that running clock to get going because we're a little bit behind on games, so we don't have to be here so long. But yeah, if you're Build Your Way, you definitely want to keep pouring it on, keep that running clock going. If you're one of one, you're still in this game. You just need somebody to catch some sort of fire.
Hubbard guarded tightly. And there's a turnover. Here comes Hunter. Hunter thought about the slam, settles for the lay-in. It all counts the same. 18-point lead.
Yeah, he went from palm on top of ball to palm under basketball and just laid it up and in.
Foul called. Free throw attempt. No good from Hines.
Yeah, this game has been long enough as is. And each team, they've got players all over the court hunting the basket, hunting to get to the free throw line. That's what drags these games out so long. But if you're one of one Detroit, you're going to have to get shots from the perimeter to fall, not just free throws.
Missed the second free throw.
Good defense.
Puts it up. That's good, but I believe they waved it off before the basket attempt.
Yeah, I think they called an illegal screen of some sort on Burton.
You know, I was thinking, you go back to that Super Bowl, the Patriots offensive line probably could have used Peter Griffin.
Yeah, they probably could have used Peter Griffin, but I think every offensive line that played against the Seattle Seahawks last year could have used Peter Griffin. I mean, maybe not Peter Griffin, but they could have used an offensive lineman of some sort, an extra one, because Will Campbell certainly wasn't getting the job done for New England. But Will Campbell's far from the biggest concern for the Patriots right now.
Mike Vrabel's got a few concerns these days.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I'll leave it at that. Basket up, no good, second chance.
This is a basketball tournament.
Kept alive, three-pointer, there it is. 21-point lead, 7 minutes to go.
So now we've got the running clock going.
Missed it.
Hubbard's answer wasn't good. For those of you with kids, yes, that does say 6'7". Oh, 6'7". I can't even hate anything. I laugh at it sometimes too. So.
All right, here they go. They're bringing it up.
See what one of one does here at the end of the game. See kind of if they keep that same intensity down by now 19.
Hubbard with the basket. Guarded tightly.
Just basic man-to-man still for one of one. Not really anything out of the ordinary.
Jumper, missed. Loose ball.
What is that, scrum number 3 of the game?
They were quick to call the jump on that too.
Yeah, they were pretty quick with that one.
They did not hesitate.
Not for a second. So, again, this game has been slowed down, but with the running clock in effect, it'll keep going. I think we're in the bonus now. Looks like it. So we chunk the ball down to the free throw line.
Well, this is our first game of the day that's kind of run away.
Yeah, we went 4 for 4, 5 for 5, whatever, with good games to begin the day, and now here we are. This is our first game with a running clock.
Here's the inbound. Three-pointer. Missed. And Hines will bring it up.
Don't tell Hines that his team is down by 19 and there's a running clock, because he does not care. Head down to the basket, full intensity, almost like if that play was at the beginning of the game, just getting all the way to the basket. Again, I don't expect any of them to quit, but it's good to see that none of them are.
Absolutely. These teams have traveled so far.
Yes.
You owe it to your teammates and your families that got you here to give your best effort all the time.
Yeah, you want to go an entire 32 minutes, giving your best effort all the way through. And so far, 1 of 1 Detroit is doing exactly that, even though the scoreboard might not reflect it. This is their second game of the day, though, so fatigue really starting to settle in.
Oaks makes the first.
First time he's been at the line in a while.
And he missed the second. Spins, throws it up, missed. Trying to get the tip in. Throws it up, there we go.
Sticking with it all the way through.
And a foul called.
The next game up, Colorado Collective against SIP United. Shaping up to be a good one.
We'll have it for you right here on the Puma Pro 16 network. So stick around for that as we take you throughout the night tonight.
Yeah, a lot of basketball still left on the schedule.
Knocked out of bounds, and that will do it. 70-49, the final score. Builds your way elite, dominates 1 of 1 Detroit. Just really had their way in the second half.
Yeah, they really just kind of put pedal to the metal in that second half. Really kind of closed really shut down any sort of doubt that they might not be victorious in this ball game. And yeah, this was our first game of the day that really got out of hand.
More to come. Stay with us as we continue here from Tulsa. Welcome back to the Sage Net Center at Tulsa Expo Square for more Puma Pro 16 action, as our next matchup features SIP United and the Colorado Collective. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you. Hayden, this is a really good matchup we got on hand here.
This is going to be one of the better ones of the day, I believe anyways. Now, let me go ahead and tell you about Colorado Collective real quick. Colorado Collective, number 14 in the Pro 16 rankings right now. SIP United right now, number 2. So we've got a top 15 matchup on our hands. Look out for Christian Cobb and Jacob David of Colorado Collective. And then SIP United, man, you have absolute dudes all around. Tayshawn Gibson, Tristan Hawthorne, and you have some phenomenal athletes on this side of the board, though, for SIP United. We'll see how this one goes. It's going to be a fun one.
Yes, can't wait for this to get started here in just a few moments.
SIP United 2-0, Colorado Collective 1-0. So Colorado Collective looking for their second win, and then SIP United looking for their third.
When you look at these two teams, SIP United, athletic as can be, Colorado Collective, a very good shooting team, contrasting styles meeting here.
Absolutely, and then don't forget down low as well for Colorado Collective. You cannot forget number 22, Christian Cobb, who is absolutely just an animal down low. And surprisingly, the guy can get up and slam it home. I'm telling you, this guy in Detroit, he put on one of the crazier dunks that I've seen, and I believe you were right there. I can't believe if I was on the call for it or not, but Christian Cobb, absolutely, he was driving the baseline, and then out of nowhere, bunnies up, slammed it home. Wasn't he? It was crazy. So maybe we'll see more of that. Maybe we will see SIP United take a big-time W.
Can't wait to get this one started. Glad to have you with us here for more Puma Pro 16 action from Tulsa. Day number 2.
I'm not ready for it to end, Tyler.
Yeah, we'll continue throughout the night tonight, and then be back here for more action tomorrow.
What is it, 8 a.m. tomorrow?
Something
First
like
game,
that.
I think, yeah. That'll be fun. See, because I think it's the same schedule. So I think I'm 8 a.m. I think you're 9:05, something like that.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right.
Yeah,
we'll see how
same
this
thing.
one goes, yeah. Now I'm waiting for as we have some more college coaches gather around.
So for folks watching at home tomorrow, if you're going to church, just have the phone out in the pew. Bring your AirPods or something.
That would work. That would work.
Yes.
I think that would work, whether it's Mass, whether it's just a regular church service, whether you're Baptist, Methodist, whatever you are, whatever denomination
Put
you are.
AirPod in one ear, and then you can listen to your pastor with the other ear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little John 3:16 while you're listening to some hoops.
Yeah.
Yeah. It never hurts. Never hurts. Oh, man, but no, I'm ready for it. Let's see. I wonder what's going on over at the scores table.
Yeah, we're sorting something out.
And I'm going to get this thing going. I'm going to be I'm going to see if I can run the clock at an efficient level this time.
Pressure's on.
I've got the scoring pretty good. I'm still working on the clock.
Okay.
I forget about it. I'm too involved, too invested in ball.
Ball nowhere.
I try. You yourself are a pretty big ball knower.
A little bit.
That's why we're here. That's what we're here for. I would hope they enjoy listening to us, you think?
They might.
Maybe. Not entirely sure. We'll see. All right, let's get it going.
All right. Let's get this thing started, shall we?
So Hawthorne to jump for SIP United and Christian Cobb to jump for Colorado Collective.
We have a working clock, so
We think.
let's get on it. Now, let's play some basketball. As Parker comes away with the opening tip, he'll bring it up.
Watch for Cooper Elwood. One of the shorter guys on the court, but he can keep up defensively and offensively as well.
Good dribble drive and finish by Dillon.
Deshaun Dillon, one of the guys who can really turn it on for the SIP United team. We'll see if he can continue that throughout the game.
And now they bring it up. Got a hand on it. And Parker comes away with it. Parker throws it up, missed. And that's knocked out of bounds.
So 2-0 here. SIP United serving as the home team. Call a foul that time.
Yeah, the ball that did.
See Tristan Hawthorne a little too aggressive there defensively.
Yeah. Jacob David will inbound. And that's knocked out of bounds.
No, good defense there too by Jordan Wise Jr., but he couldn't corral it, and that'll go out of bounds.
Now, let's try again. Elwood with it. Elwood guarded by Parker. Elwood passes it out. Finds Cobb. Cobb. Corn on the Cobb for 2.
Just easy, man. He makes it look so easy. Nice job there from the elbow from Christian Cobb. Found a pocket, sat down, and shot it.
And they'll blow this dead.
We're going to call a jump ball. Nice job by Christian Cobb getting his hand in there.
The Southerner you are, I'm sure you love some corn on the cob.
I don't mind some corn on the cob. Put a little butter on it.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we're good. You know, we're right next to Nebraska, and Kansas too. Cornfields all around us.
Iowa.
Iowa, yeah.
Corn's better in Iowa.
Is it?
Yes.
Is that confirmed?
It is. That got proven by Iowa beating Nebraska in the Elite Eight. They settled it.
Is that what they were battling for?
Yes. Or in the Sweet 16, rather, yeah. I was at that game.
Ah, same difference. Oh, man.
All right, back to the action we go. Corn on the cob, passes it to Elwood. Elwood falls down, recovers. Three-pointer, no. Price missed, second chance effort, and nice putback from McKenna.
Yeah, good job by McKenna getting the offensive board there as well. And then Brody Shepard. Brody Shepard, he had a nice look for 3, but couldn't bottom it. McKenna did a nice job with the rebound and put back.
Stops and pops. Puts it up, no good from Parker. Second chance, and there you go. Jordan Wise Jr.
So 4-all your score now, 13 minutes remaining. Oh, yep, 30 seconds behind. Here we go.
They can't see the clock. You're good.
That is a good thing. I just shouldn't have said anything, should I?
Here we go. Going to the corner. Tried to finish, got denied. Now here comes Dillon. Dillon lost a handle on it. That one flies out of bounds.
Yeah, Dillon's got to get going too for the SIP United team.
Slow starts offensively both ways.
Absolutely. 4 up though. Colorado Collective is, Colorado Collective had the big upset win over Cousy Elite in Detroit. Now trying to upset yet another giant here in SIP United.
Three-pointer. Missed. Rebound going the other way. Dillon. Out to Parker. Three-pointer. Got it. Tayshawn Gibson from downtown Tulsa.
Nice job there from Gibson. And you wonder how much pressure.
And there's a steal by Parker, and Parker with the easy lay-in, and there's a quick 5 points for SIP United as they now lead by 5. An answer on the other end. Denied. Parker comes away with it. Here comes Gibson now. Gibson going to slow it down, gets it back to Parker. Parker, back to Gibson. Gibson at the top of the key. Almost slips. Recovers. Missed. And that one's going to go out of bounds. off of Colorado Collective.
That was a nice little jab step there by Gibson to free up a little space. It would have been nice if he got that one to fall.
So SIP United will have it as Dylan will inbound. Ward for three.
It's a nice step back there by Ward, and
He
Cobb
did
got a
draw
little
the
too close.
foul. So 3 free throws.
Yeah, Cobb got a little too close to Ward there. Crowded his landing zone.
I've been surprised. One thing I've seen the last couple of days, a decent number of times where three-point shooters are getting fouled.
Yeah, I've seen the same. That's something I've noticed, and it's just the majority of the time it's just players and defenders not giving the shooter any room to land. Something to improve on all around. He missed that one too.
Yeah.
So he missed the first two. He really needs to make this one.
And Ward makes 1 for 3 from the line, that trip. 10-4 lead, 11 minutes remaining in half number 1 for SIP United.
It's always good to have some of the twins around. Is there over there? Or one of the twins is watching by the scores table.
Throws it up.
Darnell.
Missed. Which twins we talking?
That's Darnell and Dwayne.
Okay.
Twin talk. Well, now they're going to call it a shot clock violation.
Okay. Sometimes I'm caught off guard by the shot clock violations because they don't buzz.
That's another thing. They don't buzz. Also, so high school basketball back home in Alabama, there's no shot clock, but they just implemented one for this upcoming season. So I'm interested to see how that works out because they've never had one before.
There's a nice 3 from Jordan Wise Jr.
And Wise is talking to him a little bit.
And Reese and I were talking about this earlier, of these players adapting to these rules and a 24-second shot clock, and a lot of states still not having a shot clock in high school ball. As there's a nice 3 from Jacob David. Case in point, the state of Indiana just last week voted no on adapting a shot clock.
So they voted no on a shot clock.
Yes.
Really? I would have figured that Indiana would have had one with them being one of the bigger basketball states in the country.
That's what Reese said too. Here's a 3. Ooh, Peyton Parker.
That's a nice response from Parker. It was
9
David on
point
the other
lead
end.
now.
David on the other end, and now Parker returning the favor.
Let's see if Colorado Collective can get it going. That one goes out of bounds. And we got some substitutions coming.
I'm doing pretty good with this clock, I won't lie. I'm doing all right. So 16-7 now. SIP United starting to take over just a tad. You'd like to see Colorado Collective kind of come back here, make it pretty interesting toward the half.
3-pointer. That one a miss by Dylan. Here comes Elwood now. Elwood finds an open man. Got it.
Oh, yeah.
Jacob David trying to slay Goliath today.
Yeah, Jacob David so far 2 for 2 from three-point range. He can keep it up. That would be really nice for Colorado Collective, but that time just too much there for SIP United.
A pretty floater from Braxton Ward extends the lead to 8. And that block is going to be a shooting foul.
That was Khalil Hudgens on the drive that time.
So that will send Hudgens to the line to shoot a pair. Makes the first.
Yeah, Colorado Collective with the steam that they've had over the last month after that big win against Cousy Elite, because that was one of the last games on Sunday. So that was their last game as well. And they've had a little bit of steam coming into Tulsa. So if they can get another win here, especially against the SIP United team that's just so dynamic, that would be huge for them.
Three-pointer, missed by Ward.
They need to start the clock.
David brings it up. And now we got the clock running.
There we go. I did my best. I was doing my best steamroller interpretation.
Parker hesitates, missed, and that's going out of bounds.
Yeah, that might be one of my biggest fears is whenever the player throws the ball back in bounds while his momentum's carrying him out of bounds, getting hit by one of them. I don't think I'd like that very much. Earlier we had coffee spill on the table in one of the games earlier. It was me and Reese on the call.
Yes.
And then coffee went everywhere, and a gentleman came up and offered us a rag, so that was nice.
That's nice. Count it. And the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Gibson headed to the line.
Gibson did a nice job there of absorbing that contact as he put it in.
And he completes the three-point play the old-fashioned way. Three-pointer. That's good.
Alrighty.
Nice shot that time.
That's Jay Jeggedy.
Jay Jeggedy getting it done. Ooh, Verdell with the floater. Price with it. The Hudgens, the lay-in that falls. And all of a sudden, Colorado Collective cuts into the deficit, making it a 6-point game as they have slowly made their way back.
Yeah, Colorado Collective is one of those teams that you can't really sleep on because once you start, buddy, they start to come back in a heartbeat, and they do that just then. That was Jay Jeggedy earlier with the nice little three-point shot off the bank, and that's something that they need to keep going is they need that three-point shot. We talked a little bit earlier, Tyler, you mentioned it earlier about how good of a shooting team that they are. If they can continue that over these next 23 minutes, and it might be a completely different outcome than what people are thinking.
Very well could be. Stay tuned, folks.
How was your night in Tulsa last night? I never asked you earlier.
It was good. I met up with some friends, and we went to some sand volleyball courts.
Oh, did you play?
Pearl Beach. I did not play. There was a tournament going on, but we supported a friend of mine that was playing. And had some drinks, enjoyed ourselves. It was a perfect night last night.
Was it men's or women's?
It was co-ed.
Co-ed. Gotcha. I know that. I know they do a men's and a women's sand volleyball league, so I wasn't entirely sure. You know, I played volleyball one time in a battle between the classes back in high school. I didn't play very much. That tells you anything.
Okay.
I did serve it one time and got a point.
Hey,
I remember that.
that's what counts.
Exactly. That's all that counts.
Parker puts it up. Airballed it. Now here comes David. David jumps into it. Wanted a foul, didn't get it. And
Nearly
SIP
had it.
United comes away with it. Cross-court pass. Jumper. Missed. They got the recovery, though. Putting it up there. Count it.
Nice job on the offensive boards by SIP United. And Braxton Ward put it up and in for the and one.
What a way not to give up on that.
That ball was kicked around there for a little bit after the first rebound, and then SIP United gathered it. Ward put it home.
Ward at the line, and he's got it.
Ward very quickly becoming one of the guys that we talk about pretty regularly.
So here we go. Basket up and good for Price.
Nice job. Nice body control there by Michael Price as he got to the glass.
Gibson passes him. Out to Parker. Jumper. Got it. Parker showing off the range.
And Parker's heating up quickly.
10-point lead.
Collective needs to put out a fire before it starts to enrage.
David guarded tightly. 2 on him. Gets out of it. Back to David. And David lost it. Draws the foul.
.642 remaining here in the first half. Quite a high scoring first half between these two offensive so far. I know the last game that we had was a little bit different of a story. The last couple games been pretty slow offensively.
Goes up with it. Falls out. And foul called. So that will send Tristan Hawthorne to the line to shoot 2.
I tell you what, a really nice job there. It was Deshaun Dillon that tried to go up and over, or excuse me, up and under. Couldn't get it to go. But it was a nice job rebounding by SIP United. They've done a phenomenal job all game on the offensive boards.
Crashing the boards. Up and good. 12-point lead.
I don't know if you've noticed, but Christian Cobb got the Kobe wristband on.
Yeah. Missed it. I don't know if he's old enough to remember Kobe.
You're acting like we're 30, or you are, but I'm not.
I am.
I'm not. I'm 23.
But he's 16.
I guess you got a point.
Kobe last played 10 years ago.
Was it 10 years ago?
Yes.
Well, was it 62 or 60 that he scored?
62.
62.
In his final game. Up and good from Dillon. And he makes a second.
Dillon is showing off today, man. He's having a really nice game so far. Him and Parker both. What they can't do is let this zone get to him.
Moving around now. Almost lost it. Recovered. Puts up the floater, and that falls in.
Nice job by Jeggedy to get that one to fall.
Jeggedy, Jeggedy, Jeggedy. Puts it up and good from Ward.
You didn't just say that.
I think I did. Three-pointer from the corner. Got it. Jeggedy, Jeggedy, Jeggedy.
Oh, man.
Ward guarded tightly. Ward puts it up. That's good.
That's cold, man.
13-point lead, under 5 remaining in the first half.
I didn't know Quagmire was in Tulsa with us.
That's good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I thought that's what you were doing with that.
Three-pointer. No good from Shepard.
You're still a little cracked up over there, Tyler.
I am. Three-point attempt. That one no good from Wise.
I still hear a little chuckle in your voice.
Cobb spins, throws it up, blocked from behind, got his own board. Three-pointer. Got it.
And
the foul. How about that from Jiggity, Jiggity, Jiggity?
Nice job outside, man. And Jay Jiggity is one of those guys from three-point range. Has just been phenomenal. He was great in Detroit. Got to watch him a little bit there, and then here, just once again. Was that another chuckle?
It was. I can't contain it, folks. And he completes the three-point play. Jiggity, jiggity, jiggity.
We can't keep doing that. We're oh, man.
We've reached that point in the afternoon, folks.
Is it afternoon already? Oh, my God, it is.
We're well into the afternoon.
It's
2
o'clock.
Parker foul. They'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, your little chuckle set me off. I forgot to run the clock.
Missed the first.
All right, so a single-digit game here. 4 minutes, 13 seconds remaining. What's Colorado Collective got to do to get back into it?
Got to start hitting threes. That's their specialty. Up and good.
And I tell you what, both teams right now are actually it seems like, anyways, they're shooting above 50%. Seems like it.
I tell you what are you, from Alabama?
Correct.
Missed it. Rebound there by Wise. Turnover. Here comes David. David trying to set up the alley-oop. Not quite. Throws it up. Not enough.
That was
They got numbers on the other end, though. And that one goes out of bounds.
I tell you what, that was almost something, was it not?
Yeah.
That was one of those where I would have had to stand up.
All right. Elwood with it. Out to David. David from deep three-point range, off the mark. Rebound by Hawthorne. Here comes Gibson now. Gibson for 3. Yes, sir.
And a three-point barrage right now from the SIP United squad. They're playing a phenomenal brand of basketball.
Deep 3 on the other end. Couldn't get it that time.
Colorado Collective has got to slow this game down.
Wise with it. Going for the steal. He's got it. Here's Shepard. Shepard throws it up. And that's an offensive foul.
Nice job there. To understand where you're out on the floor. Phenomenal job down low. And they force a turnover. 39-28 with 3 remaining. And this is one of those situations where Colorado Collective has got to find a way to slow it down in a heartbeat, because SIP United can score at an extremely efficient level. This is probably the most high-scoring first half that I've seen over the course of the last day and a half.
Parker kicks it out, three-pointer, not that time from Wise. And a foul is called as David was coming away with it. In case you're just joining us, you are watching Puma Pro 16 Hoops from Tulsa, Oklahoma, inside the Sage Net Center at the Tulsa Expo Square. It is SIP United and the Colorado Collective in action. 2:40 remaining in the first half. 39-28. SIP United on top. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you. Appreciate you joining us. Goes in. Couldn't finish. Was Elwood that time. Parker for 3. Not there. Got the offensive board. And there's the finish at the hoop by Friedel, but they call a travel.
So, 13-point lead now.
Yes, so no basket.
Okay, so it's an 11-point lead.
Yes, because they didn't count the bucket.
I was
Somebody on the scorer's table got a little ahead, yeah. David lost it. Recovered by Parker. They got numbers. There's the slam home from Gibson.
Gibson got up, man. Gibson, I think his head reached the rim.
Oh, it was there. Loose ball turnover. Here's Gibson again. And that gets knocked out of bounds.
Yeah, Christian Cobb did a really nice job of getting back there. If not, that's an extra 2 points there for Sip United, but he was able to put a body on the line and knock it out of bounds.
So here's the inbound. 1:26 remaining till half. Gibson out to Dillon. Jumper. And that gets knocked out of bounds.
And Dillon did a nice job of getting in there and knocking it away from the Colorado Collective defender. And I believe it went out on a collective fingertip.
Yes. Back to Sip United. Dillon with it. Dillon, step back. Not that time. And we got another foul called as we got some bodies on the floor.
See, over here they're going to call it on. Not entirely sure. Okay, so now it's going to be free throws.
Yeah, so Hawthorne will go to the line now. Shooting the 1-and-1, missed it. Final minute of the first half now. Elwood brings it up. Guarded by Parker. Out to Hutchins. And there's a turnover.
Yeah, nice steal on the defensive side.
Dillon throws it up. Couldn't finish. David comes away with it. Here's Elwood now. And that's going to fly out of bounds.
Nice defense right now here for Sip United. They're doing a really nice job. Nothing doing really inside for Colorado Collective.
They're not making anything easy.
Absolutely not.
And there's a foul called as Dillon was going up.
And Sip United kind of, over the last 5 to 6 minutes, really started to pull away. Colorado Collective just can't get back within 5 points right now.
So that will send Dillon to the line where he will shoot. And he makes
15-point game now. Colorado Collective needs this last shot.
10 seconds before the end of the half. Throws it up there, missed. Another shot at it. Falls short. That'll take us to the break. 43-28 is our halftime score. Sip United leading the Colorado Collective at the intermission.
Now to start the second half, you're down 15. If you're Colorado Collective, man, you've got to slow the game down. You've got to slow the game down, and you've got to hit those three balls. They've had a couple that they should have hit, and maybe they hit them, and it's a single-digit game, single-digit lead for Sip United. But I mean, obviously, that's not something that matters now. It's all what if. But
on top of that, too,
needs to happen.
They just don't have any answer defensively for Sip United.
Deshaun Dillon's been insane, man. He's had such a good game. He's one of those we will see on Saturdays. Well, I say Saturdays, it's not football, but
they play on Saturdays.
Yeah, I guess they do play on Saturdays too. Yeah. So.
And Sundays and Mondays and Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Is
and Fridays.
there a certain day they don't play?
No.
I was about to say I didn't think so. 'Cause
But
I know-
everybody plays on Saturday pretty much.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I know a lot of the Big East teams do our Fridays,
Yeah, same with the Big Ten.
and then on Sundays there's some Big Ten games as well.
Everybody in the Big 12 can play a Sunday game except BYU.
True. A lot of the time the Big 12 is on Saturdays. Yeah.
Yeah, most of their games are on Saturdays.
But like you said, and not BYU.
So I got to know, Hayden, we're not roommates this trip. Are you being a bad roommate again to whoever you're staying with?
I'm actually a great roommate. You know why?
I don't believe this.
I'm sleeping alone. Yeah. Well, I was sleeping alone anyways. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. But I for whatever reason I don't have a roommate this time. So it's kind of funny. I had another guy that I was rooming with. I forgot who I was supposed to be rooming with. I get there last night, the Holiday Inn. Hey, I've got a reservation for Hayden. Or I've got a reservation for Coker and whoever the other last name was. And she goes, I have one for Coker, but not the other name. I said, Coker's it. I didn't think anything about it. Get up to my hotel room and open the door. And I open the door, and what do I see? A king-size bed for me and me.
Well, that's good because, folks, Hayden Coker is one of the top 3 worst roommates I've ever had.
It's not true, okay? I just had a bad weekend.
Well, it's my ranking, so it is true.
Well, I guess so. I guess you got a point. But at the same time, I'd like to have a little grace. You know what? Maybe I will get to redeem myself here maybe in July. Maybe we will be roommates.
I hope not.
You hope not? Wow. All right, Tyler.
This
Wow,
guy
just
just
a
lets
shot
his
to the heart.
multiple days, folks, just lets his alarm keep on going.
If I was awake and alert, obviously I would have turned it off. It was a rough couple nights, as you know.
How do you not hear your alarm?
Like I just said, we had some other stuff going
I
on.
always hear my alarm.
It's weird. There's only one other trip I didn't hear my alarm, and it was because I didn't get in bed till late. But I had a rough night.
Back to the action we go as
Yeah,
Hayden gives his excuses.
Let's not talk about that anymore. Let's talk about Deshaun Dillon, huh?
Let's do. He's good at basketball.
Very. I'm not.
I could have guessed that.
Wow. Thank you, Tyler.
Puts it up and good.
I bet I
From
could give
Jordan
you some
Wise.
buckets. I bet I could give you some buckets.
Okay. We'll see about that. Basket up and no good from Shepard. And that's going to fly out of bounds.
What's your go-to move since we're talking about it? Your signature move, if you will.
My signature move,
It's not the Jordan shimmy in that one John
No, I'm
Stamos movie, is it?
I'm going to bump somebody out of the way and go get the lay-in. I'm not afraid to move you.
Were you a forward?
Yeah.
Understood.
In a previous life, I was much fatter. About 160 pounds more than I weigh now.
That's impressive. Congratulations to
Thank you, sir.
Of course.
Jumper up
of
and
course.
good by Gibson.
Any secret?
Cut back to 1 meal a day.
Understood.
Jumper.
Wow.
And that falls in. They needed that.
And
McKenna.
Now you're getting in the range, the scary range of it. It's a 7-point game now, but you're getting in the scary range of possibly calling this one early due to a 20-point lead at 2 minutes left.
There we go. Gibson with the 3. 20-point ball game.
And just a 3-point barrage, man, from SIP United. They're doing such a good job of hitting their shots, and they're not getting desperate for shots either. Like, there's no need to if you're them. Hold on one
This
second.
is just too easy for Parker. Hayden could have scored that.
Wow. Thank you, Tyler. I appreciate that.
Barrage, big word from the Alabama school system. 3-pointer. That's good. From Cobb. I don't have much room to talk. Oklahoma's ranked 50th in education.
See, we're a little bit better. Are you sure it's not Mississippi?
Oh, just recently Oklahoma moved down to 50th.
Oh, no. No offense to SIP United. So how recent is this?
About 3 months ago.
Take it you're a big-time news guy.
I am. Coverage you can count on. I missed it news.
You're Mr. News? Is that what you said?
No, I said instead of eyewitness news, I missed it news.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Foul called.
Deshaun Dillon, man, he's so versatile because he can get it done from inside but yet outside. And there he goes inside, and obviously he's fouled. He missed that one. But earlier he put a nice little move on Cooper Elwood. Just a nice move inside, get to the basket.
So 2 shots coming for Deshaun Dillon as he makes the first.
Wait, hold on. You're talking about my education. What was your GPA?
We're talking college or high school?
Both.
I was about 3.5.
3.3.
Okay. C's to get degrees.
What about college?
College, I don't even remember my college GPA, to be honest.
So how do you remember your high school but not your college?
Because I cared more about my grades in high school than I did college.
Understood. Usually it's the other way around. That's how I was. I think I had a 3.4.
Okay.
Woo!
There we go, Jacob David.
And David with a 3. He doesn't care about my GPA, but his 3 PA is crazy right now.
3 PA. There, that's a good one.
Right?
Back to a 20-point game. Three-pointer. There we go. Hutchins.
How
I think
about
that's the first time we've
threes?
called his name today.
How about the threes here from both sides?
The 3 PA.
Yeah, 3 PA.
Got to have a good 3 PA. Dillon. That's going to hurt his 3 PA.
I believe it will.
Three-pointer. Uh-oh. The 3 PA is dropping.
Oh, man.
As Hutchins missed that one. Parker. And his 3 PA's gone up. 20-point game.
So silky smooth, man. Really nice job by Parker. You got another one?
Thought about it. Going for it. 3 PA going up for Jacob David. Once we started talking 3 PA, everybody wanted to shoot threes.
I don't know what it is, man. We have a total of 103 points been scored already, and we are only we're not even 9 minutes.
Count it.
Well,
And the foul.
might be an old school 3 PA.
A chance for a 3-point play, Deshaun Dillon.
Nice job by Deshaun Dillon as he got down low. Sam, they should stop the clock. No, they're not going to stop the clock. I forgot. Well,
Up and good. Completes the 3-point play the old-fashioned way. And we got a 19-point ball game with 10:20 remaining. Foul's called.
see, are we running the clock or
Yes.
looks like it?
So it looks like you're done having to touch the clock the rest of the game.
We will see. I don't know, with the three-pointers that Colorado Collective has been hitting, if they can just do something on defense. Maybe a little closer. We got the El Presidente, Matt Reynolds, over here next to us. And they're going to call a travel there.
Okay. Glad you could see because I had a coach walking my way.
So, man, this is one of those where Colorado Collective has not played bad offensively. They just can't get a stop because SIP United is just relentless.
Yeah.
It's another big word for Bama.
Yes. That goes out of bounds.
Nice defense there by Christian Cobb.
And so SIP United will have it as Ward will inbound. Here's Parker. Parker, deep three. Yes, sir.
Parker just phenomenal.
And the
From
3
deep.
PA is rising.
3 PA again. Just astounding from 3 right now. It's Parker.
Spins, puts it up, and that one falls off. Defensive rebound. And they get back there, and a good effort by Hudgens with the bucket.
Seeing the clock didn't stop for a couple seconds when that timeout was called. Not sure it's going to matter with it being a 22-point game.
Colorado Collective, folks, don't let the score deceive you. This is still a really good team. This is just not their day here.
No, it's not. And defensively, their defense has been sort of the downfall over the last, I guess, half or so. And it's something that you don't like to see. You'd love to see good defense, but I just love to see this Colorado Collective team play in general. Offensively, they have been phenomenal today. I mean, they have. They just haven't been able to keep up with SIP United. I mean, right now they're looking to score probably 60 points if they keep it up. And I've seen several teams today not score 60 at all.
Yeah. What specifically have you liked from SIP United here?
Man, just their ability to relentlessly get to the basket. Deshaun Dillon has been absolutely absurd when it comes to, I mean, being on, it's pretty simple, cruise control. Now, also look at Peyton Parker. He's been phenomenal from three-point range. So there's been a couple things, but specifically I'd say with how easy they've been able to get to the basket. Not necessarily, due to the lack of the Colorado Collective's effort, but just with how good that SIP United has been. I understand now why they're ranked number 2.
Here we go. David passes it out to Elwood. Elwood lost a handle on it, recovered by Hudgens. Hudgens kicks it out. David guarded tightly. And a miss. Wise brings it up. Gets it out to Dillon. Dillon. DeWard from the corner, no good. Rebound by Hudgens. 20-point game, 7:25 remaining. And that one's going to go out of bounds.
Well, you like what they tried to do, almost sort of a backdoor cut there from McKenna, but nothing doing. Colorado Collective, you mentioned it, they haven't played a bad game. They can't get a stop defensively. So I guess defensively they haven't been as great as they should, but.
Good finish at the rim by Dillon.
We talked about it earlier. He's just getting to
everywhere.
the basket so easy.
He's everywhere.
He is. Deshaun Dillon, one of the better players that we've seen over the weekend.
Rightfully so.
And Deshaun Dillon, his engine has just been purring all afternoon.
Loose ball. They recover, puts it up, no good from Hudgens. Ward going to take the 3. And he missed. David with the board.
With how aggressive that they've been.
No good from Hudgens that time. Here comes Ward now. Ward with the floater, and that falls off the rim. And he's fouled.
Yeah, I don't believe they're going to stop the clock the rest of the game. I tell you what, we were behind. I'm trying to see now. I think this next game was supposed to start at 3:30. So I'm not entirely sure we will be back on track, but we will be closer than what we were.
The next game is supposed to start at 2:40.
Oh, okay, there we
All
go.
right, wait, let's see. Hold on, sorry. 2:30. You're right.
Okay, awesome. There we go.
So it'll be closer.
It'll be closer. That's always good.
So Ward is at the line. Makes the first.
And Christian Cobb trying to claim that David Verdell left the free throw line earlier, or the block early. They're not going to say anything about it.
And he makes it. So we'll have enough time in between games for me to go get a little nap in.
Oh, for sure. And my friend, you need a nap because guess what? You're going to have, you yourself are going to have Southern Ties and Coos Elite.
That'll be a good
later
one.
on. And after that, I'm going to have Team New England versus Team Halliburton. I wonder if Tyrese will be back in appearance.
I've been told he is in the building today.
Okay.
That he did stay another day.
I wonder if we see him out and about. Tulsa's big, so probably not.
Tulsa's not that big.
Is it not?
No.
What's bigger? Is it Tulsa or Oklahoma City?
Oklahoma City.
Really?
Yeah.
Like a lot bigger?
Enough.
Enough. Speaking of Oklahoma City, how about your Thunder?
They're going to win it all.
I was talking to Deji a little bit earlier. Now he was goofing around with one of his guys who's an Oklahoma City Thunder fan, saying that I don't think he actually thinks this, but he said I don't know. He thinks the Spurs might win.
Well, Thunder about to get Jalen Williams back, and that changes everything.
That was nice from Cobb.
Cobb for two. Got about 30 seconds left before this one wraps up. Floater, no good that time from Cheney. I like everything I've seen from SIP United here.
I have to. They're going to call travel on Cobb. That's probably going to do it. But there just has not been a weakness, really.
They're a complete team.
They are. They've done a bunch of really nice things. They're going to probably go ahead and call this here in a minute, and there it is.
Not the last time we'll be hearing from SIP United this season. Certainly a contender to win the whole championship when it's all said and done. SIP United gets the victory. More to come from Tulsa from the Puma Pro 16 League. Stay with us.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, the site of another live session. Here's we are in the Sage Net Center. I'm Hayden Coker, joined alongside Reese Nygren.
There we go. There we go.
We've got a fantastic matchup today here between Next Place Skills Academy and Team Stark.
Team Stark, yeah, this another good game. We had the last two kind of sneak away from us a little bit towards the end. So we're hoping we can get back on the track of having close games towards the end of it.
Absolutely. It's going to be one of those games that I'm looking forward to. Now, it's not your big name Coos or your big name Team New England or anything like that, but this is going to be one of those games that it's very, very exciting to watch.
Yeah, and it's one of those things for these college coaches. Obviously, Team Coos with Reese Alston, those are kind of the names that catch everybody's attention, but you always, at some point, somebody's going to find a diamond in the rough in a game like this that's going to be a key contributor at the next level.
Matthew Davis to tip. Excuse me, that's Larendon Gums to tip for. Let's see here. Excuse me, for Team Stark, it's going to be Gums and Davis. These guys will go against each other. Excuse me, that's Schaefer. And Team Stark wins the tip. And D. Nye going the other way here. Now, Next Place Skills Academy trying to put together something offensively.
Yeah, Stark coming out in just a typical man defense. Again, the first thing you always want to see is what they do on ball screens. That'll determine what you do offensively.
Colby Benjamin, the kick outside. Dominic Chandler, no good on the three ball. And the offensive board. Chandler gets his own board.
Offensive boards are killer. They're going to be key for whoever is on offense to be able to grab boards and get yourself some second chances.
That shot that time no good, off the mark. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be Team Stark's ball. Yeah, Team Stark 0-2 on the weekend. Losses to Australia, USA, and Team Sip Luckett.
Yeah, looking for that first win of the weekend here, and this one is not going to be a gimme win.
That shot that time, nice little floater there.
Yeah, it was a kind of a mix between a floater and a jump shot there. He drove in kind of like he wanted to do the floater and then stopped in the mid-range for the pull-up jumper.
Draymond Davis, it was. Now another little fadeaway shot and the board, that time by Noah Baker for Next Place Skills Academy.
Yeah, good job by Baker there, putting himself in a good position, being able to grab that board for the putback.
Now that time a drive. Nothing doing that time. Defensive rebound by Colby Benjamin Jr.
They readjusted in the air and just couldn't adjust properly to get the good shot off.
Down low, the pass outside. That's Larendon Gums. Now Gums with a nice move. Can't get it to finish, but a nice board by Dominic Chandler. Yeah, and he puts it up and in.
$1 million move, $0 finish there. But luckily his teammate was there to help him out for the putback. Again, offensive rebounds, crucial.
Here we go, the drive. Outside. It looked like Davis wanted to drive on the baseline.
Yeah, he wanted to get baseline. He had a guy open in the corner if he was able to get it, but was cut off.
Now a reset. Now a shot outside. Clinton Johnson, no good. Rebound, though. Can't get it to fall. That was Michael Williams.
Yeah, they got towards the end of that 24-second shot clock, had to force something up. Just fortunate that it hit the rim.
Now Gums outside. Now a shot from outside there for Next Play. Nothing there. It'll go out of bounds.
Yeah, just a scrum for the rebound there under the basket. So.
And here we go, it'll be Stark. Team Stark's ball. Team Halley is, or Tyrese Halliburton here to watch Team Halley. You think Tony Stark is here to watch Team Stark?
That would be pretty crazy if we had Tony Stark here, but who knows? Iron Man might come flying in from one of these thousands of doors in this building.
Well, it'd be nice. That one knocked out of bounds by Trip Taylor. Or excuse me, knocked out of bounds by Colby Benjamin.
I wonder what would happen if Iron Man came flying in.
That would be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? Michael inside. Michael Williams no good, but he's fouled.
I wouldn't hate it.
And Michael Williams to go to the free throw line.
Yeah, good drive by Williams there. Tried to finish through the contact, ultimately ended up being too much, but he will get himself a trip to the line.
first free throw up, and first free throw no good as it was a near air ball.
Yeah, that was no misses are really considered pretty, but if there were a pretty miss, that would not be in the dictionary.
Second free throw up, second free throw good. 4-3 your score. Now here we go, the drive. And a kick outside. Three ball, oh yeah, Dominic Chandler.
Yeah, pretty look. That was a pretty looking shot right there. Just got his feet set, left wide open on the left wing, and cashed it home from downtown.
Now inside, and the kick. Jalen Blackwell now with it. Nice move by Blackwell. Can he finish it? And no good off the rim.
Yeah, good job by Blackwell. That crossover into that left hand, pull-up jumper from the left elbow. Just wasn't able to take advantage, but that move is a really good one that he might save for later.
Now Noah Baker's pass inside. Nothing doing. Now team start with the drive. Can't get that one to fall. It's Clinton Johnson, and it'll go the other way.
Yeah, Johnson head down to the basket. Had a good look at it there, just a little too hard off the glass, no good.
Now Michael Williams inside. Nice pass to Baker. Baker goes up. Baker puts it home.
Baker showing all sorts of versatility from the outside, inside. Does not matter. Baker knows how to score.
Next play, Skills Academy up 9-3 with 11:29 remaining. Now the drive. Nearly a travel. Had it knocked away. Next play, Skills Academy looking to put some more points up on the board. Nothing that time. Rebound by Clinton Johnson.
Yeah,
Here comes Johnson for Team Stark.
Stark has to stop giving up easy shots at the rim. That one was heavily contested.
Nice job by Johnson down low. He was able to finish on the fast break.
Yeah, good job there shielding off the defender, using his big body to create a good lay.
9-5 your score now. Team Stark trying to force a trap. Now here we go. Liam Schaefer with it. Schaefer drive. Schaefer the kick outside. Guess who? Chandler, no good. I think it was tipped. And now we have a whistle.
For his sake, I'm going to hope that one was tipped, because that one didn't even come close to the rim.
It'll be next place for the Skills Academy with possession now, because that one's knocked out of bounds.
Struggling to getting the ball in bounds here. Finally they do.
Now Baker running point. Baker guarded by Blackwell. Outside, shot, can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Tremont Davis. Tremont Davis across the court. Davis wants to drive. Davis goes up. Davis puts it home. Nice job by Tremont Davis.
Yeah, Tremont Davis, head down, man on a mission, all the way to the rack with ease. What a good finish there.
And that time Liam Schaefer tried to get it across court, stolen by Team Stark. And that one looked like it was tipped. Now Blackwell inside. Blackwell goes up. Blackwell! Can't get it to go. He put a nice move on him, though.
He put a nice move, plural, on him. That was a flurry of moves there. Just couldn't get the finish to go. But Blackwell sure is shifty.
Schaefer guarded by Davis. Schaefer inside, and they're going to call a foul. But I believe it's going to be on the floor. They will call that one on Matthew Davis on the floor. Now, three ball outside, Schaefer. Schaefer can't get that one to fall. Team Stark with the rebound. And now here we go. Team Stark on a little bit of a run.
This game has become a little physical here, but it still has been a very, very fast-paced game.
Valentine Jr., the kick now to Blackwell.
Yeah, both teams want to get up and down the court.
Now, Davis with the shot. Davis can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, Davis there just kind of shook his defender, shook him off him onto the ground.
Inside, Chandler. Chandler! Oh, yeah, count it! And the and one.
Yeah, good job there from Chandler, getting all the way to the rim, finishing through contact. That's exactly what you want to see out of your wing player.
Now here we go. Now Chandler will go to the line here for next play, Skills Academy.
Yeah, Chandler seems to be the guy that next play wants to have the ball in his hands as much as possible, as he's really been able to capitalize.
All right, here we go. Matthew Davis across the court. Davis with it.
Yeah, just a man defense here for start.
And now here we go. That one out of bounds. Next play, Skills Academy, and will now take over. Well, no. I'm sorry. That's it was a foul. I do apologize.
That'll send Johnson to the line. I feel like we'll see him at the line a lot today with the play style that he likes to play at, head down to the basket.
Man, first free throw was good. No, you make a really solid point, and I hadn't brought that up yet, but Clinton Johnson, one of those guys who can really get into it, get down low, can be very, very physical.
Yeah, and he has the body style to do so, being able to absorb the contact that always is down low, and he'll be at the line a decent amount tonight.
Now here we go. That's Kavion Hudson. Now inside, that's Chandler. Chandler back out to Hudson. Hudson for three. Hudson can't get that one to fall. Rebound, Tremont Davis. Now Tremont. Tremont, nice spin move. Oh yeah, Tremont! Tremont Davis with a nice move. Now inside. Nice finish. Jaden Sandoval. As now it's Team Stark's ball. Like you were saying.
we played almost a minute of basketball without the clock running. I mean, this is insane.
Here we go, Sorrell Valentine Jr. Now Clinton Johnson. Now outside, the kick, shot. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound by Johnson. He puts it up and in. Good job by Clinton Johnson on the offensive board.
Yeah, Johnson's always in the right place at the right time, and right there he was in perfect positioning to get that offensive rebound.
That time, that shot nowhere near the goal. Rebound, Jaden Sandoval. Sandoval, elbow. Nice shot, Jaden Sandoval.
Yeah, that one was just pure right there. Nothing fancy.
Matthew Davis now. Nothing doing there. Now here we go. In shot, nice elbow shot. Can't get it to fall, but he had the right idea. Sorrell Valentine Jr. did.
Yeah, you said nothing doing there, and then next thing you know, after one step, he's got enough space to get off a clean mid-range shot. Wasn't able to get it to go, but he does have an insanely quick first step.
There you go. That was Dominic Chandler. Nothing doing. Now on the other side, B.J. Bohannon almost knocked out of bounds, but a turnover.
B.J. Bohannon's definitely a very physical guy. See if on offense if they'll take advantage of that down low in the post.
Now outside shot, no good that time. And a nice effort on the other end, but here's Team Stark. Up and in at two, Clinton Johnson. Nice job on the fast break.
You know, we're about a day and a half through this tournament, and to my knowledge, you might have seen one. I have yet to see a full-on poster yet, and I thought Johnson was about to break that trend right there, but he went with the standard layup to get the 2 points.
I haven't seen one yet. A couple weeks ago in Lincoln, Nebraska, there was one. It was London Dada. Is that time? Dominic Chandler puts it up and in, and they're going to call a timeout. Therefore, next play, Skills Academy. So your score 18-15. Next play, Skills Academy on top. 6:05 remaining in the first quarter. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. But it was London Dada who currently just received an offer from Texas Tech, I do believe last night.
Okay.
So
it's a pretty high level school.
Oh yeah. He's got a couple. He's got
just a little bit.
Nebraska, Iowa, Creighton. He's got a couple schools in the area.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been waiting, you know, with the kind of athletes that we have here and players that at some point somebody's going to absolutely just put somebody on a poster in a college dorm somewhere, but we have yet to see that here, at least on court 29. One of the other 30-plus courts might have one at some point, but so far on court 29, we've seen our fair share of games, and I've yet to see one.
I do believe you indeed. We'll see if we see one later on. Bohannon for three. Bohannon can't get that one to fall, and Noah Baker with the board the other way for next play. There we go, Schaefer.
Clean look for Bohannon there in the corner.
Nice shot outside. How about that one? And Schaefer with a nice shot.
Yeah, good job by Schaefer. Nothing too crazy there. Just got the shot exactly in the spot that he wanted to, and that's his place.
Clinton Johnson Jr. blocked by Noah Baker, but he's fouled. So Johnson will now go to the free throw line.
What do you know? Johnson back at the free throw line. Again, I feel like that's where he's going to live today. He's going to put pressure on the rim protectors for next play Skills Academy. So
Clinton Johnson first free throw up, and it is good. 5:31 remaining here in the first half. 21-16 your score. Next play still on top of Team Stark. Second shot up, and it's no good. And it's the second one that Clinton has left short.
You know the shot is no good when the shooter immediately after he releases it waits for it to hit the rim so he can run after the rebound.
You make a solid point. Now the other way, here's Team Stark after the missed shot from next play. Up and good, Clinton Johnson putting on a clinic right now.
If Stark gets the ball around the rim, Johnson is somewhere near it. So if you're ever in trouble down low by the rim, Johnson's always lurking.
Outside, another kick. Schaefer inside. Schaefer floater. Schaefer can't get it to go. Rebound. Here we go. Matthew Davis. Matthew Davis to Valentine. Valentine Jr. inside, and he's denied. Nice job on the defensive end by Noah Baker for next play.
Yeah, both of these teams, again, wanting to get up and down the court. Next play, Skills Academy applying a little bit of full court pressure. Nothing too crazy, but right there, Stark got past the defense, but just got his shot blocked there underneath the rim.
Now Bohannon. Bohannon for three. Bohannon can't get that one to go as it falls off the rim.
Bohannon looked like he was in his bag there.
He really did.
Yeah, he looked like every move that he hit with 1,000% confidence.
He did. He went with a nice little step back, and it looked like it was going to be good from here, but I believe it was just a tad off.
Yeah, just
and that's why he hit the front of the rim.
Just a little short there on the step back move, but it was a good move there from Bohannon.
Now Baker, his first shot, no good. And that shot up, and it is good from Baker. Now here we go, Davis bringing across the court, guarded by Schaefer. Now Morey. Outside, Valentine. Valentine, nice move. Valentine, can he get it to go? No, he kick outside, the shot. Three-pointer off the mark there from Michael Williams.
That was a good look there for Team Stark, and that all started from the dribble penetration from Valentine.
Gums, that one no good. Rebound by Blackwell. And that one's going to go off the hand. I thought it actually went off on Blackwell. I mean, obviously I was wrong, but that's going to be.
I mean, the officials are coming together, so you may be right.
There we go. I was right.
There we go. There we go. Don't discredit yourself.
I don't mind being right every now and then.
Every now and again, it's nice.
That one went off on Gums. That one hit his hand. Excuse me, not Gums. I had it right the first time. There we go.
There we go. Walking into the backcourt.
All right, Kavion Hudson now with it.
There he goes. He wanted the ball down low in the post.
Schaefer up. Schaefer, oh yeah. Nice job by Schaefer, guarded by Blackwell.
Yeah, every high school coach in America is probably mad that he shot that one on the left side with his right hand, but that was actually a really good move there to stop it from getting blocked, going with the quick release on the inside.
Outside, Blackwell, no good. And it goes off of Baker's leg. Schaefer gifted with the board. Now here we go, up and in that time for Kavion Hudson.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, next play, Skills is starting to pull away here, up by 9 early, but Stark's going to have to come up with some offense as they turn it over.
Another steal. Kavion Hudson this time drives. Kavion. Oh, and he's fouled, and Hudson will go to the floor.
Yeah, Hudson took a hard spill there.
And Hudson taking a trip to the free throw line now.
Yeah, and he earned it. He earned that one.
Well, it didn't sound like it felt too good either.
No, it did not sound like it felt very good, and we've had a lot of those where the player hits the ground and it sounds like that would leave a lot of people out for 3 to 4 business days, and this guy is just at the free throw line, business as usual.
3 minutes remaining here in the first half, 27-18 your score. Second shot up, second shot no good, off the mark. And that time looked like he was going to go out of bounds on next play, but a nice job to get it. Now here we go, Team Stark with the rebound. Going the other way, Clinton Johnson. Nothing doing there from Johnson. Get it to Matthew Davis.
Little high-low action here for Team Stark.
Now Valentine. Nice defense there by Kavion Hudson. Valentine with the shot. Valentine, too short. Can't get it to go. Rebound Matthew Davis.
Yeah, Valentine's flurry of moves got him an open look. He just left it short, but his teammates were there to get him the offensive board.
Bohannon wants it. Bohannon, nice jumper, but can't get it to fall. And rebound by the Gums.
Yeah, Bohannon had the open three, decided to take one step inside the three-point arc and missed that mid-range jumper. Had he stayed at the three-point line with the amount of power he put on it, he might have gotten it to go.
Now inside. Nothing doing there from Baker. Now here it is, down low, back to Baker, tipped away there.
Uh-oh.
And now, that time you can hear the rustling.
Yeah, that time we nearly had spill number 2 as we've lost the barrier.
Yeah, Clinton Johnson.
And now
messed up one of the barriers.
And now Johnson's going to come fix the barrier. Look at him, upstanding citizen.
Nice job. How about it, Johnson?
There we go.
And
there we go.
We've got coaches helping us out too.
We got everybody helping us out. We've already had one spill today. I think it's us. I think we might be the issue because we didn't have one at all yesterday. Like nobody flew into the table yesterday, and then we get on the call today, and all of a sudden players feel like they need to fly into the table and start knocking stuff over.
I guess it is, man. Maybe we just need to quit.
Maybe.
Now here's Noah Baker. Baker traveling across the court. 2 minutes remaining here in the half. Baker guarded by Bohannon. That one's a miss. He gets us on board though. Baker can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Baker's sticking with it all the way to the rack, finishing through the contact and earning himself that trip at the line.
This time, first shot up, and it is good. And now he will go back to the line, Noah Baker. Second shot, no good, rolls off the rim, rebounds Clinton Johnson. Johnson guarded by Chandler. Kick outside. Tremont Davis with a nice shot. How about it, Tremont?
Yeah.
That is not Draymond.
That is not Draymond Davis.
Draymond actually hit threes. You know.
Yeah.
Draymond will actually hit them.
Yeah, Draymond will hit him. Draymond might punch him, but but yeah, Davis just wide open in the corner. Nobody around him whatsoever. Nobody to contest, and that's just target practice right there for Davis in the corner.
Well, I think he's just fine because he's not Jordan Poole.
Yeah, I think he's good, unless he's wearing number 3. I don't know what it is about Draymond Green, but yeah, Jordan Poole's not here, and I don't think anybody's wearing number 3 near Draymond Davis in that at that moment. So I think everybody's in the clear.
All right, so talk to me. 28-20. What stands out so far?
Johnson. Clinton Johnson stands out to me. Even though Team Stark is down by 8, he's really stood out to me, and he's going to have to be a guy that's going to have to catch fire for Team Stark if they want to come back into this one. But for next play skills, to me it's really been the pace of play and just the all-around unit that they have, because it's not just one person like for Team Stark where Johnson's doing a bulk of the scoring. It's basically everybody is an offensive threat for next play skills. So those two things, one for each team, really stand out to me.
Now Dominic Chandler guarded by Johnson. Chandler inside. Chandler with the kick. Now Jaden Sandoval. Sandoval, double dribble. Team Stark will take over.
Double dribble.
All right, 28-20 your score, 1:19 remaining here in the first half. Now Tremont Davis to bring it across the court. Tremont, he'll kick outside. That's Valentine Jr. Valentine, nothing doing there. Outside, B.J. Bohannon.
Bohannon is such a big body. I'm surprised they're not posting him up, down lower, that he's not taking advantage of it by driving to the basket. They got 1 second on the shot clock, and by the time they realized Johnson was unable to get a shot up, he got one off. He got a shot up, just wasn't in time. The shot clock is currently running.
See if they'll restart that here in a second.
I sure hope so, because
There we go, okay.
there we go. After the signal from the official, we've got it squared away.
All right, now here we go. Next play, Skills Academy on the move. Inside to Baker. Nothing doing from Baker so far. All right, here's Hudson. Hudson drives. Hudson with a nice move. A couple nice moves. Hudson goes up. Hudson can't get it to fall.
Yeah, Hudson's crossover move went to the right, and then he immediately crossed back over to the left as that errant pass.
Just not a good pass that time by B.J. Bohannon.
Yeah, Bohannon wanted the football pass to Johnson, but Johnson was standing at midcourt, and that pass touched down in the right corner.
Now here we go. Outside shot. Can he get it to go? No, not that time, but it's poked away, and it'll go out of bounds. And they're going to say that ball goes out on Team Stark.
So now all of a sudden, next play Skills with a three-point bucket could go into the half up double digits, but that's a backcourt violation. You can't do that.
Yeah, backcourt violation there. That's Gums. And I understand what he was trying to do. I don't think that he meant to touch it.
No, I think
he meant to wait on it.
Yeah, I think he meant to let the basketball guide him into the backcourt and then grab it. Instead, he grabbed it right in front of the half-court line and went back. You can understand what he was thinking, just poor execution. But now Stark will get to advance the ball.
5.7 seconds remaining. You'd think they're going to try and find Clinton Johnson Jr. No,
not
not right now. Here's Davis. Davis loses it, though, and that's going to be the end of the half. And that one doesn't come close to the rim. 28-20, your score as we end the first half. Next play, Skills Academy currently leads Team Stark. Team Stark currently looking for their first win of the weekend.
Yeah, Team Stark so far, you can tell that the straw that stirs the drink is definitely Johnson. He's been the guy that has the ball in his hands the most. But for next play Skills, there's not really one person that you can point to and say, that is the reason they are up 8 at halftime. And that's a good thing. If you're able to play collectively as a team, have multiple ways to beat you and multiple guys who can beat you, that is the sign of a really good team. And that's exactly what next play Skills is.
Next play, Skills Academy currently 1-1 on the weekend. They got a win yesterday up against all-in Elite 17s. And then it was this morning at 9:05, they lost to Roots National. Looking for their second win of the weekend, currently 1-1.
Yeah, looking to get their first win of the day. I'd have to imagine that morning game left a bad taste in their mouth, and they're looking to start a new palette here with a win today and then carry that momentum into tomorrow.
Well, yeah, you'd certainly think so. As we are getting ready to kick off the second half, next play, Skills Academy leads over Team Stark 28-20. What does Team Stark have to do to get back into this game?
They got to get somebody other than Johnson going. I don't know who it's going to be. My guess would be Valentine. Either him or Blackwell are going to have to get something going. It doesn't have to be just a spurt where they get hot, but they have to consistently get buckets. And with Johnson's driving ability, I would have to imagine that most of their buckets are going to come from the perimeter, but that's not to say they can't drive and get some of their own easy at the rim.
10 seconds remaining here in the half. I won't lie, I like the grassroots rules where it's just a 2-minute half and 16-minute halves. I really enjoy it with the 2-minute timeout.
Yeah, and it just keeps the game going. And I mean, obviously in the last two games we saw some blowouts. So you saw the clock running kind of speeded up as we had fallen behind a little bit on the schedule, but games like this and having the 2-minute halves are good. The 16-minute or the 2-minute halftime and the 16-minute halves are good. And again, I like the overtime Elam ending, 1st to 5 wins. Even though I proposed to my dad yesterday, I said, what if they just did one-on-one? Your best against my best. Each person gets a possession, and after each person you just alternate back and forth, one-on-one. Then you get to see the best players go up against the best players in overtime. But again, it's a team. Basketball is a team sport, not an individual sport. So I'm all on board for the Elam ending.
As we start the second half, next play, Skills Academy currently leads Team Stark 28-20. It's going to be Liam Schaefer to end, running point, guarded by Jalen Blackwell.
Team Stark still in that man-to-man defense. I wonder if at some point they might change up their look just to kind of throw next off a little bit.
Now outside, here's Chandler. Chandler drives. Nothing doing that time. Outside, here's Schaefer. Schaefer with a shot. Schaefer can't get it to fall. A rebound going the other way. Here's Matthew Davis. Davis trying to find something. Tremont Davis. Tremont gets it to go. No, he does not. Just off the rim. Goes by way of next play, Skills Academy.
Just a little too strong there at the rim for Davis.
Noah Baker with it outside. The kick to Chandler. He's got it. Nice 3-ball there by Dominic Chandler.
Chandler's got a sweet shot from the outside. It's been on full display here today. He might be the guy for next play that really takes over here in the second half and puts Team Stark to bed.
Chandler extends the lead to 11. Now the other way, Schaefer, 13-point lead now.
Yeah, and all of a sudden momentum is fully on the side of next play Skills, and it's up to them to keep it going because we have seen crazy things happen with teams who take their foot off the gas.
Next play currently on top, outside shot for 3, no, that time no good. Rebound there by Schaefer, and he's fouled. So now a 13-point lead. Next play, Skills Academy currently on a 5-0 run. The score is 33-20.
Yeah, I wonder if at some point Team Stark brings their pressure out extended as they are right here. Just not like an intense amount of pressure, but at least brings the pressure up, trying to speed the internal clock of next play up.
That time Dominic Chandler, too easy getting to the basket.
Yeah,
now the lead's 15.
I mentioned the team of next play Skills was really coming alive, but so far right now, it's been Chandler.
And Blackwell that time gets to the rim, puts it in and one. So now he's going to go to the free throw line. 35-22 your score, 14:25 remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, just good physical finish there from Blackwell at the rim. Get to the free throw line. Buckets are what Team Stark needs. They can start to pair them with a little bit of stops, and they can start cooking something up.
Here we go. Jalen Blackwell's chance for 3. No good off the back iron. Rebound going by Chandler. Now here we go. Noah Baker. Kick up the court. Schaefer wants it. Schaefer inside. Schaefer with the fadeaway. Schaefer can't get it to go.
Yeah.
And a rebound there by Michael Williams.
Had a good look there.
Now Blackwell. Kick outside. That's Clinton Johnson. Clinton Johnson for 3. 9-point game.
Johnson made his money in the first half down in the paint, and so far here in the second half, he's doing it from 3.
That's a 10-point game, excuse me. Stolen away by Clinton Johnson. Now back the other way. Here's Chandler. Chandler goes up. Chandler puts it up and in. 12-point game.
Yeah, Chandler's just a smooth operator. Goes all the way to the rim. Doesn't matter that Team Stark is there to contest it. He's going all the way head down.
Now Blackwell. Blackwell drives. Blackwell can't get it to go. He's showing off his athleticism down low.
Yeah, that was good move. A good move there from Blackwell in the air to readjust, go up and under. Just couldn't get the layup to go.
Now down low. It's Gums. He's driving. They're going to call an offensive foul. So it'll be Team Stark's ball. I keep wanting to say Tony Stark.
I know. It's killing me not to say Tony Stark. And when I can't come up with the name and I say Stark does this, I mean Team Stark. Nobody on the court has the last name Stark. Tony Stark did not fly in his Iron Man suit. As awesome as that would be.
Here we go, Jalen Blackwell. Blackwell and Team Stark currently trail by 12. Inside, that's Clinton Johnson. Clinton Johnson goes up, no good that time. Can't get his own board. Now outside, That's Davis for three off the backboard, and rebound by Next. So we've got a man down in the backcourt. Now inside, Noah Baker can't get it to go, rolls off the rim.
Yeah, you
And
would
now
have
we've
liked
got
to see
some
Baker
chaotic
slow that one
basketball.
down.
And Tremont Davis can't get that one to go, but he's fouled. Tremont will now go to the free throw line.
Yeah, you really want to see both of these teams kind of slow it down. If you're Team Stark, you do need to pick up the pace and intensity being down by 12, but you don't have to go too fast to where all of a sudden you're sacrificing getting good shots.
And free throw up and no good.
And then if your next play, you don't need to slow it down if your next play, you just keep the same pace that you're going at right now. Obviously, it's got you to now an 11-point advantage, so it's not hurting you, but there's no reason for you to also get sped up as well.
Here we go, Noah Baker, the pass. Schaefer, oh yeah, gets it to go. 39-26, your score.
That one looked like next play skills was in practice running a simple three-man weave. It went from the left side to the right side, back over to the left side. Perfectly executed, fast break.
Now Team Stark with the ball. Blackwell wants it. Blackwell inside. Blackwell can't get it to go, but he's fouled, and now Blackwell will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, Blackwell just initiating the contact there, bumping into his defender, bouncing off of him, trying to get the shot up. Got it off, but couldn't get it to go in, but again, earns himself a trip to the line.
Currently 3:11 Central Time. Blackwell's first shot up, and he bottoms it. 39-27 your score, 12-18 remaining. I'm Hayden Coker along with Reese Nygren here with Next Pro Hoops. Second free throw up and good. Nice job at the free throw line by Jalen Blackwell.
Yeah, if you got to hit your free throws, but more importantly, you got to get stops.
Yeah, you got to get back on defense, and Dominic Chandler took it to him that time. Now here goes Team Stark. Blackwell drives. Blackwell can't get it to go, and that one's knocked out of bounds. It'll go off of Team Stark, they are saying. And Clinton Johnson wanted to argue it. And now here we go. That shot outside, that time no good by Gums. Now here we go, stolen away, that time by Gums. Now Baker on the other end. Baker can't get it to go. Rebound by Schaefer. And now being kicked around just a little bit. You think we're playing the FIFA World Cup.
Yeah, not for another few days do we have to worry about the FIFA World Cup, but these two teams were trying to start it here.
Noah Baker tries to find his man inside, that time stolen away. Now here comes Blackwell. The pass up the court, and it goes out of bounds off of Michael Williams. Speaking of World Cup, when is it?
I believe it's towards the end of June.
Ah, you're right, yeah.
End of June throughout July.
Now here we go, Kobe Benjamin Jr. Bring it down the court. For the drive, nothing doing. Avion Hudson, now the kick. Chandler, oh yeah. Nice job, Dominic Chandler.
Yeah, next play skills is really generating all of their offense around Chandler. I said at halftime, nobody from them has really stood out, and that wasn't a bad thing, and Chandler so far is standing out and has really expanded their lead.
That time Blackwell's pass knocked out of bounds by Kavion Hudson. It'll be Clinton Johnson to throw this thing in. Johnson, he finds his man, that's Sorrell Valentine Jr. Now Tremont Davis. Tremont Davis, he wants it. Kick outside, B.J. Bohannon. Now Bohannon drives. Bohannon, oh yeah. Nice job, B.J. Bohannon.
The big body of Bohannon there, just bodying down and bowling his defender all the way down into the paint. I thought he was going to do that earlier in the game, but better late than never.
Nice job, Jaden Sandoval. Had a really nice move around the baseline. Put that one under.
Yeah, Team Stark doesn't really have a whole lot of rim protection, and next play skills has taken full advantage.
That time, Valentine with it. Happy Valentine's here in May. And now we have a timeout with 10:05 remaining here in regulation. 45-32 your score. And I'll tell you what, Reese, we're getting dangerously close to that 20-point mark.
Yeah,
or at the 2 minute they'll call it.
You're getting right there, and we've had the 2 games right before this one get to that point. This one seems like it's headed towards that point. We hope it's not, but it looks like it's headed. We had such a great beginning of the day. We had 4 straight games come all the way down to the wire. We had one go-ahead bucket late in one game, and now all of a sudden this afternoon session, things have started to slow down a little bit. I'll be curious to see if in the games after this one, if we can get back on track to having some highly competitive basketball.
Absolutely. It was Team Miami who got the win earlier in the day. It was the first game of the day.
Yeah, we started off with a banger for the first game of the day, but these last 2 haven't really been very exciting. And this one, barring a run from Team Stark, seems headed down the same path.
And earlier that was Orlando Roche with the game winner. And now here we go. It'll be Dominic Chandler to bring it down the court with 10 remaining. 13-point lead here for next play. We go outside. Anything doing? No, not yet. And they're going to say stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, just on that out of bounds line, but next play skills is still applying that full court pressure on Team Stark. They know the second they stop pressuring them a full 94 feet is the moment that Team Stark gets back in this game.
Speaking of 94 feet, I heard you're a Texas A&M fan.
I am a big Texas A&M fan. Buckyball picking up all 94.
That time, missed shot. Now Gums with it. Gums, the kick. Chandler inside. Chandler, nothing doing. They're going to call a foul. So 9:30 remaining here in regulation. 45-32 your score.
Yeah, not to say next play skills is playing buckyball, but they sure are applying a full 94 feet worth of pressure.
That shot outside, real good. Oh yeah. Nice shot by Colby Benjamin Jr.
Bohannon tried to do the Luke Cornett contest where you just kind of jump straight up, block the view of the shooter, but it was ineffective there.
Kick outside, Bohannon drives, now inside. Nice move, how about it? Tremont Davis.
That might have been the best offensive possession for Team Stark in a very long time. Bohannon gets it in the corner, pump fake, drive baseline, good cut there from Davis, got the easy bucket right at the rim.
48-34 your score now. Here we go. Now outside, this shot. Can't get that one to fall. Offensive board though by Sandoval, stripped away. Now here we go. That's Sorrell Valentine Jr. Now the pass to Tremont Davis, stolen away there. And that one also stolen away by Clinton Johnson, so some sloppy ball right here.
Yeah, nobody wants the basketball.
Nice pass though. Down low to Sorrell Valentine Jr. from Clinton Johnson.
Yeah, Valentine Jr. wants that ball though. Him and Johnson, they want that ball in their hands as much as possible, and those two right there generated a beautiful offensive possession.
All right, now here we go. That's Colby Benjamin Jr. And here we go. Matthew Davis up. Matthew Davis can't get it to fall. And just some fast-paced basketball right now. Nearly 2 minutes that went off the clock since our last stop. Jaden Sandoval can't get it to go.
Yeah, I didn't realize that I was signing up to broadcast a track meet. These two teams getting up and down the court with no time really going off the clock. They're getting up and down, seeing who can be the first one down the floor.
7:59 remaining here in regulation. 48-36 your score. All right, Reese. You got a game you're most looking forward to later?
Again, I mean, I said it earlier, Team Coos, that is the game that I am looking out for. Watching Reese Alston, like, he is much-watched television, guys, and he's going to be here on Court 29 later today. That's the game that I definitely have my eyes on. I'll have to look later down today's schedule for another one that really catches my eye, but off the rip, that's the main one.
Looking forward to that one, too. And later on, we have Team New England versus Team Halley. That'll be another fun one.
There we go. If that's not your pick, I'll take that one, and I'll give you Team Coos. Those two games are about as good as you're going to get here.
Coos Elite versus Southern Tides taking place here in about 2 hours, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, we got 2 games in between the end of this one and the beginning of that one.
I thought that was. I thought there was one game in between.
Oh yeah, there is one game because that's when I get to take my break. It's during that one I get to watch Reese Alston as a fan. How lucky am I?
That'll be a fun one. I'll be on the call with Tyler Jones. Now outside this time. Nothing doing. Now Sandoval. Sandoval. His pass stolen away. Now here we go. That's Valentine Jr. Happy Valentine's Day. No, sir. Now here we go the other way. Oh, Chandler. Dominic Chandler with some nice moves. And then another display of some nice defense down low. And now Sandoval forced to take a three. No dice that time. Now here we go, B.J. Bohannon. Bohannon drives. Bohannon! Oh, yeah! 10-point game, 7 minutes remaining.
B.J. Bohannon changed up his contest approach down here. That time, shooter in the corner, he ran at them full speed, screaming at them, hands in the air. That's surely a distraction for anyone. Oh, wow.
Benjamin Jr. gets it to go, but it was a two. He had his foot on the line.
Yeah, that was a friendly bounce, too. Hit front iron, side of the rim, back iron. Hit every part of the rim before ultimately falling in.
Now here we go. It's Valentine with the kick. Outside, Clinton Johnson now. Johnson been pretty quiet in the second half. Johnson, nice move. Johnson goes up. Johnson elevates, but nothing doing. Rebound. Oh, yeah. Michael Williams.
Michael Williams there just sticking with it the entire way, getting the offensive rebound, missed the putback, got his own offensive rebound, and he was rewarded.
Outside, shot from three. Can't get that one to fall. Now here we go. They're going to call a foul on the floor. No, that was from a whistle from a different
I know that.
court.
That's been the hardest part.
And that time Michael Williams puts it up and in. And now it's an 8-point game. Single-digit lead here for Next Play Skills Academy.
Yeah, all of a sudden in 2 minutes we go from talking about the potential 20-point lead leading to a running clock, and now all of a sudden we have ourselves now a 10-point game.
And now back to a 10-point game. Dominic Chandler puts it up and in. And it'll be Valentine Jr. bringing it down the court. Valentine drives. Valentine can't get that one to go. Rebound Benjamin Jr.
Again, scoring isn't overly the issue for Team Stark. It's on this end of the floor getting stops.
Now Chandler,
Oh.
yet again, another wedgie, same side.
This is huge news.
If I had two wedges in one day, I'd be pretty pissed.
Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time I saw a wedgie today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
You said that yesterday, I think.
I'm pretty sure I did. That was Tyler said that. When he said if I had a nickel for every time somebody told me basketball was a game of runs, I'd be a very rich man.
Oh, okay, I got you.
This time I pulled a Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Here we go, Michael Williams. They're going to call a foul on the floor. See, I think they're going to call that on Gums. Yeah, let's see here. It'll be Clinton Johnson inbound here.
At this point, I feel like I'm playing a game on how many cartoons I can reference in one day. I've already gotten Family Guy down, and I just got Phineas and Ferb. I want to see. I feel like I could get a few more throughout the course of the day.
We'll see how many you can get. Here we go. Benjamin Jr. inside pass. Schaefer no good. But I believe Schaefer was fouled, and now he will go to the free throw line.
Yeah, Schaefer just a baseline drive, forcing that Team Stark defense to rotate. The late rotation caused the foul, and he's going to earn himself 2 shots here at the free throw line.
Now here we go. Schaefer at the free throw line. Up, and it is no good off the rim.
No shooter's touch there.
Score still 52-42. 4 minutes, 11 seconds remaining here in this one.
If I were Team Stark, I'd start applying some full court pressure here. See if I can speed up Next Play Skills Academy just a little bit, but first you got to get a rebound.
Schaefer gets us on board. Now here we go. Oh yeah. Gums. Not an exclamation point, but close enough. Now here we go. That's Tremont Davis. Tremont Davis. Oh yeah. Tremont Davis. How about it, young man? And now he's going to go to the free throw line for the 3-point play.
Yeah, that was just nifty driving and a great finish there from Davis. Don't tell Davis that was the dagger, because this kid is far from being done.
54-44 your score, 3:55 remaining. Here's Tremon Davis with the free throw. Sinks it. Nice job by Tremon Davis, 9-point game.
So here comes a little bit of pressure from Team Stark. Not a whole lot, but just a little bit. See if they can force a turnover.
Now here we go. Back inside, stolen away here. Team Stark applying pressure. That's Williams. Now the kick back. Tremon Davis stolen away. Dominic Chandler, here he goes. Chandler guarded by, and wow, a nice block by Clinton Johnson.
Johnson just single
Again. Now here we go, drive inside. The kick, Noah Baker for three. Baker can't get that one to go. And now Team Stark in control. Team Stark, Blackwell, denied. Noah Baker, oh yeah. Now going the other way. Here's Baker, the kick outside. Three ball, can't get that one to fall. High speed basketball now. Here's Noah Baker. Baker drives, the kick outside. Three ball, oh yeah. Gomes hits one.
That one feels like an early dagger here to extend that lead all the way up to 8. And Next Play Skills Academy has really ramped up the intensity. They don't want to let this one slip through their fingers.
Gomes with a three-leaf clover there in the corner to extend the lead, and now Team Stark has to do a little something to come back in this one. And now I believe they're going to call a foul. Tremon Davis was fouled there by Jaden Sandoval.
Yeah, call the blocking foul there in the backcourt, and that's not where you want to foul. Looks like they're going to be in the bonus.
Now here we go. So Tremon Davis will go to the free throw line here. 8-point game, 57-49, 127 remaining. And Team Stark has battled back into it. Was a 5-point lead at one point.
Yeah,
This is huge for Team Stark.
at this point I'd be kind of surprised if Team Stark didn't apply some more intense full court pressure.
That time off the mark. Now here we go, here's Gomes. Gomes wants to drive. Kick outside, here's Schaefer. Nothing doing inside to Gomes. Thought it was nearly stolen away, but they're gonna call that foul on Clinton Johnson. So Johnson yet again with another foul.
Yeah, and Team Stark's got to be careful here. I don't think they want to start fouling just yet. They want to get the stop and then the score, but
Schaefer, oh yeah. Nice job by Schaefer.
the stop has eluded Team Stark here.
Now here we go. Valentine, nothing doing. Here's Blackwell. Blackwell the drive, kick outside, three ball. Can't get that one to fall. And now desperation time here for Team Stark.
Yeah, now is the time where you might start fouling if your Team Stark.
Here we go, Next Play Skills Academy up 10 points. And he finds his man down low, oh yeah. That's Noah Baker, add 2. And Next Play Skills Academy gonna walk away with a W. The other end, Tremon Davis had it knocked away, and I believe it went off his foot, but they're gonna call it out of bounds here on Team Stark.
Yeah, Next Play really relied on Chandler here in the second half after using the full team approach in the first half.
Excuse me, that's Team Stark with the ball. Valentine dancing around. Now Blackwell. Blackwell, elbow. Blackwell can't get that one to fall. And that right there might do it.
Yeah, that feels like the end right there.
They are gonna stop the clock at 14.8. Now Valentine to inbound. He'll get it to Tremon Davis. There it is. A little too late though. And a missed play up. Next Play Skills Academy with a big time win over Team Stark to improve to 2-1 on the weekend. How about it? Next Play Skills Academy.
Yeah, they played a really complete game of basketball here, making sure Team Stark continues their winless streak here this weekend. That was a good display of basketball there for Next Play Skills.
Absolutely. Signing off for now, I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We'll catch you here in a little bit.
We continue with more Puma Pro 16 action here from the StageNet Center at the Tulsa Expo Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Tyler Jones here with you. Happy to have you with us as we are about to get going between SA Future and As Promised. Reese, been a fun day of action so far.
Yeah, it has been a fun day of action, and it kind of hit a lull point here before last game, but we're looking to get back on track here between As Promised and SA Future. This is squaring up to be a really good matchup.
Should be a lot of fun, and we can't wait to see what we have in store for this one. As we're about at the halfway point of the afternoon.
Yeah, we started at 8. We go until about 9. So yeah, we're a little past the halfway mark. I'll go a little optimistic here.
All right. The opening tip coming up next. And in the words of Heath Ledger as the Joker, and here we go.
Good pull.
Heath Ledger was great as the Joker.
Oh, he was really good. People who say he wasn't don't know ball.
Moving around. Goes up, blocked. Really nice play by Musgrove.
Yeah, Musgrove there, just good rotation, just squared that one up. And
Green puts it in for the first bucket of the day.
Yeah, this As Promised team has height and length and speed that they're going to pose a real problem here for SA Future.
Pack will bring it up. Brewer with it, top of the key. Three-point attempt. And that one way off from Peck.
Yeah, Peck just off balance there, floating backwards on that shot. Never really got his feet squared.
But then he gets the steal on the other end.
Made up for it.
Three-pointer off the mark that time. And here they go the other way. That one out of bounds.
Yeah, two teammates just kind of collided into each other there, lost the dribble out of bounds, and it'll go back over to SA Future.
So Peck will bring it up.
Still in just a man-to-man zone as promised.
Spins, throws it up there. No dice that time for Bolden. Here comes Green now. Kicks it out, three-pointer. Got it. Musgrove from way out there.
Yeah, if you're going to leave Musgrove wide open, he is going to make you pay from three-point range, and that's exactly what SA Future did there. And if Peck doesn't square his feet up, I don't think he'll ever see one go through.
And there's another miss by Peck there. So As Promised with possession now. Lost a handle on it. Recovered. Three-pointer. Bang. Lecter.
Now it seems like if you leave anybody from As Promised open, they're going to make you pay for it. That's 3 straight threes. Or, yeah, 2 straight threes.
8-0 start. And there's a turnover on the other end. And Lecter again pushes this lead out to 10-0. Timeout called.
Yeah, and that's probably a good timeout there for SA Future because this one is already in firm control of As Promised. They're just faster, quicker, stronger so far here through the early going, and they're a lot hotter from three.
A great start for As Promised, up 10-0 with 13:09 remaining here in the first half. They have lit it up so far.
Yeah, nothing too fancy, just drive, kick, guys being wide open. SA Future's got to be sure they know where their guy is and that they don't overcommit to trying to stop the ball.
The next couple minutes going to be very important for SA Future here.
It could be very important because it looks as right now as Promise is going to take a very early 20-point lead and start that running clock early. But so SA Future is going to at least have to see one go through the hoop here rather quickly before I make any sort of claim close to that.
So SA Future will have possession, try to get their first points of the game, down 10-0. 13:09 remaining here in half number one. As Peck will bring it up, and let's see if he has better footwork than what he did previously.
Yeah. There's
an open three, and off the iron.
Good look, just not a good result there. And
that's going to fly out of bounds.
Yeah, not because it was that bad of a pass, but because his intended target fell over there. That was Musgrove leaking out ahead of the pack, but just lost his footing and the ball rolls out of bounds.
Pack will bring it up. Still looking for their first points. And there's a turnover. Kicks it out, three-pointer. Off the mark. And rebounded by McBride.
As promised, just had a 3-on-1 opportunity. Wasn't able to get a good result.
Blocked. And an easy lay-in for two.
I almost feel like As Promised is playing a different game than SA Future is right now.
I mean, you had a man that just wasn't even looking at the ball.
Yeah, he had no idea the ball was headed in his direction as it sails out of bounds. And again, SA Future just looking to get on the board right now. But the college coaches have really started to flood in here between this game and the one coming up right after. There's going to be a plethora of them.
Puts it up, missed it. Got the board, three-point attempt. There it is. Another for Lecter.
Yeah, Lecter and Musgrove, those two guys are very good shooters from outside. And if SA Future doesn't hurry up and find some sort of offense, this one's over quick.
A perfect start for As Promised. There's a jumper, and finally
got something to go. And I mean, it was an open mid-range jumper. You'll take him how you can get him right now, but they're going to need more of that to get back in this game.
Lecter feeds it in. Green lost a handle on it, recovers. Green puts it up. That's good for two.
Yeah, SA Futures went into a 2-3 zone, and what As Promised did is exactly what you're supposed to do. Get it into the high post and let that guy go to work. And in that case, Green got exactly what he wanted.
Here's the inbound. Peck brings it up. Went for the dunk, drew the foul.
Yeah, Hayden and I were just talking about how we hadn't seen a poster yet, and he desperately tried right there, did Bolden, but couldn't exactly finish the dunk, so I guess he'll just settle for 2 free throws.
Misses the first as Bolden's at the line.
That would have been one nasty poster if Bolden was able to capitalize on that, trying to get it over Green.
Yeah. Makes the second. Here they go. Three-pointer. Off the iron. Got the offensive rebound. Moving around now, and they blow this one dead.
Waiting on the clock to run. We have had clock issues throughout the entire day.
Clock operator caught sleeping there.
Yeah. The last thing you want is for these kids to, instead of play 32 minutes, end up playing 33, 34.
Peck brings it up. Down 17-3, 9:35 to go in the first. Three-point attempt open, no. Missed by McBride.
Yeah, that three-point attempt was about as wide open as SA Future's seen so far in this game.
And there's a nice lay-in on the other end from Reed. Cross-court pass. Three-pointer, no.
Getting the open looks, they're just not able to capitalize on it, and that's part of the reason why they face a 16-point deficit.
Green with it. Green throws it up. That's good for two.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do right there if you're SA Future. That was insane defense and just somehow even better offense.
As promised, has done everything right to start this game.
Yeah, I don't know if As Promised has done anything wrong so far other than the foul on the poster attempt.
Peck with the two-point bucket.
And even then, I think you could argue that the foul was better than actually getting dunked on.
Going in. And he missed.
Some of these moves at the rim from some of these kids are just otherworldly.
It's unreal sometimes.
It is, and it's not like they throw them up there and they don't get them to fall. Like these shots are going in the rim. These are counting, but that's the main thing that stood out to me here is the finishing at the rim.
So Reed will inbound. Puts it up and draws contact.
Yeah,
Fontroy to the line. He'll shoot two.
Got his defender with the hand in the cookie jar right there and just knew exactly what to do. Get into that natural shot motion and just end up at the free throw line.
First attempt up and good. Here's the second free throw for Fontroy. And he missed.
Yeah, you can tell this As Promised team has some very legit players that could play at the next level based on some of the schools of the coaches sitting here next to us to our left and right.
In the corner, three-pointer. And that one flies out of bounds.
And that's been about this game so far for SA Future. Just open shot and somehow it goes off the side of the backboard and out of bounds.
Here we go. Reed. Going in. And they're going to call travel.
Yeah, dribble, drive, dribble, drive, dribble, drive, travel is how that possession went for As Promised. And they did everything right offensively there. Drive down the baseline, just took one too many steps.
Three-pointer. And no good from Peck. They just can't hit anything. They're getting open looks.
Yeah, they can't hit anything other than the side of the backboard. Sorry for the disrespect, but
there you go.
There we go. Right on cue. Make me shut up.
Brewer with a two-point bucket. Reed at the top of the key. Reed spins. Got a hand on it, and a foul called.
Yeah, spin move right into the double coming from SA Future. Just reached in a little too far, got too much arm instead of the basketball, and that'll lead to these free throw attempts here.
First free throw attempt, No good. Here's the second attempt for Reed. And he's got it.
I mean, it's only a 16-point deficit. I say only 16. It's only a 16-point deficit. Feels like a million. So if SA Future can just string together, and I'm going to stop that thought.
There's a turnover as Green hits the three. No. Rebound by Brewer.
So they strung together a stop right there. They're going to have to string together some scores.
Well, there's one.
There we go.
Roth for two.
Good job there from Roth, just getting to the cup, getting the easy baskets as they present themselves.
Kept alive. And the officials are going to give a timeout called by As Promise as they lead 23-9, 6:03 remaining in this first half. As Promise got off to such a hot start. They've settled down a little bit, but things still aren't looking too promising, no pun intended, for SA Future.
Yeah, I mean, as promised, like you said, it seemed like they could do no wrong. Every shot was going, and on defense, they were getting every loose ball, every rebound. Everything seemed to be going in the way of As Promised. Again, things have still slowed down. They're still up by 14, but if you're SA Future, you really just have to hold on hope that these shots are going to fall. You are getting open looks, and if you're As Promised, you have to keep putting your pedal on the gas, because the second that you don't, you look up and SA Future could be right back in this game.
So As Promised will have it. Reed to inbound. And there's a turnover. And another turnover. Finds a lane to the hoop. That's good for two for Armstrong.
Yeah, Armstrong there with the steal, good defensive effort, and then all the way. He had a teammate down there with him, but he didn't really need him.
Spins, throws it up, got a hand on it. Kept alive. And that's good for two. A much needed bucket from Groff.
Yeah, Groff down there just using that big body, getting to the basket and getting to that left hand off the spin. Even though he got his shot block, he stuck with it.
And there's the turnover. Jackson comes away with it. Jackson, jumper. Off the iron. Rebound by Green. Here comes Reed now. Reed, not a great shot selection there. That one flies out of bounds.
Yeah, I think Reed was looking for the foul call there, bumping into the defender and then going up for the shot. I don't know if that was the shot he intended to take, a fast break in transition, turnaround baseline jumper, but
Pack guarded tightly, throws it up, falls off the rim. And there's a turnover the other way. Puts it up, got a hand on it.
not only is the offensive As Promised insanely good, their defense is looking to be just as equally as good here, blocking shot after shot. And then on the other end, they're just cashing in on all the gimmies.
So Jinkle will go to the line. Misses the first.
You gotta have these if you're SA Future, trying to claw back in this ball game down 14. If you can get this to 8 or under headed into halftime, you feel really good. If not, then all of a sudden you start looking for answers that might involve switching up either defense or offensive identity.
Went for the turnover. And we got a foul called. As promised, we'll hold on to it. Green will inbound. Got a hand up. And that's good for 2 from Jinkle.
Still just 11, not fully out of reach for SA Future. But
this could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, this could have been a lot worse with the way this game started for As Promised. So good job by SA Future settling down into this game. They're going to need to keep this rolling.
Good move to the hoop by Green.
Yeah, Green is going to be someone we see at the next level play really well.
Trying to sort some things out here.
Yeah, trying to sort out whose ball it is, and as you can imagine, SA Future's head coach is claiming it's their ball. It's our ball, ain't it?
There's the inbound. Three-pointer, no, backed off from it. 3-point that way. There it is for Ricks.
Rick's not a name we've said a whole lot here, but that was a smooth shot there from Ricks in the corner. Even though it was somewhat contested, his shot.
And a miss on that end. And just when SA Future was starting to make this interesting, a 5-0 run by As Promised.
Yeah, just solutions of how SA Future can get back into this game. As Promised came back with a resounding 5-0 run.
That one's knocked out of bounds.
So now if you're SA Future, you're just trying to keep this as close as you possibly can heading into the half. Again, there's still 2.5 minutes left. You can go on a little burst of your own, but it's going to have to be a pretty big burst for SA Future.
Puts it up, no good. Tried the bucket from behind, missed it, but did draw contact.
Yeah, tried to go up and under on that backside baseline drive. Couldn't get it to go, but I guess he'll take the foul.
So Tyler Jackson will head to the line and shoot 2. Misses the first. And he makes the second.
And now we're seeing some full court pressure here from SA Future, trying to do anything they possibly can to get back into this game, including ramping up the defensive intensity.
Cross-court pass out of bounds. Jinkle will bring it up. Down by 18, 2:20 to go in the half. Jinkle lost the handle out of bounds.
Yeah, Jinkle drove. I don't know what happened on his way into the lane, but at some point between the end of the logo and the elbow, he lost control of the basketball. I don't think it was deflected, just going a little too fast for his own good.
Here's the inbound. Groff spins, guarded tightly. Moving inside, kicks it back out. Peck, three-pointer, no good. Offensive board by Groff. Three-point attempt, missed by Peck. And there's the putback. They had to earn that one, but it paid off.
Yeah, they took a few offensive rebounds to get that bucket to go, but they ultimately did. And again, that one, his feet were basically touching each other. Not not a very wide base for Peck. We'll see if he can get that fixed as we get into the second half.
Puts it up, and that's good from Green.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there on Green. He's just got too much length. He elevates into his shot. Nobody here can block that.
He'll shoot over you.
Yeah, he will.
Long three from Jinkle. That's good.
Yeah, and SA Future promised away from that 20-point threshold.
Got away with a tackle there. No foul. Three in the corner. No. Inside, missed it. Offensive board, and there's the putback by Green.
Offensive rebound putback does Groff. That's where a majority of his buckets have come from, and that's not just by accident. That's by him strategically putting himself in good position to get those backside rebounds.
So a 13-point Future go on a bit of a run as promised.
Yeah, and at this point, we know as promised is going to respond. It's just a matter of whether or not it's in the next 35 seconds.
The final 2 minutes in the first 2 minutes of every half are the most important minutes.
Yes, they are, and especially in this one. We saw as promised. Futures kind of clawing back here in these final 2 minutes.
I think they were a little quick in calling that jump ball. They got out of it, but
yeah, that was a really quick thumbs up in the air.
And they've been doing that today.
Yeah, it has been quick. Here comes Groff. See if he's not going to guard the inbounder. He'll guard Green, but see if they wanted to put some size on the inbounder.
There's a jumper, missed it. 20 seconds remaining till half. Puts it up, that's good for Groff.
And there he is.
10 seconds. Thought about the three, now he takes that one. Missed. The putback no good, and that'll take us to the half. 35-22, as promised, leading SA Future at the intermission. So far, the differences in this game we saw from as promised.
Yeah, as promised, when they jumped out to that 10-0 run, we were wondering. SA Future has really kept as promised away from that threshold. I mean, it has gotten to 19, so it's gotten pretty close. But SA Future, again, the first 2 minutes and the last 2 minutes are the most important minutes in the game, and as promised dominated the first two, and SA Future dominated the last two, and it's a good thing they did, because if they didn't dominate those last two, this one would have gotten ugly.
And they just adjust the scoreboard. It's 35-24 now. It's an 11-point halftime lead for as promised. And we talked about those first minutes of a half and last few minutes of a half. I feel like these first 2 minutes of this half is going to tell us a lot about how this game is going to go the rest of the way.
Yeah, these next 2 minutes are going to basically tell us how the next 14 minutes will go. If SA Future has the same start to the second half as they did end of the first half, we're going to be in for a really good ball game. If as promised does what they did in the first 2 minutes, we're going to have a running clock really early on.
We will wait and see.
And Groff has been good for SA Future in the post area, getting the backside rebounds. That is where he has thrived. He's doing his best to make sure that SA Future stays in this ball game.
Here's the inbound. Groff passes it to the corner, and that's good for Peck.
Now, I would not have thought that a no-dip three is what was going to bring Peck out of his shooting slump in this game, but that's exactly what it was, and now we're looking at an 8-point game.
Brewer brings down the rebound. And a good finish at the hoop by Groff. And all of a sudden, it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, and SA Future just hasn't gone anywhere. They didn't give up when they got down 10-0 early on, and as promised, didn't do their best to make sure they kept their foot on the gas.
Missed the alley-oop. And there's the putback by Green.
Yeah, and the coach for SA Future is upset that that wasn't a goaltending call there on Green as he went for the dunk, missed it, hung on the rim just a little longer. I would have to say I probably agree with the SA Future coach that there had to be some sort of whistle blown there.
They play on. And there's a foul.
So far, the early indication in this first 2 minutes of the half here is that SA Future is not going anywhere anytime soon. As they go to back to a man, but it looks like zone to the naked eye.
And that one goes out of bounds.
That one rolled a long way out of bounds. It was thrown from the block on the right side of the court.
That one was headed towards Bartlesville.
Yeah, it was, wherever Marplesville is.
Bartlesville's about an hour north.
Okay. Not good with Oklahoma cities outside of Oklahoma City and Tulsa and Norman and Stillwater. I only know Stillwater because Oklahoma State's there.
.22 remaining. 37-29 lead for As Promised. I'll give you some funny Oklahoma town names.
Okay.
Located in the Panhandle, we have Hooker, Oklahoma.
Oh, nice.
In Beaver County, we have Slapout, Oklahoma. Located south of Norman is Slaughterville.
Slaughterville.
A tiny unincorporated community in southeastern Oklahoma is Bug Tussle. Bowlegs. There's also a town in Cato County called Nowhere, Oklahoma. Southwestern Oklahoma, you have Cookie Town. In Creek County, just not too far from here, Cookie Town. Another small town in Creek County, Slick, Oklahoma.
Could I interest you in Ding Dong, Texas?
Ooh. Ding dong, the witches did. The witches did.
Nameless, Texas. Oatmeal, Texas.
Okay.
Who'd Thought It, Texas. 3 words right there. Latex, Texas.
I'll give you one more for Oklahoma. It looks like Boise City, but it's Boys City.
Boise City. Interesting.
It's in the Panhandle. 3-pointer. That one a miss from Peck.
Glad we could pass the dead time naming funny city names.
Yes. Basket up and good.
And when you call as many games as we have today so far and will continue to call throughout this weekend, you got to come up with something to fill the airtime, and why not talk about Hooker, Oklahoma and Oatmeal, Texas?
Yes. As promised, will retain possession, up by 6. 3-pointer. That one good. From Fontroy.
Just a clean shot there in the corner. Nothing too crazy about it. Just kick it to him, and the contest did not matter in his eyes. He was letting it fly.
Lead back to 9. Puts it up, and that's a miss.
And all of a sudden now, as promised, starting to regain control of this one.
Nice pass, and then he lost it. 3-point attempt. And that one no good by Brewer. And that flies out of bounds.
Yeah, Green that time got all the way to the rim, and then he lost his footing just as he got into the paint, and now he's a little giddy getting up.
Jenko will inbound. As Davis checks in for As Promised. 9-point lead for As Promised. 12 minutes to go. Peck guarded tightly. Gets it to Brewer. Brewer lost it. Turnover. Nice recovery from Jenko. And the slam from Groff.
Physical finish there from the big fella, through contact, got the dunk and one.
I keep wanting to call him Grok.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big guy. Gronk wouldn't be.
No, I said Grok.
Oh, Grok. Oh, like the Twitter AI?
Yes. He's a computer.
Grok, make this free throw. Well, he didn't.
That was about as accurate as Grok. 3, no good.
Yeah, don't trust Grok for any important information, because it will not give it to you. It'll give you information, it just won't be accurate.
Ooh, how about that one from Reed?
Yeah, Reed, just a little pull-up jumper there from the elbow.
Back to 9. There's a 3 on the other end from Brewer.
Corner threes.
Three-pointer from the corner, and we got a wedgie.
That is our third wedgie of the day. And I've been sitting in this chair for all 3 of them. So I've been sitting in this chair for all 3 wedgies, and I've sat in this chair twice, the 2 times that a player has flown into the table.
I don't know if that means you're good or bad luck.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I feel like it means something.
And a travel. And you've been here for plenty of traveling violations.
Yes, I have. I've seen my fair share of travelings. I've even seen a carry. I've seen 2 or 3 double dribbles. So crazy things have happened when I sit in this chair.
Jenko with it. Jenko lost a handle on it, out of bounds.
Yeah, that was just good hands there from Armstrong, just getting nothing but the ball. And SA Future was lucky that one didn't go off his knee.
How about that for a slam? Tyler, that was Marvin Reed.
Yeah, Marvin Reed, high flyer, just soaring through the air with the one-handed flush.
Tyler Jackson passes it. Out to McBride, back to Jackson. Deep 3, no. Green with the board.
McBride was shy about it, Green was not.
And there's a nice lay-in from Armstrong.
And now if you're SA Future, as promised again, back in control of this game, up double digits, it's up to SA Future to find something to keep this one in check.
Jumper, got it.
That'll do.
Tyler Jackson, and we have a 7-point game. So we keep staying within like the 6, 7, 8, 9 range.
Yeah, not really shying away here is SA Future. They're not heading anywhere, and as promised isn't doing their best job of putting the full foot on the gas pedal to kind of shut this door. I mean, it was all the way up to a 19-point lead for as promised, and as we sit right now, it's only 7, so SA Future just kind of lingering around here.
wait and see what happens next. I think if you're SA Future, you just got to stay patient.
Yeah, you have to stay patient and you have to keep going to what's been working for you, and that's been Groff down low and Brewer from 3. Those two guys have been the recipe for success with the amount of, they have been the recipe for the success that SA Future has had, and for as promised, you just got to keep doing what you're doing. Just keep SA Future at arm's length. Now, obviously, you want to essentially slam the door on them, but if you can keep them at 6, 7, 8, 9 range at the end of the game, that's a win.
Missed it that time. Recovered. Oh,
there it is.
How about that? Zion Green inviting everybody to the cookout tonight.
Zion Green put him in a college dorm. That was a poster. Oh, wow. I feel like if I turned on Sports Center later, I might see myself on it. Holy.
Here's a chance to complete the three-point play. And he got it.
Whew.
Peck brings it up. Almost taken away. Recovered. Jumper. And that falls off the rim from Brewer.
Yeah, Brewer, the three-point sniper. That mid-range shot couldn't go, but that was a really good look for him there.
Trying to find somewhere to go in heavy traffic. And that falls in. Zion Green getting through the trees.
Yeah, Zion Green has really taken over here in this one. The poster followed by that move, and I think that's who As Promise wants the ball to be in his hands.
Nice shot from Peck there.
All of a sudden, Peck's made back-to-back three-pointers. Don't let him get hot, or all of a sudden things start to change here for SA Future.
9-point game, 5 minutes to go. At one point, this game looked like it was well on its way to getting to the running clock. And even if this doesn't go their way, give a lot of credit to SA Future for not bowing down when they were down big.
Yeah, it says a lot about the mental makeup of SA Future. I mean, it was 10-0, and we were already talking about the running clock just 2 minutes into the game. But all of a sudden, they've just kind of lingered around here 5 minutes, still in striking distance, just a run away.
Goes up with it, blocked, and a foul. Oh, traveling violation.
Shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation, okay.
Is what they ended up with. So here's SA Future with the ball, down by 9. Again, they have the three-point shooters in Brewer and Peck on the roster, so don't go away just yet.
Here's the inbound. Jinko will bring it up. Three-pointer, no. They saved it, puts it back up there, count it, and the foul, Jack Brewer.
Yeah, don't tell SA Future that we were talking about the potential running clock here. They're still playing with full intensity, and that time he was just wide open under the basket was Brewer after the ball bounced around a little bit.
Jumper up and good. Free throw up and good from Brewer. 6-point game.
Here we go. We're back in the mode of having games come down to the wire here.
So Reed will head to the line.
Reed has kind of been the guy that, as promised, has gone to here in the second half when they look for that offensive jolt. Him and Green, they've been the two dynamic scorers for as promised in half number 2.
First free throw up and good. And he makes the second.
Again, still in striking distances, SA Future. Just go on a little mini spurt here, and all of a sudden things start to get really tight for as promised.
Puts it up. That one falls for Tyler Jackson. 6-point game, still in this.
Still just kind of hovering around, lingering around like your mother-in-law, just hanging there. You're not really sure if she's going to talk to you or if she's going to leave. It's kind of SA Future. You don't know if they're just going to roll over, if they're actually going to come with a punch and go on a run.
Reed with the bucket there. And we got a foul. Here's the inbound. Three-pointer. Missed it, got the board. Tried the hook shot and no avail for Groff.
Yeah, Groff tried that baby hook, the same shot that he's been making a killing on all day.
Two defenders there, they get the steal. And then the block from behind.
The athleticism by Green is off the charts, and it doesn't matter what the chart looks like.
Reed with the pull-up jumper, good for 2. Lead back up to 10. 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, that one, I don't want to say it felt like an early dagger, but it kind of felt like a thorn into the side of SA Future.
Got a hand on it. Kept alive. Three-pointer, no. I got to give Groff a ton of credit. He's fighting for every single board.
Yeah, every time we're talking about SA Future coming away with the rebound, Groff either is the one who's pulled it down or the one that's been fighting for the rebound. I mean, man, has Groff been fighting down low.
Here's the inbound, 10-point game, 2:45 remaining. Jackson with it. Three-pointer, no. As Jinkle missed it that time.
A foul call in front of the SA Future bench, and neither coach really seems happy with it, so I don't know what that could be. Oh, wow. SA Future going to keep possession of the ball here.
Jinkle with it. Puts it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Jack Brewer.
What a great cut there by Brewer, just cutting down the middle of the lane, making himself available and getting to the basket.
They badly needed that.
Yeah, they did. They needed that one in the worst way. Down by 10, now by 8, can get it as low as 7 with still 2:22 left. That's a lot of time for SA Future to go on a run as Groff's catching a little bit of a breather over there. That's huge.
Missed it. And out of bounds. As promised, will take possession. Clock's still running, by the way.
We've had clock issues all day, so that's all I'm going to say.
Puts it up, And that one falls in for Reed. Under 2 to go.
Yeah,
Lead back to 10.
SA Future needs all the time they can get, and the clock operator really wasn't helping them.
Peck throws it up, missed.
Yeah, and a bucket here for As Promised. Feels like it'll all but officially end this one. They're going to go to the guy that they probably should go to in green.
Got a hand on it. Recovered by Green. Green throws it up, missed. And a rebound brought down by McBride. Three-pointer, got it. Lead down to 7, but it might be too little too late.
Yeah, that's Brewer's home there. He didn't move out of that left corner, kind of got lost there on the As Promised defense. He's just hanging around in the corner. Nobody's really guarding him, and next thing you know, SA Future's best three-point shooter today is currently sitting in his favorite spot.
He's made some nice shots down the stretch here.
Yeah, he's been huge for them. He had that three-pointer right there, and then he had that cut to the basket that got him the N1 opportunity. Though he didn't make the free throw, it was still the effort that he displayed that was huge for his team.
All right, folks. SA Future down 59-52 with 1:03 remaining.
Interested that Groff isn't on the court. He has been one of SA Future's best players here throughout the course of this game. Maybe the best player for them today. He's been sitting on the bench for, I wouldn't call it an extended period of time, but given the impact he has on his team, it has been quite a while.
Yeah, I don't understand what that's about.
Yeah, because at this point, everybody's gassed. Like, it's not unique to just Groff, but yeah, he has been the guy for SA Future, and As Promised hurries to get the ball in.
They get the ball in. Still alive. They haven't fouled yet.
Appears as though they don't feel like fouling on this possession. They feel like they trust their defense enough to get a stop.
They're going to let a lot of time go down. Three-pointer, that's good, and that's the dagger. Malcolm Musgrove gets this lead back to 10 with 34 remaining.
That's the risk you run if you're SA Future and you decide to play out an entire possession, because not only are you guaranteed to give 24 seconds worth of valuable game time up, you also run the risk of them scoring and ultimately ending this game, and that's exactly what happened there as Musgrove knocked down that three.
Three-pointer, missed. And that will almost do it.
Not quite yet. They're not ready to go home as SA Future, or back to their hotel or wherever their post-game plans may be.
.5 remaining, 10-point lead for As Promised. And this all goes back to how this game started.
Yep, you look at the game right now, it's a 10-point deficit, and you go back to the beginning of this game for As Promised, and they went on that 10-0 run in less than 2 minutes to really jump out to an early lead and put all the pressure on SA Future. And again, you still have to give some credit to SA Future, because this game could have ended up with a running clock 5 minutes into it, but here we are, 17 seconds left, 10-point game. SA Future not looking likely to come out with the victory, but you gotta love the fight that they showed.
There's a foul.
I'm a little surprised they are still fouling, though, down by 10 with 11 seconds left, but They want to make sure everybody can get to court 29 before our next game here between Southern Ties and Coos Elite.
There's the inbound. And Marvin Reed will dribble it out as promised. Delivers the truth today with a 62-52 win over SA Future.
Yeah, and it was one of those games that we thought SA Future was going to completely run away with.
We continue here from the SageNet Center at the Tulsa Expo Square in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Puma Pro 16 action between Southern Ties and Coos Elite. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you this afternoon. Hayden, we've seen Southern Ties a decent amount, and anytime they take the floor, they put on a show.
Well, they do, absolutely. They put on a show. We've got fireworks all over the court tonight. Reese Austin, 5-star, number 2 point guard. Well, I'd like to think he's the number 1 point guard, the number 2027 class. And then you have Dawson Batiste, a 5-star on the other end. We've got fantastic basketball coming up, man. Southern Ties, Coos Elite, phenomenal athletes all around. We're in for a good one.
We are indeed.
I think even referee right here knows. It's going to be a fun one, man. Rock Cal going to be jumping for Coos Elite, and then Dawson Batiste jumping for Southern Ties. It doesn't get much better than this, man. And then Jaden Hopkins, who runs point for Southern Ties. I think he's extremely underrated. So We'll see how he fares off today against Coos Elite.
We're just about set to get this one going.
Here we go.
In the words of Heath Ledger as the Joker, and here we go. Trying to get out of a double team. Puts it up, that's good.
Nice move by Jaden Hopkins, the pump fake.
Hopkins with the 2-point bucket. And that's good on the other end.
There it is. Guess who? Reese Austin. Nice little step back fadeaway action.
Puts it up and gets the putback from Watt.
Nice job by Giovanni Watt with the offensive board. Jaden Hopkins went up, couldn't get it to fall, but Watt being there really helped out. Add 2.
Jumper. That one no good from Cooper Kelly. Or from Goldsby, rather. 3-point attempt. That one good from Cooper Kelly.
Now Southern Ties jumping out to an early lead.
7-2 start, 14:30 remaining in the first.
Now Broderick White, another guy to watch out here for Coos. He misses that one.
Three-point attempt. That's good.
10-2, Dawson Batee. 5-star action. Now watch out for Rock Cal lined up on Dawson Batee. That'll be an interesting matchup as well.
No doubt. Three-pointer. And that one falls off the mark. Rebound going the other way. Here comes Hopkins.
Cal not much of a three-point shooter, but he can get one to fall every now and then.
Batee goes inside and draws the foul.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting today, man. Dawson Batee, he didn't have his best game the other day against Team Miami. They still came out on top. I'm interested to see how he fares off today.
First free throw up and good.
Right off the bat, Dawson Batee, 4 of Southern Ties, first 11 points.
Second free throw up and good.
Nice job at the free throw line by Batee. And now Southern Ties off to a really nice, comfortable lead here with 13:30 remaining.
12-2 start.
Goolsby, one of those guys who has a strap, so watch out for him if he gets hot.
Three-pointer. And that was nice from Cobbin.
And Sheldon Cobbin is another guy for Coos Elite who can really put it together. I'm a big fan of everything that Sheldon Cobbin has to offer. I think he's one of the more underrated players on this circuit, and like right there, he shows you just why.
So smooth.
Absolutely, and it's not just the three-point shot. He's versatile, man. He can get inside and he can knock one down from the mid-range. I really like everything that Sheldon Cobbin puts on display. Got a Wake Forest scout to our right.
Yes, scouts all over the place.
This is awesome, man. Just a fan surrounding the court. One of the coolest things you will see.
Going inside. Three-pointer. And a miss from Hardman.
Nice rebound by Alston.
Here comes Alston. Another three right there, same exact spot for Cobbin.
Same spot, same dude. Sheldon Cobbin is the man, and he shows off right there. And now they go to that 1-2-2 full court press.
Three-pointer. Got it. Hardman. And that's a 15-8 lead now for Southern Ties.
Nice little lead here early for Southern Ties, and you wonder if this is going to end up hurting Kuzi late in the game.
Three-pointer. That one falls flat from Cobbin. He was testing that spot again.
Yeah, no good that time. And we talked about him and how good he can be, but that not one of his brightest moments.
So Southern Ties will take over. As Hardman brings it up. Deep three. And a miss by Hopkins.
Now, Hopkins hasn't gotten quite going yet. I know it's early, but I'd like to see Hopkins get going for the Southern Ties team.
Three-point attempt. And that one a miss from Smith. Hopkins brings it up. Cooper Kelly with it. Puts up the jumper. That's good from Cooper Kelly.
Yeah, nice job by Cooper Kelly. He can hit those kind of shots, and he shows us right there just how he can do it.
Going in, and that's a nice J from Wyatt. Here comes Southern Ties now. Hopkins guarded tightly. Gets out of the jam. Cooper Kelly kicks it out. Three-pointer. And a miss. Foul called.
Yeah, that one no good that time, but Dawson Batti's a guy who can hit that. Right there, he doesn't show it.
So the ball will remain with Southern Ties as Cooper Kelly will inbound. Batti puts it up there, no.
He'll go out of bounds. Batti not having a great couple minutes shooting the basketball right now. And I just continue to look out and see a sea of people just waiting for the fireworks to go off.
They will eventually. Just a little delayed start. Three-pointer. That one no good from Alston. Hopkins comes down with it. And right in front of us, two fall to the floor.
I'm about to get out of the way.
Yeah.
That was Sheldon Cobbin and Dawson Batti who collided.
As Tate McRae once said, run for the hills.
I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah.
If I have Dawson Batti and Sheldon Cobbin coming at me, if they end up coming into the table, I'm running. I'm taking off. I'm saying to heck with the equipment. I'm going to protect myself.
Cross-court pass, three-pointer, good from Hardman.
Now back to a double-digit lead here with under 10 to go. Now Cameron Martin.
There's a steal. Hopkins lost a handle on it, goes out of bounds.
And I don't know if you saw that, but that was Cameron Martin went flying over a photographer, and he couldn't do anything but just roll back and watch it happen.
Here's the inbound. Kicks it back out. Hopkins with it. Hopkins passed it to Watt. Couldn't get a handle on it. That's a turnover. back on the other end. A nice lay-in, couldn't finish. And Hardman comes down with it. And we have a collision on the other end.
Let's keep that over there.
Yes.
Let's keep that over there. I want no part of that. I want no part of that at all. That is not
Everyone
my
looks
deal.
okay, though.
Yeah, now we got to get the equipment situated and all that jazz.
Glad that's them and not me.
Yeah, that's one thing. You know, a lot of the times I'll put my body on the line. I like to look out for other people, not in this situation.
Every
you
man
can
for
have it.
themselves.
Exactly. I'm perfectly fine on that one.
Back to the action we go. Southern Ties with the ball, up 10. Under 9 remaining here in the first half. Batee, cross-court pass, three-pointer, too much. And the lay-in to finish.
It's a nice job by Batee to get the board there, put it up and in. But I like how he didn't have to come down to reposition himself.
Three-pointer, no good. Batee with the board.
Yeah, Coos Elite has got to, they've got to start putting up some points here. They're falling behind.
Made one man miss. Going in, missed by Hopkins. Here comes Martin the other way. Deep three. Yes, sir.
And there's Reese Alston.
Reese
Quiet
Alston.
Quiet early, but making a little noise now. Nice three-pointer.
Cuts the lead to 9, under 8 remaining in the first half. Three-point attempt. No good from Hardman. Alston brings it up. Three-pointer. And a miss that time from Smith. And Hopkins will bring it up.
Watch out for Alston. He can be really good at defense, really solid at times.
And drawing contact is Hopkins. Missed the shot, but did draw the foul, so he'll get 2 free throw attempts.
Now we're going to get a substitution. Will Goolsby coming in, John Landers as well, and then Sheldon Cobbin. It'll be Kaysen Hall, Jamarian Hardiman coming out of the game. Nearly a 5-second there.
Yeah. Dawson Batee with it. Guarded tightly. And that's a turnover by Batee as Goldsby took it away. Three-pointer.
That's Cobbin, his third of the game.
Cobbin is feeling himself tonight.
How about Sheldon Cobbin, man? That's his third of the game, 3 for 4 from three-point range so far. If he can continue and get Coos back into this game, it'll be really nice for Coos Elite.
He's putting the team on his back.
Absolutely. The noise has been all about Reese Alston. Reese Alston. Well, Sheldon Cobbin says, hey, let me introduce you to me. Phenomenal job by Sheldon Cobbin.
Hopkins with it. Hopkins probably got away with the travel there. And there's the putback by Crump.
Yeah, nice job by Atreyu Crump. Down low on the offensive boards. And now we're going to have a timeout here.
So timeout called with 6:37 remaining in the first half. 24-16 Southern Ties leading this one.
Yeah, there's not a seat in those stands. It's open right now.
What do you like from what you've seen from Southern Ties so far?
Southern Ties, man, they're just doing a nice job of getting to the rim. They've gotten to the rim, and it hasn't necessarily been a problem for them. Now, shooting-wise, it's a little bit different of a story. They've been okay. They've been pretty good down low, but outside it hasn't been as efficient. But I would say on the opposite end, Sheldon Cobbin, he's been phenomenal, man. Cobbin's been phenomenal. But you look at guys like Giovanni Watt, Aiden Cooper Kelly for Southern Ties. Those guys are out there, and they're playing a good brand of basketball right now.
They just need some help.
Exactly. The 2 5-stars, Dawson Batee and Reese Alston, haven't been the main noisemakers of the night so far. Now, obviously, that's subject to change. We're barely 10 minutes into the game, not even yet. So, obviously, that's subject to change. But right now, it's the guys that aren't the superstars taking over. But you love to see it too. You know, put Sheldon Cobbin's name out there. Put Giovanni Watt's name. Aiden Cooper Kelly's name out there for some of these scouts and college coaches to see. And Broderick Wyatt as well, another guy who can really make some noise.
Back to the action we go. In and out that time for Alston.
And the rim just had a lid on it there as Atreyu Crump and Reese Alston get tied up.
You ever seen the old lid drill?
I don't think I have.
So there's a drill that a lot of teams do to focus on rebounding where they will, and Kelvin Sampson is notorious for doing this specifically, of putting a lid on the hoop to force guys to go get rebounds.
It's still at 6:18. The clock's not running. It's a good idea. It's a really good idea.
Three-pointer. And that's a miss from Hardman.
Now Dawson Batiste saying that Reese Alston might have reached over him there to get that board.
Lost a handle on it. Turnover.
Nice defense by Jaden Hopkins.
Hopkins with it. Hopkins for three. Missed it. Got his own board, though. Hopkins going back inside. Really good effort there to get the finish.
Nice job by Jaden Hopkins.
Lead back to 10. 5:40 remaining in half number one. Wyatt goes into heavy traffic and draws the foul.
See if they're going to call that on Goolsby or Atreyu Crump. Okay, looks like they're going to call it on Crump. So 5:34 remaining now. It's still a double-digit lead, too, for Southern Ties. So nice job. Coos Elite just cannot crawl back within that 5-point range.
So Wyatt will shoot two, makes the first.
Now Landers coming out of the game.
Here's the second attempt. And he's got it. Swish.
Nice job at the free throw line there from Coos Elite.
So Dawson Batiste will bring it up. Guarded by Wyatt. Here comes Hardman now. Hardman dribble drive to the hoop, missed.
Couldn't get that one to go, but nice use of the left hand.
Yeah. So Coos will take over with Wyatt inbounding. $5:13 to go in this first half. 10-point game.
Gotta get the clock rolling here. Here we go.
Wyatt with it.
Nice defense.
Sets up a three. No. Missed that time by Goolsby.
Yeah, Goolsby just couldn't connect. Goolsby, one of those guys who, if he gets hot, he'd be a dangerous player to watch. He got hot in Detroit. And he gets to feeling it, too. He'll start talking.
Batiste guarded tightly. Nice pass. Couldn't quite finish, though, but Crump does draw the foul, and he'll shoot two.
Once again, that double-digit lead, 28-18. Coos Elite not been able to close it within that 5-point range yet, as of now anyways, but obviously they're at the free throw line. They can close it to an 8-point game. Now it's a 9-point game. Good stuff from Atreyu Crump, but it's one of those situations where continue to battle back in this first half and possibly get it within 3 points. That'd be nice for Coos Elite. Not saying that it would be over if not, but they'd be in good shape if so.
Crump at the line. And he makes 12-point lead, 4:40 to go in the half for Southern Ties. Hall with it at the top of the key. Out to Goolsby, and he missed.
Nice board by Atreyu Crump.
Hopkins brings it up for Southern Ties now. Went to Petit there and couldn't quite haul it in.
And they're going to argue about that one. Tell you what, you talk about intensity from coaches. Rafer Alston is a guy that gets intense, man. And I absolutely love seeing it. Now Rock Cal back into the game here for Coos Elite. Rafer Alston was talking to the Twins last night while they were on TikTok Live. He was poking fun at them a little bit. Also talking a little bit about the refereeing.
Oh, boy. I'm sure that was something.
Oh, yeah.
Petit for 3.
Nice shot by Dawson Petit.
Alston, top of the key.
How about this defense from Southern Ties? 3 on the shot clock.
Wyatt. Yes, sir.
Nice shot by Broderick Wyatt outside. He understood the shot clock was running down. He had to get it off. He took a shot, he gambled, and he banked it in.
12-point game. And Hopkins loses the handle on it. That goes out of bounds. Three-pointer. Got it. Hall.
Kason Hall, nice job from 3 to get it back within single digits.
Gets out of a double team and draws contact.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul that time. Got a little too physical.
.308 to go in the half. Hopkins will inbound as they lead by 9. Petit guarded tightly. Petit, step back, jumper, off the iron.
Nice defense by Broderick Wyatt.
Alston with the slam.
Nice job by Alston on the opposite end. 33-26 now.
Tried to get out of a double team, and they're going to get a timeout called. 33-26, Coos Elite hanging in there.
They're trying to sneak on back into this game. They're doing a pretty good job at it right now. Only down 7 with 2 minutes, 41 seconds remaining. A pretty good bit of offense here on both sides of the ball here in this first half.
2:41 left in the first half. 33-26. Southern Ties leading this one. And for Southern Ties, I know that Dawson Petit is who everybody's here to see, but it hasn't all been him. He's had some nice help.
He really has, man. He really has had a pretty good bit of help, and I'm enjoying seeing it. Jaden Hopkins had a pretty good game. He's made some pretty crafty layups. You know, he's been playing some pretty good defense as well. Aiden Cooper Kelly, Giovanni Watt. But it's like you said, it's not all been him. The guy they're really missing is number 13, Memphis Duffy.
Here's the inbound. And a nice floater that time from Cooper Kelly.
Really nice floater. And Aiden Cooper Kelly continuing to put people on notice here.
Moving around now. Going to the corner. Yes, sir.
Nice shot from outside. That's Broderick Wyatt.
Wyatt hit that one all the way from Sand Springs. Three-pointer on the other end. Missed. And Martin with the board. Here's a chance for Coos Elite. Got it. Thought about the open three. Settles for the mid-range jumper. Missed. And Petit comes up with the board.
Yeah, it looked like Broderick Wyatt wanted it from 3. They had to pass it up on the opportunity.
Hopkins brings it up, trying to protect a 7-point lead before the half. Double team, gets out of it. Three-pointer. Not that time. Wyatt comes away with the board. Here comes Alston, back to Wyatt. Deep three. Not that time. Rebound by Hopkins. Final minute of the first half. 7-point lead for Southern Ties. Three-pointer. Missed it. Got the offensive board, though, by Crump. There's a turnover. As Alston comes away with it, and that flies out of bounds.
And Alston had it poked away there by Dawson Batee. Little 5-star on 5-star action there. 7-point game, though. Coos Elite still can't seem to get within that 5-point range. Let's see if they can do it here.
See if they can enter the half with some momentum. Wyatt with it. Three-pointer. Yes. Hall with a big-time shot, and the lead is down to 4 with 20 seconds to go till half. Hopkins guarded tightly. And we got a foul called. So Coos Elite will have 10 seconds and a chance to make this a one-possession game.
They finally got it within that 5-point range. 4-point game. We'll see if they can continue to claw back.
Alston with it. Alston for 3. And he missed.
Looks like Alston got fouled.
And that will take us to the halftime break. We got a good one, folks. 36-32. Southern Ties leading. A strong finish to the half from Coos Elite. And Hayden, they're right there in this.
Absolutely. It's not over. We've got some good basketball left to play. We've got 16 minutes remaining. 4-point game. Coos Elite trying to claw back into it and get that lead again. Southern Ties led by head coach Drew Whitmire. Coos Elite led by head coach Rafer Alston. This is going to be a fun one, man. This is going to be a fun one. Now you see all the photographers and videographers come onto the court as they're going to go to respective huddles and whatnot and do a little video. And our good guy, John Hoyer, is well working his butt off doing a little video here for Next Pro, along with some others.
Getting all the IG reels and TikToks ready.
Oh, look at all the cameras over there in Coos Elite's huddle. You had some on Southern Ties a little earlier too. It's gonna be fun, man. This is one of the matchups that I've looked forward to all day, really all weekend.
It's been a lot of fun.
It has, man. It has.
And this could go either way.
Oh, absolutely. And regardless of the outcome of the game, these are still two extremely good athletes. I mean, I wouldn't put one up over the other. Like, you're going to say Dawson Batee's great. You're going to say Reese Alston is great. But they're great in their own respective ways. And so, and obviously comparison is going to be a thing. Comparison is the thief of joy, my friend. And let's enjoy two great basketball players.
To quote the great Teddy Roosevelt. Very nice.
I can't say I knew that Teddy Roosevelt quoted that, but.
Yeah, he was the originator of that quote, yes.
I'll act like I'm smart. How about that?
Whatever works.
I got to act it. Sometimes it's okay to wear a costume. There's our good guy, John Hoyer, getting some video. And John puts together the documentary at the end of the season.
Yes.
He was telling me the hours that he put in. Oh, my goodness. It's a crazy amount of hours that dude puts in.
Yes. Not last year, but the season before, I narrated the documentary, and we spent about 7 hours in the studio together working on it, and he did an excellent job.
Went pretty well for you?
Yes. Second half underway. Cougs Elite with it. As Alston brings it up.
I love how involved head coach Ray for Alston is with his squad on the court.
And that ball flies out of bounds.
It's going to be a fun second half, man. This is going to be a fun second half. If it's within 4, within 5, within the last minute and a half, get your popcorn ready. I've already got my bucket full, but I'm just saying you might want to fill it up again if that happens.
Get some extra butter.
Got to have it, man. Got to have it.
Here we go. Hall brings it up. Puts it up there, missed.
Yeah, Stack couldn't get that one to go. Nice defense there from Dawson Batee.
Yeah, Batee with the board. He'll bring it up. Three-pointer. Yes, sir. Hardman.
Nice job there.
Lead back to 7.
By Hardman.
And there's a turnover.
Yeah, I think it's time for Hopkins to get going here. Southern Ties.
Hopkins. Deep three, no.
Yeah, but he couldn't get that one to go. He's yet to catch fire today. Still waiting on that.
Puts it up. That's good. From Stack. First time we've called his name today.
Avon Stack.
Timeout called. 5-point game with 14 minutes remaining. Southern Ties leading this one. Cougs Elite, I wonder if they can get on a run and take this lead.
Well, it's going to be interesting, man. It'll be very, very interesting. You talk about some of the key contributors for Cougs Elite so far. Sheldon Calvin, not necessarily a big factor here in the second half quite yet. Will Goolsby, he hasn't been. Reese Alston, all those guys are still trying to get going. But Broderick Wyatt, you mentioned Kayvon Stack earlier. Heck, even Yanni Ibikunle. Those guys can get going down low. Be huge for them. And actually, we have not called Ibikunle's name today. Let's see. I don't think Ibikunle is on the bench over there. Wasn't able to get to talk to coach before the game.
All right. Let's return to the action now. As Hopkins brings it up. Hopkins coast to coast, and it falls off the rim.
Yeah, they're going to say Cason Hall stepped out of bounds on the rebound.
Here's the inbound from Hopkins. Puts it up, no good from Watt. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
Nice job there. Really nice job. Now he's going to go to the line, Broderick Wyatt.
They
Maybe
needed
he
that.
can get going.
They badly needed that. And Wyatt misses, does not complete the three-point play. So Hopkins will bring it up. Out to Hardman. Back to Hopkins now. Deep three. Missed it. Batee with the board. Batee spinning into heavy traffic. Count it, and one.
Nice job there by Batee down low. He used a little spin move, put it up and in, and now he's going to have a chance to go for the three-point play.
Batee puts it in. That's good. Lead up to up to 6. Alston brings it up.
It'll be interesting to see if Coos can get to even here within a couple minutes.
Puts it in, missed it.
Wyatt put a nice spin move, but he couldn't get it to fall. So that'd be huge for him, especially with his confidence.
Batee at the top of the key. Out to Hopkins. Missed it and out of bounds.
So Alston to bring it down. Be interesting to see what kind of moves he puts on here in the second half. Guarded by Hopkins. That's a nice matchup.
Alston throws it up. Got it.
Nice job by Alston on the floater.
Down to 4. Coos Elite's been here before. What will they do now? Ivy to Batee. Three-point attempt. And that falls in. A huge shot by Hardman to get this lead back to 7.
Yeah, nice job by Hardman. He found his open spot there in the corner pocket and put it in.
Alston with it. Three-pointer. That's good.
Nice shot by Kaysen Hall to bring it back within 4.
He's had a couple nice shots here in the second half. 4-point game.
Well, he's another guy. If you leave him open, he's not the biggest name on the court. He can make a little noise, though. I like his game.
Hopkins out to Hardman. We do have whistles. Batee arguing with the officials.
Yeah, Cobbin and Dawson Batee got tied up there down low.
So
possession sure what they called.
Possession will remain with Southern Ties. There's the inbound. Batee goes in strong and draws the foul.
And Calvin doesn't like it at all. Which I agree, I think it was a foul, but Calvin is not a fan. That'll send Batee to the line. Yeah, I think what happened was Calvin had his elbow in Dawson Batee's ribs.
So Batee will head to the line.
A chance to continue to crawl back.
Batee missed the first.
Or crawl ahead, mind me.
Yeah. Crawling somewhere.
Now Cobbin out of the game. John Landers in. Landers a guy we haven't talked about too much.
Up and good.
Now Trey Crump into the game. He'll come in for Ivy. Lee Hopkins Looked like he was going to guard Reese Austin. They're fixing a wet spot down there. And I always love to see the coaches. Now, Rafer Austin didn't come on the court this time. I've seen him before yesterday, and then in Detroit, he would come onto the court with his towel, and he'd buff out a spot. And I'd always refer to him as a manager. He's going back to – he's taking it all the way back, going to some manager. Not that he was a manager, but saying that he's going back to some younger days. You know, maybe he's a younger kid in college.
Here's the inbound. Alston brings it up. Three-pointer, missed. Offensive board. And there we go.
Nice shot by
Two-point game.
Goolsby. Nice shot. And there he is. We've talked a little bit about him and how he can be good if he can get going. Here's just an example right there.
Three-pointer.
Now trading blows.
Hardman good.
Nice job by Hardman outside. And now both teams trading threes.
Missed it that time. Wyatt.
Nice defense down low there by Atreyu Crump.
Hopkins with it.
Used his body and used his discipline to not put his arms down.
And that flies out of bounds. So Southern Ties hangs on to possession.
Now Cameron Martin will come out of the game.
Puts it up, that's good.
Nice job by Dawson Batee.
Batee, yep. 7-point lead. 10-10 remaining. Goes in, denied by Batee.
Nice job by Batee. Got a hand on that one and sent it back home.
Hopkins out to Hardman. Batee with it now. Finds a man, missed the putback.
Yeah, Crump's got to get that one to go. If he can get up, he's got to put it down.
Hopkins up and good.
Nice job by Jaden Hopkins. Uses that versatility to get inside. Makes a nice move and puts it up and in.
And that one out of bounds.
Now, I think he expected John Landers to be in the corner pocket. That's what I think they tried to do. Nothing doing that time.
Ivy with it. Batee now back to Ivy. Batee takes it, missed. And that's knocked out of bounds.
Got to stop the clock. They've got to stop the clock. It was rolling for a solid 10 seconds. Nice poke away.
Ooh. Very good effort there. Hardman with it now. They got the double team on Hardman. Gets out of it to Ivy. Puts it up, no good. Here comes Wyatt now. Wyatt throws it up, that's good.
Oh yeah, nice job, Broderick Wyatt.
Much needed. They got the lead down to 2, and then Southern Ties extended it to 9. Now it's a 7-point game. Wide open 3, no. Crump with the board. Another chance at a 3. That one misses. 2 straight misses there from Ivy.
Now the effort from Atreyu Crump, I am loving right now.
Alston with the floater.
Yeah, timeout on the floor. The pace was quick there for a little bit. Let's talk about the effort, though, from Atreyu Crump of Southern Ties. Ball was poked away. The big guy sprints all the way across the court, picks it up, and then on the opposite end, down here on another possession, he's able to get the board and a tough earned rebound. I'm absolutely loving the effort here from Atreyu Crump.
He's special.
He is. He absolutely is. Now, we talked about the missed dunk earlier. He responds with some effort on the other side and a nice job of using his body to gather that rebound. You can't ask for much more than effort.
Hayden, tell me if you disagree with me on this. I feel like if you're Cougs Elite, you don't have to do anything different. You're just waiting for that run to happen.
No, I wouldn't say I feel different. I wouldn't say I feel different than that. I would just say, man, I know it's tough to defend Dawson Batee, but down low, Batee's been a pretty pretty sound source of offense so far. And obviously he hasn't been a dynamic. Obviously he's a dynamic playmaker. He hasn't been the number one guy that everybody's just looking out for. That's just killing everybody right now. But he's doing a good job.
Three-pointer, that's good from Batee.
And as soon as I say it,
right off the timeout, the lead's back to 8.
Why do I talk? Why do they let me commentate?
You know ball.
A little bit.
3 on the other end. And that's a miss from Wyatt.
Yeah, that's one you normally expect Wyatt to make with how good he is.
Cooper Kelly gets out of the double team. And we got whistles. Foul called.
I guess a positive, you stop the fast break from Reese Alston. That'll go down as a positive there, I guess.
So Cougs will have possession as Alston will inbound. Puts it up, and that's good. Wyatt for 2.
Nice job by Wyatt getting down low.
6-point game, under 7 remaining. Cooper Kelly gets it to Ivy.
Nice pass across the court from Ivy.
Thought about the 3, lost a handle on it. Foul's called.
Now Rock Cal coming out of the game. They called that foul on Rock Cal, getting him out of the game to preserve him a little bit. The final 6 minutes, 37 seconds, certainly crucial.
Batee gets out of a double team, throws it up, missed. Fight for the loose ball.
Nice job by
Southern
Hopkins.
Ties comes away with it, and Hopkins is fouled.
Hopkins did a nice job, man. Not the taller guy down there, down low, but he was able to get down there and scrounge for a rebound or two. Phenomenal job by Jaden Hopkins, and now he's going to go to the free throw line. The hard work pays off. Just a phenomenal athlete is Hopkins. Now he extends the lead to 7.
Another free throw coming. And he missed. Alston goes in. Count it.
Nice
and the
job.
Foul. A chance for a 3-point play.
Phenomenal job down low. Reese Alston using his body control after he's bumped by Atreyu Crump and puts it up and in. Great job.
So Alston will go to the line. Down by 5.
Now we have a bird. We
We have
a couple.
birds in the building. I'm not a fan of birds, by the way. You ever seen the movie Birds? Birds do no good for society. They just poop on cars.
The second free throw is good, or the first free throw is good. All right, that's interesting. All right, you know what? That's fine. All right. Tyler Jones, hater of birds.
Yes.
What's your favorite bird?
None of them.
None of them? All right, what's your least favorite bird?
All of them.
There you go. That's the answer I was hoping for.
Since we're in Oklahoma, fun fact, the official bird of the state of Oklahoma is the scissor-tail flycatcher. I hate that bird too.
The scissor-tail flycatcher.
Yes. Alston with it.
I'm astounded at the random facts.
Alston for three. Yes.
Nice step back there from Alston.
1 point game.
Watch the defense. This zone is nasty from Coos Elite.
Batee for three. No. Offensive rebound. Puts it up, and no. There's a board the other way. Here comes Wyatt with a chance to take the lead for the first time in the second half. Denied. Kept alive, though.
Jaden Hopkins, man, what a defender he is.
Puts it up. Count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play. Reese Alston getting it done, and he gives the lead to Coos Elite.
Reese Alston, so elite, man. It's in the name, Coos Elite. He elevated and got it off, even with Ivy all up in his breathing room. Phenomenal job to get that one to fall.
And he completes the three-point play, put the jelly on the bread and spread it. 2-point lead for Coos Elite. They were down double figures, and they have stormed back with 5:11 to go.
2-point lead, man. Phenomenal job by Coos Elite to battle back into this one. Now they've got a 2-point lead, and they may not look back. They've got some heat.
Goes up, draws a foul.
Yeah, Hopkins wanted that one. You could see he had the rim in his sights. Great job to get to the charity stripe, though, by Jaden Hopkins.
So Hopkins will head to the line. And he makes. Here's the second attempt coming.
The poise that Jaden Hopkins shows at the free throw line. Unstoppable.
And we're tied up at 59 with 5:01 to go.
And this is grassroots basketball. This is Next Pro Hoops. And Coos Elite and Southern Ties are delivering.
Wyatt tried to go for the slam, couldn't finish. Wyatt gets it back. The floater, and it falls in for Hall.
And this place nearly exploded whenever Wyatt went up for that dunk.
2-point lead for Coos Elite. 4:40 remaining.
Nice point scored there by Kason Hall as well.
Batee saves it. Three-pointer. Not today from Hardman. Alston will bring it up for Coos Elite.
Yeah, nice choice there to slow it down. Here for Coos Elite, 4:22 and ticking. 2-point lead for Coos.
Step back, jumper. Missed.
That's his jam and jelly. I'm surprised he didn't hit that one. Nice. The separation that he creates, though,
Watt with the board.
is really nice.
Puts it up. That is good from Watt. So he had the board on one end and the bucket on the other, and Southern Ties is now up by one. A back-and-forth game we have here in the closing minutes.
Giovanni Watt continuing to show out today with yet another three.
Lost a handle on it. Turnover. And here comes Hopkins. Southern Ties up by 1, 3:30 to go. Hopkins going into heavy traffic, kicks it out. Three-pointer, not that time. And we get a foul called. Everybody's on the edge of their seat right now.
On the edge of their seat, and fans on the edge of the court as well. Well, we've got our main course now. You going to go for dessert later?
We'll see. One thing at a time. Goolsby with it. Goolsby, deep three. Missed. Batee with the board. Under 3 to go. 1 point lead for Southern Ties. Batee spins. Missed. Got his own board. Puts it back up. Missed. Draws the foul. And it'll be 2 free throw attempts. A chance to extend the lead for Southern Ties.
Yeah, very shocked Batee didn't knock at least one of those down there, because he probably should have, and he's probably kicking himself for not knocking one down. But regardless, he gets to the free throw line with a chance to extend the lead.
First free throw, up and good.
Nice job by Batee at the line there. Out. As Eminem says, knees weak, palms sweaty.
Mom's spaghetti.
My mom's spaghetti's very good. I don't know about yours.
My dad makes the best spaghetti in our family.
Really? I like to say I make pretty good spaghetti.
Alston will bring it up. Down by 3. Three-pointer. Yes, sir.
Speaking of spaghetti, Will Goolsby cooking.
And we're knotted up at 64 all. They're setting up the traps. They get out of it. Find an opening inside. Missed. Batee for 3. Yes!
It's that 5-star power showing.
Southern Ties back up by 3. Just over 2 remaining. Double team. Gets out of it. From the corner, no. Batee with the board. Hopkins gets it out to Batee.
Nice defense from Coos.
Batee going in strong and draws the foul.
That 3-point lead there for Southern Ties, important, because now Batee gets to go to the line and make it possibly a 2-possession game.
Puts it up and good. Lead up to 4. Kuzalate was down by double digits, came back, took the lead. It's been back and forth the last few minutes. And now we have a 4-point game after Batee misses that free throw. Kuzalate with possession, 90 seconds remaining. Three-pointer, missed. Batee with the board. Now Kuzalate desperately needs to stop.
Absolutely.
Got a hand on it. Going for the turnover. Ooh, and he lost it out of bounds.
Yeah, and Kuzalate desperately needed that one. Like you said, they desperately need to stop, and they had it. But man, you have a misplaced foot on the inbound line, and that'll get you every time.
Here's the inbound. A big 3. Launched it out of a cannon, and Hopkins is firing.
Nice
7-point lead, final minute. And there's a steal by Hopkins. He cannot be denied.
Jaden Hopkins.
9-point lead. What a finish for Southern Ties. Goes up there, and a foul is called. That will send Alston to the line.
This one right now, you think all but out of reach.
Man, if you're Coos Elite, you were right there.
You were. You had it. You had it. Southern Ties, man, give full credit to them. They played a phenomenal game today as Reese Alston makes the first shot.
Alston at the line. He's going to come up short, but Alston's had a heck of a game.
He absolutely has. Knocks down the second one.
And there's a foul as Hopkins falls hard to the floor.
Stop the clock. Now they're going to reset it.
Adding time back on. 36 seconds is what they go with.
Now they're trying to talk it over. But I tell you what, we've had problems with the scoreboard for the last couple days. And we've only been here for a couple days.
Yes. So Hopkins will go to the line, a chance to extend the lead, 35 seconds remaining. And he makes the first.
Now an 8-point lead with 35 remaining. And he misses the second one.
Yeah, missed the second. Coos Elite down by 8. Can they get something? Foul called. That will send Alston to the line. He'll shoot 2. Makes the first.
Tell you what, one thing that Reese Alston has done well all day is make his free throw shots. And it's when I say something, of course.
Missed it. 7-point game. Hopkins is fouled, 21.5 remaining. And Hopkins will now head to the line.
Sheldon Cobbin coming out of the game, and Will Goolsby in.
Hopkins misses the first. And he makes the second.
I got subs coming into the game.
Lead up to 8. Coos Elite, this is a good team.
Very good team. How about Southern Ties, man? People thought that Coos Elite was going to come in here and win this game, and Southern Ties, they have just played a heck of a ball game, man.
Who are these people?
Huh?
Who are these people?
You thought Southern Ties was going to win?
No, I said, who are these people?
That's just a word around the street.
That's what you've been hearing?
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. Is Coos Elite is the team to beat. Coos Elite this, Coos Elite that. Southern Ties came in here and they did their thing today. Dawson Batee with a phenomenal job. Not just Batee. He had other guys step up.
No one has an answer for Dawson Batee.
They don't, man. But Jaden Hopkins just played a phenomenal game. Giovanni Watt, Aiden Cooper Kelly. And all this without Memphis Duffy, who I think is the second best player on the court.
Yeah.
When it on the team for Southern Ties, and he's not even playing today.
So here's the inbound. Kuzelit trying to end this on a high note. Three-pointer. And that's an air ball from Goolsby.
And that right there is going to do it.
8-point lead for Southern Ties. Seconds away from another win here in the Puma Pro 16 League. There's the inbound. And here's the final seconds. Petit with it. Petit knocked out of bounds. 1.5 remaining. There's the inbound to Petit. Jacks up a jumper, and that will do it. Southern Ties inserts their will with an impressive finish to this one, defeating Kuzelit 75-67.
What a job, man. What a job by Southern Ties coming in here getting a big win against the team that people think are going to win it all this year. Phenomenal job there by Kuzelit and Southern Ties putting on a show, and Southern Ties takes it.
More to come here from Tulsa. Stay with us as we continue here with Puma Pro 16 action.
It's high. And welcome back here into Tulsa, Oklahoma, here in SageNet Center. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We've got a phenomenal matchup for you today, man. Rhode Island Elite Team Halley. Man, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to get amped up for this one after the one that we just saw between the Coos Elite and Southern Ties. That was a hell of a ball game, and this one fares to be just as elite as the one before.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it, man. This is going to be one of the best matchups of the weekend. I know we've said that about a couple games, but obviously we had our blowouts earlier.
Yeah.
And then our last game, wow, what a game that was, man. Southern Ties and Coos Elite put on an absolute show. 2 5-stars in between Dawson Batee and Reese Austin. Now we've got 2 heavyweight matchups, Rhode Island Elite versus Team Halliburton. Rhode Island Elite led by number 33, Marlon Martinez. Extremely excited to see what this guy can do. And as well, you have Team Halley, man, Howard Williams. I cannot get over Howard Williams.
Yeah, he had a hell of a ball game yesterday. Hit the game winner for Team Halley yesterday. We saw that one go down. That was an awesome game as well. So 2 superstars, I should say, on both sides for each one of these teams. So it's going to be up to the other guy. You don't want to call them the other guys because that feels kind of like it has a negative connotation to it, but the guys other than those 2 superstars are going to have to show up for each one of these teams if they want to come out victorious.
Absolutely. What is one matchup or one player you're looking forward to seeing most today?
Oof, I mean, there's a lot of players, but Zeke Jones from Team Halliburton is definitely who I'm looking at. Seeing at that guard position, what he can create from the perimeter to help open up the paint down low for Howard Williams, that's going to be what I'm looking at here in this one.
Absolutely, and we talked about Howard Williams and we've talked about Zeke Jones. Kel Wesley, one of those guys who kind of flies under the radar. He had a phenomenal outing in Detroit, so I'm curious to see how he does today. Rhode Island Elite, though, Marlon Martinez, we know what he can do. He's phenomenal, man. Akul Maywin, he's a really good player as well, number 4. Josh Okadua, phenomenal, number 15. Elijah Delbray. Delbray's a player who can really get it done on both sides of the basketball, so super excited for it. We've got head coach of the Miami Hurricanes, Jay Lucas, in attendance today, so this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, you can tell when you have 2 superstars, whenever you have power conference head coaches showing up to the game. That is how you know it's a good one. We had Kelvin Sampson of the Houston Cougars here yesterday, and we got Jay Lucas right to the right of us here in this one. That is how you know you have top-level talent playing right in front of your very eyes.
Oh, for sure, man. And this is what I love about grassroots basketball. Players who have that star by their name, players who don't have that star by their name, but the players who, regardless of the star or not, you get a chance to make a name for yourself. And here they are doing it with all these college coaches in attendance. Go out there, earn your stripes, and do it.
Yeah, for some of these non-top recruits, this is the biggest stage they've ever played on in front of some of the biggest names they've ever played in front of. So it's up to them to kind of show out their own talents and see if they can pick up an offer that maybe they wouldn't have gotten otherwise.
It's almost time, Reese. It is almost time, and I'm excited to be along for the ride for you.
We are right there. The 2 of us, we've seen some incredible games today. You and Tyler just got to call maybe the best one of the day with 2 of the maybe the 2 best players here in this tournament going head-to-head. I mean, you looked around, people standing everywhere. I was sitting right across the way, and then when I came over here so I could come sit down, there was nowhere for me to go. I was stuck standing what would essentially be 3 rows deep behind the camera. So people packed out for that one, and they're still packed out here for this one up in front.
Good as gold always. Here we go. I'm Hayden Coker along with Reese Nygren. Next, Pro Hoops here at the Pro16 League, and we are underway. Ed Bullock he'll get the opening tip. Now Howard Williams. Williams open for 3. Williams wants it, but they're going to call a moving screen on Chris Rupert, and it'll go by way of Rhode Island Elite.
Yeah, right off the bat, Chris Rupert just kind of takes his guy with him. Howard Williams was left a little too wide open at the top of the key for 3, so a very early offensive foul.
Now here we go. That's Elijah Delbray with it, bringing it down, guarded by James Ferguson. Delbray, the kick outside. Now here we go. Martinez wants it. Can't get it to go. Rebound now going the other way. Here's James Ferguson for Team Halley. Shot by Zeke Jones. Can't get that one to go. Now Chris Rupert. Good offensive board by Chris Rupert. He backs his man down. Nice job by Chris Rupert.
Yeah, just a good offensive board there by Rupert. Going to work down low on that right block, creating space, spinning off the shoulder for the easy baby hook.
Tavin Penix now with it. Penix on the drive, guarded by Zeke Jones.
And not only are these players playing in front of head coaches, they're also playing in front of NBA All-Star Tyrese Halliburton.
Absolutely, number 33, Marlon Martinez knocks one down there, and everybody sees Halliburton over there on the bench. Nice shot by Howard Williams. Oh yeah, and he gets a three-point barrage started for us.
Yeah, Howard Williams got to get going here for Team Halliburton. He's their best player, and he's going to have to get it rolling early if they want to come out with the win in this one.
Eliza Delbray drives, elevates. Oh yeah! Eliza Delbray puts it up and in, and one.
What a finish through contact there for Delbray, just getting to that left hand. I was a little curious if he was going to be able to finish through it with the underhand finish, but right through contact, and he earned a trip for the three-point play.
5-5 your score now, and Delbray now looking for the three-point play, and he does not connect on it. Rebound though by JT Meyer. Now here we go. James Ferguson, deep range, can't get it to go, and now rebound going the other way.
Yeah, both teams here, they want to push the pace. They want to play fast and quick and early into this shot clock.
Here's Martinez. Martinez, a nice pass over the head. Up and in, Josh Okadua.
Yeah, good move there by Okadua, but Zeke Jones coming over on the help made that shot a little more difficult than Okadua probably expected when he caught it on the low block.
7-5 your score, 13:45 remaining in the first. Here's James Ferguson, now to Howard Williams. Howard drives. Howard using the baseline with a nice pass to JT Meyer. And I believe they're going to say step out of bounds.
Yeah, he got really close to that baseline there, tiptoeing. Team Halley wants to run their offense through Howard Williams, and Rhode Island leads doubling him the second he touches the ball. We'll see how that matchup progresses throughout the course of this one.
And Delbray on Ferguson going to be a nice matchup as well. Martinez outside, can't get it to fall. Nice job on the boards by JT Meyer.
Yeah, good job by JT Meyer cleaning that one up and letting Team Halliburton push the pace.
Ed Bullock now. Bullock surveys, nothing doing. Now James Ferguson. Ferguson drives, loses it, gets it back though. And now we got a loose ball, and it's going to go out on Team Halley. So now it'll be Rhode Island Elite's ball. Rhode Island Elite led by head coach Nick Light. Team Halliburton led by head coach Brian Terrell. Two phenomenal coaches in their respective ways.
Brian Terrell doesn't do a whole lot of the stand-up coaching. His assistant does most of that work, but he's got these guys ready to go.
Now here we go. That's Howard Williams. Williams drives, elevates. No good from Williams. Nice job on the rebound by Mike Bradley Jr. Now Marlon Martinez the other way.
Good solid screen from Meyer on that offensive end, allowing Williams the space to get a clean shot off.
Did a good job to get that ball up and off, but he misses. Now Howard Williams for Team Halley. Outside, Ed Bullock with it. Can't get that one to fall. Lid on the basket for both teams right now. Now Ferguson. Nothing doing for Bullock, and now reset. Williams outside. No good.
Williams does have that shot in his bag. That's what makes him so good. He can be physical down low, or he can bring you out to the perimeter and knock him down from downtown.
Tavin Penix elevates. Penix can't get it to go. Rebound. Now outside. Again, Delbray, no good.
Delbray might have been fouled on that one. He wasn't really given a whole lot of place to land there from Meyer, who throws it down. Oh, no, he missed.
Now JT Meyer, he had it. Looked like he just lost it there.
Looked like Meyer couldn't decide between dunk or layup, and instead he ended up with nothing.
And Ferguson can't hit, and there is a lid on the basket for both teams. No scoring right now. Again, a miss.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a basket in 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, scoring is at a premium here early on, and you take it how you can get it, and that's one way to get it.
There you go. How about Mike Bradley Jr. down low with the and one, and Rhode Island Elite up early, 9-5, with a chance for 3.
Yeah, that was a very good finish there from Bradley, and that wasn't just contact, that was hard contact. Being able to concentrate, stay with it, go up with the strong finish, and earn the three-point play.
Here we go. As we go for a chance at the three-point play, and they've already had a chance at one. And he gets it to go.
Had a
Okay, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we had a whistle blown, but I'm unsure what it was. Okay, now there we go.
There we go. Okay, I was wondering what was happening. I was like, surely we're not wrong here.
Yeah, no, we had the whistle blown, but it was after the shot.
Here we go, Howard Williams. Williams drives. Williams, oh yeah! Nice job by Howard Williams as he elevates and gets it to go.
Yeah, that's just a good screen there from Rupert at the top of the key, allowing Williams to get downhill off of the screen to that right hand where he's most comfortable.
Nice job of playing defense with his body and not his hands is Williams. Marlon Martinez has it rejected off the glass.
Yeah,
Rupert with the board.
Rupert timed that one up. That's the signs of a good shot blocker right there.
And now another steal. Here's Martinez. Martinez goes up, and they're going to call a travel on Marlon Martinez. Martinez acting a little confused, but I think he might have moved his pivot foot.
Yeah, Martinez just kind of dragged that pivot foot ever so slightly, warranting that travel call. We've seen more egregious travels let go, but it's a travel nonetheless.
Howard Williams with it, looking to show out here in front of Jay Lucas and Tyrese Halliburton. Outside, now he drives. Wants to elevate, had it knocked away. Nice job, now the other way. Down low, Mike Bradley Jr., no good. Rebound, Kel Wesley, out to Zeke Jones. Here comes Jones. In pursuit is Jones. Oh! And Jones slid on the floor, and that's never something that you like to see.
Yeah, no, that one looked like it could be really risky. Just kind of slid. He put that right foot down in the ground and just kind of slid with it. Took an awkward spill there on the floor.
10-7 your score, 10:24 remaining here in the first half. Some phenomenal basketball being played not only on court number 29, but courts 1 through however many courts we have here.
It feels like 1,000, but it's somewhere in the 30s. There's basketball pretty much everywhere you look, and I'm pretty sure I saw a few birds flying in here through the Expo Center, so somebody must have left the doors open. We've got everything that you possibly could want here in Tulsa.
Reese, now that you mention it, earlier in the game prior, Coos Elite versus Southern Ties, it was me and Tyler. We saw the birds come flying over. Yeah. We just we couldn't do anything but sit back and laugh.
Yeah, no, I mean, when I was watching basketball and I look up and right in my plane of view is probably five or six birds just, maybe they all want two hands burger, which again has been staring me down the entire day.
Now here we go, 10:24 remaining. 10-7 your score. It'll be Elijah Delbray to bring it down the court, guarded by Ed Bullock. Alongside him, there is Mike Bradley Jr.
Still a really good crowd here around this one, standing and sitting in the bleachers.
Nice screen by Odokua. There it is, no good. Excuse me, that was Okadua.
Great defense there by Howard Williams, getting that hand in the line of vision there, throwing off the timing.
Now Williams looks like he wanted a screen. He finds Chris Rupert down low. Rupert guarded by Okadua. Rupert down low, spin move. Oh yeah, nice job off the glass by Chris Rupert.
Yeah, good job by Rupert there, getting to that left hand, spinning off his defender, clearing up enough space and getting it high up off the glass for the nice float finish.
Delbray guarded by Ed Bullock. Nice spin move, outside three. Corner, can't get it to go. Rebound, Howard Williams.
That's a good look for Delbray right there, just getting the dribble penetration and knowing exactly where to go with it to the corner.
Outside, Zeke Jones. Can't get that one to fall. Chris Rupert out of bounds on Rupert.
Yeah, Rupert's fighting for every rebound down there for Team Halliburton, trying to make sure that Howard Williams and the rest of his squad gets as many opportunities as they possibly can.
Well, he absolutely is. And now, if you are Team Halliburton, you've got to worry about starting to hit some of these threes.
Yeah, you're getting some good looks. You just have to be able to cash in, and it all starts with Zeke Jones, who we pointed out pregame that he's going to have to be the one to get it going from the perimeter to open up the driving lanes for Howard Williams.
Mike Bradley Jr., excuse me, that's Delbray with a nice jumper from the baseline.
Yeah, Delbray just crossover from right to left, got to the baseline, the mid-range pull-up jumper. We've seen that from a lot of players here today. It's a very effective shot.
Howard Williams clears out the paint. Step back jumper. Oh yeah, so smooth there from Howard Williams, the best player in Illinois.
Yeah, very similar there. Just kind of bump off his defender, square his shoulders up to the basket and knock down that mid-range jumper.
Now here we go. Outside. Okadua inside. Okadua can't get it to fall. Rebound Chris Rupert. And now here we go. Hot pursuit. Kel Wesley. Nice move. Step back three. Can't get that one to go just short. And it goes out of bounds off Rupert.
You have to think that Wesley probably would have made that shot if he had just stepped into it rather than step back, but he wasn't totally under control, felt more comfortable going with the step back off the left foot, left it just a little short.
Kel Wesley, I mentioned earlier, had a really nice outing in Detroit. Now Wesley on his man, and no good. Now going the opposite way. Here we go, here's Ed Bullock. Ed Bullock up and in, nice job, Ed Bullock.
I think he's gonna get the foul call too, and high flying and one there.
Nice job by Kel Wesley, or excuse me, Ed Bullock to get the and one.
Yeah, Ed Bullock looking more like Ed Bullet there. He was just a heat-seeking missile towards the lane.
Now here we go, Ed Bullock with his next shot. Up, and it is good. Now Ed Bullock substituting out of the game. James Ferguson coming in for him.
Yeah, so now all of a sudden for Team Halliburton, they still haven't gotten the three-pointers to fall, but they've elected to drive to the basket instead.
Now Trayvon Chase with it here for Rhode Island Elite. Now back to Delbray, outside shot. Three-pointer.
That was a skyscraping.
2 for Team Halley.
Yeah, Kel Wesley just finishing all.
3, how about it, Marlon Martinez, as he adds 3.
Ball on it.
First half.
Yeah, we went from nobody being able to make a shot. Again, like I had mentioned, I think.
Alongside Reese Nygren here with next. We see our guy David over there across the court, getting things done for
the games yesterday, but props to David staying late.
There as well, doing a nice job on the operation. By Delbray, nice job. Now Elijah Delbray, guarded by Ferguson, nice move. Trayvon Chase. Good defense by Chase.
A pro move going up, knowing that you're
pro, man. It just seems like one day that's going to be him, and that's off the mark from Howard Williams. Now 16-15 lead for Team Halley.
Been a vacuum down low when it comes to rebounds, both offensive and defensive. And that one was no different right there, getting to
3. Ball Trayvon Chase, back to Marlon Martinez. Now calling for a screen from Okudua. Now the drop.
The space created from that Euro step.
Halley.
Yeah, there were people everywhere down there. Really tough for Howard Williams to get the shots that he wants.
Martinez backs down Wesley. Here's a mismatch. Martinez, fade away. Can't get it to go, air ball. Out of bounds on Rhode Island Elite.
You can tell that's definitely the shot that Martinez wants, so you could see it in his eyes. He wanted that turnaround baseline fadeaway all day.
Now here we go. It'll be Kel Wesley to inbound. Noah Tyler coming for help, as well as James Ferguson. Here comes Ferguson, guarded by Bradley. Nice move by Ferguson. Now to Howard Williams. Phenomenal defense, but a step back. Howard Williams can't get it to go. Rebound by Delbray. Here comes Delbray. Delbray up, and oh, what a block! But they're gonna call a foul.
Yeah, good job from the coaching staff of Team Halley there to get Williams his shot. They run the double screen, and Williams is one of those screeners, and then he just kind of rolls, not a roll all the way to the basket, but just a short roll to that elbow so he can get it where he wants it and get into his shot. But he didn't get the shot to go, but then on the other end, he was right there as he blocked that shot. Ultimately was a foul, but he got a lot of ball as well.
JT Meyer and Zeke Jones into the game here for Team Halley. It was a nice shot there from Elijah Delbray at the free throw line. He gets the first one to fall. Can he get the second one? Oh yeah, nice job. He bottoms it.
In case you can't tell, I'm a sucker for double screens off ball. That is one of my favorite actions in all of basketball.
Now Zeke Jones. Zeke Jones drives on Trayvon Chase. Zeke Jones can't get it to go. Now rebound JT Meyer. Denied, but it's going to be called a goaltend on Josh Okudua.
Yeah, Okudua there showing off that vert that he possesses. Being able to get that one on the way, it was on the way down just by a hair, but good block there from Okudua.
Now here we go. We have whistles on the court. Yeah, Coach Nick Light looking as as if it's a clock situation. I'm not entirely sure. 29-19 your score regardless. Team Halley
Wouldn't
up.
surprise me. There are the birds. They're flying everywhere. Just like people on the defensive end here for both Rhode Island Elite and Team Halley.
Well, as Michael Bublé once said, birds flying high, you know how I feel. The drive, the kick, Okadua. Okadua, no serve. Now rebound, Noah Tyler.
Good job there by Okadula getting into that short little baby hook that he definitely loves to use. Just couldn't able to capitalize there.
Noah Tyler couldn't get it on the reverse lay-in. And now here we go, Delbray with it. Delbray stolen away, nice job, James Ferguson. Here's James Ferguson, lays it up and in, and like you mentioned earlier, and they're gonna call a travel on James Ferguson now.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Took one too many steps, and the referee says this is not the NBA.
One, gather, 1, 2. The official right here saying, I'm not the one that called it. Don't get mad, don't get mad at me. I'm not the one that called a travel on a fast break layup.
I'm glad you caught that because I didn't quite see it, but that's funny. All right, here we go, Delbray. Outside, shot. Penix, oh yeah! Tavin Penix with a 3. And Coach Nick Light fired up for his young man Penix.
Yeah, Penix there with a huge 3 to give Rhode Island Elite the 2-point lead. Nothing fancy about that one, just get to his spot on the left wing.
Here we go, shaking my hands. I've got sweaty hands from the phenomenal basketball being played. 22-23, 25 remaining here in the first. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We have a phenomenal brand of basketball being played today.
Yeah, don't tell people that the reason your hands are so sweaty is because you're sitting next to Jay Lucas broadcasting a basketball game. Don't tell the people that. Say it's because of the high-level basketball. Veteran move here from Hayden.
I can't help but be cool with it, man.
I mean,
you gotta do it, man.
It is pretty cool, and that's the benefits of being able to broadcast this kind of tournament is you get to see these head coaches at these power schools.
As well as Tyrese Halliburton.
As well as NBA All-Star and, I mean, multi-time NBA All-Star Tyrese Halliburton. So stars are certainly out here on day 2 of the next pro circuit tournament.
Court 29 full of fireworks so far, and we're not done. We got a phenomenal game brewing here.
Yeah, Court 29 has been the place to be this entire tournament. This is where the best of the best face off.
Here we go, 22, 23, 25 remaining. Zeke Jones to inbound, James Ferguson to run the point. JT Meyer in the game is a 5. Ferguson guarded by Bradley Jr. Nice defense by Mike Bradley Jr. Now Meyer outside, Kel Wesley. Wesley elevates, Wesley can't get it to go. And now Trayvon Chase and Howard Williams getting tied up down low.
Yeah, Rhode Island Elite is trying the new strategy, and that is to play as physical as you possibly can with Howard Williams. And so we're going to see throughout the course of the game what kind of mental toll that takes on Howard Williams and how he adjusts in the second half.
Zeke Jones for 3, can't get that one to fall. Rebound, Josh Okadua, and here we go.
Okadula and Rupert and Meyer have been the 3 vacuum rebounders for both of these squads here.
Mr. Clean, here we go. Okadula can't get it to fall now. Kel Wesley the other way.
Right there we had Meyer versus Okadula down in the post, and Meyer, good job running the floor. Williams just not the best pass.
And Delbray with a nice breakup as well. 3 ball outside, can't get that one to fall. The lid on the basket from 3. Now here comes Zeke Jones. Zeke Jones slows it down, backs it up. Now Howard Williams guarded by Trayvon Chase. Dynamic is Chase on defense, and Howard Williams putting into work. And now they're going to call a foul on the floor on Trayvon Chase, and now he's going to get into foul trouble.
Yeah, he's being really physical with Howard Williams, and I think this officiating crew for this game isn't going to have any of it. So either they're just going to continue to play physical and live with the fouls, or at some point Rhode Island Elite's going to have to loosen up on the physicality, and that will play right into the hands of Howard.
Now Zeke Jones back outside. Martinez on Howard Williams, loses his footing, and now we're going to have a jump ball. Jump ball between Martinez and Howard Williams, and the physicality between these two teams right now is unmatched.
Yeah, and it's going to be a real test on Howard Williams to keep his cool. Again, a lot of coaches watching and scouts watching from top-level schools, so you don't want to have an emotional lash out here due to the physical play from Rhode Island.
For sure, and that's one of the things that you've got to look out for. And now we're going to pause the game for a wet spot on the floor.
We've had a lot of wet spots on the floor here in this one, and I mean, with the amount of people that are flying around here diving for loose balls, it's no surprise, but I think at some point the Expo Center might run out of towels to clean up these spills on the floor. But you don't mind it because it's typically a sign that you're playing some good basketball.
Yeah, Mike Bradley Jr. and Kel Wesley doing a little bit of cleanup duty. Here we go. Here's Marlon Martinez, guarded by Kel Wesley. Dynamic four-star drives, elevates. Can he get it to go? No good. As he floated in air and his body rotated a little too much. Now Zeke Jones. Zeke Jones elevates. Phenomenal and fantastic four, puts it home.
Yeah, good job there from Zeke Jones, just getting to his spot on that left elbow. Didn't want to get all the way to the cup, was perfectly fine slamming on the brakes.
Now Delbray with a shot, no good. Mike Bradley Jr. now with it. Guarded by Ferguson, wanted the three, no bueno that time. Now Tavin Penix. Back to Bradley. Now Martinez to reset, 10 on the shot clock. And that one goes out of bounds, and a phenomenal effort by Kel Wesley to stop it.
I'm a little surprised he didn't take out the PRO16 barrier with it, with the amount of those that we've seen collapse or end up in places where they're not supposed to be throughout today's games.
For sure, and they've been all over the place, man. Earlier we had somebody hit the table.
Twice.
Absolutely.
The table's been hit twice, which we went the entire day yesterday without getting it, so I think the players felt the need that they needed to double up today.
Delbray to inbound. Now here we go. Mike Bradley Jr. Can't get that one to go. And that ball will go out of bounds. It'll be Team Halley ball. Your game tied at 22. Deuce is wild, 1:20 remaining here in the first half.
Yeah, and Tyrese Halliburton over there loves the effort that he's seeing from this Team Halley squad.
And Coach Halliburton, Tyrese Halliburton coaching from the sidelines, telling his team that, hey, Mr. Ferguson needs help over here.
Yeah, the Rhode Island Elite decided they wanted to pick up the full court pressure, and that kind of threw Team Halley off guard. And they got enough dudes over there on the bench wearing polos to help them out. This is what you pay the price of admission for.
Howard Williams can't get that one to go. Nice rebound by Chris Rupert, and Rupert traveled.
Yeah, Rupert tried to play off 2 feet, but instead of it being a bump on the jump stop, it was a bump, and you just can't do that, especially when you're trying to go from one side of the paint to the other.
Absolutely. Now Marlon Martinez with it, guarded by Kel Wesley. Nice defense by Kel Wesley.
And we did have a Martinez versus Williams matchup on the other end of the floor.
Nice job by Martinez, and he puts it home on the lay-in, and now Kel Wesley steps out of bounds. And Nick Light fired up for his team, hyping up Mr. Delbray.
Because he knows that late in this half, his team can gain momentum heading into the halftime break, so he's going to take every offensive possession he can get right now.
1,000%. Your score 24-22, 41 seconds remaining. Rhode Island Elite with a 2-point lead. Inbound to Martinez, guarded by Ed Bullock. Martinez wants it. Step back. Can't get that one to go, but that's his shot. And they're going to call it out of bounds on Howard. Excuse me, it looked like it was going to be called out of bounds on Howard Williams.
And again, Martinez loves on the baseline to hit that turnaround over the right shoulder fadeaway baseline jumper.
Here goes Howard Williams. He'll bring it across the court, guarded by Marlon Martinez. 23 seconds and counting. 15 on the shot clock. Howard elevates. Oh yeah, crisp from Howard Williams.
Yeah, silky smooth jumper there from Williams. Nothing too complicated about that. That's just a good player getting to their spot.
9 on the shot clock. Martinez drives. Nice screen. Now knocked away. And that one's out of bounds. Looked like it was out on James Ferguson, but they're going to call it out. And it'll be Team Halley's ball. 3.2 remaining here in the first half. It'll be Zeke Jones the inbound.
And we've seen some crazy shots the two of us have today at the end of the half. And let's see if Team Halley can get Williams open.
Howard Williams loses it. A three-pointer to end it, no good. That's off the mark, and we will go to the half. 24 all. to end the half. Reese Nygren. There we go.
There we go.
I'm going to get it right eventually. I'm trying to figure out the last name, so I apologize.
We're good. First weekend calling games together. I think you're just fine.
Alongside Reese Nygren, I'm Hayden Coker here with Next Pro Hoops. We have Next Pro Hoops, the official grassroots basketball circuit under the Puma organization. We've got photographers, videographers all around, college coaches. We've got professional NBA players in the house. I need to see if Coach Jay Lucas will give me that extra Miami polo.
Yeah, Jay Lucas is walking around with an extra Miami polo, and I think it's got Hayden Coker's name written all over it.
I think it does.
I could be mistaken, though. That's why I wear glasses.
Now Lucas walking away.
I think he got tired of listening to us talk about him. That would be my guess.
I'm assuming that's probably the issue there. Dang it, Hayden.
Yeah, we blew that one.
Play it cool, Hayden. God.
Yeah, God, we got the Miami Hurricanes head basketball coach sitting right next to us, and we made him walk away.
Speaking of Canes, what did you get for lunch earlier?
What did I get for lunch earlier? My dad went and got me a chicken parm sub from a local deli. I wish I could give you the name of it, but I was sitting in this chair calling games when he went to go get it, but all I gotta say is it was damn good.
There we go. Well, I'm happy to hear that.
You? What did you end up with for lunch today, Hayden?
I'll tell you what. I got me a two-hands burger.
There we go.
Triple decker.
It's been staring us down all day, so I'm glad it finally got to you.
Well, I absolutely needed it. I got to about 2 o'clock and I was absolutely starving. So I had a break. I had a game break.
Yeah.
I went to go get one. I studied up. I drank a Mountain Dew a little bit later.
Oh, there we go.
Oh man, I'm telling you, dude, it was phenomenal. I drank water pretty much all day aside from the coffee this morning.
Yeah.
But when I tell you I needed that Mountain Dew, and I think that's why we've been playing it a little cool here. Aside from Jay Lucas walking off, I think that's why we're playing a little cool. An ice cold Mountain Dew. It did the job. It did the trick. But now I think I might need another one later. Either that or maybe another water.
Maybe. Water, you can never go wrong with water, but there's nothing that a nice ice-cold Mountain Dew can't fix for you, especially when we have, I think we have 4 more games left.
Except maybe heart issues.
Yeah, except for maybe, yeah, that's probably the only thing, one of the short list of things that an ice-cold Mountain Dew can't help you with, but yeah, you're not kidding. I could probably go for a Mountain Dew. I think we've got 4 more games left here on court 29 today, so.
We've got a good bit. Is it 4 left?
I think so.
Something like that. I know it's around the area. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. Here with Next Pro Hoops in Tulsa, Oklahoma in the SageNet Center. Here we go. We are underway here in the second half. 24-all. Team Halley, Rhode Island Elite. Got it going on here in the SageNet Center. That's Zeke Jones. Drive denied. Fireworks to start the second half. Now here we go. The drive down low. Up and in. Marlon Martinez. Nice job.
Yeah, both of these teams, the pace of play here has not slowed down whatsoever. Both teams looking like they shot out of a cannon.
Howard Williams got it at the top of the key. Now James Ferguson, nice move. Ferguson with a floater, can't get that one to fall. And now here comes Delbray.
Just a little too strong there on that floater.
Delbray back out to Marlon Martinez. Martinez, oh yeah! Marlon Martinez, 3 for 3.
Yeah, hand down, man down for Marlon Martinez there. Wide open from the top of the key, and that is the last thing that you can do for Team Halley.
Now head coach Nick Light of Rhode Island Elite feeling it for his team. Howard Williams guarded by Martinez, 2 college prospects. Howard Williams can't get that one to go. Rebound Rupert, no good. Phenomenal defense by Rhode Island Elite. But Zeke Jones can't get it to go either. That'll go out of bounds, and it will be Rhode Island Elite's ball, 29-24 with 14:40 to go.
With the way Rupert has been hauling in some of these rebounds, I wouldn't be surprised if it caught the eyes of some of these high-level coaches. He has a knack for grabbing rebounds.
Now Delbray guarded by Ferguson. Now the kick. That's Tavin Penix. Back to Delbray. Bradley Jr. guarded by Bullock.
Still just
Bradley elevates. Oh yeah! High arcing shot from Mike Bradley Jr.
Yeah, Mike Bradley Jr., that was some silky smooth shooting there, and that's not going to calm down Coach Light, though.
And Coach Nick Light feeling it for this Rhode Island Elite squad.
Yeah, if you can catch it on the camera, the head coach for Rhode Island Elite is standing at about the half-court line, regardless of if it's an offensive or defensive possession. He is amped up.
Here we go. Here's Delbray. Guarded by Kel Wesley. Now Marlon Martinez guarded by Zeke Jones. Martinez, watch for the step back here. He's on the baseline. That time he doesn't decide to go for it. He misses the shot. And now here we go, Kel Wesley for Team Halley. Wesley goes. Wesley denied! Oh yeah! Josh Okuda! Josh Okudua with a nice block. And Team Halley struggling to put points on the board here in the second half.
Yeah, Okudua doing it on the defensive end of the floor. Just timed up his steps and his timing just right to elevate and get that one. What a block.
Now here's Delbray guarded by Williams. Two of some of the best players on the court. Rhode Island Elite just being suffocating right now defensively. Offensively, here we go. Shot. Tavin Penix can't get it to the go. Rebound, Ed Bullock. Here goes Bullock. Bullock wants it. Not that time. Nearly knocked away. Now Howard Williams will take it over from here. Williams on Martinez. Now to Rupert. Rupert can't get that one to go. Still scoreless in the second half for Team Halley.
Okudua there making his presence felt. Rupert had a wide open dunk and he just couldn't cash it in.
Martinez! Three, again for three. And Marlon Martinez got it going on.
Yeah, Marlon Martinez is on a heater right now, having himself quite the evening.
And now Howard Williams tried to hit that one. He doesn't get it to go, but he's fouled, and Howard Williams will go to the line. Now Team Halley down by 10. 12:40 remaining here in the second half.
Yeah, Martinez has got it going on for Rhode Island Elite. Now the attention's going to turn on to Howard Williams to see if he can answer the call for Team Halley.
Now Howard Williams, free throw line, first shot. Oh yeah, gets a friendly roll off the rim.
I don't know if I'd go so far as to call Howard Williams a shooter, but that was a shooter's touch there from the free throw line.
Howard Williams can do it all. We'll see if he can do it again here. Second free throw, really nice job at the free throw line. 34-26 your score. Rhode Island Elite with the lead.
You know, if I just watched those free throws, then I would call him a shooter because that second one was pure.
There we go, and a travel by Martinez. And now it'll be Team Halley ball. 34-26 your score. Tyrese Halliburton watches on as his team trails by 8.
Nothing like having an all-star point guard sitting on the bench watching you play basketball at this level.
Here we go, Ed Bullock. Bullock to Williams. Williams, deep. Can't get that one to go. Rhode Island Elite again with a defensive board. Here we go, Marlon Martinez, guarded by Kel Wesley. 8-point game. Martinez, nice screen by Okudua. Martinez wants it, fade away. No good. Rebound. Delbray can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
Yeah, Martinez loves the fadeaway, whether it's from the elbow or from the baseline. That's the move that he wants to go to most often. And so far for him, it's worked out.
Elijah Delbray now at the free throw line. First shot from Delbray, sinks it. Nice job. Like quicksand. Second shot from Delbray. Oh yeah. Rattles in. Good second shot at the charity stripe from Delbray.
What Team Halley's going to have to do not only is score offensively, they're going to have to get some stops here, and that starts by shutting down Martinez.
They've got to move the ball around. They have to have bodies moving around the floor. Nice shot there from Howard Williams from the elbow, and that's one way to do it.
Yeah, they didn't really get the ball moving from side to side, but if you put the ball in your best player's hands, and if your best player is Howard Williams, you can never really go wrong.
Absolutely not. You're correct. Outside shot from Penix. Can't get that one to go. Rebound by Meyer, and here we go. Ed Bullock with it. Bullock surveys. Bullock for three. Bullock can't get that one to go. Rebound. And now Rhode Island Elite takes over yet again. Marlon Martinez from three. Can't get that one to go.
Yeah, transition threes are probably not what either one of these coaches want.
And now double dribble on Cale Wesley. It'll go back to Rhode Island Elite. Still an 8-point lead with 10:22 remaining.
Yeah, just took one too many steps there, and officials had no choice but to call him for a travel.
It'll be Bradley Jr. to inbound.
Team Halley still in man-to-man, but they are bringing it out all the way to half court.
Now here we go. Here's Martinez. And a travel on Marlon Martinez.
Exchanging of travels here on court 29.
Here we are live in Tulsa, Oklahoma, here at the SageNet Center for our second live session of the season. James Ferguson to bring it down here. Team Halliburton versus Rhode Island Elite. Rhode Island Elite on top, 36-28. Here we go, James Ferguson. He drives, elevates, can't get it to go, but he's fouled.
Yeah, and if you're going to go up against a shot blocker, the one thing that you want to do as a guard, if you are strong enough with the ball, is show it to them. Driving into the lane, if you present that ball to a shot blocker, I'm trying to think of what analogy to come up with, but if you show it to a shot blocker, all of a sudden their eyes light up. They see ball, they want to block ball. But there's also a lot of that forearm exposed as well, and right there, that's what got him to the free throw line.
What I would say is a kid in the cereal aisle.
There you go. Kid in the cereal aisle, when you put him right in front of a box of Frosted Flakes, they're like, I want that. That's what a shot blocker is when you hold the ball up. I want that ball, I want to block it, but it also leaves a lot of your arm exposed, and most of the time the shot blockers miss it, but when they do connect with the basketball, whew, that ball could go into the third row.
Ferguson's second shot, no good. Speaking of cereal, what's your favorite cereal?
Oof, I'm a big Cocoa Puffs guy.
Cocoa Puffs, underrated.
Cocoa Puffs are heavily underrated. You?
Cookie Crisp are good too.
Okay,
but
Cookie Crisp are really good.
My favorite, I think I'm going to go with the Cheerios Honey and Oats.
Ooh.
Nice job there. That time by Mike Bradley Jr.
Yeah, Bradley Jr.'s finish was just about as good as the Honey Nut Oat Cheerios.
Surprised Bullock didn't get called for a moving screen.
Yeah, that was, he was not very set.
Step back. Oh, yeah. Nice job by Ed Bullock as he knocks it down.
Silky smooth step back jumper for Bullock there. Just nothing overcomplicated about it. He wanted that shot all the way.
8-point lead. Delbray elevates. Oh, yeah. How about Delbray?
And if you're Team Halliburton, you can't keep exchanging shots with Rhode Island Elite. At some point, you've got to hold them to an empty offensive possession.
Now here we go, Ferguson. He drives in. JT Meyer outside. Can't get that one to go. Rebound by Josh Okuda.
If Meyer starts knocking down threes, that's going to be what Team Halliburton needs. But based off that one, it doesn't look like he nails a whole lot of them.
Marlon Martinez. Nothing doing. Finds Okudua inside. Oh, yeah. Finds the rack. It's Josh Okudua.
You could tell Okudua really wanted to put the ball on the ground there, but knew that he had to keep it up at eye level and throw it down, and that's exactly what he did, and that's got Coach Light fired up.
Your score 42-30. Rhode Island Elite leads over Team Halliburton with 8:26 remaining here. We've got Tyrese Halliburton over there in the corner watching on. Phenomenal matchup today, man. This is a fun one.
Yeah,
this is a fun one.
This has been a really good game of basketball. The first, I believe, 4 games that we had here were pretty much decided within the last 2 minutes. Then we had the 3 blowouts. And then last game between Coos and Southern Ties, that was an elite level basketball game. And then this one here, we have 2 of the best talents going one-on-one. 100%. And we're not done yet. Don't you guys worry. There's still a handful more games left here before we're done on day 2.
8:26 remaining here in the second half. I'm not sure I'm ready for it to end, man. I'm very much so enjoying myself.
I know, and then we got more games tomorrow too. So basketball, there's still a lot left, more to be played, and tomorrow is shaping up to be a good day as well. Not as many games. The last game starts at 2:30, but there's still going to be a lot of teams.
We having fun always, man.
Are you having fun? There we go. Obviously.
That's what we're saying. Court 29.
That's why you're here. Hey, there we go. There we go.
Love a little good referee interaction. Ed Bullock from outside. Can't get that one to go. That'll go out of bounds. It'll be Rhode Island Elite's ball.
Yeah,
now Rhode Island Elite slowly starting to take over this game.
Yeah, Rhode Island Elite's kind of like an anaconda. They're just kind of slowly choking away the life out of Team Halley.
And now a travel on Rhode Island Elite.
Yeah, let Martinez know that when he comes to a jump stop, again, it has to be a dunk. It can't be a dunk, because then that's a travel every time.
Now Zeke Jones to inbound here. It'll be Ed Bullock with it. Now here goes Bullock. Bullock wants to drive. Bullock gets inside, and then a pass out to Zeke Jones. Here's Zeke. Zeke elevates. Oh, yeah. Nice and crisp from Fantastic Four.
And Zeke Jones is going to have to get going here if Team Halliburton wants to get back into this game.
Mike Bradley Jr. gets to Josh Okudua. Back outside. 3-ball. Can't get that one to go. Rebound, Howard Williams. Team Halley trying to get back into it.
Yeah, Team Halley's also fortunate that Martinez missed that one. That was about as wide open of a look as he's seen today.
Now here we go. Trayvon Chase, deep three. Trayvon Chase guarding Howard Williams anyways. And now a nice putback by Kel Wesley.
Yeah, I mean, Howard Williams probably could have gotten a better shot on that offensive possession, but his teammates did a good job there of cleaning up the offensive glass.
Mike Bradley Jr., cross-court pass. Nice ball movement. Trayvon Chase puts it up and in.
Yeah, Trayvon Chase, good baseline cut there, spacing out enough to make Howard Williams think and then waiting until the right moment to cut to the hoop.
Now here we go. Inside, here's Rupert. Rupert has it stolen away. Now here comes Trayvon Chase. Chase drives, Chase. Oh yeah, Trayvon Chase with a clinic right now.
Trayvon Chase is taking matters into his own hands here, and he's trying to will Rhode Island Elite to a victory. He sees Tyrese Halliburton sitting over there on the bench, and he's saying, yeah, I can do this too.
Now here we go. It'll be Ed Bullock to inbound. Kel Wesley running point, guarded by Mike Bradley Jr. 12-point game, 46-34, 6:35 remaining. Wesley inside, nearly had it stolen away, and it was tipped. That's why they didn't call a double dribble. And he puts it up and in. Nice job, Kel Wesley.
Ever so slightly deflected there, and good job taking advantage of it for Wesley.
Now here we go. Here's Delbray. He wanted the three. Now Martinez. Martinez backing down Jones. Okudua outside. Can't get that one to go. Rebound, Howard Williams. Here comes Howard Williams. He's going to be picked up by Trayvon Chase yet again. Drives inside. Howard can't get it to go, but he's fouled. It was blocked by Josh Okudua, but I believe they're going to call the foul on Trayvon Chase.
Yeah, Chase just got his hand in the cookie jar there and was a little bit too physical with Williams. And
don't say cookie jar, man. You're going to make me hungry.
I know. I'm right there in the same boat with you. I got one more game with Tyler after this one, and then I'm going to get me some dinner. The only question is, where here am I going to get dinner? Because I had a two-hands burger yesterday.
I'm not sure. First shot up and good from Howard Williams.
And for Team Halliburton, it's going to be about getting Howard Williams going. And I think the main key for getting Howard Williams going is to get him the ball either in the high post area or down low on the block. If you give Howard Williams the ball out on the perimeter, you're not going to get the best version of Howard Williams. So let's see if Team Halliburton can draw something up for their star player.
Now Delbray to bring it across the court for Rhode Island Elite. Guarded by Ed Bullock. Delbray has some nice handles. I'd like to see him utilized here.
Yeah, he does. Keeps that ball on a tight string.
Okudua down low. Okudua! Oh, yeah! Okudua with the rack attack.
Okudua on the head of Howard Williams right there. Turnaround, drop step, put it down, big fella.
Now here we go. Kel Wesley trying to drag his team back into it. Howard Williams. Baseline, Howard Williams. Nice defense by Chase. Elevates. Can't get it to go. Phenomenal defense by Trayvon Chase on Howard Williams.
You could tell when Williams went up for that jump shot, he wanted Chase to jump with him. Chase, too smart of a defender to do that, stayed down on his feet, threw off the timing of Howard Williams.
Now here we go. Martinez. Serving. Nothing doing. Nice defense so far. Nice job outside. Marlon Martinez, deep three, can't get it to go. Rebound by Delbray. Inside, Okudua yet again demolishes the rack.
Okudua, how do you do?
And now here we go.
Got a foul call on the floor. The official that we were chatting with earlier had to let Okudua know that he's not the one that called the technical foul on him. Just an emphatic jam from Okudua and ended up with the tee.
Yeah, and I think that this referee might have been a little shocked by the call too.
Yeah, I don't think that's a call that he would have made. Even letting Okudua know, hey, that's not the technical. I wouldn't have called that a technical foul. And
yeah, this ref didn't like the call. I don't think so.
yeah, I don't think he would have called a technical foul there on Okudua. That was just a physical finish by Okudua, wide open under the basket.
Well, it was his second one in like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, maybe even a minute. So I understand. Now Ed Bullock to drive. Bullock inside. Bullock. Here we go. It'll be Kel Wesley going to the free throw line.
Positioning, and I think the guy sitting over there on the bench in the neon green shirt and blue hat has certainly seen his fair share of comebacks as crazy as that. That is one Tyrese Halliburton. That run by the Pistons last year, that series against the Knicks, they saw their fair share of comeback. Tyrese Halliburton knows exactly what it takes.
Now here we go, 44.2 remaining, 57-52 your score. College coaches around, scouting out maybe their possible next player.
Yeah, looking for somebody who can help them out at the next level. Now these kids are still a few months away from that, but either way, this is a good chance to get in early. Now the question for Team Halliburton is, how long do you wait until you foul? Because we saw early in one of the earlier games, the team waited to foul. They wanted to play out the offensive possession, and they ended up giving up a three-pointer that essentially ended the game. Now we'll see if Team Halliburton here, if they foul immediately or if they trap once or twice. That would be my take, is to trap once or twice and then foul. But you have to make sure that the ball is not in the hands of Martinez, because if you foul Martinez, I might as well put 2 points on the board.
100%. Now it'll be Delbray along with Penix down low. Get the Delbray. They've got numbers and they foul him. Nice foul by Howard Williams.
Yeah, there's not really anybody on this Rhode Island Elite team that you want to foul. And at this point now, you probably should have fouled a little sooner, because I just assumed that they were in the bonus, but they're not. So if you're Team Halliburton, now you want to make sure that the ball is not in the hands of Martinez and then take the foul.
Martinez guarded by Bullock.
Okudua is the guy they want the ball to be in the hands of, but he's standing as far away from the basketball as we got the foul right as they got the ball inbounded.
Yeah, it was a good foul there by Wesley. Not wasting any time trying to get Rhode Island Elite in the bonus.
Yeah, Martinez did not get that inbounds pass, and so they immediately fouled.
Now here we go. Oh, Delbray nearly fell down, and a foul by Bullock as Delbray goes crashing into the coach's bench.
Yeah, Bullock put his hands up in the air, but that was definitely a foul. Got him with that lower part of the body. Not a bad foul, though, all the way in the backcourt, because inbounded there, not really a whole lot offensively Rhode Island Elite can do, but they're still not in the bonus, so Team Hallie's going to have to foul again very quickly. They've been fortunate, though, that the ball has not gotten into Martinez.
Delbray and Martinez, the two running. Nearly stolen and fouled by Ed Bullock. It'll be Delbray going to the free throw line now.
So now it's on Delbray at the free throw line to just knock down your free throws. If you don't hit your free throws, now all of a sudden you leave the door ever so slightly creaked for Team Halliburton, even if you go 1 for 2. So Delbray, we'll see how vibrant that clutch gene is.
Delbray. Can't get it to go, and that's huge. Rupert now, rebound. Here's Kel Wesley. Now Kel Wesley, he's got it. Wesley wanted it from 3. He drives. Fade away, can't get it to go. Rebound, here we go. That's a phenomenal job there by Josh Okudua to bat it away. 18 seconds remaining. And they're gonna call a travel.
Yeah, he went with the pickup, then into the dribble. The problem was he took a few steps in between, and so now the door is still open for Team Tyrese Halliburton.
Howard Williams, he wants it. Howard, step back. Oh my goodness! Howard Williams for 3! And we've got ourselves a ball game, folks. 10.8 remaining. Team Hallie trails by 2.
Oh, what a shot from Howard Williams. That one was from a long way from the cup. That's why he's the best player in the state of Illinois.
Well, an extremely long chip as he hauls out there for three.
Took him a while to finally get going from deep, but again, better late than never.
Marlon Martinez can't get it to go. That's huge.
Here we go.
Now Team Halley's got to go. Here's Howard Williams. 7, 6, 5. Howard Williams got to go.
Get to the basket.
Shot. Can't get it to go. Rebound Bullock, and now a loose ball. Rhode Island Elite holds on. What a finish. And Rhode Island Elite seals the W over Team Halley. And that's got to feel good for head coach Nick Light and all these players for Rhode Island Elite as they get a win over Team Halley in front of Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, Trevon Chase had impeccable defense on Howard Williams for a majority of that game, and on the last possession, he took defensive matters into his own hands. May have gotten away with a little bit of a foul there. That's what Howard Williams was complaining about at the end, but either way, good defense, and man, those missed free throws almost came back to bite Team Rhode Island in the butt.
Now after the win for Rhode Island Elite, it'll be team as promised, taking on BYC Elite. I'm Hayden Coker alongside Reese Nygren. We will be right back. It'll be Tyler Jones and Reese Nygren for this next game. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in about an hour and 15 minutes or so.
Somewhere around there.
Phenomenal win, though. We'll see you here in just a little bit.
as promised.
Good game after good game after good game, and that was a really good game. Let's see if As Promised can get off to as hot of a start as they did. Having
As promised, comes down.
on between these two squads.
As promised, comes down.
On between these two squads. Let's see how long these officials.
Basket up. And Green makes the first. And Malcolm Musgrove.
Yeah, Musgrove. We saw him.
Malcolm Musgrove.
Yeah, Musgrove. We saw him. He caught. It's been Zion, a lot of Zion Green here early. It was all downhill from there, and there's not enough defense.
So BYC will have it. And they'll bring it up.
And the man-to-man defense here is as promised. They switch a lot of the ball screens.
Three-pointer off the iron from Langston and out of bounds. I think I've seen enough zone today.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of zones. We've seen different variations of it. We've seen some 2-3. We've seen some 3-2. See some 1-3-1s. These coaching staffs are going to all lengths to try and slow down some of these offenses.
Basket up and good for Nagel.
BYC a lead in their man as well, even though they're camping their big fella down low in the paint.
Green guarded tightly, throws it up. Too much. Rebound by Funk.
Yeah, Gilliam is just kind of camping out in that paint for BYC Elite. He's their rim protector.
In and out.
Oof.
From Funk.
Just about every part of the rim was touched by that basketball and ultimately popped out.
Funk goes coast to coast. Missed the shot, but drew the foul. He'll go to line and shoot two.
Yeah, physical finish. Just a clean downhill drive all the way to the rack, drawing the contact and the free throws.
First free throw, up and good. Here's the second free throw. And he knocks it through. Going inside, puts it up. Too strong.
Yeah, Green's got to get used to the physicality that BYC is playing with and that the officials will let them play with.
Three, got it. Funk that time.
That's going to be where BYC makes a lot of their money on the offensive end, is going to be from the perimeter. Spread the ball around and then kick it outside and let the shooters do the rest.
Funk gives BYC their first lead of the game. Here's a three. Missed. Fighting each other for the rebound. Come on now, guys.
Come on, same team. Lecter got wide open there on the baseline cut, snuck behind his man, and behind the BYC defense, just couldn't make him pay.
Puts it up. No good. And he got fouled on trying to get the putback.
Yeah, Green playing just a little too physical right there. I think the official's going to give him a warning to watch his tone.
So Gilliam will go to the line. Misses the first.
Yeah, Gilliam has been the paint protector so far in this one for BYC Elite, just kind of making his presence felt in that restricted area.
Missed the second. Tried to go for the steal, knocked out of bounds. Reed got a hand on that. Kicks it back out. Going up, missed. And here they go the other way.
Looked like BYC Elite there kind of fell back into that 2-3 zone around Gilliam in the middle of the paint. See if they continue to switch up the defensive looks against as promised.
Langston lost a handle on it, and a foul's called. Here's the inbound. Nageli goes up, missed. And the board by Musgrove.
Couldn't quite finish through contact there.
How about that for a slam from Green? He says, show me the money.
And you know what he's going to get shown instead, and that's a technical foul. You cannot be hanging on the rim like that if you're Zion Green.
We've had to rebalance the rims one too many times this weekend.
Yeah, having to do it once is more than enough times, and we've had to do it once a day here so far. So Green's got to be careful here not to hang on the rim anymore or pick up any more technicals. It's crazy. I hadn't seen a technical foul through any game, and then we saw one last game for hanging on the rim, and then we got another technical foul in this game for hanging on the rim. So we went from no technical fouls to all of a sudden back-to-back games with technical fouls for the same infraction.
Lost the ball, that goes out of bounds. It will remain with BYC.
Neither one of these teams exactly running efficient offense in the half court.
Almost lost it.
Yeah, just kind of slipped up there and might have been tripped there by one of the as-promised players, which is why the official blew their whistle.
So here's the inbound. Nice find on the inbound play. Nageli.
Yeah, you cannot leave the cutter wide open on an inbounds play, especially when they come right down the middle of the lane through the entire defense. That is basketball 101. Yeah, this is a 2-3 look here for BYC Elite. That kind of fades into a man.
Deep three, missed. And Langston comes away with the board. And that's going to be a foul.
They're just going to call it the other way. No whistle. The only whistle on that play there was to tell them that there was a change in possession. I don't disagree with the coach of BYC Elite that there probably should have been a blocking foul in there somewhere.
So they'll bring it up. Nice spin, puts it up, missed. Knocked out of bounds.
Yeah.
The official's asking us if we have replay.
Yeah,
I wish.
I wish we had replay. I'd be looking at this monitor a lot so I could tell. I'm not quite sure what he would have needed us for replay for. Nothing yet to this point.
Puts that up, no good from Gilliam. And there's a turnover. Foul called as Langston went up with it.
That one, I think if we had review, might have been upgraded to a flagrant there. There was no intent to try and get the ball there. Thankfully for As Promised, we aren't graced with the presence of instant replay.
Langston at the line, missed the first. And he makes the second.
I know that if I did have replay, though, that I probably would have watched that Zion Green poster from that first game one too many times.
Yeah.
It was an emphatic jam.
With authority. Thought about the three. Kicks it back out. Reed puts it up. Missed. Rebound by Gilliam.
Yeah, things have really started to slow down here for this as-promised offense.
Got his own board. Moving it around now. Puts it up. Missed. He thought he was fouled.
4 on 2.
Three from the corner. No dice for Fontroy that time. Back the other way, and the lay-in by Nageli.
Yeah, if you're as promised, you cannot not capitalize on 4 on 2 opportunities like they did just there. Not to say they didn't get a good look at it. That was an open corner three, but to come up with 0 points, that's a backbreaker.
Going inside, and they wave it off. Marvin Reed not happy about that.
Yeah, he did not agree with the call from the official over here that was a travel, but not because he's standing right in front of me, but I do agree with that call from the official.
So Nageli will bring it up.
I'm not that easily influenced.
Oh, so you've changed from earlier.
A little bit.
Okay.
We've learned. We have learned from our ways.
You're growing.
We're growing. I'm still only 20, guys. I still have years to grow.
When's the 21st?
December 29th, so essentially at the end of the year.
Okay. Your birthday is the same as my parents' anniversary.
There we go. Good to know. The more you know. Your birthday?
May 29th.
Yeah, sadly, I don't think I have my own family notable event that happens on that day.
I share a birthday with JFK and Carmelo Anthony.
Okay. Sharing a birthday, nothing wrong with sharing a birthday with Carmelo Anthony. The 2026 NBA draft prospect.
That's disgusting.
It is very disgusting. Like,
and I'm not with it. Goes in.
He had to get past Reed and got to the hoop, and
Armstrong comes away with the rebound. Foul.
Lecter wasn't as open as Armstrong, but that's what the BYC 2-3s.
I don't know.
Now we're ready to play.
Deep three. Nageli gets his own board, though.
Not a second of hesitation there.
Blackshear extends the lead.
Thanks to this 2-3 zone that, as promised, has struggled to find any sort of hole.
While I was away, did you see the big news of the day in the sports world?
Aaron Rock, that's a very good statement right there. As you can see over the defenders and pick apart the collapsed 2-3 zone of BYC Elite.
Going in, kicks it out, lost a handle on it, out of bounds.
That was just an unfortunate sequence of events there for BYC Elite, because they had Blackshear coming off the screen on that left block to get open in the left corner, and he was going to be open, but he slipped somewhere along the way and ended up on his backside, and the ball went out of bounds.
Wasn't that a movie, a series of unfortunate events?
I believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
Loose ball, there's a turnover. They got numbers. And Johnston for 2.
Yeah, they took full advantage of the numbers advantage that they had there, and all of a sudden you look up and BYC Elite's possessing a 15-point lead. They've doubled up as promised.
With 1:08 remaining in the first half, BYC is in complete control.
They are.
As promised, they can't get the shots going.
Yeah, no, they can. It's really a credit to the BYC Elite 2-3 zone. I know we are both not in favor of playing zone defense and that we've seen enough of it today, but BYC Elite has really made their hay on playing that 2-3 zone. It's really thrown off As Promised, who definitely has the speed to beat guys one-on-one, but doesn't have exactly the speed that can beat a 2-3 zone because speed can't beat a 2-3 zone. So what they have to do is they got to get it to the big and the high post, which is going to be Zion Green. Because of his ability to shoot from the mid-range and the height that he has, he can see over the defenders and he can pick apart the defense. However, BYC Elite is doing a good job at rotating and making sure that the guy that they have left open is not in the sight tunnel of Green.
Here we go. Trying to find an opening, puts it up and draws contact.
Green's calling for that ball on that left low block, and that's not a bad place to get it to him, but all of a sudden you find yourself a little too close to that baseline and it starts to become a third defender on you, and that's the last thing you want, is a guy facing 2 defenders right in front of him, plus he has to worry about where his feet are along the baseline.
First free throw from Reed is no good. Second attempt, got it. 30-16, 54 seconds remaining here in half number 1. Johnston passes it, 3-pointer, no. Rebound, the putback, missed. And As Promised comes away with it.
As promised here, they've got to get a bucket on this last possession to narrow that deficit heading into halftime, because if not, BYC Elite has proven on offense that they have the firepower and the shot making to capitalize.
That ball flies out of bounds. Trying to find somewhere to go.
And the only thing he did there was just travel. So that'll give possession back to As Promised.
So Reed brings it up. Almost lost it, recovers. Final seconds of the half, and that one goes out of bounds.
Yeah, they're just turning the ball over left and right here as promised. They really need to slow things down and make sure they're getting the best quality look that they can.
Are we at McDonald's? Because there's a lot of turnovers.
There are a lot of turnovers happening here in this game on court 29.
I love a good apple turnover.
Can't go wrong.
That will do it for the first half. BYC Elite looking good.
Yeah,
30-16 at the break, getting it done on both ends.
Yeah, they look really good on the defensive end. Again, they're not playing man-to-man defense. They're sitting there in their 2-3 zone, forcing As Promised to stop the ball from sticking in just one spot, but As Promised hasn't been quick enough with the skip passes on the perimeter to really take advantage of the 2-3 zone or find the mismatches that they have with Zion Green. And then on the other end, BYC Elite is moving the ball really well against the man-to-man defense of As Promised, setting some off-ball screens, getting their shooters open looks, and they're doing that in part by getting out in front and getting fast break opportunities. And that's really what has separated BYC Elite from As Promised.
So we'll get the second half started here in just a bit. What does As Promised need to do to get back in this game?
Yeah, they just got to run some better offense and make sure that that ball doesn't stick in one spot. We saw against SA Futures in their first game here on court 29 that they were able to just beat their guy off the dribble in one-on-one matchups. However, BYC Elite's 2-3 zone poses a completely different issue, and that's something that, as promised, is going to have to realize is that they're not going to be able to one-on-one take their guy off the dribble because that's just not what the BYC Elite defense allows you to do. You're going to have to move the ball around, and you're going to have to move without it to find the open space.
All right.
We
still don't have replay. We still don't have replay review. Now, do you think you were right, or do you need validation?
That was him down there.
Oh, it's him down there. Yeah, we're doing great. Okay, so I was talking to the wrong ref.
It's okay. He was the one that was sitting right in front of us when the other official called it, and he goes, I wouldn't have done that.
Three-pointer. Got it. Beautiful shot from Cooper Johnston.
Yeah, now all of a sudden you turn your attention, instead of how As Promised can get back into this game to, is BYC Elite going to be able to force that 20-point runoff?
Well, that certainly helps with the three-pointer there.
Yes, it does for As Promised. Nothing simple, just quick, get ahead of the defense.
Off of Langston, out of bounds, back to As Promised.
Yeah, there's really only two ways that you can beat a 2-3 zone. Either you shoot the team out of it or you beat it up and down the floor. And right there, that's exactly what As Promised did, was they just beat BYC down the floor.
Green with a bucket, a good start to the half by As Promised, lead down to 12. Trying to find an opening.
Still in man-to-man defense here is As Promised.
Migueli misses. Cross-court pass, puts it up, that's good from Fontroy.
Yeah, and all of a sudden here, As Promised has decided that they need to pick up the pace themselves to prevent BYC Elite from being able to get down and setting up that 2-3 zone that has caused them such issues on the offensive end of the floor. Good halftime adjustment there from As Promised.
As Promised, still hanging around.
Yeah, right as I mentioned that 20-point deficit that leads to the runoff, As Promised decided to step up their offensive game and make sure that that is not the case.
They were listening to you.
They must have. Don't know why they would, but somebody's listening to me.
All right. Let's get after it. Moving it around now. Johnston out to Funk. Migueli lost the handle on it. Green comes away with it.
Look out.
And Green lets that fly out of bounds.
Yeah, just kind of got the ball swatted away from him, and I said look out because anytime Green gets into the fast break, you better watch out or else he might throw down something crazy.
Out of bounds. Here's the inbound. Puts it up, missed. Got his own putback. Green for two.
Yeah, Green.
It's an 8-point game all of a sudden.
Here we go. Green taking advantage of Cooper, who was in that one-on-one opportunity. That ball nearly, they almost came flying into the table there.
Yes.
Thankfully they did not, and we're still here.
I saw my life flash before my very eyes.
Happens quickly.
Migueli with it. At the top of the key. Migueli passes it to Funk. Missed.
Yeah, Funk was wide open there, and as promised, is fortunate that he wasn't able to make him pay for leaving him that wide open.
They haven't really gotten Funk too involved.
No, they haven't. He's in a little bit of a funk of his own.
He's in, count it, and the foul. A chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, good job there by Nageli, just in, driving in.
Folks.
Really frustrating the offense of as promised that is a lot of.
Well, my friends. Funk on the run.
Don't let the one or two bad.
No.
Don't let the one or two bad.
No.
They're getting looks here to trigger that running clock. They're just not able to capitalize.
Green guarded tightly, passes it, finds a man open. That's good for two from Lecter.
Yeah, Lecter there, good job. Green finding him on the cut. Might have traveled before the pass, but it wasn't called, so he didn't do it.
Funk guarded tightly, gets it out. And a foul call. Langston at the line, misses the first.
Seems like we're just going to kind of hover around that 20-point range and never really get to it. I mean, again, it's just 2 minutes of game time, but those 2 minutes of game time can last a really long time if teams start fouling.
Up and good. Here they go. Nice find inside. Armstrong with the finish.
Again, good job there from Green being the facilitator. I know he wants to be the scorer. That's the mentality that he has. But right now, BYC Elite's making sure that he's giving the ball up and he's doing a good job of finding the right guys.
Puts it up. The tray, that's good from Nageli.
Yeah, just a good-looking shot right there.
Lead back to 18. And we still have some more parents arguing in the stands.
Yeah, it's the same. I mean, the clock is currently running right now, and we are in a timeout. So their anger is warranted. And, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and act like the clock has been perfect, but I don't think I'd be standing up, throwing my arms up, yelling at the scorer's table, especially when you're BYC Elite. At this point, if they're a parent of BYC Elite, you're okay with the clock running. You're up.
Right.
You're up by 18. Like, the clock running is not bad for you. Now, if you're as promised, then that's when you get angry.
The clock is not making the difference right now.
No, it is not. And in fact, they actually added 15 seconds. So the clock is still different, because I had 4:30 over here on our score for the score sheet for those of you watching on the YouTube stream. And now we have 5:45 at the officials' clock. So who knows?
Reed with it. Spins, steps back. That's good. Nice look from Green.
And that time Green said, screw all this facilitating stuff. I'm going to do it myself. Good turnaround jumper there to get some 2 points for as promised.
Like Frank Sinatra once said, he did it my way.
Yes, he did.
Langston to Funk. Funk guarded tightly. Funk almost lost it, recovers. Funk, the floater. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up.
Yeah, and BYC Elite is funking up as promised right now. Up by 18 late.
Puts it up, no good. And Gilliam with the board.
At the basket here, we will trigger that running clock.
Nageli puts it up, missed. Rebound by Green. And a foul called.
Yeah, Green got a little tangled up there with two BYC Elite players, and that's what triggered the whistle from the officials.
Lecter will inbound for as promised. As Reed will bring it up.
As promised here, you got to score quickly and you've got to score in bunches.
Puts it up, that's good. Green's had a good night, he's just not getting a ton of help.
Yeah, Green can't single-handedly beat this deficit or this BYC team, so somebody else is going to have to step up for as promised.
Puts it up, missed. Rebound that time by Armstrong.
It was Lecter and Musgrove in game one, and we're going to see where it comes from today.
Foul called. Here's the inbound. Goes up and draws the foul.
Green is certainly taking matters into his own hands here for as promised. And he's getting a little chippy with the official who's having none of it. We have a technical foul on somebody. At least that's what it looked like the official gave the signal towards the scorer's table for. See if I can get one of the officials over here.
Let's see here. We've had a lot of delays today.
Yes, we have, and I want to see if I can get an explanation from this near side official on what they blew the whistle for, but he's just staying ever so slightly out of me yelling at him to trying to get his attention. I believe we had a technical foul. I just don't know who the technical foul was on because Green is currently standing at the free throw line by himself, and he shot one, and now they're saying he shouldn't have shot one, and chaos has ensued here in Tulsa.
What a mess, folks.
And a 16-point ball game nonetheless. And somebody's probably still mad at the timekeeper.
Now we got both coaches on the floor.
Coaches talking to each other. Man, it is a 16-point game. And now we've got technical fouls given to both coaches.
Rightfully so.
Rightfully so, yes. They are drawing back and forth.
And they're still talking.
And they still have words for each other. Everybody wants to get the last word. Nobody wants to be the last to give the word.
What are we doing?
I just want one of them to come over here and give us an explanation because I want to know what we're doing.
These coaches should be embarrassed right now.
They should be embarrassed. This is embarrassing, and it's doing nothing but making everybody stay here a little longer. These officials have called countless games in a row here. They are ready to go home just as much as some of these players are, and we're just delaying it.
And you wonder why people quit officiating and why there's a big ref shortage.
Yes,
nationwide.
This is the exact reason why.
So at the line for as promise is Zion Ricks. He makes the first. And he misses the second.
I'm still trying to get one of the officials over here if I can get one of their attention.
We're trying.
We're throwing our hands up in the air, waving them over and everything. People probably think we're crazy, but.
Funk at the line. And he makes the first technical free throw.
None of them want to look over here, which that is why we're not able to get an explanation.
I'm tempted just to yell, hey, ref.
Excuse me, sir.
He wouldn't tell you.
Didn't want to.
What was his exact words?
Inline spot.
Okay.
White 5 had a second technical. He was disqualified. Coaches had double tech.
Okay.
The first free throws was for the foul. White 5 got fouled at first. He had to shoot his two, but then he got the second disqualified.
Thank you. So Green picked up his second technical foul after he was fouled. So Green shot 2 free throws because of the foul and then was disqualified from the contest, which is why BYC Elite shot free throws. Then both coaches got teed up as well. So that is what the whole chaos was that Zion Green was disqualified for the rest of the contest.
So he is sitting at the bench. He hasn't been escorted out of the building or anything. He'll just watch from the sideline.
He will get a courtside seat for the rest of today of this contest.
Which is a real shame because he's had a good game.
It is, because yes, he was as promised best player so far today, and if they had any chance of coming back in this game, it was going to be because of him. It's also unfortunate for him because there's college coaches everywhere, and to get disqualified for chirping at the refs certainly doesn't put you in good favor.
Yeah, 2 technicals, not ideal.
1 for hanging on the rim. College coaches probably aren't going to get mad at you. Picking up another 1 for chirping at the ref, that is where they get the issues. And at this point, I feel like I kind of just want BYC to get a steal and a 3 so we can start the runoff.
Right. Well, there's the steal part. And a hard foul. That was a bit aggressive.
Yeah, that was a little hard. If we did have instant replay again, I feel like that's one that
feels like a flagrant foul.
Yeah, that feels like a flagrant foul. Not a matter of if it's a flagrant foul, but what kind of flagrant foul it is. And with the tensions that have started rising here,
it's gotten a little chippy.
It has gotten a little chippy, and these officials are going to try their best to keep it in line. And if it gets a little too far, they do have the ability, I feel like, to call this game altogether. I mean, guys, it's a 17-point ball game with under 3 minutes to go.
So Nageli's at the line, makes the first. That pushes the lead to 18 now. And he makes the second. 19-point lead. Lecter with it. Reed spins. Puts it up, no good. And a rebound by Blackshear. Blackshear will bring it up. Lost it. Reed comes away with it. And he takes a hard foul.
And he took exception to it too. And
yes.
Let's hope cooler heads prevail here because this is getting out of hand.
And the ref has some words for Marvin Reed after that.
I believe they called the game altogether. They did.
They did.
So 55 to 36.
Unfortunate that it has to end this way. But nonetheless, a good performance for BYC.
Yeah, BYC Elite really flexed their muscles on as promised. They're going to do a handshake line, and I can't imagine it's going to be very long.
More basketball action from Tulsa as we continue here from the Tulsa Expo Square. Puma Pro 16. Stay with us. Welcome back inside the Sage Net Center in Tulsa, Oklahoma at Tulsa Expo Square. Tyler Jones, Hayden Coker here with you as we have more Puma Pro 16 action. 4-4-4 athletics and Chapman basketball in action. Hayden, we're almost down to the very end. How you feeling?
Tired, but honest to God, man, it's been a great day, dude. I've had an absolutely phenomenal day. It's been a lot of fun watching some of the best players in the country play. And we're gonna get some more good basketball right here. Got Chapman basketball led by head coach Joseph Chapman and 4-4-4 athletics, Pro 16, led by head coach Chris Williams.
Naming the team after yourself is a pretty baller move.
It's pretty dope, isn't it? Could you imagine Coker Academy, Coker Elite? That's a pretty dope name, no?
Yeah.
Then you
I would guess with my last name, there's probably already a Jones Academy
just
somewhere.
do Tyler. How about that?
Basketball Jones, great song. Shout out Space Jam. We're underway. Basket attempt, a miss. There is a jump ball called. While you're away, things got a little chippy.
Oh, trust me, I was away, but I wasn't away. I saw it, yeah. Coaches going at each other, parents.
Security brought in.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous.
Game in and early. Yeah, we had it all.
Got parents looking like fools. You can't do that, man. You can't do that. I'm sure they're good people, but you just can't do that. It's about the kids.
Yes, there's a steal. Puts it up, and did they call the charge or the shooting foul?
Okay, so they do call a charge.
Charge, okay.
So Romello Hill is wearing is wearing number 11. He would be wearing 0, I think. Or maybe it's 1. Regardless, he's wearing 11 because he got blood on his jersey. Ty Shine actually wearing number 12, too. So other than that, we should be good.
Okay.
That's a pretty dope reason for a jersey change, though. Blood on the jersey.
Yeah, battle wound. Puts it up, no good. And here they go the other way. Got a hand on it, goes out of bounds.
It looked like Charlie Cohn stuck his arm out a little too far. They didn't call it, but
Charlie Kahn just looks like a giant out there.
he does, man.
The Con Man.
Cohn is very good.
Yes.
Very solid.
And we jinxed him. Lost the handle on it, out of bounds.
No, that was you who jinxed it.
Oh, we're a team here.
Well, I guess you got a point, yeah. If you go down, I go down with you.
Oh, yeah. Moving it around now. Being very patient. Rogers, what a pass. And that's a loose ball turnover. Langston came away with it. Hill with it. Hill guarded tightly. And that's going to be a travel on Hill.
No score so far, and we're just over 2 minutes into the game. Now we got a coach on the floor.
Great, another coach on the floor. That's exactly what I wanted.
Exactly what we want to see, huh?
Thought about the corner three.
The hesitation on the three.
Puts it up, in and out from Julian.
Yeah, Colin Julian, one of those guys we talked about earlier, who can be good from three. We really hope to see him get going.
Deep three. No good from Pemberton.
Now still scoreless, nearly 3 minutes in.
And that one tipped away out of bounds. It'll stay with Chapman.
talked a little bit about Michael Rogers Jr. earlier in the game that Chapman basketball played. He caught fire. He played a pretty decent game, especially hitting late.
Another long three, no. And Cone with the rebound. Lost a handle on it, turnover. Puts it up, and that falls in.
They call it travel here on Balat. He took one too many steps on the spin move.
Okay. It looked nice from Belot.
That's what I thought.
So here's the inbound. Shine will bring it up. Still no score, by the way.
See if Hale can get it done inside.
Puts it up, missed. Rebound by Rogers.
You love the ball movement, but
Being
just
very
nothing
patient.
doing.
Deep three. Yes, sir. There's the first points of the night. Julian says, how do you do?
Yeah, really nice job there by Julian. I would say found an open spot, but he was he was a little far out for anybody to be guarding him. But now he puts 444 on notice.
Puts it in for two. That was Pemberton that time. Julian out to Rogers. Corner three. And not quite that time from Balat. That one flies out of bounds.
Yeah, good defense by Oliver Balat there. As he gets that one, he tips that one and it goes out of bounds, but obviously could have been a lot worse.
Here's the inbound. And that one goes out of bounds.
So 3-2, 11-13 remaining here. I'd like to see Chapman bounce back from earlier.
Yes.
We've seen Rogers play some good basketball. We've seen him shoot it from outside. I'd like to see him get going again.
Puts it up. Got it, but they called something.
Trying to see what they did call. We have a Houston assistant, Mike Econom, over here on the coach's bench.
Kelvin Sampson and Kellen Sampson were here yesterday. So the Cougars got their eyes on a few guys here. I've been told Baylor coach Scott Drew will be here tomorrow.
Really?
He would have been here today, but he was at his daughter's graduation. Valid excuse.
That's a good excuse.
You went to a graduation this week, right?
I did. My sister, Kinsey, graduated from Asheville High School. Shout out to Asheville High School, my alma mater as well.
Very nice.
So much love for that place, man. So much love for Asheville High School.
But no love for your sister.
Oh, well, yeah. Shout out to my sister. Yeah, sorry. Shout out to Kinsey.
My sister graduated college last week at Haskell Indian Nations University.
Nice.
She is moving to South Korea in August.
South Korea. What's in South Korea?
She's taking a year-long teaching position there.
Interesting.
Teaching English.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Does she know any Korean?
No.
No?
She doesn't have to, though.
Okay. Now, Cone did a nice job getting to the line there. Now he's going to shoot, too.
I don't know why they don't just feed it to Cone every time. Who's going to guard him?
He's tall down low, man.
Is he the tallest player here?
No, I think it's Bamba Touré. Probably with Treyman 16U.
Okay. How tall is he?
I think he's about 7 foot, 6'11".
Okay.
But he's extremely good. Extremely good. Best player in the 2028 class.
And, you know, human men grow till they're about 25. So who knows how tall he's going to end up being.
Well, I think I'm done. I think I'm about done growing. I'm
Okay.
23 years old, unfortunately. I'd like to get up to about 6'2", but unfortunately I'm just not that guy, you know.
What are you, like 5'11", 6 foot?
5'11",
Okay,
yeah.
I'm 6'2".
6'2".
It has its advantages.
Of course it does. I'm probably 5'11", maybe just about to scrape 6 foot, maybe.
Your basketball height is 6'1".
Yeah. At 6'3" for my college. That's what they put me as.
Yeah, I'm 6'5".
But I'm Diego Pavia is basically what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, they definitely said he's 5'9". He's not a shot over it.
No way.
No.
Cone with the board. Pumps once, puts it up, and missed it.
Nice shot there. Charlie Cone, a 3-star in the class of 2027 from Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Yeah, he's a heck of a player. Here's the inbound.
You know, he'll go play somewhere. It'll be interesting to see how he does tonight for 4-4-4.
Missed that one.
He's been quiet tonight, too.
Yeah. Trying to find an opening. Kicks it out, three-pointer. And he missed that one.
Just no scoring tonight.
No. Slow start offensively on both ends. It's still 3-3, and we're almost halfway through the half. I don't know if it's bad offense or good defense or both.
I'd just say bad offense.
Puts it up, missed. And there's a rebound, put back, no good.
Now, Colin had it tipped away. I think he got hit in the face.
Yeah, tip from behind. So here's the inbound.
I would think that this would be 4-4-4's game to lose,
Yeah.
but we aren't seeing much.
Deep three, yes. There we go. A big shot that time by Michael Rogers Jr.
Phenomenal shot as well. Now Chapman up early.
Moving it around now. Three-pointer. Got it. Good shot by Freeman. And a turnover. Puts it up. Missed. And that one flies out of bounds.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul that time on Jude Sakarla. Real name is James, but I was asking Coach Joseph Chapman why exactly they called him Jude. As he's a junior, so they just go ahead and call him Jude. I like that.
Hey,
I like that
Jude.
name.
Hey Jude's a great song.
You made that reference earlier.
Yes. I'll do it every time. Ball flies out of bounds. Off the hands of Matthews.
Yeah, it looked like Matthews tried to find Freeman for an alley-oop, but it was far outside of the outstretched arms of Freeman. You got plans for tonight? You going straight home?
I'm going to bed.
Understood.
We got a busy day tomorrow.
You've seen Tulsa too many times, huh?
A few times. Almost lost a handle on it. Recovered.
That's Albee, got from earlier.
Puts it up.
He
Not
really made
quite that time. Wasn't a bad look, actually. And he ran into a man, and that's going to be An offensive foul, I believe.
Also didn't have a choice either. Shot clock winding down, had to make something happen. Why not?
Nine to 6. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. And a travel.
It is 8:19. And the last game's supposed to start at 9 o'clock.
Yes.
Or 9:10, I think. Yeah, I think 9:10, something like that. Or maybe it's 9. But regardless, 10-minute window. Wonder if we'll start on time with that one. We're supposed to be ahead of schedule, I believe.
Puts it up, missed.
But the last game kind of messed that up, no?
Ooh, the ref got hit in the head. And
he gives Romello Hill a little pat on the back.
Yeah, a little pat on the butt cheek there. So here we go. Albee with it. 3-point attempt. And he missed.
Yeah, Jude Sakala just can't get going right now.
Nobody can get going.
Nobody. This is the lowest scoring game I've seen of the weekend.
Yes.
Honestly, I think it's the lowest scoring game I've seen of this
Blocking
season.
foul. Yeah, they're a little tired.
Yeah, you got to think about that too. Long day.
Get these boys some Gatorade.
For sure.
Maybe some 5-hour energy.
Next up, YGC and 101 Elite. That is not 101 Detroit that we saw earlier. That'll be a fun game. YGC currently undefeated with some massive wins.
Julian will inbound. Coaches aren't happy about something.
That's been quite the story this weekend, huh?
Yes. Puts it up. Blocked from behind and out of bounds. So here's the inbound coming up. Gets it in, throws it up, and they wave it off. Julian had a nice look on that, too.
That is the second time, and head coach Joseph Chapman showing his frustrations over there. But that is the second time Colin Julian has hit a three, and it's been called off. So Julian's on tonight, but 6 of his points have been waved off.
Man. Kicks it out.
And that was a little bit of a flop there from Rogers.
Yes. And there's a travel. So Chapman will take it back. As Julian will bring it up. Nearly lost it there. And here we go.
Interesting game right now.
Yes.
You wonder if a team can get the 20 before the end of the half.
I'm going to vote no.
Right now, it certainly isn't looking like it. Nothing
And
doing there.
A miss from Matthews.
He had the right idea, but couldn't get it to go.
Blocked. Was that a goaltend?
Yeah, that's a goaltend. Yeah, so count that one there for Colin Julian.
Every point matters.
So 17 total points now scored here in the first half.
Riveting.
Some would say.
Matthews brings it up.
It's a big word for an Oklahoma education.
It is.
No shot at Oklahoma. I'm just getting Tyler back from earlier.
Three-point attempt, no good.
Going to call that one on Charlie Cohn.
I think they are. So what are you doing tonight?
Home. Well, hotel.
Okay.
Might as well.
Is the hotel bar happening tonight?
I don't know if we have one.
Oh, you got to have one.
I'm sure they do.
Okay.
Maybe a straight to bed type of night.
Okay. Cone makes it.
If I can be in bed by 11, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah. And you flying home tomorrow night?
Yes.
There you go.
I think I fly out at 7.
Okay. That'll work.
What time do you, well, yeah, what time do you fly out?
I'm staying a couple extra days.
Okay. Nice.
Got the steal, and there we go. Some offense.
Chase Matthews.
Chase Matthews.
Not the Chase Matthews from Degrassi.
No.
No, that's Zoe 101. Sorry. Yeah, Matthews with a nice little board.
For you youngins out there, you don't want to know how Zoe 101 ended.
How did it end?
Google.
Understood.
Puts it up. That's good. From Freeman, or from Bordison.
So we're starting to score some points here.
Okay. We might get somebody to 20 before half.
I'd like to see Romello kick into a little gear here.
Puts it up. And that one off the mark.
It was a nice open shot from the window. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Pemberton.
That's been the story all game.
Yeah. Thought about it. Three-pointer. And no good that time from Julian. Matthews with a nice lay-in for two. 15-10, 2 minutes to go until the half. Basket up, and that one falls for Beloit.
So now points starting to fall.
Draws contact. Matthews will go to line and shoot two. Puts it up, that's good. Second free throw attempt coming.
And they needed that one.
Yes. Goes up, that's good. Missed it. Still alive, and there's a turnover.
Jaquan Freeman tried to slam it down. Missed it, couldn't get it to go. And you know some of these players, they hate it whenever they miss a dunk like that.
Rogers misses, that one flies out of bounds.
Tell you what, we got a barn burner. High scoring affair, huh?
Oh, yes. Best game of the day right here.
Who hits 100 first?
Ooh. We might be here till tomorrow if that comes down to that.
You make a fair point.
Here we go.
Haven't called much on Shine today.
No. Trying to find somewhere to go, puts it up. Pemberton misses. The putback doesn't fall. Pemberton still fighting for it. And Rogers with the board the other way. Here comes Julian now for three. Missed. Rebound going the other direction by Shine. Shine passes it, cross court, three-point attempt. Yes, sir! Chase Matthews. The Chase Matthews Band is starting to sing tonight.
I know Chase Matthews. There you go. Nice little reference.
Yeah, like Dave Matthews, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good three ball from Balot.
That'll work. 10 seconds to go till half.
Somebody going to hit 20.
Puts it up. Missed. And that'll take us to the break. 19-17. And to answer your question, no. Neither team got to 20 before half. All right, Hayden, how would you describe the last 16 minutes of basketball we just witnessed?
Poor offense, but they're starting to get there. So with 4-4-4 athletics, honest to God, I expected a little bit more just to start. 4-4-4, not a great start at all. I don't think you'd be happy with that. But then again, if you're Chapman basketball, you're probably not going to be happy either. But regardless, both teams have got to step up.
I think so.
They did go on a little bit of scoring run there, both teams, within the final 4 minutes. But it took them forever to get the 10 points.
It was a minute. Let's see if somebody can get some shots going here in the second half.
Nobody's hitting right now, and these guys are just playing around either. Maybe it's the rim. That's what it is. It's what we usually blame it on, right?
Yes.
It's too windy in here.
The AC.
Yeah. That's what's happening.
Jason White and his Air Comfort Solutions. I'm Jason White with Air Comfort Solutions.
That's something here in Tulsa.
Yes. So Jason White, former Heisman Trophy winning quarterback for Oklahoma, is the spokesman for Air Comfort Solutions. And every ad, it's the same. I'm Jason White, Heisman Trophy winner for Air Comfort Solutions. It's been 23 years since I won the Heisman Trophy. You probably forgot about me, but buy our air service.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Finally got teams coming back onto the court here for the second half.
And we have the officials and players smiling with one another. That's a step up from the last
always
game.
a good sign.
Yes.
Wonder how ref is feeling right now.
Well, this game, he hasn't been too busy.
No, not really. I'll tell you what, Cone just towers over everybody.
Yeah.
I think he's telling them to get off the court.
All right.
There we go, ref.
Let's play ball. 16 more minutes. And then I get to go home.
There you go.
Jumper, no good. Pemberton with it. Well, you got one more.
I do have one more.
You and Reese.
It'll be fun. I like Reese. Good guy. Reese does a nice job. I think Colin Julian got hit in the eyeball there.
Reese is sneaky funny.
He is. He sneaks some funny lines in there, man. Oh, he snuck a reference in there earlier. Nice.
Nice finish at the hoop by Balot. He had a whole breakdown about Aaron Rodgers staying in Pittsburgh.
I saw that but didn't say anything. That's pretty funny.
Speaking of Rodgers, blocked from behind.
I don't know how that was not a goaltend.
Langston that time. Hill out to Matthews, going inside. I can't see around the ref, but it looked like Cone made it.
You'd be correct.
Okay. He's that tall. I can see him, but no one else. Thinking about the three.
I'd like to see Rodgers shoot another long one.
Puts it up. Missed that time by Balot. Pemberton brings it up. Going to Cone. And he lost a handle on it, out of bounds. Cone appears to be very raw.
He does, man.
Like he's still learning to play into his body.
And that might be the case, too. I could see him being a really good player as a sophomore in college.
Cone lost it, goes out of bounds.
But no, I think you're right. Cone a really good player, but it just seems like he needs to grow into his body a little bit.
Yeah, like puberty is not fun.
No?
Especially in athletics, takes a while for you to catch up.
For sure. We've all been there.
Oh, yeah. Hill with it at midcourt.
I remember 9th grade to 10th grade, I grew like 6 inches, and then it just kind of stopped.
Cone took about 3 defenders, and that leads to a jump ball. A little wrestling on the floor.
Yeah, it was looked like they got a little tied up down there, a little frustrated with each other.
We are in the hometown of Bill Goldberg. You much of a wrestling fan?
A little bit, not much, not as much as I used to be. When I was little, I got in trouble for watching it.
Really?
Yeah, because it was fake. They said some